Hey guys, welcome to the Tennessee Dragon Ball Super first offline regional of the 2022 season.
There was one last week in San Diego.
Yeah, second.
Tennessee, hosted by Top Cut Events. We're here at the Next Level Games. There are 108 players. We're looking at 6 rounds. There's a lot of red in the room, a lot of black in the room. And we got red versus red right here. We got Lucas on U7, and we got Tyler on red Jiren. So I'm pretty excited. I love Jiren. I don't know how good this matchup is, but, I mean...
Here's the thing, right? U7 can sometimes fold to an extremely aggressive deck if they don't find their Violent Rays, if they don't find their King Vegeta's imposing presence to stall that time. And one thing that's really nice about Jiren is that some of those cards are just going to get free played, then it's going to take advantage of its energy, try to move in as quickly as possible. Losing the die roll here, honestly, looks like it's fairly important here. He immediately hits that Android 17, heeding the call, getting that free plus.
That's right, free plus, and he just dropped a Quitsukai out of hand. Looks like he milled one super combo. That's kind of just the nature. Is that a Piccolo Jr. Unison? It's okay, it is. So we have a Piccolo Jr. U7. I am a bit more of a fan of like the 3-cost ones, right? But I mean, you know, okay.
We've seen both builds, right? The big difference is going to be in the counter plays that players are going to have access to.
Exactly.
When you're looking at Piccolo, you're basically limited to Yamcha, but the second you put on a 3 or 4-cost Unison, then you're looking at Videl, Yamcha, maybe even both. Both of them have their pluses and minuses, and right off the bat, Jiren does not only hit a Jiren, it hits the best Jiren, the one that finds the next card.
Yeah, so Jiren takes 1 life, looks at the top 7, and plays a 1-cost Universe 11. This Jiren then... what is it? Look at the top 5, add a Jiren or a Unison.
Just a red Jiren or a Unison, yep.
Yeah, so then he can immediately evolve and do the 4 or the 5. He can wait. He can play. There you go, Topo.
We see that he's on the Unison build as opposed to the slightly, right now it's honestly a little more popular to play it without it. But this one does have its pluses, right? You're going to get more Jirens on the board in exchange for those.
No, you got to play that. This Jiren's really nice. So you EX evolve for 1, draw a card, neg something 10K, and then Topo activates its auto to gain an additional marker. So, you know, pretty good. Yep.
Importantly, 0, it is a limit 1 skill, so you can only activate it once per turn per that card's name. So if he wants to evolve again into this kind of card, it's going to cost him a little bit of tempo.
That is correct. And it looks like he is turning things sideways.
Immediately, that Android 17 coming right back into play, comboing out of an attack basically for free.
Yeah, that's the huge plus. It's kind of like, you know, it's like a Vigex card, right? You know what I mean? Like,
just a free little thing. He tucks in a Topo. Might be important. You might get this burn off this game. The -7 allows you to deal 1 damage if they're at 3 or more life.
Exactly. Ronnie, so the Tyler took 1 life.
Thank you.
Yeah.
First damage was dealt
by his own effect.
By his own effect.
Here we go. Milling a King Vegeta's imposing presence and a realm of the gods. Oh, and he drew the 17. Don't you love it? And then, he just discards it immediately. Yeah. Like, you would just so much rather draw the imposing presence and mill the 17. That's how it goes, right?
But I mean, you had that little bit of RNG is what these kind of decks do sometimes rely on. I see, you know, probably 4 or 5 Universe 7 cards in his drop area, so he's not awakening quite yet this turn.
That's right.
So it depends maybe what his defense is if he can even safely play the Piccolo Unison.
Oh yeah. And he went face instead of Unison. I mean, that's not good because you don't want to allow Jiren to awaken early.
He immediately passes, keeping 2 up. So we see the testing out the opposition in his hand. He can just play that for 2 early game if the opportunity is there.
He has testing. He has the UI Goku, the counterplay. That's going to be really good against his 4-drop. Yeah. If Tyler plays a 1-drop, he can just counter with the UI Goku, targeting the 15K Jiren, killing it, and drawing a card. So Tyler's actually going to want to swing with this Jiren before he actually
plays anything else.
Yeah.
And so we know he's probably not going to be able to awaken this turn. It'll be very important, too, that he also swings with leader right away to get the lowest number possible. In general, you want to be sequencing with keywords first, then the lowest number to the biggest number.
Yeah. Interesting. Oh, he whiffed on the leader.
Oh!
That's not good.
Not only is that not a plus, but it also means that there's 1 less body that he can potentially get off of a Jiren.
But funnily enough, now the dude isn't counterplaying the Jiren. Lucas also took 1 life.
Ironically, he could have done it in counter window 1.
He could have, yeah.
Could have just done it.
Yeah.
But now there's no counter window 2 when you have failed to play a card.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. How many players today? There are 108 players today. We're going to have 6 rounds.
And so right off the bat, we see he's picking up Jiren.
You gotta. Oh, okay.
Sure.
So dual attack, give a different. It's like a leader or a battle card +1. So now now your leader is an 11K.
Which honestly, I feel like that was probably maybe a prime spot to play Goku to just stifle that dual attack because it basically completely cuts it off, even if he doesn't get the draw off of it.
19K. It's a 19K dual attack, very similar to the Frieza the U7 deck's going to play.
And he combos out of the 10K, and see, that's where those low numbers are most important to swing with first, is because
like
you don't want to give your opponent options.
Just take life. You know what I mean?
Yeah, get a little bit of advantage right here.
All right. So he's comboing out, drawing 1. That's pretty good.
And then he'll probably take this one.
And I would assume.
I think he's down to 6. It's kind of hard to see over on Lucas's side, but I think he's at 6 life. He super combos out right away. He's playing highly defensive right off the bat.
I mean, it's not wrong. Like, once, you know, that's how U7 wants to play, right? Once you get to turn 4, you start playing your 8 drops, and then.
And this is a huge swing right here. Establishes a body, draws a card, kills something else.
I don't know that I like that. I think you save it for a better target because that Kunoichi, I don't even know that dude's name, but he just Kunchi. All he does is draw 1 and then neg something 4K. Yes,
he played the bubbles.
Yes,
the entire reason this player was chosen to put on stream, not only because Jiren is an excellent, cool, aggressive deck. This man is playing the god, the one, the only Bubbles.
What a troll, bro! I love it. So all Bubbles does is draw a card. Yes, I'm so happy you played that. There we go. Now we're having Piccolo.
It looks like he's probably going to be in prime turn, right? He's going to mill 3 more here. Should be able to get to an awakening position.
Yeah, he definitely can awaken here.
We see the Frieza and another Goku in his hand. He's got a lot of options here. He's got at least 3 attacks, too. He can start pressuring very soon.
So, Ronnie, Tyler is at 5 life.
And we believe Lucas is at 6 or 7.
I believe he is at 6. That is correct. Yep. So he killed the Bubbles. Why would you do that?
Get that advantage. So interestingly now, I feel like because of the amount of pressure he's got with such high life, he could even choose here to decide to be a little more aggressive and put all 3 or 4 or 5 of these attacks he's about to have into leader, because he's going to have to start burning cards out of hand to not go to like 2 life right away.
So 3 super combos are down on the U7 side. He does have a Violent Raise in hand, so he's thinking, I want to keep 1 energy up for the 8 drop so I don't get Violent Raise. Now he gets to Awaken, which means he can –
was that
Broly SCR.
Broly SCR. So that means for those unaware, there are a couple different secret rare options that decks like this can play. The main one that people opt for is the new SCR SSB Vegeta Unbridled Power.
That card's the best card in the game.
Pay 4, deflect, triple strike. You can sometimes be a dual attack.
Oh, I don't like this here. You definitely play Frieza. Oh, because Frieza negs the Jiren. Yeah, see, this just gets Yamcha'd. And now the Piccolo Jr. just snipes the
But
Yamcha.
is he gonna recognize it?
Remember it. It is up to 1, so it's up to the player to determine. See, he didn't remember. You got to remember your Piccolo Jr.
That's one more attack he's got to defend.
That's the reason you play the card. Now, Tyler is at 4 life, so he can awaken. He untaps 1 on awaken, so he is going to have a pretty big swing turn. He can evolve into his A-drop. See, you want to play Frieza, so you neg that Jiren down to 4K. So even if you get Yamcha, you can still, like, double attack. You can still double attack into it,
And one thing important here is that we're going to have to see if the Jiren player does decide to sequence in a certain way that he could pick up this life here, be a little bit more aggressive, try to get a little extra plus.
I think you do it for sure.
But it depends, though, on the board state, because right now we can see U7's got more cards.
So now Tyler's going down to 3 life, trying to get another. There you go. He got the 1 drop that draws 1.
And he got the Searcher.
There you go.
So now he's kind of got a choice to make here on if he has all of his pieces or not. We also see the new ruler in the top 5, so he's going to have to hard draw that still to be able to get that extra pressure.
Not quite. I do like going for the 1 drop. That way, if your opponent Yamchas, it still has its graveyard effect.
Yep.
You could discard a Koitsukai and then search I believe it's a 5 or less Jiren.
5 or less Jiren with an EX Evolve skill.
Yeah.
Straight out of your deck. So it's a hand neutral. You get to replace, potentially dead extra cards. 110Ks because the big Jiren is a 110K combo.
Yes, absolutely.
Excellent choice here. And so now we see, right, he's kind of thinking about what his next play is, and it looks like he might be evolving into another. Oh, no, he's hard playing 1.
He's hard playing 1 drop. Yeah, because
he's got to awaken, sure.
Yeah,
you
want to save your evolves for after your awaken because your leader gets 5K for every awaken, up to twice. So your leader can be like a base 25K.
One thing that's really going to be huge here, right, is that now we can see that he made the 19K into a 20K, adding 1K onto that 19. 19 versus 20, night and day in terms of power.
Night and day, yeah.
And an extra card on every attack is so big, especially in a dual attack.
Now, the problem is here we're going to see the Violent Raise. He has V-Raise in hand, doesn't he?
No. You know what? He's playing that extra card that you can Spirit Boost to negate the attack and get the 10K. So I don't actually see a Violent Raise in his hand.
Okay. Well, then, yeah, this is a
little bit worse.
We're about to see it.
He does have 2 testing the opposition, so the chances that he dies are pretty small.
Yeah.
But he could lose a lot of cards and a lot of life here very quickly.
I believe he's at 4 life. It's a little bit hard to tell. Here we have another one. Another 9-drop. So he's gonna draw a card, give something plus 10. You're gonna give the leader. The leader's effect is gonna trigger your leader
twice per turn.
Exactly. So your leader is now a 21K, and it can just get bigger.
It certainly will.
Yeah.
So we see that he's got 2 energy, and the Jiren Zenith of Power, the 8-drop that you can see in his energy there, does require that you're at 3 energy. Not that your opponent's at 3, but that you're at 3.
No, I think it's opponent. No? Okay.
No.
I got you.
I wish.
All right, fair enough. That card's pretty good. It's like a dual attack 35K double strike. So
Yep.
it's
And give your leader 5K.
And give your leader 5K. So yeah.
And kill something ignoring barrier. That card sure does a lot, but thankfully it does not have deflect, so he could respond with any number of
all
options.
super combos gone. The U7 player has 0 super combos left in the deck. Here we go. You're going to discard 1, activate this 1-drop, put it on the bottom. I think you put it on the bottom last, don't you? Because you're supposed to shuffle and then put it on the bottom?
Yes. So we should.
No, we're not doing it. It's fine. It doesn't matter.
No, yeah. Like, so this is something that we'll tell him after the game and be like, hey, man, make sure your sequencing is there.
It's just like a minor mistakes. We're not going to stop the entire game for it. It's fine.
But you do need to be aware of these type of sequencing, right? Because this does create a deck that is in a different order of what it could be. And here we see he's tapping 2.
Yeah, Zenith the Power. Let's go.
And you see he immediately snipes a card. We're going to see, do we have a Goku here to make it smaller? No. No response coming out. Is choosing to hard negate.
What is that?
That's like Universe 7 it's United.
I have no idea what that card does.
So it has
Let's
a 1
find
to
out.
negate the attack, or it can activate Battle, Spirit Boost. If your leader's a U7, you can do it for free. And then it's a 10K.
Okay.
But unfortunately, just maybe not quite the card that you would see in a hyper-competitive list, but we're about to see a huge swing here.
Yeah.
He
So
negates
boom.
1. As he go again, he's going to testing.
Got a testing here. Now, does Jiren have a Yamcha to punish the token?
Either Yamcha, or if he has a Jiren Pride of Universe 11 to play out 2 more
And
1-drops,
just-
he could evolve into the 4-drop
He sure
from turn
can.
1.
Yeah, so yellow Jiren TP, he definitely does have it.
There it is.
You discard and you play 2 Universe 11 1-drops. So you
Skills negated for
with
the turn.
their skills. So you could get the Kanoichi or whatever. I don't know.
Kunchi.
Kanoichi. There you go. Evolve. Draw.
And there it is. He
Kill
kills
token.
it right off the bat, and it's still a 15K hand neutral. In fact, gaining a plus by pitching 1 to get 2 cards out.
Yeah.
Huge. He swings lead. This is what, a 25, 26K leader?
Yeah.
31.
31, yeah. Yeah, that's a damage. Now, all right, swinging unison.
I think he's down to 3.
Lucas is at 3 life, comboing to 15K. Oh, he just swung unison. That's fair. Here's the problem now. U7 is going to 4 life, okay? 4 energy, excuse me.
So they can.
So he can just play Goku and clear this entire
full board wipe.
And then just swing face.
And then sit behind a KVIP and a testing and
it's
get
tough.
him through a round.
So now the Tyler is tapped out. So it's tough.
We're going to see if this is going to do it. We can't really see so much.
Do we see a Goku in hand? Do we see a Goku in drop? Because you can Sparking 20 add a U7.
We have one in hand, and it looks like he's planning to do it.
Yeah.
Tap 4 outright.
Yeah. Boom.
Sun Goku Ultra Mastery, a huge bomb for the U7 deck.
I feel like you don't spend that last energy. I think you keep one up for the Violent Rays in your hand. So
depends on if he's got it. So with full board wipes here, as we can see.
If you know you're not killing, here we go. He has to have Sparking 20. So if you know you're not killing, you definitely leave the 1 energy up because this is just a really dangerous play into U7. This Goku is going to look at his hand.
Pull out some card.
Pull out a super combo or a testing the ops. Just some negate here, you know.
Notably, one really big important piece here is that if he was playing the Pan
Secret
Rare,
God Rare.
the God Rare, really big flex here. So ignore my words about Pan there.
Yeah.
You
take the super combo, right?
You take the super combo, because right now he's not going to see any new cards.
You take the super combo, you count the
combo power,
and then you just...
It looks like he's got like 30 in hand or so.
No combo.
He's going down to 1 life.
What do you get? He got 2
5Ks. I mean, he gets to draw, and then he's just going to swing again and dump.
No negate. So, yeah, you got to keep the Violent Ray up.
So we're looking at it. It depends on if he's doing it. Yep. So Tyler's at 1 life. Lucas still at 3.
Yeah.
He's just going 45.
And Tyler's just counting it out. All right.
Not even to get out of that.
You got to leave that 1 energy up. You know, you Violent Rays, and then alternatively now U7 is tapped out. You have a whole nother turn. And he could have just he just plays the God Ray and wins, right? I mean, my boy's tapped out. If he tests in the ops, he goes down to 2. Then you pop everything. He goes down to 1. All right, time to swing leader down. You know what I mean?
Even as an aggressive deck, this game has evolved to a point where we have a lot of very cheap defensive cards that can either buy turns or make their offense significantly less powerful. And Jiren there just kind of ignored that.
That's
and
correct. If you know you're not killing, you need to put yourself in a situation where you know you can survive. If you just tap out, then that's what happens. You die.
Against the deck with the big 4 energy bomb
the
like
4
that.
energy bomb, yeah.
Not going to happen.
He had the overwhelm in hand. He could not play it because if you play Zenith of Power, you can't play anything but U11s for the turn. I don't know if it's after. Is it after?
It is after you play it.
So you could have played it first.
So what you do? Yep. So if you have New Ruler, if you have Pan Secret Rare, if you have any Overwhelm Bardock fighting against Fate like he had,
first.
you have to play it before you evolve, which does make a bit of a sequencing thing, right? Because typically you want to end the game with that double strike, but you have to commit to your Overwhelm, showing your hand, saying, "Well, hey, I have this much pressure."
You got to fight against. Okay, I got you.
Yeah. So I mean, sideboard here, both of them are probably going to be siding in. Certainly. Not Tyler. Lucas will be deciding in some more defensive cards. Probably those Violent Rays that we were hoping he saw in Game 1.
Yeah.
Might even see.
Tyler needs options against the A drops, right? Like Tyler needs his options against those cards. So something like going first, he wouldn't side in Shin. Going, Shin Noble Supremacy, the 1-drop black card. If you go second, you side that in. That way they can't attack with 7s or highers. You know what I mean? So.
And so he's got a couple options here, but realistically, his game plan is to just still go as fast as possible. This time he is going to be on the play, not on the draw, which will give him a very large advantage in terms of the aggression that he can apply. So he's also going to get to pick up life immediately on turn 1. For those newer players that might be watching, the difference between a leader that draws on attack and a leader with an activate main for a draw is massive. That turn 1 advantage it makes and breaks games.
Your passive advantage. That was why one of the reasons Vegex was the best for so long, because you're just passive advantage immediately. Okay, all right. So it looks like we're starting. We have a
Champa.
Charge a Champa. Yeah.
Hey, when you're a red deck, you should probably play 2 because it's the only color that gets to charge it in the game.
Oh, my goodness. Are we going to we saw a whiff on turn 1.
Oh, man. And that is the second whiff this game. Maybe it's one of those things where it could be bad luck. Maybe he needs to include more targets in his deck.
He's at Jiren TP.
That Jiren TP next set will give them another Jiren that draws a card.
That is tough. So Tyler took a life to activate that effect, so he's now at 7 life. And here he is playing the 1-drop from hand. Look at the top 5, add a Jiren. Going with the 5-drop, okay. And then he just passes.
Has to pass, yeah. Not a lot he can do here. Now, notably, one thing that we didn't see come out last game is that Jiren's effect does let him Spirit Boost his Unison to evolve during your opponent's turn.
Absolutely, which lets you, milling KVIP double A-drop. And there's a Violent Raise.
Huge.
Oh, my God, he's got 3 super combos in opening
3 super combos, and he has a Realm of the Gods. He can clear anything. He can live anything.
Goodness. All right, he's not taking any damage.
He even charged the Realm of the Gods. This man is going
he's not taking any damage. He'll probably go down to 7, but he's not taking any damage.
So you'll see, right?
You swing at the 1-drop. No, you swing at the 1-drop.
Well, but that's the thing, though, right, is that because of that Spirit Boost skill, if he evolves into 15K, it's basically a nothing.
Then you swing at Unison.
Yeah, then you swing at Unison, try to get that marker off, because right now all he's doing is accelerating.
What is it? Is it activate Battle Spirit Boost one?
Auto, when your opponent declares an attack.
When they declare, okay.
Yep. So, but unfortunately, he kind of attacked into Jiren there, who normally only has the leader skill to take life. Now he's accelerating his own potential clock.
Exactly, yeah. I wish the TP took 1 life. That'd be nice.
That would be pretty good.
Yeah. I wish the TP went a little harder, because I really like Jiren as a fun deck, but
it's just a little. But hey, I mean, we've seen it top. He gets this huge piece, and there's a large amount of aggression that
Interesting. He went with the
Kunoichi over the
there instead of the 1-drop Jiren. I'm gonna keep calling it that. Fun fact: I have the highest top with a Jiren deck. So shout out to my boys Eddie and Juha, who haven't topped as high as me. Shout out to them. Here we go with this guy. There we go. All right.
Jiren draws. He gets the plus on the topo. It will go to 10K. So right now he currently has 4 damage represented on board.
Yeah, my boy's got 3 super combos in hand.
3 super combos in the realm. No damage.
You just realm, right? Because realm draws. Okay. So Lucas going down to 7 life.
So he maybe he's trying to just see some more cards here. Combo out of the 10 with 1 card, and then this I imagine he's going to super combo once and a realm. I think he'll want to spend the 1.
Interesting. Okay, yeah. There's 1 super combo. Drawing a KVIP.
Oh, it's huge.
It's tough.
So much defense in his hand right now.
Oh, my goodness. That's tough.
And here's that realm. Just going to get that neutral hand advantage.
Good call. And did you just draw another realm, bro?
Either another realm or an 8-drop Goku. I definitely saw a Jiren.
I saw a Jiren and a Goku, yeah. Man, you know what's funny is the 8-drop Goku is literally smacking Jiren around, and that's exactly what it did.
Yeah, unfortunately, they are just playing out what actually happens in the tournament of power.
Yeah. Here we go, tucking. Yeah, you just want to keep that Unison high.
And he's going to
playing
end turn,
it,
but he's not using that one energy, right? One of the things,
another KV. You have to charge one of them. There's no way you're getting to both KVIP this game.
Yeah.
He did draw a realm. Bro, look at his hand is well.
So
The thing is, right? His hand is defensive. He has literally no plays, right?
Yeah.
So like, what are we gonna see here?
Well, he's gonna see
mill
two new
swing
cards.
pass. Yeah,
Yep,
yeah.
he's gonna see 2 new cards here, so he'll get a chance to cycle as well as draw off of leader. And I think that might have been a
There's
slight.
the fourth super. All 4 super combos are in play.
Okay, he could draw a card. He could draw a card.
No,
choosing to
not
discard it right away.
Yeah, because he has realm. So like, you draw the
Yeah.
card defensively with realm.
So it's not super duper volatile there. But one thing that he could have done to maybe sequence slightly differently, right, is if he chose to
17.
Swing with lead, he could have seen one more card, maybe gotten a better discard option.
Oh, no Yamcha.
Oh, is he going leader? He's pushing to 3, going from 5 to 3?
Yeah, so Tyler's at 5
Tyler's
life
at 5 life right now, and so if he goes from 5 to 3, that will be a huge swing
and he
in
picks the Frieza.
tempo.
Okay, yeah, now you go Unison.
Swinging into Unison, okay.
Yeah. Oh, no, okay. Auto.
He's choosing, right, and so he
So it's
Spirit
a
Boost,
5K.
and it minus 10 to the Android 17.
Yeah. So now the Unison is at 10, so here we go into combo.
If he's going to have to – but when it's already at 5 markers, is it worth the card in hand to do the 2 damage?
No, considering the card is Frieza, no, I don't think
Yeah.
so. Yeah, so he just let it fizzle. Now he's swinging again. Drawing Koitsukai, pretty good card.
Just not in this matchup, I don't think. So I guess he did just play the Jiren. Or is Koitsukai only using a non-keyword skill?
Koitsukai has any skill.
Any skill, okay.
On your opponent's turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so now Tyler going down to 4 life. U7 Awakening. Drawing a Unison, I don't particularly think he wants to tap out to play that Unison here.
No, he's still got the Realm in hand, which does cost 1. He wants
Realm
to Violent
cost 1,
Raise.
Violent Raise cost 1. I don't think you...
I don't even think you do this.
And then you Frieza targeting the...
Probably the 15K, yeah.
Fair enough.
And then you know what? It's 19K, so we can swing into...
and he drew the Yamcha off of the life. Any Reboot Cell players? I did not see any, but that is a deck we would like to have on stream. We're going to keep our eyes out as the rounds continue. And here you attack. Oh, it's a 4K.
It's a 4K. Which, I mean, he can use it to clear Kunchi.
You attack the Kunuchi and then you leave it active mode and
But he chose not to attack. Period.
No, I think he declared an attack. He pointed to Yamcha. It's a 4K.
Okay, so
did not do his second.
Did not
which is
let
smart.
him.
You don't want to put that dude in rest. Yeah, leaving one up for Violent Raise, which is what Tyler should have done last game. But
one interesting thing about Violent Raise is that unlike most floodgates in the game, it actually doesn't require you to pitch a red card. So he can keep all of his defensive red card. He can dump Koitsukai.
It's pretty good.
And so this is where he's right. He's going to be looking at Zenith of Power. He's going to be looking at potential new ruler, and he's going to be looking at Bardock fighting against Fate, right? That's what he's – and, technically we didn't – actually, no, he did see the God Rare because he revealed hand. But there's a lot of things that he has to keep into mind. So it's going to be important for Tyler here to sequence properly to play around a Violent Raise or a King Vegeta's Imposing Presence.
Oh, no, the one drop does shuffle itself back into the deck.
It does just straight shuffle?
Yeah.
Cool.
Mistaken. Our bad. Tyler saying, guys, shut up. I know how to play my own deck. Whatever.
Well, but you were the highest topping player.
Doesn't matter, dog. Apparently, I didn't read the cards, apparently.
Well, we are Dragon Ball players. Illiterate.
Exactly, yeah. Man, so you have, when you're looking at one energy, you have to be thinking about how to play around V-Rays, right? I mean, you just start.
Especially in a Game 2 scenario like this, it's got to be coming in.
Swing with the Jiren
19K,
first.
Smart. So
and he's just tapping one for
he's
KVIP.
Going for KVIP instead.
All right, so he is awakened, right? So this is now a 9K versus a 15K leader. I mean, this one probably fizzles, right? I mean, nope. Okay, looks like he's going to combo into it.
So, I mean, is he going to give that energy up? KVIP puts a 10K on it, and every attack from this point on in the turn will be a -5 on declaration.
Yep.
So Topo, if it has not yet evolved, will lose a marker.
Yeah.
If the leader swings, it goes down by 5. All of these attacks are going to be a lot smaller.
Okay, so just comboing the thing to let it fizzle so you can get value off of his. Because that thing requires you to play 2, right? Is that how it works?
No? Actually, I think it's up to.
Up to? Okay.
I think it's up to 2.
Fair enough. All right.
But you still want to get max value, so.
Yep.
He combos it, chooses to go to Topo. Where is he going to put this 1K? Probably just on leader, sure.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay. I mean, this is a pretty good attacker. It goes down to it's a 19,
14.
right? Oh, so it's a 14. It's not even that good of an attacker.
Yeah, and because he's already awakened, one of the things about these.
I mean, you just play Zenith the Power here, right? You let it slide.
It's kind of the only way that you're going to get through here because
your opponent's he's charging to 3, right? So you're dealing this 2 damage,
Yep, and it's even more because right now, Lucas doesn't have not only testing the opposition not in hand, but it's not even online because he's not at 5 life yet.
Yeah, I think you're. All
Zenith
right, so
the power,
you're deciding
so
to play that before overwhelming.
So we know there's no Overwhelm or no King Vegeta.
But that's fine.
coming
You
into
save
play.
Overwhelm for next turn when there theoretically is no KVIP.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, he has Violent Rays in hand, so it's not going to do too good for him. But yeah, I mean, I agree with this play here. Your opponent can't tap 4 for the auto win card. There you go.
Takes
Lucas
2
taking
damage
2.
down
He's
to
now at
5
life. Oh man. And swing again.
See if he can put him down again, or if he's got a testing.
I would testing this for sure.
Oh, I don't think he's got one.
He doesn't have one.
So, but he's choosing to combo out. I don't know. That's
scared. So he's a 25.
Oh, but you know what? Yeah, you're
25.
right. KVIP, it comes
KVIP
down
is
not
a
only
good card.
once because it's a dual attacker. It will basically get off that twice.
All right. So this leader gained 3 and then lost 1. So I think it's a 26, right?
26. Still a huge swing on a leader.
So you super combo and then combo Coit, and that is the last super combo. No, he
or
just
just take it.
All right,
Yeah,
so now Lucas is at 4 life. He got another Violent Raise. How many cards did this dude side in? That's what I want to know.
I mean, it's one of those things, right? How much defense does he think he needs?
Topo at 7 now, which allows you to burn 1 next turn.
He can play. He's passing with Koitsukai.
Yep.
And so this time.
Oh, and he drew a Yamcha. Okay, so all Tyler has to do is just like protect his board as best he can, and he's gonna go into a huge swing turn. He has a burn. You swing with the A drop first to bait the Violent Raise, and then you have the 19k dual attacker. So all you have to do is defend your board here, and you can just do whatever. No, this is not UW format. This is standard format.
This is the standard, so every card is legal. Hence why he has access to that powerful yellow Universe 11 card.
Using that to neg the dude. What
Make
is
it 30. Yeah,
so
minus 30. So it's 5 into 25. 25 into 5.
And
no, he's going to defend it.
He's going to protect it.
Which is interesting, right? Because we can see he's going to use these resources. Meanwhile, his opponent's just staring at a Frieza that's just going to immediately neg it and remove it from the board.
Why do you combo the Yamcha instead of the Kuchi? The Kunchi. And then this thing.
The Frieza just going to kill it. Yep. So we see he just used a whole lot of value to protect a guy that was probably going to be gone.
Don't Yamcha this.
Well, but he's only got one left, so we know he's going to pass with defensive. So
that's fair. Yeah.
And otherwise he swings 19 into the Jiren over and over again.
Testing and you get the life. Anyway, fair enough. Or you just save testing for the 8 drop because you're about to get Violent Raised. All right. I don't know. It's reasonable. All right, fair enough. Charging. So you can. I mean, this Unison can burn here, putting him down to 3, and then you can try to close it out under the V raise. But I mean, we'll see what happens.
Quick shout out to everyone in chat. We hear that there are 70 or more of you currently watching, and we greatly appreciate the support. This is just round 1, so we've got action coming all day. Yeah. Feel free to check out the Facebook page. We're doing player interviews between rounds. Going to try to feature some of the players, hopefully get interviews with anybody who wins on stream. Yeah. And please do enjoy your time here, guys. Make sure to support Bandai as much as possible. This game is excellent.
Absolutely. So here, dude, he's got double. Let's see, he's got 1 Violent Raise, and he's got 1 testing, it looks like, and he's got 1 super combo. So it's about to be tough, bro. It's going to be
difficult to get through.
Oh,
just out comboing.
Just out comboing.
I feel like that was right. You just start the turn with Violent Raise, and it's not like Jiren can go, all right, well, I'll set up for a defensive turn. All Jiren's defensive turn is, oh, no, I'll pay 2 for testing instead of,
and see, he Violent Raise. I mean, it's whatever. It was, that's fine. All right, so Violent Raise, discard Koid. I would assume you're calling battle cards, right? You got to be calling battle cards. And now Tyler's in this spot where it's like, okay, well, how do I live? How do I not? I mean, you can definitely clear this out. And
he can still apply a little bit of pressure, right?
Yeah.
He's got the 19k dual attacker. He's got access to his leader, who will be a huge number if he evolves correctly.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's really about making sure that he's maximizing the smaller amount of attacks that he has right now.
Exactly, yeah. Now he's got some combo fodder. So we got some plays here. So we're going to swing.
So that's the second attack here, and he's choosing to take it. So does he have another KVIP, or did he charge the second one?
I don't think he has it. No.
Ooh, this could be pretty
testing the ops. He's now at 3 life. Doesn't Topo can only burn if they're at 3 life, right?
If they're at 3 or more, I believe, yeah.
So
he didn't do it yet, which is interesting because he could have maybe potentially tried to get a double strike on either the Topo or the leader with minusing. So it looks like he just plussed on Topo, so I don't think he's going to be burning anytime soon. It's just passing, playing a 1-drop. He's got 3 energy up. We see a testing in hand.
I don't know.
Is that a Violent Raise, maybe?
I don't know. You could have gone a little harder there, I think.
I agree. He might have been able to push. But, if he doesn't see the right 5-drop, then what does he evolve with and go for?
Yeah.
But now we're in a huge predicament.
You can swing Unison combo.
He draws another Violent Raise.
Oh, dude. Yes, because you could swing Unison combo the 1-drop, search the 5. Whatever. You have, I don't know. It's fine.
So, right, Universe 7 is basically trying to make a slow burn game where he's going to try to cost Jiren 2 or 3 cards every turn and then try to buy his own turns using these powerful floodgate effects.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, he's going to play the
2 for
Vegeta.
Vegeta.
See, I think you attack with Frieza first because if he has Yamcha here, now, this Vegeta does have Deflect, but
he can still hit the Frieza.
You hit the Frieza, yeah. All right, so coming down, negging 2 things, ignoring barriers.
I think he could have removed the Jiren instead, but I understand
because
potentially.
Of the Spirit Boost, yeah. Because I mean, you can still Spirit Boost 1, play Jiren, neg Frieza to 10. It's pretty good.
And then draw a card too, going hand neutral.
Yeah.
But this is 20k crit. The Vegeta does have some very good keywords in deflect and critical.
You don't Violent Raise here. No, don't do it.
Don't do it.
Don't be raised. He's thinking about it. He heard us.
So right,
he did not hear us. I'm kidding. We're all the way across the room.
But if he had, right, there's really no attacks that are coming.
He's got double testing the ops. Yeah. Take the life.
Well, no, but he doesn't need to, right? Because we know that more attacks.
I'm taking the life.
Yeah, but there's a Frieza right there.
Who cares? I'm taking that life, bro.
So, and we see no Goku response from Lucas
No negate. You take this damage. You're playing an aggro deck, dog. Life is a resource. You have to use
it correctly.
No negate. No, don't block. No, don't block. Just take the life.
You play a fast and loose game.
He's at 2 energy. Like U7 literally can do almost nothing at 2 energy. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you have a second testing op and like combo power on board and a Violent Raise. Like you're super safe.
We're looking at hand sizes here. We're looking at maybe 8.
What's he gonna do? Overwhelm? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Start taking life.
He cannot overwhelm.
That's why I said he can't overwhelm. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Max 2 energy to do anything. He can't tap out because then you just automatically win.
He goes for an Android 17, trying to see if he can clear this game up with a double strike, but he's going to get got. I believe Tyler is at 2 life right now, so this would be a killing blow if he didn't have a negate, but testing the opposition is almost certain to come down here.
Yeah.
And he's looking.
Yeah, you testing.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. Now if he goes, drew the God Rare. Am I tripping or is that the God Rare?
No, I think it's a Beanie Jiren.
All right, fair enough. Yeah. Fair enough. My bad. Got a little too excited there.
But Android 17 does get more value the longer he's on board. Every time he attacks, he gets his +1 off of the top 3.
That's V.
So it's very important here for Tyler to not only try to kill Lucas, but if he doesn't, to be able to clear some of these
I believe
threats.
Tyler's at 1 life. Is that correct? I believe it's hard to tell.
Yeah, because he was at 2 and then he tested.
Because he's at 2. Okay.
So I think he is at 1.
So he literally has to win this turn because
which is going to be tough because right off the bat, Lucas we know he has
a V raise.
I believe he has a testing too.
A testing and a super combo. It's just
difficult to do.
Yeah, it's tough.
So we're going to see the sequencing here from Tyler is going to be extremely important.
I don't know. Would you slam the overwhelm? What's the worst thing that
you have to put the overwhelm first because otherwise if you go into what's it called, it will never be played.
Yeah, because like he Violent Raise and then you combo with the overwhelm.
And I think he needed to save this.
Oh, that's not good enough.
That's really big.
Not good enough.
Not good enough, but right, if Lucas gets a little crazy, right, maybe he takes that 3 to 2 and then testings.
Oof. Yeah, we'll see. So now the game is does Tyler have
No, you don't do it right away.
Don't slam it. Don't slam it.
He's choosing to slam it down.
Is he tapping 3?
4.
Oh, he's at 5 energy?
Yep, he's at 5 energy. So
neg your leader 5, swing, that's a V-raise. Good thing is now your leader's a 10K.
At least that will make a lot of these attacks more lethal.
There you
go.
That
is definitely important.
Now we're going to Pop-Arino that Vegeta off.
But this is where he needs – because if he had popped Topo first on this -7, Topo would have burned to 2, then he would have burned to 1, and any attack is lethal.
Oh, well, no, he's at 4. So Topo burns to 3, Vegeta burns to 2.
No, he's at 2, right? I see on the bottom there, just 2.
Is he at 2?
I think Lucas
Oh,
is
so that's why
just
Topo couldn't burn. All right, sorry.
Well, is it 3 or more, or is it
3
more than 3? In which case, then he could have burned from 3 to 2 with Topo, and then 2 to 1 with Vegeta. And then leader could have gotten really big with some evolves.
Okay, I got you. I'm going to double check, but I get what you're saying.
But we're seeing here now the onslaught is starting. The leader, Lucas's leader, is now -5k power for the turn, which means every combo is going to take 1 more card, which – when you're attacking
so
Topo
is 3 or more. So he could have -7 Topo, put him to 2, pot Vegeta, put him to – you're correct.
Put him to 1, and then his leader could be a 31k,
that's
right?
That's a huge mistake, yeah. Because, I mean, it's all good.
He's choosing to go for what he can. And there's another 19k dual attack.
Yeah. Oh, he did. But he tapped out. Now that Violent Raise draw is not good enough.
And the leader is a 25k right now. He's evolved twice this turn.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like he might be dumping.
Well, he's not dumping. Is he at 1 life?
He's at 1 life.
Oh, okay, so this is a hand dump, yeah.
And there you go.
All right.
So Jiren takes
Jiren
it.
taking game 2 off the back of the God Rare. That is nutty. All right.
Like you said, best card in the game.
Best card, bro. The thing is nuts. I don't know. It could have been a little cleaner, but at the end of the day, he's still.
So we are going to game 3. And you know what? Just like in the actual Tournament of Power, as cheesy as it is to say, Goku goes UI, kicks Jiren's butt for a little bit. Jiren gets that something power up, you know, the Dragon Ball out of nowhere power up.
Exactly.
Goku loses UI, and now it's up to Goku and his team to take him down.
Absolutely. Here we are. We're in game 3. This is very exciting. There's so many. This is the thing I like about Jiren is there's so many triggers that it's just like.
Sequencing is such a skill.
Important. It's like hard to keep up with sometimes. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to everybody in the chat with us. I hope you're as excited as we are.
Jiren is so cool. It's like a Digimon deck. You just evolve over and over
again.
Yeah,
you evolve, draw. Yeah.
So we see here, and once again, right, this is where taking that game 1 was going to be really important for Lucas because now he's going to be on the play,
which is
when you're talking about an aggro deck, 1 more energy every
huge.
turn,
Yeah.
huge deal.
Yeah.
And especially with a deck like Goku, right? You can sometimes even get Awaken as soon as turn 2 if you hit the right cards in your discard.
Yeah.
So, right, a little bit of luck here. And we see, you know, Tyler keeping a Jiren Evolve target, 1 other card. Oh, we see that Violent Raise again. I don't see – did players even change between games 2 and 3? Because sometimes
you can
being
side
on the play, you can side again.
Negates, yeah. You know what Tyler really needs to do is he needs to start hitting 1-drops off his leader. game
a little bit of bad luck, he'll go a long way.
Game 1 and game 2, he just, like – didn't. So, okay, here we go.
3.
Oh, and there you go. There's 17.
Excellent. That is a applaud-worthy full 4 with
discard,
the Android 17.
Frieza,
and he hits another one.
It's limit 1, so.
Well, yeah,
it's good that it's out of the deck.
Still, 4, but right, this means he has guaranteed Awaken next turn because he has 5, 5. Because he hit 3, and then he milled an Android 17, discarded 1. So that is 5 guaranteed Awaken.
Which means he can safely play his Unison, which means he can
get access to Yamcha, start drawing more cards.
This is tough. There's Jiren. Okay.
He hits it.
He hits it.
He hits it.
All right.
Step 1, get your RNG.
We're in the game. We're in the game. Yo, shout out to, what is that? Kai
Official 1.
Kai Official 1. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. You're a cool dude. These guys are piloting super well. I agree, man. This is a super interesting game. It's super enthralling. I'm tapped in right now. I'd love to see it. Jiren taking a life. Tyler's at 7 life now, and the U7 getting a V raise.
Choosing to take the damage
as well.
This man
is crazy. This man's crazy. All right, second attack, he's just going to
combo
out.
And
he drew the Unison as well. Oh, my goodness.
Free plays a Jiren to find another one.
All right.
So now, hopefully, he's going to be sitting behind one that can Spirit Boost as well.
He's get the 1-drop. He gets the 8-drop. We got 8-drop on the table. All right.
Yeah, you don't want to be pulling out those 1-drops just because that extra 3%
you want to leave them
chance.
In the deck, yeah.
Yep. Can't have another whiff here.
What do you charge here? You charge one of the realms. I agree.
Does he have 2 in hand still?
Yeah. No, he used 1 and then he charged 1.
Okay.
All he has to do is mill 1 U7.
I don't even think he has to mill 1.
Yeah, he had to mill 1. But
he just drew the Piccolo. Oh, but you discard another Piccolo here, right?
Yeah.
No, he's choosing to discard that.
That
I don't know if I agree
tough.
quite with that, but maybe he's looking to stack the Piccolo so it's a little safer.
I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, all right, fair enough.
So Piccolo, right, he's going to go to 3 draw card.
Draw
Piccolo, one of the best Unisons in the
he got
game.
a Yamcha. Now you definitely swing at the 1-drop to bait the Yamcha here, right? I mean,
yeah. He goes to play it, and then he can kill both of them in one.
If he evolves into the 4-drop, you just Yamcha and snipe both.
But the question is, and look, he's already in the battle step. So he swung leader. Tyler going down to 6.
Dang.
This is
like he drew another unit. And he milled a Koitsukai. This dude's crazy.
There goes the Broly.
We haven't seen that secret rare come up. You know what I mean? But
so you can, for those unaware, that card allows you to sack a original 35K red Saiyan to be able to play it, and it just -5 in every zone for your opponent.
Put him at 5 life. Now he's going to get a huge
He's going to get a huge push, yeah.
Tyler being at 5 life, and then Lucas is actually at 7 life. So, oh, man.
This is going to be a little bit tough here. But, one of the things about Jiren is that because of those lack of self-awakening tools, it can get stalled a little bit.
But now Lucas was like, no, go ahead, play into my Yamcha.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, again, we need to see Tyler not play into Yamcha. We need to see him start swinging before playing cards. Because if he plays any 1-drop here,
he has to swing 15K with his Jiren first.
Yeah,
and then he's going to go for the leader skill to potentially play.
There we go. And he's going. You go face.
You have to go face.
Go fate.
And he's paying one for KVIP.
Super early, yeah. Lucas this is called an accelerated game state. This is what that's called.
Now Tyler's going for the play. Let's see if he hits something.
All right.
Okay, he's got at least. Okay, there we go. He hits the Jiren.
Good targets here.
He gets the choice between drawing and tutoring for one.
The one drop plays around Yamcha better because it has a grave effect. Yeah, that's fair. You always want that one. You know what I mean?
Because it does find the next one that you want.
It's very good. Yeah.
So he's choosing, and then if he can find another 5-drop, that's going to be his ideal target. But he finds a 4.
Yeah.
You know what we haven't seen yet? We have not seen the tournament pack Jiren 5 cost that finds a U11 7 cards deep.
The card is bad. You don't play that card.
Just pointing it out.
I got you. Yeah, no, I don't think he plays it because
he's playing. We noticed that he's playing the Raditz super combos rather than the Coquette super combos, which
Coquette, yeah.
Right.
I think you do play like a couple Coquette. That's a nice one. Yeah, I get Yamcha.
Yamcha gets
tough.
deals with both.
Very tough.
So now he's going to be looking. He's got to spend 1 to just draw a card here, probably off of a 1-drop, and then I guess Awaken, try to push to get a little more damage.
Yeah.
He can do the 1-drop's effect, right? He can go find a different evolve target, but at what is it really worth it to evolve into a rest mode guy?
Right. Yeah. Well, Yamcha's at 5. You could kill the Yamcha. Yamcha's at 1
playing
now.
just to get the draw.
Yeah, testing. Okay,
Awaken.
not a bad card. Yeah, this is tough. He got a super
He's
card. Not bad. He's not drawing bad cards, but
well, right now it doesn't look like he has any play starters, which is going to be a little tough. So we might need to see another Jiren here. And right, he's already losing 5 on each of these attacks because he was KVIP'd immediately.
Yeah.
I think Tyler's maybe got 10, 11 cards in hand. Lucas sitting at like 6 to 8, somewhere in that realm.
Yep, just comboing the Coit. I mean, Coit would have been.
So he's going to discard. What is he going to throw away for this?
Yeah.
His own Yamcha.
Yikes. I mean, he probably has multiple, but.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, if you discard one, right, you're basically telegraphing to your opponent, I have another one.
I think you combo the Koichi off the board and then discard the Coit, right? Instead of comboing the Coit and discarding the Yamcha.
Yeah, I was going to say, because he should have a Pride here, so he should be able to play 2 1-drops.
Yeah.
Which unfortunately doesn't look like it's only 1.
Yes.
See, and
so
that's
he should have discarded the other one. Did he have a 1-drop in hand?
I don't think he had one, but he might have had another
well, he could have
Quincy or something.
Quincy and yeah. All right. So look, we're seeing a little bit of a
slight missequencing here, and that's what you were talking about between games,
yeah,
right?
It's so
how
much.
important
you
it is.
You got to keep your game face on. You have to keep your head level. That way you can start. Really. Just I don't know.
Games are won and lost on 5K all the time.
Absolutely, yeah.
So he goes 19, goes
24,
down to 14. No,
14,
and then back to 19.
Back to 19.
Combos,
okay, yeah.
So Lucas now down to 6th life, I think.
Yep.
But that's still a very high hill to climb. He's going into turn 3. He's still got his Unison online.
Jiren has dual attack. It needs to be untapped. He needs to untap his Jiren. That way his opponent can't attack it.
We'll see if he's going to follow through. It is a mandatory effect, so.
Yep, he point. Yeah, there you go. All right, fair enough, yeah. Yep,
opponent fixed it, but that means that Tyler got maybe 1 less attack than he could have had
if
he was willing to give it.
Because it's a 14, so you don't attack with it.
True, yeah, because it goes down again. Charging Yamcha, once again, basically signifying I've got one, don't play anything.
Yamcha, yeah. Drawing is 17, which is, that's a bad card to play
If
Yamcha,
he can bait the Yamcha first,
yeah.
the Android 17 will do a lot of work here, but he's got to get it away. Don't start.
Yeah.
And he didn't even swing with the Yamcha first. He's going to lose it.
There's a free Yamcha here. Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Did he discard
no,
his only Yamcha?
Tyler, bro. You got to. Tyler's at 4 life.
Tyler's at 4 life, so this Android 17 threatens to put him into 2.
Now he's at 3 life.
3 life.
Took a damage. No. Oh, and a super combo off the.
Wow.
No. Oh, bro. You have to keep a level head. You have to keep a level head.
I think that Yamcha discard is going to decide the rest of this game here for sure.
Yamcha dies based off the Unison, but it's
which also again Lucas missing a trigger. He could kill the blocker, but he
didn't kill the blocker.
Yep.
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, y'all know what Piccolo Jr. does, right? Like, there's a reason you play that card. It's to kill counter cards.
Hada, when your opponent activates a counter, not once per turn, kill a 15K or less.
Yeah, you gotta know that that's what that card does. You know what I'm saying?
Turns off these riposts, these other random floodgates, and then of course the
he
big
said, "Was Piccolo
negates.
eroded?" Yeah, I think he's playing. Lucas is playing in the future with the eroded Piccolo. Unfortunately, You don't have to. It says up to 1. It's not a mandatory effect.
Yeah.
And you can choose any 15K. So, like I said, it's not mandatory. It's up to 1. So.
And they're counting cards in hands. Looks like Lucas is now up in cards and board state and life count. This is starting to spiral very quickly out of control.
Tyler going to 2 life. I think it's a little bit of jitters, man. It might be stream jitters, round 1 jitters, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, it's so important to keep a level head. Tyler would be in a much better position here. You know what I mean? I feel like this game went from winnable to.
Even still.
Yeah, because now you just.
He's passing with 2 up, so he's going to have some sort of floodgate.
You're going to eat a violent. He has a violent raise at Yamcha, multiple super combos.
I see a realm.
Yeah.
This is just looking really downhill here. Now, Tyler, there is a world where Tyler can get around this, but he's got to play perfect, right? He has to get all 4 damage off of a Zenith of Power. He's got to maximize that
Zenith
power.
is getting violent raise, so.
Well.
Yeah, I see you're going lead. I think you got to go battle cards here. It's just, it's tough. Ronnie.
We lost sight.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're good. Okay, back up. Discarding your only Yamcha. Yeah, see, I agree. That's the tough one. And here we're going to eat another Yamcha. He had another. It looks like he played the Imposing Presence, right? He tapped one.
Yeah, I guess we kind of missed it. So
yeah,
no, because he had 2 up.
Okay.
So.
Yeah.
So I don't think he did that. I think he might have discarded.
Lucas is at 3 life. Yeah.
Lucas is Lucas at 3 life?
Yes.
No, that's 4. 1,
is
2,
it
3,
4?
4.
All right, my bad. Lucas is at 4 life.
4.
I'm sorry.
But we see here, right, we're starting to see a lot. So he's now signified Koitsukai has been removed from game, so Lucas cannot play battle cards 20K and less without warping 2 cards.
Yeah.
So
it takes the Yamcha and the UI Goku off the table. Mm-hmm. It takes testing ops kind of off the table. All right.
Going in with a double.
He's got to eat a violent raise, but and swing and violent raise.
Interestingly, we keep seeing Lucas choosing to stall the violent raise for usually that first attack.
Yeah.
Deciding to use the negate part of violent raise a little more advantageously.
I don't know that I like it. I don't like it. I think you always V-raise
immediately.
First. Yeah.
Right. It allows your opponents to sequence slightly differently, but it's not like Jiren, again, has those defensive tools to just go, I'll just pass with 3 up. It doesn't do anything for Jiren.
See, I think, okay,
and now he's got a clear board.
You got to attack battle cards and just try to survive next turn.
Interesting that he lets it go. With the leaders being at like 26 or what have you, he's swinging 15 into 15 again. And then he's going to have this lead swing. I imagine either into leader.
Interesting that he protects Yamcha and not 17.
One is a 15K vanilla. The other is a 15K double draw card.
Yeah, fair enough. All right. Yeah, get into Yamcha. Yeah, this leader's pretty big here. It's got another super combo. So it's being at 2 life isn't good, but having testing op super combo violent raise does mean.
And I think he has 2 testings even. Or if he doesn't, right, he can at least pay for it so he can take a single strike later.
Drew a Yamcha, Piccolo warping itself.
But realistically, he can't.
He drew another super combo. That's all 4. That's all 4 super combos.
Now, and this is one thing that Lucas might be regretting on his secret rare of choice, right, is that if he had access to it, he could nab a Vegeta, you are not allowed to testing from life. You are not allowed to take even 1 damage from me. Yeah. But since we've seen the Broly, you can only run 1 card with ultimate in your deck.
All right, so he's gonna grab back the 8-drop and play it. I agree. I think he's got to mill first. Drawing Kaioken, it's fine. Milling 1
to make sure he has the sparking.
He
20.
Actually needs to be sparking 21. Oh no, he had 1 in hand. Never mind. There you go. All right, clear board. Bing bong. Has deflect. Can't Yamcha.
Well, you could. you could Yamcha.
Yeah, fair enough.
It would be gone, but you could Yamcha.
Yep.
And see, look, now he's got 2 Yamchas in hand. And
you don't. You can't. It has deflect.
Yeah.
It has deflect.
And so he loses all of his board presence.
Do you know the what's the UI theme song? The
The trumpets are coming in strong right now.
Here we go.
We're gonna V-raise. Violent raise.
Okay.
But now he still gets a free look. This is a super combo ripped out for
he's got that. That's a super combo rip. Yeah, so he can testing 1 attack, going down to 1. If Lucas remembers to kill the blocker this time, he'll be at 1 with no blocks. You know what I'm saying? So swing. I think you do testing here, right?
If you testing, Piccolo kills it, and Piccolo becomes lethal.
He hasn't been killing it all game. I think you testing. No. Is this the time he remembers Piccolo?
Is this the one? I mean, it'd be a pretty crucial one, but honestly, at this point, right, we see that Tyler has no offensive pressure in his hand besides exactly fighting his fate.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a one-drop to start evolving up a
Lucas
chain.
tapped out, though, which means, see, look,
Goes
you do
to
it.
one.
Getting a
All right,
okay,
now
well,
let's see.
you got it,
Lucas, time. This is the do or die.
This is now's the time, Lucas.
Choose
Remember
it.
your Piccolo has an effect. And he does not. Okay. No, he's
And now, Yamcha's it. All right, hey, this is big.
Hey,
but Koitsukai, he's
Koichukai's
supposed
gone.
to lose.
He's gone. That's
No,
on. No, that's on.
Oh,
yeah,
it is.
yeah.
It
Yeah,
is.
Yamcha to Yamcha.
Yamcha
Okay.
the Yamcha. All right, Piccolo, kill the Yamcha, get rid of the 5K.
And nope. All right. And Yamcha, okay, so he's targeting the A-drop. He can't do that because it has deflect. It won't matter because it can't attack anyway.
Indeed. All right, so
tough.
this is basically lethal swing,
yeah,
no
there you
negates,
go,
and he's
negate.
dumping.
There you go.
Oh man. I mean, you just full out here, yeah.
All right. Let's see how many super combos Tyler's super combo can get.
One of the big advantages
All right, so
of
25,
these,
35, 45, 55, 65, 70. It's really not that high, actually. So let's see. He needs to draw super combos off his super
or
combos.
if he is running Realm of the Gods. I didn't see any, but
Yeah.
he's also got an energy up for a
Oh, he
110K.
did. He did get a super combo off the super combo. That's how you start it. That's how it starts.
The huge advantage of these bottom one draw two super combos is seeing that
They're
you know
good.
2 or 3 extra cards in a game means that's most games you're gonna find one more super combo.
Oh, let's go. Did you do it again?
85 for fourth. He is the best player in the game, dude. There's no doubt about it.
Okay, so it's 75. My boy's at 45 here.
He
And he got a
finds-
1 minute 10K. 45.
Counting.
He can get out, but he needs to get out and still win. Yeah. Okay. 45, 55,
65.
60.
I don't think that does it, right?
Did we do that? No, we just did the math wrong. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
All right. My boy's crazy. My boy's
So,
all
but
right.
he's got one card in hand.
But look, he's got a topo burn.
He does have a topo burn,
He drew like a 1-drop. He has 1-drop Jirens in the drop area.
so he can go find the evolved targets.
Yep.
But he's got to have a 1-drop to be able to play one.
Oh, the God Rare. He just has the God Rare. Oh, my God.
Dude, does Lucas
it.
have a testing?
Do it.
Does Lucas
Do
have a
it.
testing?
Yes.
Does he have a testing?
Yes.
This I think this decides the game if he has testing or not.
Yes. Oh, does he have
Is
25?
he at 25? No way.
All right, we're freaking out too hard. We're popping the mic. Does he have 25? Yes, now he's, smart, negging
Burned
it.
one.
Burning one, swinging. Does he have 25?
Did he just triple?
He tripled, and that's game. Jared, what just happened?
With the power of friendship lost? Trust?
What happened?
He had one card in hand.
What? Okay. All right.
Okay.
So let's.
So-
Jaren won. Tyler won.
Tyler won.
with the heart of the
He
cards.
shrugs right there.
He shrugged. Yo, look in the camera, dog. Earn it. Earn it.
Show up. Oh my goodness, man.
Earn it.
That is a highlight moment
All right,
already
all
in
right,
round
all right.
one.
So let's let's recap what happened. Right. Jaren is at 1 life. Okay. Jaren's at 1 life.
one card in hand.
No. Before. U7 goes attack, dump hand. Tyler, the Jaren player, has 1 super combo, okay? He goes super combo, draw a super combo. Super combo, draw a super combo. Super combo again, combo the rest of my hand. Jaren now has 1 card in hand. Guess what? It's God Rare Vegeta. His turn, he goes summon God Rare Vegeta,
Burn one off a topo.
burn 1 off a topo, declare attack,
Triple strike.
no
Burn
combo,
one.
take it, activate Vegeta, boom, that's game.
Wow. Insanity.
That's how you do it, boys. Right there.
How?
That's how you do it.
Big round one here. Tyler
Holy
wins.
cow.
I feel like that's a highlight moment.
There you go,
Round
boys.
one, starting off electric. We have
Jaren
a lot
said,
of matches
U11's
ahead.
winning the tournament of power this time. Let's
Oh.
go. Let's go. He said this man is the protagonist of the tournament. Absolutely.
There is 0% chance Jiren's like, yeah, bring back the other ones. He's like, nah, they're gone.
We're it, bro. We're it. We need the power of Vegeta. All right, that was a crazy game, and he did it with the God Rare. As you know, you gotta love to see it. Yeah, I'm tired of seeing that God Rare in slabs. We play the God Rare, boys. We're playing it. Okay.
You flex as hard as you possibly
That's
can.
it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Vegeta's literally the best card in the game. Like, you saw it right there. I'm losing the game. I draw Vegeta. I win the game.
And it wasn't close either. It was like
It wasn't-
it was like 4 cards in hand,
Yeah.
defensive, and then just Vegeta just immediately wins.
Dude lost from not utilizing Piccolo, so that's not true. He still Yamcha the token. I mean, yeah.
I guess throughout the
fair,
course
yeah.
of the game, though.
Yeah,
you
fair
know?
enough. Fair enough. Yeah.
And so, but those are the things,
Yeah.
right? He's now going to have this VOD to go back and watch.
Gotta remember,
see
guys,
maybe where he
Piccolo
made
has
his
a
mistakes.
very, very good auto.
Very, very good or very, very broken?
Very
Your
broken.
choice.
All right, guys, we're going to hit a BRB right quick. Thank you for tuning in. That was an electrifying game one. I'm so excited for the rest of the tournament. Oh, my goodness.
Rewriting Tournament of Power history. We'll come back in just a little bit.
everybody. We are here in between round one. We're going to do a little bit of a pack opening. We have our entry pricing for the day for the IRL regionals. We have some event pack 9s, and we have championship pack 2022 volume 1. Yeah, it's 2022.
So these cards are guaranteed, but we'll still go over them. The event pack 9s are a little bit less guaranteed, so honestly, we can just start right down the line. I think
what do you want to do? Champion pack 2022?
Yeah,
All right.
I think they are actually ordered in which one
Let's
comes
go.
first.
Where's my A17 at? What do we get? We got Majin Buu Tricky Nemesis.
So huge support for the green deck, to be honest.
I have no idea what this card does.
Okay, so it plays the 6-drop that's basically better Yellow Slug. That says while it's in rest mode, except it cannot be removed by skills. So just straight up, just cannot be killed
Very
like
nice.
that. I actually got the Super Saiyan 2 Kefla Supreme Warrior of Universe 6. This card maybe not quite as strong, but you know, you can get a huge barrier deflect triple strike if you just and draw 2 because you pick up 2 cards out of your drop area.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so if they ever print a Kale or Khalifa super combo, we're in business.
We're in business. All right. Oh, there we go. We got our Android 17 most valuable player, the card that put Invoker back on the map. Check out the auction page. This is about to go up there. So,
huge
yeah,
support.
this card's broken. For 1 red, Sparking 5, you warp it from your drop area, and then your leader gains Invoker for the 3 turns. It's nutty. It's super nutty.
Only downside, if you awaken
It falls
at the
off.
wrong time, it does fall
So
off.
you definitely just don't awaken, though. That's the point.
Yeah, yeah, that's
Oh, my bad.
So I actually got Planetary Manipulation. This is one of the strongest cards for an archetype. It's just that the archetype needs so much help that it's a little too far behind. But I mean,
Champa, yeah.
you know, 3 energy or 4 energy, look in their hand, play whatever, and then also stack your field with
you
some
get to look at their
cards.
hand?
Yep.
That's pretty good.
So, and it's a negate.
And it's a negate.
Just a negate if you need it.
Who knew?
Negate for free if you pitch a card from under the field.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Did you get a big
Boom.
one?
What do we get? I got my own SS2 Kefla Supreme Warrior of Universe 7.
And I got a second.
Another Kefla. Wow, we got a whole playset of
man,
Kefla
I'm
here.
really hoping
I hope you got the 17 in there, buddy. All right.
there is one that we have not yet seen.
Pack roulette. Here we
Okay.
go. I got my own planetary manipulation.
I got the big man himself, Android 17,
A17.
most valuable player
There you go.
indeed.
He is most valuable. All right, and the last championship pack 20. I got my Nail Namekian Guardian. I do know what this card does. He's a 1-drop blocker. When you block with him, you tap 2, and you play Piccolo fused with Nail. I love that
Would
card.
you say you can win?
You can win. That's why I love
I
the
can
card
win.
art. It's Piccolo just flexing. It's I can win from the look up.
It's like a $50 SPR now at this
It's a
point.
very nice card. Yeah, it's one of the funnier Dragon Ball scenes. Yeah.
So, and you know, technically, it does go in the new Piccolo deck.
absolutely
If it's
can,
something
yeah.
that you feel like that's something you want to do with those new flexible archetypes, love when Bandai prints those kinds of decks.
Absolutely, I agree.
I'm finishing it out with a Majin Buu Tricky Nemesis, so
There you
I
go.
avoided the nail for a second Kefla.
There we go. Now we're gonna open our event pack 9. See what
This
we got
is
in
like
here.
the strongest event pack they have ever done.
It's pretty nutty. I agree. All right. First off, we got a.
You got the super rare.
SSB Vegeta, the Universe Survival. This is from the U7 deck.
We just saw it play.
We
last
just saw
round.
it. Yeah, the dude summoned this. So pretty good. Pretty good.
I think I got one of the best in the set.
Got one of the best ones.
Rosie, Blast Manipulator. Play it, deflect, triple attack, pitch 2 cards from your opponent's hand. Excellent card at pressure to end the game.
I got you. Yo, Frank Castle says, Chesco, let me slide me that 17. Hit me up, dog. I got it.
I don't know who Guchor Wow is, but we'll see if I can get it to you on Thursday, whatever that is referring to.
I got you. And I got a SS Vegito Soaring Blow. So I don't know if you guys know this, right? But in September, we're getting reboot leaders, right? We're getting 4 Zenkai starter decks that are reboot leaders. And this is just my opinion, right? I have a hunch that the reboot leader is Set 10 Trunks. That is my assumption based on the silhouette, okay? So this card goes directly into that Set 10 Trunks deck. So I'd pick these up. If you like Set 10 Trunks, you like Future Trunks. I think Future Trunks is the best character in Dragon Ball. Just my opinion.
just
my opinion.
Closer to fact, but
yes. I agree.
but if you want to hold it up one more time, there is one more thing that people don't think about. All the blue skillless decks out there can play 20k Gokus and Vegetas. That card fuses for free and removes 2 dudes, including coming back in active mode.
That's true.
More aggression, more removal. take advantage. Think about
You know
all
what
your
else is a
options.
20K Vegeta? Vegeta the Interceptor. That card's broken.
Oh, that card is
card's
so
insane.
good. Literally, they were like, all right, so blue gets Bean, Hatchiak, Vegeta the Interceptor. Yeah, that's it.
That's it. That's it. That's all you need.
I actually, again, got one of the best ones.
Oh, the Repose.
Robotic Riposte Mecha Frieza.
Love that card.
This card honestly defined about a year here of Dragon Ball.
It absolutely has. Yeah.
Strongest floodgate we've seen.
Absolutely. There's no discard cost. It cost 1. It's a 15K body.
Frieza Army. That's
and it's
me,
Frieza's
baby.
Army. Like, yeah. Definitely one of the most, like you said, the last year of Dragon Ball, this card has pretty much been one of the defining features. Yeah.
Hey, you can pay 2 to play Dirty Rat right on top.
Yep. Yes. Okay, I got a higher dragon. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, baby Icarus.
Done so dirty.
I loved you, and now you're in the errata trash can. Unfortunate.
They just didn't need both of them.
It
It could have been one. I ended up also duplicating the super rare, the Vegeta. Every 10 of these has a gold foiling. So this is an excellent opening here. Make sure to come out to your local events once the store championships open up, probably end of summer, early fall.
Hopefully.
But right now, the only way to get these cards is by entering online locals, going to offline regionals. There is a really big incentive, guys. These cards are worth a lot, and they are really powerful.
Absolutely, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Well, again, we'll BRB, and then we'll have round 2 up shortly.
Yeah. See you guys then. Gets to keep the other players better sealed pen. You know what I'm saying? What? You don't want a little bit of a gamble? Gambling's illegal. How long until next round starts?
general just to see that. But again,
example, he's playing Janemba Mill. It's an old staple of the game. So, we're going to see if this is probably a horrible matchup. I feel bad for this guy, to be honest, because we put him on stream. But
at one point, it was an immovable object versus the unstoppable force. But
yeah, so we're gonna see. But let's not count him out. Let's see how our friend is gonna do here.
Yeah. So I mean, importantly, Gogeta, to get its engine started, to get the aggressive going, probably is going to mill about 10 cards of their own off the bat.
Exactly.
So that is hopefully what Janemba is going to try to take advantage of. Every energy in Janemba represents a draw card, get out of an attack.
Exactly, yeah.
So if hopefully he can max out, make sure that he's using his energy right, getting out of perfect attacks, that's what's going to matter.
Absolutely. So, but, milling might just help him overwhelm, and it's tough, right? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, again, all right, we're starting the game. We got Gogeta Xeno on the right and Janemba on the left.
Probably want to pull Janemba's leader in a little bit if we can get him to do so. But
I got you, yeah. Okay, yeah. Just have him tighten it up a little bit.
Tighten up his leader and make sure that their life isn't too terribly far off to the side, yeah.
Exactly. So I'm pretty excited, though. If you've been playing the game for a long time, you've been playing against Janemba. Oh, there you go. He did it for us. All right.
Our man, he took care of it.
There you go. All right, fair enough. He's running over there.
Easy peasy.
All right. So here's the thing, too, is sometimes Gogeta can just lose to itself. You get those weird, awkward hands you're not going to be able to play. Janemba will be able to take advantage of that because every turn extra that you give Janemba is deadly. Mm-hmm. They can mill 8 cards in one turn, and if you give them that extra turn, that might just be it right there. You know what I mean? So
especially those 4-drop Janembas that come down at the end of the game, they will start milling 2-3 cards each individually.
Exactly, yeah.
It goes really, really quickly. So This is a great setup. We greatly appreciate the cooperation from the players here.
Yeah, there you go. All right, so Gogeta's going first.
Good for them. Good for them.
Oh, Kai Secret Rare milled off the bat, and we do not have a fusion readily. We have a Goku and a Vegeta, but we do not have...
I think he's going to play a True Fighting Spirit Vegeta,
Yep. Okay, that's a really good card in this matchup because every time Janemba tries to untap, they're going to have to warp a card from their hand.
It's going to be very costly, and Janemba's not going to run a ton of inherent energy, but, one of the big advantages of the new set, Realm of the Gods, was the Beerus Destroys Realm of the Gods rare/SPR.
It's going to be able to bottom deck those. Milling Petrification and a Mira, okay. I don't think Petrification is going to be super relevant in this matchup.
Unfortunately, he does have to hit his life instead of being able to stall him, which is a little unfortunate, but we're going to see here.
Yep.
So
charging a Thwarting, which means he has multiple, and here we go, mill again. Okay, there's one fusion. There's the Yep, don't stop. Keep going. Get greedy. There you go, 2 fusions.
Yeah. So he's got the 30K and the 5K set, so he can do 2 fusions this turn.
Exactly, yeah. So I understand, not wanting to mill against Janemba, but at the same time, it's dog, just mill. Is that Brainwashed Kai Secret Rare? It's hard to tell.
No, I think that's just Kai, because I think a lot of players have opted to go to Kai instead of Pan for blue specifically because of the Majin Buu unison and its strengths.
Yeah, and Kai is so good next set. It's crazy. Mm-hmm. So here we go. Take a life. There you go. He has the Beerus. Boom. Play that
for thwarting. Already at 6 life on Jonathan here, so right off to a low start. And this 25 double, he's got to have a negate or a Beerus and a super combo or something to get out of this.
Yep, exactly. I think he has a coercion in hand. But that does just stop the attack. Or and
he would have to warp a card if he wants to reset. He's just going to take it.
Just going down to 4. Okay.
Ooh, that is a fast turn.
That is a fast turn. Okay, so yeah.
So he's got the Buu unison.
Charging Buu unison.
Well, so he's going to swing Vegeta or into Gogeta, right? Probably going to swing into the Vegeta.
TFS, yeah.
Yeah.
That True Fighting Spirit. So Jonathan's at 4 life now, which means his Awaken is online. Generally, you're going to want to use Janemba's Awaken defensively.
Is there a world where he uses the Beerus super combo right now? Or the Beerus Destroys to
Realm
remove
of the Gods
the
to kill the Thwarting?
Yeah, kill the Thwarting and swing into the guy.
Oh, and you're just milling a Unison and a Trunks.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, that's tough. Is there a world where you do it? Yeah, because
he chose not to.
He charged a Thwarting and then you kill a Thwarting. It's how many could he really have in his hand, Mm-hmm. But at the same time, he probably wants to save them. All right, charging the TP.
Kai, which we haven't seen him mill yet, so interesting that he's not choosing to combo with it to get those extra attacks.
Yeah.
He's kind of choosing to go with 1. Oh, you know what? He's probably got Martial Melee or Martial Master?
Martial Master, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fearless Fusion.
Go ahead. Draw your card. He's gonna be able to awaken this turn, so he wants to play the fusions to draw the cards.
Normally, this card would warp a 4 or less card ignoring barrier, but Janemba historically does not play battle cards except for the turn they are trying to kill you.
Yep. This has to just be a negate, right? I guess you
25 double
can out combo it, but
I guess you know what? While Vegeta's not out yet, take advantage of that untap.
Exactly. Yeah. Weeze's Coercion. Tap 1, untap 1. Okay, yeah. We're just looking for a cell leader, yeah. All right, yeah, and then he's going to draw, take a life, awaken. All right.
Okay. Yeah, so, I mean, realistically here, Gogeta's got to be putting a lot of pressure on. We see the double strike Goku in his hand, so that might be something he goes for. And there's the Kai, so he had 2.
Yeah.
That was important.
Yep, and he's going to be able to overwhelm, and then that's going to reset his warp. He could be able to play the Trunks this turn.
Yeah.
All right, so this feels bad. I'm sorry, Jonathan. I didn't know you would play against Gogeta. My bad.
And lose the die roll immediately. That is tough.
Is it UW format? No, because Janemba is not legal in UW format.
Half the cards in the deck are
Power
not.
Oversync time. This is an oldie but a goodie.
Grab any card. This means you can grab that secret rare. 40k beat stick.
That's probably what he's doing. Yep. In case you mill your secret rare, you can grab it back. I do like that tech. And it's also a 20k double, yeah.
This is going to be pretty big here.
You think he just plays the secret rare to get more attacks in?
Yeah, right. He's got a 20k double, a 16k, and then a 40k beat stick right now.
There you go.
Choosing to negate. Good choice here.
I guess if he doesn't get to activate battle, then he still has an overwhelm and a unison.
And the unison.
Oh, yeah.
And look at this, right? He's able to stack a couple more cards on the bottom of his deck throughout the course of a game.
Yeah.
Going to be very important.
Yeah.
And this is already looking tough.
That hand is fat.
And
there's that martial melee, yeah. So we're going to swing.
Marvelous Might, that's what it is.
Marvelous Might, you're right. Okay.
Yeah. Martial Melee is the TP that they
no
printed in the Volume 2. It could have been literally any other Gogeta.
Gotcha. Okay, fair enough.
So, right off the bat, though, I mean, this is a huge board. We see 1, 2 double strikers, a 16k, a 20k barrier, a unison that swings at 15 or a million, and a leader swing, and it is only turn 2. Jonathan is already on a back foot. His hand is smaller. His Awaken isn't a draw. He's an untapped 2.
Yeah.
Gonna be a little bit tough here to play catch up.
Yeah, I mean, here's a good time to start using these pseudo combos. You know what I mean? Because you're gonna untap 2, so you might as well spend 2 energy.
So the unfortunate thing here is that since he's a 10k right now, he's not actually out of this 20k. So he kind of needs like a Sensu Bean, and he's got one in hand. So if he uses Sensu Bean and then he's got super combos and pseudo combos to get through the turn.
I don't think you Bean here. Defensively, it doesn't make as much sense. I'm trying to think. Because realistically, this isn't the turn you care about. It's actually next turn.
Yeah, next turn is the biggest one.
The turn you care about. So,
because once Boo's down, he's kind of safe, especially if he blows his Kai a little bit too early.
Yeah.
Could be gone. So he's passing, so he makes it to the next one.
Okay, another pseudo combo, yeah.
He's probably going to charge a Reality Bender here. Troy is at 4, as is Jonathan. Both players already able to awaken or have already awoken. Yeah. Jonathan's going to try to stall it for one more turn here, so that way he can play Boo for 4 and then restand 2.
Like I said, it's next turn that's important. You attack this Mirror Unison, and
if he had Draw Apes or something, it'd be really useful, but I do not see any in the deck list. Not that we have them. We looked at his deck earlier.
All right, he's like, let me get that. He plays the Vermilion Saiyan secret rare,
which is. But right now, that's only 2 cards warped off of his opponent's board.
See, I think this is a world where you can activate this Realm of the Gods aggressively to kill this thwarting because
you need it gone.
This is the 3rd thwarting gone. Obviously, the Overwhelm Goku just adds it back to hand, but it's just like
that costs the Overwhelm. They can't fighting against Fate. They couldn't do anything else.
Leaving the mirror. That means if he has a tuck mirror, like he can tuck one unison under the other, it's at 3 markers, which means it could do its neg 2, which, like you said, is basically like infinite attack. Yeah.
This is going to be, we tried to get a little bit of a control match on here, but this Gogeta is going fast, and he is going hard.
Yeah.
Janemba a little bit low on hand size here.
Yeah, I think you're going to end up here comes this, which, I mean, doesn't matter. Does he have multiple?
I think he's got the Goku True Fighting Spirit. Okay. Recently errata to have unique.
Yes.
Good thing.
Good thing, yeah. I agree. Yep. All right, so the question is, Dirty Burst, Dirty Burst is what, 7 or higher?
7 or higher, so Dirty Burst does not hit the Gogetas.
Yeah, it's not.
6 is a very specific number.
Not quite worth. Let's see what happens. He's going to swing thwarting.
That's going to be 20 double right off the bat, or 25 double right off the bat. And if he decides to negate, he's probably just going to have to hard negate with Dirty Burst.
It doesn't feel that bad because you warp 1, but you really want to activate your
Realm of the Gods.
You really want to activate your Realm, yeah.
Which realistically, if he does 2 realms, he goes to 30.
Double Realm Awaken is really good here.
But Troy smart play
Super combo,
here,
yeah.
throwing super combos on, knowing that these Realm of the Gods or other defensive cards are there. So he's going to pressure a little bit. If he can put him to 2, that basically puts Jonathan in a checkmate position.
Pretty much, yeah. Because then every single attack is lethal, basically.
Yep.
Especially when you have really big attackers like a 40k.
Or just Mira.
Or Mirror, yeah.
Very well-designed card, I think.
Absolutely. So, not using...
See, this is where we think that he's got to use these Realm of the Gods to get rid of these true fighting spirits.
That's an Infernal Villainy. So, draw. Okay, and then you're going to Awaken to untap.
Oh, that is a God Strike Beerus we just saw him pick up.
God Strike.
Which is
that's
huge.
so troll, bro. Because that targets a keyword on your opponent's battle card.
Cards? Which means that if he tricks him into dumping on a battle card...
On a double striker. Ooh, very nice. And you get rid of that. Okay.
Could get got. Less than number 1 at Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
Do not get got.
I wonder, actually, if there might have been a better defensive sequencing play there. Because he had Bean, so he could pseudo-combo, Bean, pseudo-combo. I think that might have been better than wasting the Awaken.
Yeah.
But, I don't know. We'll see.
He kind of has to awaken at some point because these attacks are coming in at 15 and 20 a lot, and he needs to be able to defend them easily.
All right. Illegal Prune said, "God, I appreciate the commentary here. Stepped away with audio only and could keep up with what's going on. Nice job, guys. Thank you, bro. We appreciate the support."
That's our boy Jake, who I'm sure was thrilled about Jiren last round.
Oh, yeah.
Also a Janemba player, so this is hopefully kind of his stream. And right now we are seeing Janemba really still on the back foot here. I don't know.
He's thugging it out. He's doing his best. So, obviously, thank you guys so much for tuning in. We appreciate it.
So, Goku True Fighting Spirit's now going to the bottom. So, if he activates a counter, it's kind of free again, right? He won't have to warp a card.
Yeah.
But Goku is just unique, not limit 1, so he can just play another one.
I feel like you hit the Vegeta, right? I don't think they both
are a warp of 1.
Thing.
Yeah. And here comes a 20K. But see, now this is where that awakening was important, is that 20K is not the same as 25. So
especially in Janemba where you're just going to pseudo-combo out.
So I hope Troy recognizes that and puts 1 card onto this 20. And he does. He puts 25. The Koitsukai.
There you go. Now he has to Bean pseudo-combo, which, I mean, he might be you're running out of pseudo-combos at some point, you know.
And right now, if he
I think it was wrong. He charged around last turn. I really feel
going
like
to 3.
Going to 3. What did he grab there?
I think it might have been a Boo Unison.
Boo Unison is like a pretty decent card to play. God Strike Beerus. Yeah, I have not.
This is really looking like a set 7 deck with
some unisons.
with some unisons. And then the Realm, big difference.
Realm, it's a really good card.
So Gogeta realistically left in their turn, right? Marshall Mass. Yeah, I was gonna say he could do another one here.
Yep.
And one of the things that's really great about this card is that it can also just pay 1 and play 2 more bodies out that can be threatening.
Double TFSs, which is just more hand tags
with deflect. Don't know why. But they do have deflect, so it's gonna be a round of these random things. And this is another 20K, presumably going to 25. He draws on the
overround. That's the one that adds anything back. So
30K is effectively a too big number.
Yeah. Yep.
He's still holding on to Kai in his hand. He's choosing to warp, and we don't even know how many cards are in his deck, but it does not look small enough that it's like a next turn kill kind of deal.
Yeah. No, so Janemba definitely has to we talked about putting yourself in winnable positions. He has to put himself in winnable positions, and that's the only way you can run with control is by every turn putting yourself in that advantageous position. But it's very tough because this is tough.
So he's going to Infernal Villainy Cell, draw a card, gets out of the attack. And see, this is where it's important that he has a couple 5Ks or Sensu Beans to get out of these 15K attacks that come by, or the 16K from Fearless Fusion.
Right.
So we have now seen him commit to the +1 on the Mira, so he wasn't able to get a big number, but he's still got, 2-3 more attacks on this turn minimum?
He's got quite a few more attacks. Now,
he has not yet overwhelmed. Kai is still in hand.
Yep. I do think you save Kai. I mean, just in my mind, you want to save Kai because he can just realm the Kai, and then it warps itself from the game. So it's you want to save it for exactly the Boo Unison, you know what I mean? But, I mean...
But that's the thing, right, is that he's got to... I wonder if Jonathan's going to be... He's
going down to 2. He did
go to 2.
Looks like a super combo off of the life.
All right, so here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
He could get got here. Troy could get got. If he, has the Champa in hand and then swings in and
I would
tries
love to see it. So you just say no negate, right?
Yeah, you just do it to kind of bait that option.
Yeah.
And if you really want to use the psychological mind games, give a little shrug to it. Make it seem like you're defeated. Right? And right when your opponent thinks they got you...
You just get in there. Yeah, overrun, grab overrun. We love to see it.
It could be like, I mean, he could just not have Champa.
Going for the D-Magic.
D-Mag. You definitely say no negate, right? You try to.
Yeah, because the leader. Well, I guess the leader's already swung.
Oh yeah, he's supposed to warp 1 for TFS there because you untap 1.
Untap an
I think you untap. I think instead of warping the Goku, instead of putting the Goku to the bottom, you put the Vegeta to the bottom because you untap on both players' turns theoretically.
That's true.
Whereas like Goku, you're not activating counters on your opponent's turn.
And Vegeta will automatically go off if you play Buu Unison next turn.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
So let's see kind of where his sequencing is at. He chose to negate. He's going to warp an AOD Janemba, which mills 3 and restands 3, I believe.
Restands 1, and I want to say it KOs an opponent's battle card. So.
Okay.
Yeah, Troy keeping the blocker up so he can block the mirror because, Janemba's obviously swinging into the mirror. He wants to block that. It's pretty good.
So he's got to charge probably that coercion because you can't afford to get rid of your pseudo combos at this point.
You charge Dirty
Burst. Oh yeah, you're right. Dirty Burst for sure.
Yeah.
No, he goes with the bean. But I guess it's still hard negate. If he chooses not to boo, knowing that he grabbed Kai, that might be something that's very useful. So
that's fair. Yep.
He's gonna attempt to swing.
Mira. A lock. There you go. Draw 1, mill 2. Draw your secret rare.
Mill 2.
He did not.
What?
Yeah.
Is that a Kakarot?
No. That's Angry Janemba. That's AOD Janemba, yeah.
No, the big guy. It's another 6-drop. I thought it was the Kakarot, the box promo from like set 8. Would have been crazy.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's literally a Goku Kakarot from the game.
Interesting. Oh, okay. The black one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because you can like free play it if you just like warp some cards.
Fair enough. Here we have this dude's a 20k crit for 1 mana. You play it, then you bottom deck it, and they mill 2.
Just for 1 energy, pretty solid.
Dude's deck is looking pretty thick. I mean.
So the question is he going to apply a little bit of pressure to prevent him from taking leader life, or is he going to try to swing into a 20k? You got to swing into a Marshall there. There's Marvelous.
No, you swing into Mira.
Oh, into Mira, yeah.
Oh, I need you another super combo. Yeah, this game's over, bro. I don't know. Yeah, you just start swinging with everything, and like once you get to combo step, you just kind of gauge it out. But
so maybe some newer players that might be watching.
Oh, you just skip charge.
Just keep the extra cards. Some newer players that might be watching. Janemba actually has a permanent on the front that says you cannot run battle cards with an energy cost of 5 or more in your deck. Yeah. So no access to Baby Hachiyak, no access to like the Cooler Arrival that mills, the Frieza that pays for 5 and mills.
Yeah.
So Janemba plays a very slow, controlling mill 2 per turn, and then I'm going to play a couple Janembas at the end of the game that might mill, between 4 and 8 cards in a turn.
Right, exactly, yeah. You just warp the Buu Unison here, right? Because you're never going to play it. Knowing he has Kai in hand, you just never play it.
Yeah, you're never, and there's just never a safe point to.
Nah.
I mean, he's got God Strike, he's got a Reality Bender. Another AOD gone.
Yeah, another AOD. They're hard to play. I mean, they're hard for it.
They are hard for. But next turn, right, if he Reality Bender into AOD, that could be enough. We don't know how many cards are left in Troy's deck. And especially with all these super combos he's going to try to be using this turn.
See, this is why I don't think you charge Bean, because you just pseudo combo Bean,
and then it's just becomes so hard to hit you.
None of your opponent's cards just hit you. You know what I'm saying?
They have to give you a super combo. They have to give you two 0/5Ks. That card is not unique. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Vegeta is not unique, so you can just play
and that actually probably plays back into your point, back about playing off of Beerus Destroy, or removing it off of Beerus Destroys, because Goku is the only one that can be out. He can play another Vegeta.
Right, exactly, yeah.
Which, these all represent a 15k attack.
A 15k attack and a free card out of hand. Yeah, it's tough.
Which he is at 20, so he has to give him 1, but...
Yeah.
The leader can pump. The leader, Gogeta's Xeno leader, can actually grab a life and choose two 1-drop battle cards and give them 10k power.
Yeah. God Strike
Beerus. A little bit of a blast from the past on that one.
Yeah. So, okay, what's interesting, though, is now I got Mafuba. Okay.
So now God Strike Beerus kind of the worst card in his hand, because now it is a 2-combo 10k, and it no longer rips off the
Double Strike. Yeah. So you just warp it immediately off of one of the TFS effects. Oh, and this guy. Okay,
and
so
the Double Strike.
Double Strike is whenever your opponent draws outside of their draw phase once per turn, it gains 10k. So if you super combo it, it gains the same amount as the super combo. So
yeah,
pretty tough. Here we go, swing Thording. Thording's the biggest one,
I don't even. I mean, at this point,
you just negate.
He's got to negate.
You do the Dirty Burst, right? Dirty Burst into. Yeah, I mean, you can't untap anymore.
Yeah, you just cannot. It'll cost you 2 cards. Choosing not to untap. Yep. Smart choice, but he does have to warp 1.
He does have to warp 1 for the Goku, yeah.
Goku, which hopefully he recognizes to get rid of God Strike Beerus here.
Exactly, yeah.
See, but though this is the kind of matchup where, right, these
Get rid of Boo Unison, yeah.
they're both dead.
You're probably losing multiple cards this turn, so you just pick and choose. Really, like, I mean,
Boo is a blue card. He could charge it. Can't charge God Strike.
That's true, yeah. I don't know that what he's thinking about the charge next turn. Yeah.
This is. Did he say no negates?
Or
is he thinking? Because we see he's got a
you
dirty
have to you
burst.
have to negate the Unison, so I guess you don't negate this one. And my boy has like 8 super combos.
He's
in
just.
hand.
I mean, at this point, right? If you're on leader, you just dump on leader, and then you swing with Mira.
Whatever's
and,
left. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, this is game. Like this
I
here.
think this should be game. Yeah.
It's just game. Yeah.
And he can also establish a 40k beat stick on top of this right now.
Correct. Yeah.
Plus his overrealm. Man, Gogeta, every time you think it's done, it just keeps going.
Yeah. Yes.
We didn't even see the Trunks this game.
We have not seen the Trunks this game. We have not.
One of the best cards in support, and he is still
35. Yeah, so he's gonna combo with his TFS because it's already gotten its ability, and I'm assuming he's gonna
keep the other Vegetas that are left, right?
Yeah.
And they actually represent again more cards because he can pick up the life and give them 10k.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you got to out combo this,
and that's gonna trigger Goku, and I think he's ready to point. Yep.
Yep.
Goku is up 10k. I hope they have some dice to signify
he
that.
needs his secret rare. He's playing Vermilion Saiyans. He needs the secret rare. Like, because does that warp, like...
for every color amongst your opponent's... You and your opponent's battle area and energy, you basically get to warp a card, and then your leader gains 5k for each one. So, in this case, right, we're going to see black and blue.
So you warp 2, gain 10?
Yeah, warp 2, gain 10.
All right, here's Goku's...
Is he gonna restand?
UI Goku's coming out. I don't
loses,
think you can't afford to.
You can't. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is just game.
Yeah.
He would have to draw into more super combos off of this Goku here right now.
I mean, we saw it last game.
Well, he's got a Mafuba in hand, so he still has technically one more negate if he can manage to get enough energy.
You can also discard... Oh, you know what? He should have warped the God Strike because you can discard Majin Buu for your leader's negate. Your leader's auto, yeah.
You know what? Also, this is a lost cause. This is where conceding is really important, or concealing information, right? Not only saving time, but if he reveals God Strike Beerus, his opponent knows to not get got by it.
Exactly. That's a good point.
But he in fact gets rid of it to restand.
Did he?
He did, but it's actually a counter attack. It's not an activate battle.
Yeah, no, I know. So you just counter the attack and then do the stuff, you know?
He is out of it, and then but he cannot warp. Mafuba is only on a battle card.
Yeah.
This is Vermilion Saiyans does not counter a unison attack. It does not negate the attack itself.
Really?
It does not.
Oh my goodness.
So this is game.
That's nuts.
He has 2 cards in hand, both of which do not negate.
Why do you keep the Mafuba instead of the Dirty Burst? Because Mafuba costs 2, Vermilion Saiyans cost 1. Yeah, this dude's tripping. All right. Oh, that's tough. He's gonna do it anyway. Yeah.
But see, that's where
conceal the information.
Conceal the information.
Yeah.
It doesn't negate. I'm like 99% sure it does not negate the attack.
Yeah.
One thing that is also important here for Jonathan is on time. He needs to recognize that he is a control deck. His matches are naturally going to take longer.
Yeah.
So he needs to sometimes concede if he knows the game is unwinnable, so that way he can win game 2.
To be fair, he could have done Janemba's auto to negate this attack again. Oh, I guess it does negate the attack. Okay. So Janemba...
Or maybe that's what is... No, because he activated because he warped the cards.
Yeah, so Janemba's base 30k here, which is cool.
This is for Vermilion.
I mean, my boy's hand is extremely fat, so it's not like this 30k is going to matter that much, but...
And we'll see. He's even got 2 bodies out. He can choose to pump. Oh, my gosh. He still has Kai. He still has his Overrealm. He's got so much here. Yeah, it does not negate the attack. So
we're past it. Read the cards, boys. Read the cards. I don't. It's not going to change the factor of this game, you know.
Yeah, and he did -2, so technically that was an optional effect.
Yeah,
so
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And this is again, Jonathan. You're showing off a little bit of information that you don't need to, right? Mafuba is a very specific type of negate.
Exactly.
Your opponent might want to be playing around.
Yeah, because you can Mafuba with a Kai, and that means you put it in your opponent's mind that it's not safe to swing with this Kai. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And so you want to give your opponent as little information as possible while still beating them.
Exactly, yeah. So what exactly do you side in here as Janemba? I can only assume that they have some tech.
There could be floodgates, but Gohan puts cards to the bottom, but that is still a 3 cost, so super Kamehameha.
That's tough.
And Vegeta, it does cost 4, but it's it does get around all the floodgates or the counterplays.
It does.
And now that he's on the play rather than on the draw, he will probably make it to 4 energy with more health this time around.
That's very tough. Yeah. I don't know.
He's definitely pulling out those dirty bursts. I can tell you that much. Those things are gone.
I agree. You are pulling out dirty bursts. That is a fact.
He could. What is there? Is there even a blue board wipe, man? I'm just trying to think about.
And Kami is
4 and less. Yeah, so it doesn't clear the 6 drops.
No, bro. You have max power.
Max power for sure. That's a big one.
This is tough, bro.
We're starting to see him pull out cards, but.
Pan Unison sideboard? No, I don't think so.
It's possible, but
Side and Violet Rays, why not?
And especially, but now that he's on the play, right, he's going to want to be playing his own Unison on too, so that way he can start that mill and keep the draw going.
Yep.
One thing that's really
unexpected turn would be very good. So like the way Troy was playing, where Troy was playing it very smart, right? He's just setting up his 1-drops to tax his opponent's hand. So by doing that, you unexpected turn, you negate anything, and then you bottom deck all 2 costs or less.
It's not negate, though, because it's a counterplay, and those cards have deflect.
No. You counterplay anything, and then you bottom deck 2 costs. Is that how it works?
It does bottom deck the 2 costs and less, but the True Fighting Spirits have deflect, so they are not affected on board. So you're only getting rid of like the double strike Goku or the crit Vegeta if they're included.
Okay. Are you sure it's not a part of the auto?
That's not an auto. It's all part of the counter.
Okay.
Because remember 2019 Nats where they explained what the card did
No.
outright. Yeah, they had an announcement like at the beginning of the event. They were like, "This is how this card works."
Okay, fair enough. I'm not a rulings guy. You know what I mean?
So, but there is hopefully some hope here. One thing that I would really like to see is that Janemba Unison. In this card game, every card represents 5K. But in a control deck, cards don't necessarily represent 5K. They represent an option. And in an options case, you could turn that into a 10K and a 5K or a 10K draw card, right?
Yep.
So it's really important that even though he's giving his opponent 1 additional card as well, if he's seeing more negates, if he's seeing more pseudo combos, he's getting out of just as many attacks. And this... being on the play versus on the thing, we've seen several times that it has been impactful. It was impactful in round 1. It's impactful now.
Absolutely. I like the way you said that. Very smart. So going into game 2, obviously Janemba was going to be on the play. This is so tough, bro. I don't know.
Especially if he's got the turn 1 thwarting, man, that is 3 damage on turn 1.
Absolutely. Like you saw him, he was at 1 energy and at 4 life, and it's just like, man, when Janemba came out, like decks really just didn't do that, and so like Janemba was just a much better suited. You know what I mean? It was just is suited in the competition.
I wonder if maybe he pulled in those draw apes, right? Because we did see.
I don't think he ever had the energy to play the draw apes. Like there was
once the True Fighting Spirits came down, it was
the draw apes are good against other control decks because you keep your resources high. You have to spend your energy on defensive options in this type of matchup.
Very true.
So it's tough.
Blue has the most broken SCR. It sure does, but here's the thing, right? As a blue player, Bandai gave us Sensu Bean in set 1, and for the rest of eternity, we must suffer because of it.
It's very true.
Bean, mono blue, pretty good card.
Yeah.
Bean in blue plus other colors, broken. Insane.
Yeah.
So, and we'd love to see Janemba take advantage, right? If he can manage to put himself to 20K like once or twice this game, and then 25 on the backside, he can really swing a turn entirely in his favor. His opponent's going to have to dump cards.
Absolutely.
But last game we didn't see it. You saw him charge one, right? He charged the Sensu Bean outright.
Yeah, he charged Bean and he charged Realm, which you cannot do. Like both of those cards would have just been better than the other cards in his hand.
Out of 1 or more attacks.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
So, and hopefully we can see the change here.
There's literally like a point in the game where you can just double Bean like immediately, and your opponent like has to pass. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And especially in a deck like Gogeta, right? They have 2 attacks natively that are big enough to get over 25, right? They have Gogeta thwarting and they have their 30K Goku Overwhelm.
Yeah.
But the leader is 15K. Fearless Fusion is 16. Marvelous Might is 20. They don't have a ton of huge attacks right off the bat. They have got a couple. But if you can buy yourself out of all those other ones, it's the little attacks that tax your hand because you take those big attacks basically every time.
For free, yeah, exactly. Oh, man, we're going to see.
He's got the turn 1 thwarting, so he's got to hit the mills here. What? He's
excuse me.
Okay, so historically,
excuse me?
long time ago, Janemba was touted as the
Go
deck
to
that preferred.
all double. Oh, no Vegeta. Okay, that was so close to being a perfect mill. If the second Kai TP was a Vegeta instead, that would have been nutty.
But oh my gosh, what if he's got a Vegeta in
Let's
hand?
go, baby.
This is a perfect mill, basically.
Go ahead. This is punish. If he warps a 5K Vegeta, this is so punished. Oh,
And he's
does.
got it.
Oh, it's so pun. Why would you let him go first? What are you doing?
So, and this is historically, Janemba was like, I want to go second so I can get
he
two
can
more
attack
mills.
and draw. Yeah,
but it's not. It's clearly not worth it.
Great. And he
because
drew the card to charge next turn. That's so troll, bro. What?
So he charges to Janemba, but this is what we mean, right?
Yeah.
What does this accomplish for you?
Why would you let him go first? That's crazy.
And he has to give a card to hit the Mira.
Yeah. Oh, hey, there's a mirror.
Every time he's hitting these mirrors out of his deck, too, that's one less dead card.
Yeah. Yeah, you just realm here.
You have to realm. If you realm, you take a marker off a Mira and you remove a Gogeta.
You definitely realm.
Jonathan, yep, he's reading it. He's looking at it. We trust.
You got to realm.
We got to trust.
You got to do it, buddy.
Let's go.
Yeah, there you go.
Let's go, my man.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, good. Bottom deck, you don't draw a card. That's what he's reading. You only draw a card defensively. Yep. Put it there. There you go.
Excellent, excellent.
Oof. All right. Yep.
Down to one
That was
marker.
a good realm. But it would have been better if he had went first. You know what I mean?
Yep, he would be on 2. He could establish that unison that we were talking about.
Exactly, yeah.
There's never going to be a spot where you can safely play
I wonder why you
2.
charge Coit over Petrification.
Maybe on the assumption. Oh, I guess over Petrification. That's a good question.
Yeah.
Maybe I guess if he keeps 1 up, he can maybe protect unison. But I don't know if that's where the Coit's a Kai because we don't know that this game too, right? He could be pulling in these floodgates that you want to prevent.
Yeah.
And also, you know what I just realized? We didn't see a Child's Army last game.
Chill. We did not see Child's Army,
No
reinforcement.
Child's Army
I don't
reinforcement.
think it was in his deck. That card is extremely good.
Stops 2 attacks for the equivalent of 1 life, 0 cards in hand.
Yes. Troy's also at 7 life here. Yep.
Both players, he's got the other
Got
thwarting.
the other thwarting. Wow, Gogeta's so good. Yep.
And he
Play
hit-
thwarting. Draw a card. Deal 2 damage.
At least this time he milled a super combo.
Yeah, fair enough.
Good for Jonathan, but still.
Oh,
and he
thank you,
draws the
Seeker
Kai.
Rare. Oh.
See, now right here, if he decides to Seeker Rare, this represents basically 3 damage.
He cannot.
Until
You gotta have
Blue's
3
out.
energy.
Oh, you're right. You're
Yeah.
right.
And TFS.
Or is it opponent have 3 energy?
It is player has to have 3 energy.
Okay.
Probably.
I think, no, because I think Pan is you have 3. I think Kai is your opponent.
Okay, I believe you. It's one or the other.
One of the 2.
Either way, it's not coming down this turn.
Yeah. See,
Yeah, just playing a TFS.
and he's got to charge the unison because he
you
can
can't
never
play
safely
it.
tap out on 2. But if he
No.
was going first, there's a
He-
world where
You can play
he
the
could
unison.
do it.
Yeah. Because if they attack your unison, which they would never do. I mean,
Also, no access to God Sealing with unisons.
no access to God Seal. Yeah, I mean, that's tough, right?
Draws 1, mills 2.
All right. Champa's gone.
1 Champa gone?
A Champa. It probably plays more
Yeah.
than 1, but 1 Champa is gone, yes.
So
I miss
mean,
playing 3 Champas, bro. When I played Vegex, you just played 3 Champas. I miss playing, like, now you play 1 Champa in your deck, and you're like, oh, there it went.
I
But
think that card should be banned or it should be in all archetypes, but
it is in all archetypes.
you're right, except that it's not chargeable, therefore it isn't.
Oh, it's chargeable. Just play King Piccolo.
if you believe, yeah,
Play
if
King
you,
Piccolo.
oh yeah, if you play the red decks, yeah.
He did choose to go second. That's what we were confused about. I think that and he drew another thwarting just in case. Yeah, you charged a petrification here, right?
Yeah, so for turn choice, for those unaware, the turn 1 die roll is not a choice if you win it. If you win the die roll, you do go first. However, going into games 2 and 3, if you win or lose, or if you lose the last game, you get choice of going second, first or second.
Yeah.
Generally, you should go first.
Yeah, especially if you're playing. Nah, you should always go. In this matchup, you should always go first. There's literally no reason to give your opponent energy initiative. The 1 card you draw off leader swing is pointless.
Is not worth it, yeah.
Yeah. The draw 1 mill 2 is just, like, absolutely not worth.
Against Gogeta, right? They basically set up their turn 1 play going immediately.
Yeah.
Your energy advantage is better. That's exactly right, right? So, and especially in the new versions of Janemba where they're playing all of these pseudo combos.
Right.
Okay, he pulled in Protector of the
Practice
People.
Seeker. Protector is gonna be good because it allows him to defend that leader effectively without beaning, so he doesn't have to untap energy.
Mm-hmm. And he's going
No, it's
for
too
it
early.
immediately.
It's too early.
It is
Oh,
too
it's
early.
way too
and he
early.
pulled in Kami. Interesting.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know if that's quite right here. But
it's definitely too early.
So, right, the leader still swings at lethal because when you get Protector of the People, what you should be doing is then swinging leader and then your unison and then go back to your battle cards.
Yeah.
Because the leader doesn't immediately gain 5k. It's only
battle cards.
It's only on the battle card swing. So right now he's still swinging 10 to 10, and then he'll be swinging 15 to 10 if he stacks the unison here.
Exactly. Yeah.
He picks up another one, so never punished.
Jinx. All right, and here we're milling off the top. Okay, do you stop here? No. Okay, you hit a Trunks, and there's a fusion. Okay, so you hit a fusion there. I guess that's just what he was looking for, right? Was it fusion?
Yeah, either a fusion. I mean, he's just looking for pieces.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, realistically, the question is does he go for this? I feel like Trunks might even be the stronger play here because he has basically 2 lines where he can marvel.
Oh my goodness, fighting against fate.
Oh.
Woo.
Yeah, now for sure he's got a Trunks, right? Right?
We'll see. Let's do some more random attack. Well, he's under Protector, you know what I mean?
Oh, true.
So
dual attack starts to get worse and
right.
worse.
Because right now, Janima goes up to 15. He pseudo combos out of 25, you know what I mean? So, yeah.
He could pseudo combo and then untap, but that seems like kind of like a waste of your awaken here.
No, you don't. You just pseudo combo here specifically.
Yes.
Yeah. Because then if he swings again with like fighting against fate or anything, you go
to 20.
No, you don't take this. You're under Protector. You use your Protector effectively.
Yeah, he might be going a little too on the back foot here. Again, Gogeta in full control. And now, right, he's got a choice. He's like, all right, well, I could give you cards and pressure, or I could just pay 1 and with Marvelous, or, Marvelous Might.
Yeah.
Gosh, so close, and they're all alliterate.
Yeah.
Alliterations. There we go. And he could just play, all right, I'm going to play 2 more True Fighting Spirits, and this is going to cost you 3 or 4 cards throughout the course of the game.
Right, yeah. All right, Warping Super Kamehameha. I think he just drew another Marvelous.
Oh, my goodness.
Yikes.
And that's 15 to 15.
Yeah, 15 to 15. Oh,
now,
man.
I mean, see, because he's keeping this UI.
That's just a weird. It's just a weird choice the way he's doing it. You know what I mean?
Like he could combo out of the Mira using an AOD, and then combo out of the 20 using the pseudo, and then still be at 4.
Yeah.
Especially when you know that an attack like this is going to be coming this turn.
Exactly. Yeah. Man, overwhelm, get overwhelm. God, I love that so much.
Just an endless advantage loop, and he's a 30k, which is effectively just you will take this damage.
Yeah.
I mean, and we don't even. Is that a super combo maybe on the end on the left side of Jonathan's hand? But this is really looking tough now.
Swing 30k to 20k.
Yeah, it looks like at least a super combo.
Yeah. Well, you definitely take this, right?
I mean, you kind of have to, but at the same time, then you just put yourself in checkmate.
I think you let it slide.
Yeah. He's choosing to awaken.
No, all way too early. Way too early.
So now he's probably going to
again.
If he pseudo combos, he does get out here. So I will say that is worth something.
It's better to take it than to awaken.
Yes, I would agree.
Yeah.
Oh, and he doesn't even have a regular pseudo combo. He only has UI Kamehameha.
UI Kamehameha, yeah.
Which, if he wants to untap, will cost him another card.
Yeah.
It'll over combo for this attack. It'll put him to 40.
Oh yeah, he's at 35.
Yep.
That puts him to 50.
No, he's up 2, so he's at 25 right now, and then he goes to 40. And he's choosing.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
So yeah, you gotta. Yep, he restood, and then he warped a card.
So you don't even need to restand. Why is this attacking? Now it goes
yeah, I think he's just doing it to pick up the life. But it does does put him to 30.
I mean, this. Yeah. All right.
I don't know if that's quite worth it, but
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Black kind of has this history in the game where they built it originally as an anti-meta color. And so as the game has progressed...
Oh, there's the Child's Army. Okay.
Finally.
He just didn't draw it.
Or maybe he could have sided it in. Yeah.
This is tough. Yeah, that Awaken was way too early. I even think the Protector was too early. The untap was unnecessary. Like, a lot was just done sloppily.
I don't know if I agree with this Kami side. It just doesn't do anything. Three energy to kill like 2 True Fighting Spirits that you're going to get rid of with Realm anyway. And he has to swing Mira, and he's going to negate.
Yep.
Picking up the life, using that resource.
And, a
5K.
Yep. He also got a Realm off of that. Not bad. Yeah. Okay, cool token.
So, I mean, this is going to be a do or die turn. I think, in fact, it might just be the die turn.
Yeah. I mean, he Protectors. And then he
I think you want to
Realms?
have to. Yeah, but I think you want to have to save the Vermilion until turn 4.
You have to save Vermilion until 4, absolutely. Which is why Protector is good, though. No, well, you just charge that mirror, right? It's not like you need another
Either
one.
charge it. Well, yeah, because you can just plus.
You're
No, but you're at 3, so you can just swing in the
You
minus.
neg 2, yeah. Charging Authority, sure. Whatever.
It's not leaving on this turn.
Yeah.
Swings
And
with the barrier first.
Yeah, you Protector that for sure. Because, like, super combos are live now. This is not a 20K. This is a 30K. Oh, he said no combo.
Negates.
Oh, okay. Well, whatever. He said no
Sure.
combo. Draw a card.
Draw a card.
Draw a card.
There,
There
we
you
go.
This is what I mean by, like, you got to keep your head, you know?
Yeah.
You got to keep your head.
And now he's going to play 2 True Fighting Spirits here
Yep.
that are basically going to cost him 2 more cards because we don't see any other realms here. This is starting to look really, really dangerous for Jonathan.
Yeah. This is why you needed to save your Awaken.
And so, right, one of the things that we do really
this dude's so good at drawing this card. Nuts.
it might have even sided in the 4th, right? This is a really powerful card
Yeah,
against these
against
control
blue,
decks.
Yeah, against blue and
So-
yellow. It also has barrier, so they can't black Kamehameha, they can't pause it, you know.
They can't do a whole lot of things, and realistically,
Yeah.
there's so much that
Yep.
can be done on Gogeta's side here
Yeah.
to just push face. Even this token, this 5K token, represents another card out of Jonathan's hand.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think you always Protector their first attack, though, right?
Yeah,
Again,
it's the
with
same thing as Violent Rays.
Yeah.
You like if you have a floodgate that's gonna change your opponent's sequencing.
Are you sure he has Protector?
He drew it.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, okay, he's got 2. I think there's another one back there too.
Yeah, you should have done that first for sure. It's not like Protector untaps an energy, so it's, you know what I mean?
Protector,
You would have.
and he's gonna now he's
Right,
gonna
now he
lose
has to warp
2
one for the
cards.
counter.
Yeah,
Well, just one. There's only one Goku. Oh,
but
yeah,
he
you
has
discard.
to pitch for that, so
You're
he's
right.
losing 3
Discard Kami.
cards.
Yeah, that's what you discard, all right, is that Kami.
Oh my goodness, his hand is already what? Is that like 7 cards?
Yeah, it's like 7 or 8.
It is 7 cards now, going down to 6.
Yeah.
Wow. I don't think you can afford to get rid of Chill's Army here. I hope he probably gets rid of the UI Kamehameha, because if an attack is big enough that he's using UI Kamehameha, it's probably too late.
Absolutely, yeah. Oof. All right, leader swing.
So, right.
Do you just secret rare? No, I guess you don't. That's so
Not yet, because
God.
you can wait and kind of see how much damage he's taken so far.
Yeah. You know, I think actually if he had sequenced this a little better, this turn would have been much easier for him. Because you Protector first, then he swings leader, then you secret rare.
Or you Bean.
Or you being, exactly, yeah. Or you round. Like, it could have been better, no lie.
But he started with the realm off
He
of probably
started
on the
with-
assumption of, oh, well, I need to get rid of Vegeta before I do anything
exactly,
else.
yeah.
Which, but it's going to cost you 1 card either way.
Yeah. Yeah, this hand tax is just way too powerful.
He's got, 4 cards in hand now? 3 life?
Yeah, well, he's got like 5 or 6 cards, yeah.
That looks like 4.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, God, it's 4. Very tough.
4 cards in life,
All right.
3 life on
Swing
Jonathan,
40.
4 on Troy.
This is an easy take. You just take this. This is easy.
Yeah. You're definitely taking this too. You can go to 1.
Yeah, you go to 1, then you just don't take any more. Actually, no. You just
Mira hasn't swung yet, though.
You just Vermilion this.
Vermilion gets out of
Hey,
1, 2.
It bottom decks the 2/1 drops. You just Vermilion it, right?
You Vermilion, you have to get rid of.
Oh, he combo. He said
thwarting.
no negate, and then he combos them. That's pretty reasonable because he wants to
And,
pop
and
it off
right
and
here,
replay
this
them.
is where you play Kai. This is like
is where
now
you play
you're
Kai?
Yep, because now you're checkmating him from 3 to 1,
Yeah.
and you want to establish the 40k beat stick.
Yeah.
Get rid of super.
Yeah, he really wants to make sure, like, yeah, either Kai or Mira could both be game, but I understand.
Choosing Super Kamehameha. See, and one thing I think he just recognized
Yeah.
is that you can also just play Mira.
Play
for
another mirror for 3.
For
another
2 or 3.
Yeah,
Yep.
I agree. Yeah, because you play the second mirror for 3, it represents 2 attacks per game. I
Indeed.
agree. Yep, and then
He's
you take
taking
it.
2.
Yep.
Choosing those ones. You do get to choose.
Yeah, you got a Unison, it looks like, and a Bean. Not going to help you there. And, yeah, okay, never mind. Not playing the second mirror.
Marvelous. He's going to put out 2 more True Fighting Spirits.
Yep.
And since they're not limit 1,
They're
Goku
just
is unique.
Yeah.
It will trigger again if he negates this attack, and he's at
I got a super combo.
6. He
Yep.
did get a super combo, very big.
Yep. And, okay. I mean, you have to negate.
That's not a negate.
It's not a negate.
Not a negate. And
We'll see.
we might have to even call it if. But it does not negate the attack.
Yeah, so
but here's the thing,
he still has
right,
to
is
warp
that
one.
he doesn't have to announce that it's not negating. He is simply saying that I'm using this counterattack. It is on Troy to recognize that and minus here.
It is. Yeah.
However, I don't know. This is really tough. So the question is does Troy recognize it? Did he read the card close enough? Yeah. Always read your opponent's cards.
Absolutely not. We're Dragon 1 players. We don't read cards.
Illiterate players.
Illiterate. So your leader gains 10, right? So your leader's base
25.
35 now.
No, because he swung with the unison, right? Oh, but
no,
you're
no,
right.
I'm saying it's still
Alpha
35.
Vermilion.
Yeah.
Man, really big ups there.
There you go. Neg 2 and good enough. All right, let's count it right.
Yep. So you see right there.
25, 35, 45, 55, 65, 75, 85, 90.
And that's before any sort of combos from hand.
Base 90.
And I honestly think he might even just throw a little bit on here.
95.
All right. Now here comes absolute power.
God draw.
What? No. The blue Vegito extra card that rips a marker off of Unison. It would remove his power.
Yes.
I don't think he's running it, but he could. Absolute confidence. That's what it is.
Yeah. You gotta. So you have to super combo, and you have to put the UI on the bottom because you have to draw cards that draw cards.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think you can start with Cell. Right, because you might get a worse card to put at the bottom.
That's fair. You start with Cell? Okay.
Yeah. Because if he draws into a negate
I would have just discarded the UI to negate the attack is what I would have done.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
See?
You got to draw cards that draw cards. So he is at 25 plus 15.
I know.
40. He's at 50. You know, the thing is, like, Troy still just has a really fat, like, he still has more attacks after this. So even if he survives, was that Dirty Burst? Is it D-Magic or something?
I think
it's a Cardi bottom decks.
It's a D-Magic. So he's getting rid of
– why is he keeping that one?
So I think it's because it's the 5K doesn't matter, so he has to go for –
yeah.
He's playing for maximum possible thing. All right, so this is it.
Realm has to draw a super combo, right?
Because even if it does,
40,
it doesn't
50,
get there.
60,
that
70, 80. Another super combo would be 90. And
okay, yeah. 95. So
draw one. Super combo.
Holding on.
Nope. Kami. Okay, fair enough. All right, GG's.
Yep.
All right, yeah, Troy took it. Well,
oh my goodness.
That's what happens when you play Janemba. Sometimes you play against Gogeta Xeno. And
I think there are some things that both players did extremely well, right? His sequencing, especially on those last few turns, Jonathan really kind of turned around from his lackluster earlier defensive turns. Just specifically that last play. Come on.
No, because you just discard the UI, negate the Mira, and then you...
Yes, he didn't use the leader skill properly.
Yeah. Yep.
Gogeta did an excellent job just swinging face.
Yeah, I mean, he did it. He was playing a Weenie Rush, right? Like, that's how the deck originally was, where you're playing one drop spam. So, like, here's the thing I'll say, right? If you're going to play a control deck, you have to make sure your defensive sequencing is top-notch, because if you're going to let a random aggro deck, like, pick you apart like that, you're never going to, like, do well with a control deck. Your defensive sequencing has to be your number one priority as a control player, right? Mm-hmm. Like, when I play a lot of Bulma, just even for, like, I think it's a really good deck, but, like, just for fun, right? But it's, like, your defense, to win with a deck like Janemba or Bulma, you can't even sacrifice, like you said, 5K, you know what I mean? Like, you just have to be top-notch, you know?
And we see there, right, aggro players, one of the advantages of playing aggressive decks is that generally their sequencing is the same every game.
Yes.
Right? You're going to start thwarting, and then you're going to go lead to see a new card, and then you're going to try to finish it out with Mira.
Yes.
And then whatever else sprinkled, throw it in there. But when it comes to defense, your sequencing is completely different every single turn. It's always based off of the cards you see, especially in blue, right?
Yep.
Blue and yellow, where your opponents may not have the cards for you to tap in yellow, and for blue, you may not have the energy to do the cards that you want.
Yep.
So you have to sequence properly using Dimension Magic, Power of a Super Saiyan, all these different effects that really change the flow of the game, and they only save you 5, 10K combo.
Yeah.
But 5 and 10K combo.
That's a lot. It's a
right
lot.
there.
Right there. Another
right
10K
there.
combo, he would have gotten out of it. So,
right.
Not that he would have won the game, but, like, if he does that a lot, you know.
Yeah, if you do that enough
times,
it certainly adds up. And I really think the biggest mistake certainly was going second. Choosing to go second.
Absolutely. Yeah.
At one point in the game, that one card, that extra 2 mil, may have made a difference. We are not at that point in the game. The energy, now that there are 3 pseudo combos.
Energy initiative is so important against aggro. Like, decks change tiers based on going first.
Yeah.
Like, you can play a deck like this deck going first, it's like tier 1. This deck going second, it's like tier 2. Like, it literally changes entire tiers based on a dice roll. Like, You know what I mean?
Which, in general, Janemba is a deck that doesn't care as much about it, right? Which
Right,
does
yeah.
give you an inherent advantage on that first dice roll. But as soon as you sit down against the most aggressive deck in the format with Gogeta Xeno,
Yep.
you have to know energy initiative is so
It's
important.
key. It's huge. Yeah. All right, guys. Let's hit up some of these comments. You got Giancarlo. I love your It tattoo. Thank you. It's my favorite movie. It's a cool tattoo. Janemba player. Yep. How do we get these two to commentate every event? Thank you, buddy.
Every single one.
I was really happy. You know, we hit up Top Cut. I was like, yo, I'm washed up. I can't play anymore.
I can't do it.
I gotta commentate. Hit up my boy Dane.
This
It's
is
an absolute pleasure to be here. Shout out to Top Cut Events. Shout out to the Next Level Games in Tennessee, which is the venue we're playing in. Shout out, again, judges, players, viewers, everybody who comes together to make these events happen. Thank you guys for tuning in.
Member players, at home, there are ways to participate, right? You can go to your local game store. You can pick up packs. You can invest, right? But even beyond that, Bandai holds online regionals. In fact, today there was a UW Block
format,
Warrior,
yeah.
I think by PPG.
Pro Play Games, yeah.
Being held right now that you could play in. And so, right, it's important to take advantage of these things. That's where you get that prizing. That's where you get involved. That's where you meet new people.
Yeah.
This dude lives in Florida. I live in Minnesota. We are literally the
Across the
opposite
country,
across
yeah.
the country.
Yeah.
Great friends. We message each
Absolutely.
other at 8:02 every
Every
morning.
morning, 902. EST 902. Yo, did you see them new cards? Every morning.
Yo,
yeah.
this card, trash. This card, busted.
Insane.
Cooler? Remember Cooler, dude?
Yeah, when they
that
were
4-drop
revealing
cooler. Crazy.
Yeah.
So thanks so much for watching, guys.
Yeah.
We're going to come back hopefully in a little bit. We're going to grab another player interview. Make sure to check out the
We're gonna grab
community
Cell.
page.
Yeah, we're gonna grab the new cell structure deck leader.
We'll
yeah.
hopefully be able to see that up.
Yeah.
And then check out those Facebook pages, right? Bandai has an official one. There's a community page. There's auction groups in Majin Buu in case you need to get singles. You can always head over to your local card shop onto eBay, Amazon, pick up some sealed product.
There you go.
We'll hopefully see you guys soon.
Got you. All right. yourself. Tell them where you're from.
Hi, everybody. I'm Troy Thomas. I come from Orlando, Florida, home to, Gamers Boys and PPG. Know most of those guys personally. No.
Yeah, I got you. Okay, bro. So we just saw your match. You're on Gogeta Xeno. We see a little bit of cool stuff. We see a little bit of standard stuff. Why'd you choose Kai's Secret Rare today?
I can't lose the Soul Striker matchup. So, like, as much as I love Pan, because Pan's free,
Yeah.
I cannot lose the Soul Striker matchup, so you have to play Kai Secret Rare.
Have to play Kai. Okay, interesting. And I saw you're playing, what is it, Trunks Power Oversing Time? Is that the overarm that grabs it back?
Yep, that is the overrun that grabs it back. I always like playing just one of it. It's worst case scenario, it does nothing. Best case scenario, you pick it up with Goku beyond no limits.
Okay, awesome, man. So you mentioned Soul Striker. What are some of your best and worst matchups today?
My worst matchups, honestly, is Sin Shenron, which I actually just have a 15-card sideboard for. So
Jeez, okay. You came prepared.
it works for a couple different things, but 15 cards I could just genuinely side in for Sin Shen.
What are some of those?
Max Power.
Yep.
Heavenly Wizard Demigra. Bardock Fully Unleashed.
Okay.
Haru, because
Yeah.
you know,
The 3-drop.
yeah, the 3
Okay,
drop.
right, yeah.
Yeah, the 3 drop.
Yeah. You're maining Petrification, right?
I'm maining 2 Petrifications, siding 1 more,
Okay.
and siding 1 more Champa.
Okay, makes sense. And outside of, I guess, Janemba Mill, what are some of your best matchups?
Honestly, the mirror can be hit or miss. It just depends on mills. My easiest matchups, I gotta say, are gonna probably, I hope, I don't know for a fact, are gonna be King Piccolo.
Yep.
And depending on how we start, Invoker's actually not a terrible matchup.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. What is like your play testing routine?
My playtesting routine is I take the decks that I know I'm going to either have the rough time against or are new. So, like, in this case, it was Sin Shen and Invoker. I definitely played against those two because I wasn't sure how powerful they were going to be. And then I take everybody, what I think the favorite deck in the format is, which was Universe 7 Goku.
Yep.
And then one more that I think might be at the event or popular at the event. And I playtest against those specifically.
Gotcha. Cool, man. Okay. A little bit more fun questions, right? Who's your favorite Dragon Ball character?
Oh, that's a tough one. I actually really like Vegito a lot.
Yeah.
If it wasn't Vegito, it'd have to be Goku Black or
Vegito
Zamasu.
or Goku Black. Okay, I like that. Okay. What is one of your favorite things about this game?
I actually like how it can be fast-paced. You can either be a completely fast-paced game or slow-paced game. It just depends on what you're playing and how you're playing it. The flexibility is really nice compared to other games. And even though we have like counterplays that are hand trap-esque, I definitely appreciate that you have to pay for your hand traps. You have to pay for things in order to do things.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Yamchas and the God Ceilings feel like hand traps from like Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Exactly.
Yeah, it feels just like Ash Blossom.
It does, yeah. I get exactly what you're saying. Okay. Would you like to give like a quick plug before we wrap things up here?
I would like to give a shout-out to Team MPU and Campus Cards and Games for supporting me and helping me with the cards I needed for the event and supporting me since I've started playing, or not since I started playing, but more recently been playing.
Yeah. I got you, man. All right, thanks for coming on, bro. Everyone keep watching. We'll have more games, more interviews, more content coming up. Thank you for watching. What's up, everybody? We're here in round 3 at the Tennessee Regional. We have the new Cell Leader versus Trunks Jita Yellow. Okay.
When we say new, we mean like
Brand
today.
new, yeah.
Like you could purchase it at midnight last night.
Yeah, the new Cell Leader. It's a bit of a more. He told me it was a more aggressive build. It didn't necessarily focus on hand destruction, although it does have that aspect. And we sat down, we took a look through it. This thing is nutty. This deck is crazy.
A lot of new cards that you guys are going to be finding out about today. A lot of
Yep.
absorption, union absorbing, and we're seeing that little bit of support from old sets. One of the all-stars of this deck that he said was the SS3 Vegito Unison.
Yeah, like the one in Gotenks, you know what I mean? So
And Majin Buu even. So we're seeing it's turning its head in all these green decks. And honestly, as
Yep.
it turns out, if green just has a little more card draw, that's all it really needs.
Yeah, exactly. So, and again, versus yellow, it's going to be the Trunks Jita, the father-son combo, the duelist.
Second place last week. Shout-outs to Brian Samuel, national champ.
And I mean, it's a good deck. It's
Draws a lot.
draws a lot, which is good against a hand destruction deck. So, pretty good.
I wonder how much barrier removal. That will be kind of a name of the game here for Trevor, is knowing how much barrier removal he's got. Likewise, though, because he has that 4-drop with barrier, he could force the 3-drop Trunks
Exactly
to trigger, and then he wouldn't be able to choose it. So right off the rip, he's going turn 1. We see that he's running the engine that will play either Perfect Force Cell or Cell Xeno from under his leader.
Yeah, exactly. So this is look at the top 5, grab an Android. So, I mean, yeah, pretty
Let's see what he's-
standard one drop.
So,
right?
I mean, what he's got,
There you
guess
go.
who's going with that.
And then that one is draw one, and then you can put them under your leader. Your leader actually awakens when you have three cards under it. So you kind of want to turbo that awaken because your leader, again, it's kind of just nutty on the backside.
Mm-hmm. And the ideally is that no matter what turn 2, you're making it happen, right? So you play one, you put one underneath with activate main, and then the next turn you play another one drop, get the ball rolling.
Yeah. So again, leader's ability is activate main, put an android card under this, draw one, and then KO or 3 cost or less on your opponent's side of the field. Obviously, his opponent not having one is, whatever. But that is a super annoying, super good removal tool.
It will be relevant that all of his little guys have barrier here except for Bulma, right?
Exactly, yeah.
So we
Here we
see
go.
right here, this
Tour guide Trunks.
plays out, either draws a card or plays a Vegeta.
Oh, he's choosing to draw.
Choosing the draw right off the bat.
Interesting. And attacking. Do you think maybe he's doing that because he thinks his opponent is playing hand destruction, perhaps?
I wonder, maybe he's trying to just be prepared for it.
Yeah.
But, you definitely need to be playing a Vegeta so that way you can get the turn to awaken. It's super crucial.
I think so. And here he goes combo. Trevor going down to 7 life.
Totally fine to take a little bit of life here because he does pick up to 5 on awaken, right?
Oh, dude, it's pick up to 5 is so good because homicidal clones is just
right
immediately
online.
active.
You can protect your unison. You can go down to 4 for your super combo. So
dude,
good.
Go down to 5 is just so good.
I think
love
card
it.
design kind of changed when they allowed unisons to awaken your leader like this. It definitely changed the way that games were played.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
And there we
you
see
go.
it.
Yeah, playing it. And he does this, again, because Union Absorb is on the one-drop cells. It triggers this, which draws a card. It's a +2 unison because it comes out at 4 markers. It's really hard to kill,
He's going to flip.
Yeah.
Pick up to 5, draw 1, restand 1.
Yeah.
Now let's see, right? So right here, he basically has access to try to free play a cell of some sort,
Yep.
and then try to Union Absorb and maybe go into the A drop. I don't know if he's going to get there quite this turn, but certainly he could play out a 4 drop and get a draw 2.
Yeah.
1 for the cell being played, 1 for the Union Absorb being activated.
Yeah, exactly. And this is detached 2. This card gains +5 and critical.
And kills a card.
And kills anything, yeah. And then when you swing, you tuck 1, draw 2. So it draws. Dude, this leader is actually extremely
The
good.
only thing that's kind of down about it is that, right, it's an activate main instead of an activate battle. So you don't get that quite flexibility. You do have to commit to it, but it's really a very, very insignificant thing, right?
There
And we see
play
it.
our 1 drop.
Play the 1 drop. He's going to absorb an Android 17, right?
Yep, 17.
Going into Form 2.
Yep, going into Form 2, and then that card draws a card on play and has barrier.
Big lip, semi-perfect cell. Yep,
He's at, Trevor's at 5 life, yeah.
And he has not yet dealt any damage. So right here, we can see he's going into the deck. And if you guys just saw right there, we actually asked him. He's playing Great Saiyaman instead of defending Father Paragus.
Yeah.
So he can tuck the 4 drops that he draws back into the bottom of his deck.
Yeah, both the multicolor
So that way he can draw because the 4 drop only draws when played from deck or hand.
Exactly, yeah. There we go. And this dude has barrier.
Draw 2.
Draws. Yeah, because of Union Absorb, draw 2. And if he decides to attack with the 4 drop, he can give it Revenge, which is pretty cool. I don't think.
I think it's only mono green actually.
Oh,
on Vegeta,
mono
yeah.
green. Okay.
But, I mean, honestly, all in all, he's still like, I'm just going to deal a 20 crit. I don't know if he's going to give him the card here, right? Maybe he does it on the Vegito, but he's certainly not going to do it. I don't think he's going to turn the 19K sideways. Because then Vegeta, the evolved
Vegeta
card
just
would be able
pops
to
it,
pop
ignoring
it.
barrier. No, you definitely don't attack with it.
Right off the rip, though, he's right. You see, again, he's got 2 cards underneath that he can pop anything. Wow, this is really strong.
Yep. There you go. 20K crit. Turn 2.
Deals the damage.
Yeah.
One shift interesting from the unisons being introduced in the game is that critical for a long time was like the best keyword.
Yeah.
But the longer the game has gone, we've signed that only honestly on turn 1, sometimes turn 2 is crit matter at all. It's like the later in the game you go, people are just going to defend the damage anyway. So having strikes is more important for when you do need to close the game.
Yeah, I think we're now at the point where dual attack is the most important. Okay.
I agree.
So Michael now going down to 6 life. Yeah, I think like dual.
Ooh,
Oh, he's pushing.
Interesting.
He
can push him to 5 here, but is that worth it? I mean, you just turn on his own, Frieza army in a game
I don't
that
like
could
that.
potentially do that.
Yeah.
And maybe it's a matchup inexperience if he isn't aware of how quickly things can spiral out of control with a Vegeta.
Yeah, that's interesting. But okay. I mean, I don't know. So this, like I said, this is more of a tempo-y aggro deck. This is not, this is not like a hand control deck. You know what I mean?
It's tempo. It's going to have dual attack. It's going to have a lot of 15K barrier. It's going to have a 20K crit early.
Yeah.
It's going to pick up its own life. And then at the end of the game, if it doesn't manage to kill you, it'll go, all right, pay 5. If you don't have God Seal, drop to 3.
Yeah, exactly.
And then hopefully -7 from Vegito or sell Xeno, and that will be all the cards.
That is all she wrote.
Literally every card out of your opponent's hand.
Discard down to 3. Cards in hand. 3. Oh, okay, never mind. Not anymore.
0 actually.
Yeah. All right, so I'm double checking this Vegito. It says choose all of your mono green battle cards and they gain revenge. Okay, so you're correct. Mono green meaning this cell does not have revenge, but it still has barrier, which
still it's good.
Yeah.
It's just that when you're talking about a deck like this that has such strong
built-in
barrier removal.
Yeah. Now again though, it's not attached to a that Vegeta right there. So
but it also doesn't matter because he might have to commit his whole turn to be able to put it out.
Yeah.
Because he didn't play one.
He didn't play Vegeta last turn. Yeah.
And I think you might have been right that he was maybe trying to play around
the hand,
expecting it to be hand control.
Exactly. Yeah.
And it's just not.
Right. Exactly. And that's a cool
it's a mind game.
Mind game. Yeah. Like a surprise factor. Yeah.
Anytime. One thing that our game is allowed, and especially in like the pre-side formats that we've seen at like Fest, if your leader can be varied, your opponent's going to have to manage their first 1 or 2 turns very differently until they actually see what your deck is doing, right? So leaders like Launch, like this Cell deck that may have several different ways to build it, like Sin Shenron.
Yeah.
There are so many advantages to not knowing what's actually going to be going on with their leader until your turn 3-4.
Right. Yeah.
And it
there
comes
you go.
up.
Homicidal Clones. There we go. Take a life. Play a token. This one is a 0 mana 5k that you can combo with. You can also block with it. Very strong.
Could one of you guys make sure that they're playing a token instead of just the extra card?
Yeah.
Thank you.
And so Trevor's down to 4 life now.
Mm-hmm.
And Mike is at 5 life.
They'll know what they're saying. Say a token negate needs to be a token, not just the extra card.
Yeah, that's pretty common shorthand at locals, but we want to make sure it's nice, clean, solid play here.
Mm-hmm. Especially when you're talking about a deck that might be running Overwhelm cards, you need to make sure that those cards are in the drop area.
Actually, yeah, correct. All right, yep.
Trunks.
Evolve. You're going to draw 1 here.
Yeah, because he didn't flip over.
He didn't flip over. Yeah, that's going to come back to haunt him, I think.
And now he's at 5, so it's just not looking quite as good here.
Yeah.
He does have the 19k attack into Cell, but he's just going to block.
Right, exactly. Yeah, no, you can't.
I think they're getting it right now that it's like need to have a token. So I'm sure that they'll figure it out here. Yep, there we go. See. Yeah, anything works.
There you go.
Is that a Digimon card or a Pokemon card? That works.
Just turn it face down.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Yep. All right.
Perfect. So now Trunks right here is either going to swing into Unison, could swing lead, but
I don't think it
realistically,
swings at all.
Yeah.
He
Well,
just passed. It's a blocker. You
19K is
block
pretty
the
big.
you block the crit
off
of the leader. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think it swings at all.
See, now one thing that Trevor is going to have to be aware of, right, is that he's going to need to trigger this Trunks before he goes into his 8-drop.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Otherwise, it's going to cost him an extra attack. So I'm wondering how he can trigger that. Probably with a 1-drop, right? Like one of the searchers and then just put it under your leader?
Yeah.
Just to gain that advantage and trigger
Did he
it?
put Homicidal back in his hand? I'll go check. That's a very important thing.
No, it's in his drop area. Yeah, right there. It's in his drop area. We can see this on the shine. Yep. So we should be good there.
All right, yeah, it's in his drop. It's just glared. Yeah, you're right. All right, I do see it. I see the cost on that.
Downside of having nice sleeves is unfortunately that little bit of glare.
That glare, bro. Them KMC Pro mats, they'll do that to you.
So, and here we see, no battle cards on Michael's side that don't have barrier, so it's going to be a little harder to get some of these triggers that free play cards.
Yeah, well, so you can just play a 1-drop and trigger the Trunks. It triggers anything that's summoned, right? So you just play a 1-drop and trigger it.
Yep, and that's, in fact, just what he's doing. He's just going to draw
and then
a card.
you just put it under your leader.
Yep.
Yep.
And Trunks will choose it.
Yep.
But here's the thing, though, is that we just saw Michael pick up Poutine.
Yeah, so he can play Poutine here.
Very similar cards, but
and he does not play Poutine. Yep.
Well, take away what I was saying.
Yep.
Poutine would have tapped the 8-drop that's about to come into play.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe he's giving some time, so when he taps it, it becomes into rest mode.
There you go. All right.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
there it
fine.
goes. Okay.
Little correction here. No big deal. When the card is tapped, when a card is tapped, you can play Poutine.
And so Poutine is kind of similar, right? But Trunks is on the card played, first card, Unison, or Battle.
Yeah.
Poutine is when a card is played with a skill or when your opponent activates a
Yeah,
counter.
Poutine can also hit any card,
Yep.
assuming it doesn't have barrier.
And so now Trevor will be once again looking to potentially try to play a card with a skill
Yeah.
to gain advantage and trigger Poutine so his dual attack 8-drop can come out freely.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, I mean, this is just a pretty nice block. The leader is 20k, so you do have to defend the Trunks, but maybe you let the Trunks die so you can you let the Trunks die so that you can then play the 1-drop I guess not. I don't know. It's tough. I think he should have just awakened.
He might just. I mean, honestly, I think literally, I think this whole game is going to be defined by the fact that he didn't.
That
play
he did
Vegeta
not
right
awaken.
away.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
He needed to play Vegeta. It would have been able to clear his like. And those are the things that matters. Like, he would just straight up remove that card.
Yeah.
It would be gone. And he's just not. He doesn't have the card under his leader, so he's not going to get access to the 25k double strike right now, right?
Yeah.
You know, he'll get technically one more card by natural awakening draw 2.
Right, yeah.
But that is not worth, you
want to
literally
have
10k.
it. Yeah, exactly.
10k versus 5k.
Yep. And here we go. He's activating the Union Absorb because he tapped 1 for it.
Yep. So he absorbed the Android 18.
Yep.
So you cannot. Okay. I think he's trying to say, like, okay, now Poutine should trigger. But that is a card actually has to be played for Poutine to trigger.
Interesting.
So let's see if he's going for
So
it.
he was trying to trigger Poutine with just the Union Absorb?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Yeah.
In fact, I think that. Yeah. Okay. So then now he's saying Poutine can tap. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can still just untap it, though, to be fair.
Yeah.
And then Union Absorb, draw a card. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, that is really strong.
Yeah.
Green's got the board removal. It's got the defense. It just needs more cards in hand to remain up.
Yeah. So, yeah, this is Activate Battle. Detach 1, untap this card. You can attack with it, or you can just
Block.
not.
I mean, it's a dual blocker or a dual attacker, right? Like,
exactly,
it's a very versatile card.
Yeah, super good card.
And
There
when
is
you're
no Kid Coup today. Funnily enough, this is actually the only cell deck in the room. We looked through all the lists. This was the only one. So there's one cell deck in the room. We wanted to get it on stream for you guys because you were asking for it. I'm also very interested in this deck. I think it's super unique, super new.
There's a lot of green decks kind of in that like 1.5, 2 tier range,
Exact-
right?
yeah.
King Cold, upcoming Cooler, this cell deck where they're all strong. They might just need a little bit more push to get there. So, but it's
Exactly,
really
yeah.
interesting, right? Like this guy literally lost to Sublet, one of the favorites to win the entire event last round. So, right, that might have been a little bit of bad bracket luck early on.
Right.
But if he can just turn this around and take the whole, get basically in the top cut, that's what he's probably looking for these days.
Yeah, exactly.
He's got the 5K combo power.
Yeah. So it's 20K. Now he's going to combo. That's 25.
25 crit. I don't know. I feel like since you're at 5, you might just keep the extra token. But at the same time, Power of a Super Saiyan, you could Black Kamehameha, tap it back down. Oh, wait a second.
He's going to activate battle.
And
Untap 1.
this is where I think we're going to disagree, right? Because we're playing against yellow and he's got an energy up, Power of a Super Saiyan and Black Kamehameha could both tap it down.
Yeah, I think you do it. I mean,
you
POS says it's at 1.
Well,
Black Kamehameha costing it. Like, you do it.
But at the same time, he could get more value out of it if he waits a turn and his opponent swings leader with crit again. And then he could tap the dual attack. But either way, I guess it stops 1 because he still just restands.
I think you do it. You do it 100% here every time.
No, you got to tap the 20, bigger number.
Yep. Yeah, the bigger number. It's also, like you said, it's also a blocker. I mean, I agree. You want to rest that, there's a Vegeta. So now the question is, do you just take damage and not awaken, right?
Yeah, and I think that because, realistically, right, Trevor still has access to a 15K attack and then potentially another 15K barrier attack.
Yeah.
Or like an overwhelm of
Michael
some sort.
taking the crit, going down to 4 life now. Oh, yeah, shout out to Michael, bro. He's like in full Master Roshi cosplay. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to get an interview with him here. So we see he plays the 1-drop.
1-drop. We're going to Union Absorb, play another 4-drop from our deck, draw a card. And he's the Vegito is like once per turn, so he's not going to get to draw off the Vegito, but he will draw off of the
4-drop.
4-drop.
Oh, he is out of targets.
In deck. Okay. So because you get it from drop, you do not draw. This cell only draws when played from hand or deck, right?
So does he? I wonder if he's got one in hand or if there are 2 in life.
2 in life, yeah. And here we go, swing lead.
Sometimes the life can define the game, and we see Celzino was in his deck, so that's good.
And
for him.
Michael is at 4 life right now.
Mm-hmm. Both players at 4. He's got a negate. He's going for at the end of the turn, though.
Yeah. End
Interesting.
Of the turn. I don't hate it because you stay at 4. And
that's
then
true,
you
but you kind of give him a Frieza trigger here. Just a free pop.
Is this a good Frieza, though? Not really.
Well, see, but here's the thing, though, is that now he gets to swing 10K and force the awaken, like the
he
natural
can't swing, well,
awaken.
no, he can't tap anything.
Oh, true, because, you can't choose.
Unless you swing. Yeah, it's fine. I don't hate that Frieza.
It's just you 1 for 0, right?
Yeah.
Swing 15, tapping Frieza.
Pay cost, yeah.
And so now Michael either has to give him. Oh, and he's
There
applying the
you
pressure.
go.
There we go, putting him to
Yep.
3.
Now he plays this over Paragus because he wants to put the multicolors back in his deck. Because again, the multicolor 4-drop only triggers if it's played from deck or hand.
And he's doing the Natural Awaken.
Natural Awaken.
The double strike is off of the table.
Drawing 2. And this is 29, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Or no, I think Cell is just a 15K. So
Okay.
still 25, but I don't know if that's worth comboing out of at this phase in the game. You might just go to 3.
I think you save your Awaken and go to 3. That's what I would do.
Same. Because even if he overwhelms, right, he has to be able to tap something. So
Yeah,
this is
the last attack for the game, for the turn.
right. So you definitely could have saved the Awaken and either potentially gotten the Vegeta Awaken that you were looking for,
Yeah.
or gone for a Natural Awaken on your turn to
Exactly, yeah.
maintain tempo.
Oh, he's a 16, this 4-drop.
16.
Yeah.
Neither of us are right.
Yeah, neither of us are right.
You know, can't read, and I'm not a math guy.
Yeah. No, he did not choose a. Yeah, you cannot choose a battle card with barrier under Reprost. He attacked the barrier card with the barrier card and rested Frieza.
Yep. So that's basically where the cost comes
Yeah,
into
so you
play.
just take it and see, like, you could just. You spend the 1 energy on the Vegeta, then you put it under. Yeah, that's tough. He really needs, like, a Turles, or, like, he needs to be able to definitely clear up this board, but.
Turles, so one thing that is notable about the 8-drop is that you can hit 2 cards from underneath it to save it from being removed by a skill.
Absolutely.
So
yeah.
if Michael does decide to go for a Turles or something here, right, he's going to be, all right, so I'll kill Frieza, and I might get rid of material underneath the Cell.
Yeah.
Material and detached. spoken
Material.
Like true,
yeah, it's like
true
a Yu-Gi-Oh
Yu-Gi-Oh
player. All right.
So this is going to have to be a pretty big momentum swing turn. Michael's got a lot of work to do here because hand sizes look comparable. He doesn't have access to the double strike. His board is smaller. It has got smaller numbers. Thankfully they're very defensive cards on his board, but
Yeah.
he's got to do something about this building board. The Unison has 6 markers already. Rip 3, pick a life.
Yeah, so he can, like, theoretically, if he tucks 1 next turn. And Michael's at 3 life now.
Yep.
Yeah. So if. Yeah, it's tough, bro. If you have a second Unison, he can just. It's discard 3, look at life, crit 1. Is that what it is?
Yep.
You have to
And
look at their life.
Look at life, dude. You can literally go, oh, you were going to pick up this negate?
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah. That's nutty. Yeah.
So this is. So he's looking to play a 1-drop.
Yep.
So did he combo a Vegeta last turn, I think?
No, he did not. He thought about it and then he didn't. So he's just going to draw with lead.
Draw with the
he
Bulma.
comboed the Bulma. Okay, yeah, I forgot about Bulma.
Interestingly, this might be a misstep because so
Yeah.
many of Cell's cards trigger off of cards being KO'd.
I think it's only
He
like
might-
1.
Yeah, but even then, that's
Yeah.
all it takes, right?
Yeah.
He gets a free cycle and a card underneath if he does the twins.
Yeah.
That could be a 15K crit if he's got an extra super combo in hand.
Correct, yeah.
There's a
there
couple
you go.
things, and love that for them.
Thank you. Appreciate that. They're just kind of fixing it up
Yeah.
for us. So here they go.
And then the leader, he's untapping the leader. Yeah, he just wants him a little more centered.
Yeah. Oh, gosh. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. There you go.
All right. Well, that works.
Yeah.
Gonna get a little gummy if he starts playing cards though.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
So he does really have a lot of work here to do. So I mean, the question is he gonna pressure leader? Is he gonna try to swing into? I mean, you have to swing into the 15K, right? Into the rest mode itself because he represents another dual attack 20K.
Yeah. I think
And
you
we're
play. I mean, dude, it'd be so easy if you could play Vegeta, swing into 8-drop, target 4-drop. Like, it would have just been so good, but it just didn't.
It didn't pan
particularly
out. All
work
off
out,
of
like-
that turn 1 play.
All of the turn 1 play, man, and you get to draw and you get to draw 2 off of the EX evolve. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
this really goes to show, like, we talk about sequencing nonstop, right? Dragon Ball is a game about sequencing, and it literally starts turn 1. Mm-hmm. Yep, there you go. It's combo with the twins. I mean, yeah.
So because he didn't have a 1-drop either, now he's not getting that free play, so he only played a Bulma instead.
Yeah, exactly.
He's got this Champa in hand. He pulled it to the front. I wonder if he's trying to maybe
There's a
double strike
Turles.
the Unison?
No, it's a Turles.
Turles?
Yeah. You definitely have to put an attack into the Unison. I think so. Now, this does just get Frieza if Trevor has one. But you do get to pop the I don't know. You pop the 8-drop, and then this has
That
barrier.
a barrier.
Yeah.
So he might go for the Frieza here, but I don't think the 10K is worth it.
Yeah, I think you'd
I
rather
think the
draw a
draw.
card, yeah.
He's gonna
And then
freeze
he's
it.
gonna Frieza. Now Frieza comes in rest mode.
Now the question is because they're optional triggers.
Yeah.
So is he gonna recognize and trigger Poutine and Trunks?
Trunks, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. So anyway, A-Drop Cell says that this card would be destroyed by a skill. You can detach to save it. So yeah, Turles not getting a lot of value there.
And just immediately dying too. That's kind of like a tap 2 to go, basically neutral or minus here.
Yep, and then Frieza dies, and it's fine. He has another Frieza. Yeah, man. I mean,
this is spiraling out of control quick.
This is, like we said, this deck released today. You know what I'm saying?
And Trevor, being the nice guy that he is,
guy, points out his opponent's triggers. Yeah.
Honestly, and this is one of those things, Yellow doesn't have quite the comeback factor that we saw in round 1 today, right? It's a very meticulous, I'm going to slowly build advantage. I'm going to 1 for 1, 1 for 2 you over the course of the game.
Yeah, again, control decks are putting yourself in winning positions. And if you're not doing that, then it's not that good. Yeah,
And now he's got to start playing How Do I Not Die, right?
Yeah, next turn he's going to start playing
He
How
is
Do I Not
currently
Die,
staring down a 20 crit leader,
a
15K unison, 2 different dual 20Ks, and then a Frieza that could turn into a Zamasu or into, even just a Frieza plus a super combo or a 5K.
Not to mention that unison, he's in danger of that unison cracking off too,
Chuck it and then immediately do it just to get an advantage.
Yeah. I don't know that you do it exactly, but it's an option.
Yeah. I mean, Trevor's just sitting at 4.
He's
it looks
got
like
a
they're
fat hand. He's got multiple super combos, homicidal clones.
He hasn't even used one Dormant yet. Not one.
I don't think he does. He play Dormant?
He does. He played 4.
Yeah, Dormant is not a good card. I don't. Yup, DBS thing says Dormant is not that good. I agree, bro.
I agree.
Is mediocre.
Dormant is good if your win con is extremely powerful, but and this deck has that extremely powerful.
You know what card is better? Homicidal Clones.
Homicidal Clones.
Way better card.
Homicidal Clones, even stuff, like these other random ones, Shocking Deathball just actually negates the attack, but not negating the attack is so big.
Yeah, Dormant, it's
on an extra card,
extremely mediocre in my opinion. There was a time where it was good, because you would discard Roshi and Roshi would add back Dormant. Oh, that's so good. Not anymore.
And not enough green decks are playing Ribrianne right now. Nobody can afford to. So.
Yeah, Rib is too slow in this format. It's tough.
So I think he recognizes maybe that he has to go into unison here. He has to hit it to 5 because right now.
So it's 19 to 16.
Still represents here, right, that he can go into that. So maybe he's trying to prevent the duel, but he would have to dump a super combo here.
Just going for homicidal. So taking a life.
Playing another token, right?
Taking a life. There you go. Take a life.
And now if he happens to have some sort of overwhelm or one other play.
Yeah. Now Trevor's at 3 life. Yep. Both players at 3.
This is starting to look tough. Oh, that Goku is not quite there. You might want to save that for the cell as it does not have deflect.
Correct. The 7 drop does not have deflect.
The 8 drop specifically.
The 8 drop does not have deflect. Yeah.
But he missed out on the EX Evolve double draw too, like you said.
Like you said, you have to play Vegeta, and then attack the 8 drop and kill the 4 drop. That's what you have to do.
So it's getting kind of out of control.
I think it's just I think he just doesn't. This is a brand new deck. You know what I mean? It came out, like you said, yesterday at midnight.
He has to completely think about how to. I mean, he's picked up every one of his cards, right?
I
have no clue what these cards do.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because there are players that look at the reveals and play test for a month.
Yeah.
Us. Then there are players who they read out, like my roommate, who literally reads cards as he opens them from the pack for the first time each set.
Exactly. Yeah.
So this here, right, Trevor's presumable online playtesting and theory crafting is doing him wonders here.
Yeah.
As he
he's been playing this deck a lot.
Lead.
Yeah, he's been telling me about it. I probably should have listened more because
it's looking pretty good.
I was just like, I don't have any green cards. I don't care. But the deck's actually super cool.
You get to play Perfect Force Cell. Cards in hand?
Yeah. Cards in hand? Oh, too bad.
So he charges another 1-drop, so I imagine it's starting to stack up in his hand. He's
got the Vegeta.
I'm telling you, right, the swing here of, look at your life, hit a card, could be really huge.
Yeah. Yep.
And then he's
so
triggering
plays that.
Trunks.
Look at the top 5, add an Android, Trunks triggers. Okay. It's got multiple choices. The whole deck is Androids, right? There's no way to miss.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Interestingly, that he isn't running Android 18 or Android 16 to get rid of
16,
cards.
Super combo.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because he's just
He's
he's a tempo deck.
He's a
you know what I
tempo,
mean?
and
he's going to make you discards by attacking, not by
the bottom one draw twos or the draw two warp one is
very good,
so much stronger than just a draw one or a +1.
Right, exactly. Yeah, I mean, like the Android 18, the blue-green super combo is very good. It's just like
it's even an Android 18 in this deck too, right? Like,
yeah,
it's an important name.
it is a good card. I mean, it's certainly an option. You know.
All right, so now here, if Michael is really good here, he can Goku this incoming 8-drop
and then rest the other 8-drop.
And tap the other one using Poutine.
Yeah.
But he has to do it in counter window
He
1.
He does have to do it in CW1. Yes, that is correct.
For those unaware, when you play a card using a skill, there are 2 counter windows. 1, you are announcing that you're going to play the card, and in counter window 2, the card has already been played. So any cards that would say it comes in play in rest mode, or it goes to the drop instead of being played,
yes,
it is too late, and that card has resolved. And we are seeing that right here. He's going to get to tap one of these dual attackers, but it's just not quite enough.
Yeah, he could have done that a little better. And again, the Vegito Unison drawing a card is just super nice. Oh, yeah.
And see, and
yeah,
I think
so this cell has the ability, when you detach 2 to kill anything, there's no restrictions whatsoever.
There we go.
Yep, and when you do that, you play a 1-drop. Yep.
So that's what I was talking about, right? Playing out something without barrier, a little bit detrimental here. And we're really seeing those small sequences coming in. And here comes this.
Yeah, that's why he plays the Great Saiyaman, because he originally didn't have one, but now he does.
Boom.
And this draws a card because it was played from deck.
I think he already drew one for Vegito, correct?
He did draw one for Vegito, but now he gets to draw one off of it. And look at that book, bro. Trevor's got a nice. When does Green have this many cards in hand on turn 4? You know.
And he's got that double strike thing. So I think there's a good shot here that he goes for
the double strike crit here.
Either the double strike crit here, or he puts the double strike on the dual attacker.
On the dual attacker, yeah.
Yeah. Not actually dual attack for everyone listening, right? Again, it is an activate main or activate battle.
Yeah. So he has a Riposte. I mean, Riposte is a good card.
So, but
I wonder if Trevor plays the Dodoria. Maybe he sides it.
He's got, let's see, he's got the Unison Swing for free.
Yep.
And he has 2 viable tap targets.
Yep. Yeah, one of the token's an easy tap. Yep. Declare an attack on lead, swing. Very nice.
And this is where this I think it's Android 20 Vial Creator is going to be really powerful. Most double strike giving cards are for
he
the
gets to activate
battle.
Both of them. That's nice.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Most of them are for the battle, but this one, and I think it's coming down. Yep.
Yeah.
Vial Creator is actually for the turn, and it gives an additional 5k combo or power. So
to the battle card. Okay.
This cell is 30 or 25 double strike right now, plus the 5k combo power.
Yeah.
I don't think
and it keeps double strike for the turn,
which makes it dual. And a little bit of pressure here.
Yeah.
This is going to start mounting.
Yep.
I wonder how many. I didn't really get the chance to see. Michael's hand has been mostly pretty unrevealed to us.
True,
and he draws a super combo.
How many times are we going to see that today? Draw super combo off super combo. Yeah. You know what I really do want to see, though? I want to see Trevor play, like,
the cell.
A 7-drop cell. That's what I want to see.
Cards in hand, baby.
Cards in hand, baby. I do want to see that.
So this is, what, 30, 40, 50 double right now?
50 double. Yeah, it looks like you're taking that.
It looked like 55.
55. Yeah.
Sure.
So
requires 3 super combos and a card to get out of it.
Mike's used 0 super combos, so like this is the turn where you and again, Vegito is still on the table.
One thing I think he might be thinking that he's trying to take it and then tuck and then 1.
You just hand dump here now that I think about it, because he goes down to 1, tuck Vegito, and then he automatically loses.
Yeah.
So yeah, you just hand dump here.
Is
Right?
he aware of that, though? Is he going to take 2 and then get got by Vegito?
I don't think he has any super combos in hand. I think
it's game.
Yeah, that's game. Yeah. He has no super combos in hand. Cell Secret Rare in hand. Yeah, he plays Cell Zeno. Old Faithful 12-drop.
It's like counting it, double checking.
Yeah. Man, this Cell deck is nutty.
That is very powerful.
Bro, I gotta buy some starter decks.
Hey, you get an extra playset of Frieza Charismatic in it.
Do you really?
Yeah, you get 2 of them per deck.
Oh, shout out.
They're obviously not golden or SPR or
common?
volume. Well, they're shiny in that they're like foil, like that silver foil from the other expert deck.
Okay, not bad.
I really like the expert decks as a concept, right? Bandai did really great with them. They're like better decks than the average starter deck, and they are all shiny. And they include usually a good reprint or two.
Right, yeah. I mean, it looks like Trevor's whole deck minus
I
a
think
couple of cards are the extra deck, the expert deck, you know?
Yeah, I think Michael just realized that that's game, that little pound right there.
Yeah.
I mean, he has to get out of this. It might be one of those things where Trevor even told him, right? Sometimes.
Yeah. Trevor's a nice dude.
He already let him take back a couple plays, so.
Yeah.
Oh, man, this is not looking good. Is that out? 25, 35, 45, 50. It looks like he might need like one or two more.
Yeah. 60. Yep. And again, this thing has double strike for the turn, so now you just swing again and it's still 25K.
Yep, and you just tap Frieza.
Oh.
You tuck.
He's tucking.
Oh, is he
he's going to do it first.
Yep.
Yeah.
-7.
Yeah, discard 3, look at your life, and then GG's, boys. Oh, my goodness, this deck is nutty. It was a slow burn, but when we get here, it's a true climb.
Dude, why is that Vegito a +2? It should, like, I
Because
feel
it's
like
from set 11, and set 11 is the best set.
That is true. Vermilion Bloodline's strongest set in history.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gross.
Just pitches 3, chooses one
Red
of his
Hurricane
life.
saying that's gross. That's exactly how I feel. That is gross.
I'm feeling like this.
You look at the light. It just doesn't matter. You
just
take
pick
whatever,
one,
swing your 0 cards in hand, swing
uninteractable double strike. Here.
Yeah, swing no combo. Gosh, bro.
Swing double, tap Frieza.
Yep. All right, game 2.
and he's got to pull out Vile Creator so that it is for the turn.
It's for the turn. Oh my goodness.
Master Roshi.
Bro, when did Vile Creator? This Vile Creator has was it set 5? I don't think this card has ever seen play. And it's like randomly good in this deck.
I think very briefly, right when Android 21 came out, because the
really?
8-drop was triple attack, you could give her double strike for the turn.
Okay, interesting. So Trevor took game 1, like I said, a bit of a slow burn. I don't think that Mike is very familiar with his opponent's deck, which is a huge advantage of just playing new cards. You know what I mean? Playing new oddball cards, your opponent just isn't going to be aware of the interactions. You know what I mean?
And especially because they read so much like hand control cards,
exactly,
right?
Yeah.
You go, okay, this person's going to pick up my hand over the course of the game. He'll resolve a Ribrianne, and then all of a sudden you're going 20 dual double.
Yeah.
25 over and over again.
Exactly. And yeah, again, shout out to Mike. Shout out to Master Roshi over here, bro. He's full cosplay. Dude, that is pretty cool.
And he's got the glasses,
He's
too.
even got the
it's
glasses.
Perfect.
Yeah.
We wondered if he had a big, like, kooky high voice or something like that.
No, he's very gruff. Yeah. Yeah.
So this has really been an exciting day, and we're really getting to see. This is now every color represented.
We've seen every color represented in the first 3 rounds. You know, we've seen some cool decks. We've seen some meta decks. Bro, Dragon Ball's awesome, bro.
This game is so good.
Yeah.
Shout outs. We'd love, I'm sure, at some point we'll probably get a multicolor with Invoker at some point.
Yeah, they're both undefeated right now, so they're on their way to stream. God, Invoker's so boring. You know what I mean?
Well, it's only boring because you haven't played it a lot, right? Like, as a concept, there's so much strong. Yeah.
I've played against Invoker more than any other player in the world, bro. Yeah. Like, Invoker is so boring.
Yeah,
it's so boring. Yeah.
I get you.
Trevor did win game 1.
Trevor won game 1, so he's currently up 1-0 on Michael. Yep. This is a pretty important round because once you dip into that negatives, then your opponent's win percentage is going to start going down really quickly.
Right. Yeah.
Right. And so it's not even necessarily about having one more win, but these early rounds, if you lose them, your opponents are more likely to have those losses. So the later you lose, the better.
Yeah. Legends and Sublet are both on Invoker today.
I think I saw one other Invoker as well.
Oh, for real? Okay. Yeah. Well, so there's several. Whichever one of them is doing the best around round 5 or 6, we'll put them on. They're both undefeated right now. So as long as they don't play each other, we would never put that on stream. But, yeah.
Well, we might have to if they're in the finals.
Yeah. Is there a way to get the sell list? You can, actually. I will just tell you. Trevor has a YouTube channel called Broken Honor. If you YouTube Broken Honor TCG, I'm sure he'll just post his list there. So shout out to Trevor. Shout out to his YouTube channel.
And, it's one of those things where this is the kind of deck that it's such a strong thing, so a lot of it's going to come down to the pilot itself, right?
Absolutely.
It is a lot of 4-ofs from the deck. It's the 4-of the Unison, 4-of Dormant Potential, 4 Frieza. So it's about you as a player understanding the sequencing and knowing where to take advantage of your opponent's weaknesses.
Absolutely. And GG Soletto says, the production on the stream is great, by the way. I love the angles, the players, the commentaries, the interviews. Great stuff, guys. All right, we appreciate that. If you guys want to see more of me and Dane, just message the TOs. Be like, yo, we need to get Dane and Giancarlo on commentary.
I'll fly out. I'll drive somewhere.
That's it, bro. Yeah,
we'll go.
One time I drove 16 hours for a case tournament, and we split top 8. Like I go to Dragon Ball events. You know what I mean? I take the neg. You know, that's what I say.
Big W shout-outs to my birthday plus my aunt and uncle living here, so I'm effectively here on everyone else's dollar but my own.
We drove 8 hours, which is not that bad.
Yeah.
I live in Florida, so we drove 8 hours here. That's 8 hours is fine. You know what I mean? Not bad.
Midwest is pretty big. I'd love to see if Bandai could get a regional out in Chicago, but the last week they announced like 6 in-person regionals or something like that.
It was like 6, yeah.
There's one out in Philadelphia.
It was like 6 tournaments, some regional, some Fest Cups, yeah.
There's Gen Con gonna be huge.
Gen Con's gonna be huge.
You
know, Hey Hero saying the stream is great, bro. Again, also big shout out to Top Cut, bro. They put this together.
TNLG.
We're just here. You know what I'm saying? We're here, talking to y'all, but they really put in a lot of work to do this. And this setup for us is amazing. The stream setup is very good. And we appreciate the love, guys. Tell Bandai you want us at more events. Tell TOs you want us to commentate their tournaments. You know what I'm saying? If you want to help us out, that'd be cool.
So I think this round right now, Michael lost game 1, so he does get the choice of going first or second.
Yep.
The question is he going to learn from game 1's mistake and get a Vegeta out?
I would hope so, yeah.
That was so crucial. It saw him get 1 extra card, but he lost so much tempo by not having access to that.
Exactly, yeah, and he ended up, losing cards by not gaining them, Yep.
Yeah. So we see a Bulma in his hand. Is that a Vegeta Unison? Good sideboard
Vegeta,
card
that
here.
is good because the 8 cost is we're not getting 8.
You're not getting
energy,
8. And even then, the 4 cost too. It's a barrier guy.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
So is he gonna just discard? Okay, so
discard
he's looking.
Bulma.
He's
it's
looking
at
for
top
1.
7, right?
Top 7 for a Trunks or Vegeta future.
Trunks, yeah. So the
so
1
he's
drops
looking
or
for
the 3
either
drops.
1 drop.
There's a 1 drop.
He's got the Trunks. He's got the Trunks in there.
Yep. So you get the 1 drop. Torgot out the other. I think you Torgot out the other 1 drop, and then you just awaken, right?
A reference to Tour Guide from the Underworld from Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah,
2011.
Exactly. That's what it is.
So it would, because the Trunks and the Vegeta both have the 1 drop that they can play the other with skills negated from deck or drop area, or with non-keyword skills, so they maintain barrier.
Took in the 3. Does he have a 1 drop in hand?
Maybe we just couldn't see it.
Maybe we missed it.
But this, a lot of decks that Bandai has, some of these turn 1 decks do have very set up turns that they are intended to do
extremely linear, yeah.
So let's see if he's got it somewhere.
No.
So
did he make him a? Oh, he made a mistake.
He must have thought he had it, and I think that was what that shrug was.
Yeah, he did the shrug. We're seeing some stream jitters today. We're seeing some nerves, and it's okay. Look, it happens to everybody, man. Being on stream is a lot of pressure. We have a good amount of viewers. You know what I mean? So it's people are watching you. It can be a little overwhelming to some people. So you start to make a little mistake, start to make those jitters. But.
I've got some excellent advice from my team captain, John Aktol, Joku. When you sit down on stream, the other person is more nervous than you. Mm-hmm. So if you can keep that in mind, it does not matter because the other person is just as jittery, right?
He just likes to. Janek likes to be on camera. That boy loves to be in front of the camera, bro.
That is my king, my captain, as they say.
Yeah.
So he's just swinging 10 here. He does give him the card. Looks like it's Forbidden Power. Interesting sideboard card, because a lot of times the leader is going to start with that critical attack first.
Yeah, but you block it with Trunks.
Yep.
And then they can only attack 1 more time with battle cards.
And that basically puts on, exactly Vegito Unison attack?
Exactly.
Pretty good.
Yeah. And again, but you're charging it, you want double spell, basically,
I don't even think he can afford to play the Unison here, because it will
it'll die, yeah.
It'll die. So the big thing here, he's got to swing lead, see if he can pick up another 1 drop. You gotta.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate. I mean, it was just. I really hope he sees it, because I want to see a game. Another 3 drop. Trevor's YouTube channel is Broken Honor TCG. I'm gonna double check.
He's just looking at a handful of 3 drops. He's definitely starting to brick here. And while there is a lot of draw in our card game, there is still the possibility that you can brick.
Yeah. Okay, I was wrong. It's Broken TCG. So Trevor's YouTube is Broken TCG, where he has I can almost guarantee he's gonna post his cell leader,
especially if he does anything better than X3 today.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna top. This deck is nutty. He's got a big advantage. Again, he lost to Invoker, which is just
specifically Matt Sublet, right?
Yeah, this deck's pretty good. Yeah. Invoker's good.
Is it Matt or David?
It was Matt. Yeah.
Okay. He's looking at the top 5.
Top 5 Areno. Grab a
Gotta
1-drop.
sell. Yeah, like literally, so we can see Michael literally just passed each turn, doing nothing.
And it just, it was just, I really hate to see that. It was a small mistake,
but it adds up so fast.
And then his deck just bricked on him. I mean, he had the 1-drop in the options. He just made, again, like the stream jitters. It's just tough.
Interesting that he would stack a 4-drop there. I get wanting to get more cards underneath your leader here, but
so Trevor going down to 5 life for the Awaken.
Vegito for 2.
And Vegito.
So I don't think he's going to get to Union this turn. Actually, no, because he's got the Unison in play, and the opponent has no battle cards, so he has access to...
he can play the 1-drop for free,
Yeah, one of the 1-drops.
Yeah.
And he's going to get, what, 20K
20K
crit here, into a 15K attack, into potentially a 15K barrier
attack. There we go. We play that. Your opponent has no battle cards. You can summon that as long as you have a Unison.
Yep, and see, if he attacks with leader, he might give him the opportunity, because he has 2 extra cards in energy, to riposte, and that riposte would mean that it's now too late. Absorbing the Android 17.
Very smart.
Window 1, does Michael have a response? I don't think I saw a Goku in his hand.
Nah, I mean, it's not really a super big threat this turn anyway. You kind of want, like...
Is he...
again? Gain with the Nun. That's you know, he plays 4. So, so like he has what, 3 in life?
2 in life, because there's 2 under his leader. That's what I was not certain about, is that he put another one under this turn. So
it's 2 in life.
Maybe he just didn't have really any other options. So
I don't think it's really a card you want in hand, you know what I mean? Yep, and here we go is riposte. Yep.
I suppose
Tuck 1, draw 2. Yep.
Getting to cycle every turn like that, very, very good.
Just attack with Unison. So, riposte does not affect Unisons.
Yep. They're talking about it right now. So 15. Got to take this damage. We're going to see another game where he is awakening naturally rather than with the leader skill.
He's got a top deck of 1-drop, man. Oh, another 3-drop. That's so unlucky. You hate to see it. You know what I mean? You know, we play card games. Sometimes these things happen. You hate to see it, but, I mean... You know, I do feel. Oh my God!
They cannot stop, and he is tapping it. We can see a little bit of frustration mounting, and you know that kind of
every 3-drop in the deck is in his hand now. Not really, but it feels that way.
It's at least 6.
It's a lot of them. Oh my goodness! So he has to swing with leader and top deck something here.
And this kind of pressure from your own deck and your own RNG can force you into a little bit of a tilted
the game's
piece.
not even unwinnable. Like he could fix it. Like now.
If he draws a 1-drop,
he can still fix it.
If he draws 1-drop and then goes into Vegeta while his opponent doesn't have a Frieza or something like that,
so
right?
He's got a homicidal clones. Now Trevor going down to 4 life. This turns on super combo. Okay.
We can see it.
I really hope this Bulma comes through for him. Discard Bulma. Off the top. Let's see a 1-drop.
Come on. Top
1, 2,
7.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right,
yes. All right, game's coming back together here.
Okay.
So
this is what we want to. We want to see people playing Dragon Ball. We do not want to see people breaking out. I will say it's a little funny, but I want to see people. I want to see people play.
It was one of those things where like every time that you're looking at the top 5 or you're looking for a card, you got to know what's in your hand.
Yeah, you
those
do.
little mistakes, right?
It's not wrong to double check your hand sometimes. You can do it. Just set down the second pile, double check your hand. And, I just want to point out the sportsmanship between these 2 players. Trevor has been, extremely sportsmanship. He
takes backsies.
They're both. Okay. Well,
I mean, that's okay. It's not necessarily inherently wrong, but having a Frieza is going to be a make or break moment.
Man. Yeah, Frieza here
Does he have one? It is good.
Oh,
this is going to be huge. Nice. He gets to attack into Vegito Unison, and he has to either
another
block.
Vegeta, so he can awaken with that Vegeta if he wants.
Doesn't he draw? Oh no, he's not flipped over.
He's not flipped over. Yeah.
Okay, so now you don't attack there.
You attack the Unison and declare. Oh, he's gonna block.
He's gonna block. All right, sure.
Fair enough.
Maybe he said attack Unison and pointed to.
Yeah, for auto. Yeah, I think you attack.
Right. I mean, well, right here, I think you should stack Vegeta and see a new card before he declares with this.
I agree. That is reasonable. Yeah, that's a fair
Keep it low. He lost, right?
Yeah.
The +2 is really huge.
Yeah, it's so many, man.
I'm surprised it just wasn't like auto when you union add a marker and draw, and then it was just a +1.
Oh, set 11 was broken.
Icarus. Dark Broly.
Yeah. Bro, almost every leader from set 11 has been errated or hit in some way. Almost every single one.
Green Gotenks goes crazy.
Green Gotenks.
Basically, part of the reason that Cell Xeno was errated, too, for sure.
100%. They banned around Gotenks. Baby and Red Broly got hit. Dark Broly got hit. Icarus got hit.
Is that literally all 4 archetypes?
Majin Vegeta got hit. The only ones
Majin Vegeta did even get hit, too.
it was Garlic Jr. and Red Gogeta did not get hit.
And SS4 Goku, too.
SS4 Vegeta.
SS4.
Ramp Vegeta.
Oh, and Ramp Vegeta. But I'm talking about SS4 Goku, the black one that's kind of like Vegex, kind of like...
Oh, I forgot about that card.
Yeah.
Yeah, that leader's so much better than most leaders, too. It's crazy.
It's just Black Sky.
No Awaken. I agree. I do think he should have awakened because this thing just... Again, I think he doesn't know. Like... When you don't know what your opponent's deck does, you're gonna get punished. And then here we go.
And maybe it's one of those.
Oh,
things
and he gets to double play. So when something is KO'd, you get to play this 1-drop. When something's KO'd, you get to play this Twisted Sister card, whatever it's called, Twisted Siblings.
And because the Twisted Siblings is a 10K crit, and because he didn't awaken, he's getting even further punished.
Exactly.
Here.
Yeah.
This is really spiraling.
Yep. He's going to activate the Union Absorb, which draws one off of the Vegito, which plays a 4-drop. He does not draw off the 4-drop because he's playing it from drop area, but hey, it's a 4-drop, you know.
There's the Frieza, 1 turn too late.
Yeah.
But this game is not unwinnable for Michael, right? If he has like a riposte here to buy the turn, and then kind of makes his way with next turn, getting another Vegeta out this time.
I think Trevor's going to do the full Union Absorb. I think he's going to do that.
Because there's not a Trunks or a Poutine out this time. He doesn't have to play around anything.
Mike going down to 5-life crit. Again, here's another crit.
10K crit. 10K. And he might even throw like a super combo on this, one to make it go through, but also to stack his deck back up with those 4-drops.
Yeah. You got to out-combo that. You can't take another crit for no reason. Yeah, there you go.
Especially with the leader replaying these cards for free. He absorbs them. And that's what the Twisted Siblings are so strong for, is that unlike the other, they draw when they go under your leader.
Exactly. And here we have playing another Union Absorb, playing the 8-drop. Oh, okay, maybe not.
Maybe not.
He's thinking about it. Yep, put it under, play that. Now you can attack with your Unison, activate battle, attack again.
Hasn't riposted, so he's going to get, 2 more attacks here?
Yeah, 2 more attacks, yeah.
Man, so still with 1 energy up to...
8 drops in his deck.
Oh, my goodness.
Got one in hand?
No, I think it only plays from deck or drop.
Oh.
Wait a second.
The clunk.
Whiff.
The whiff.
Both players' luck kind of just not there these games.
No Lucky Charms. They should have some Lucky Charms this morning.
And now, so I think Trevor might here now be doing a recognition play. Michael has not yet awoken using Vegeta's. Why not just clear board here if you don't think he's going to flip?
Yeah, you might as well attack. It's fine. Because, like, this little dude attack...
it hits a marker
riposte, hits a marker. It pressures your leader a little bit. You might as well just...
And a pass.
Yeah, you might as well just hit it.
So what is this 1 energy going to represent for Trevor here, though?
Deborah. See, your opponent
he really thinks he's on a hand control.
Your opponent didn't discard a single... Well, he did at the very end, but he really spent all game not discarding cards, and you side in Deborah. It's just not...
And now it might be even too little for Vegeta because you have to play so much of a catch-up game putting out your own bodies.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
All right, so he's going to have to charge. Please don't skip charge here, Michael. Like it's still not unwinnable. Yellow has so many draw tools, but
dude,
it's getting harder every turn that passes.
The problem is every turn we advance closer to turn 5 is deadly because Trevor does play 7-drop Cell from set 2. We can see it right under his leader.
Perfect Force
Cell.
In hand.
He plays Cell Zeno SCR. Like every turn we get closer to turn 5. It's the game's flying away. You know what I mean? Yeah, got to charge here. You keep charging these 3-drops. I mean, they're really
or the Unison in hand too because now it's too late.
Yeah.
Cooler, sure. Honestly, at this point, it doesn't look like it's something that's going to happen. You have to start making it come back right now. Yeah. And Cooler is definitely not going to happen.
I'd keep Cooler. I think Unison's like a fine play next turn. You can't attack with the 8-drop.
Yep.
You also can save Unison for turn 5.
And also, if he Unisons next turn, he can't be quad strike by Celzino.
Exactly, yeah.
All right. So hopefully if Michael does get to watch us back, he can kind of learn from some of these slight misplays, right? Because he's managed most things pretty well, but the the 1-drops, they got to go under your leader.
Yeah, they have. You have to awake. You don't have to do it turn 1, but you definitely got to awaken pretty early. Like
The double strike is too valuable.
Yeah.
Getting to 15K is so important.
the draw engine is attached to the back of the leader, so he's deciding to play the unison. Yeah.
See, and this now basically turns off because he has to keep up at least 1 for defense, so he doesn't get access to play a thing and do it. He's basically got to
Yeah, he can't play a thing and EX
evolve, yeah. If he was on his backside, maybe, but his opponent, Trevor, very smartly attacking Mecha instead of his face.
I don't think this is considered slow play. I think
I
think he is playing slow, but he is not slow playing, if that makes sense. Does that make sense?
He's also, it's like you have to look at the entire game state, right?
Yeah.
It's currently 1-0. He's not in like the advantageous place to be slow playing, and he is currently behind, so he has to be a little more careful with his plays than Trevor would have to be.
Here we see a dormant. I don't like this card. I'll be honest. Don't like this card. Yeah, this is absolutely not intentional. I just think he's having. I think he's having a struggle, like
recognizing what he needs to do.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And he has a lot of plays here. Yellow's a very flexible color, so the path that he chooses is very important.
Absolutely.
I see a chomp. Is he just double striking the unison? Down to 3. Yep. Sure. So he's trying to be wary of that, but Trevor just has twice the hand size and more cards in life and a threatening board.
Yeah. No, it's.
But this Vegeta will do a lot of work here. It will stop, but right now, on board, Trevor threatens killing it. He threatens 1, 2, 3 damage with the 4-drop cell barrier, the unison, and the leader.
Okay, so he's resting his Frieza. Yeah.
For Vegeta, and then probably just swinging Vegeta.
He said name of the Cell Players channel again. It is Broken TCG. Just go to YouTube. All right, yeah. So we just rest Frieza, attack unison, neg 1 unison. Yep, that's a marker. All right, dormant. That's no more attacks.
Down to 2.
And just pass to Reno.
Probably sitting behind a Forbidden Power or a post here, I presume.
Yeah.
So one thing that we haven't gotten to talk about, because this is the first Yellow deck today, is the variance of the cards that Yellow can play defense with. They have access to Zamasu Super Combo, Nimbus. Did he just? No, he didn't. Nimbus, Forbidden Power, and Riposte. And all of them do very different things in terms of your opponent's sequencing. So recognizing what is or isn't in your opponent's deck is important.
Absolutely, yeah. It's like a struggle to attack Yellow sometimes, because you're just like, does my entire field and energy, does everything I have get rested immediately? It's like a struggle.
Black Kamehameha too, adding straight to that.
Exactly, yeah. Yellow has a great toolbox. Exactly, that's a great way to put it.
So
and here we have again the Twisted Siblings that come out with.
And he's still on the front side.
He's still on the front.
So this does represent a critical damage.
Yeah. Yep. So he detached 2 from leader. I think you definitely swing.
I think you swing with the 10
Twisted Sister first, right?
Yeah, the Twisted Siblings for
Twisted
sure.
Siblings first, yeah.
Twisted Sister's a Toa, and that's my girl.
Twisted Sister is a Toa.
Draws a super combo.
Super combo and a Freezer counterplay. You're dump. Interesting. Why?
Maybe he's putting a 4-cost back?
Yeah, but like this, I don't know.
It's already a 20K over a 10. Now it's just 30.
I don't know, yeah.
You could have saved it for this attack.
For this specific attack,
where it's going to be a little bit more difficult.
Because he just awakens. Yeah, it's fine.
16, sure.
Swing.
Into
unison. Yeah, it's fine.
He has to clear the unison here, otherwise the 8-drop will never get to attack.
That's very true. And Celzino won't get to attack. Maybe he's just playing it to set up Celzino. That's like a very real possibility.
I mean, Mike's at 5 cards in hand here. Yeah. This is getting really difficult.
Yeah. Yep. So it goes to 1 marker, and then I'm assuming the unison's going to swing into it. Oh, man.
Well, all right.
I just think it's stream jitters, man. I really do.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Stream jitters. I really think so.
Crit to lead.
Yeah.
You got to pump this a little bit, otherwise he just awakens and gets
Yeah, these
out
attacks
for
are
free.
Interesting. I don't know.
He's
pumping it a little bit.
And 20 here does force either a super combo or a crit.
Yeah. You have to awake. He has to awaken, draw 2, draw a super combo, and combo out. Yeah. Yeah.
Draw 2. And this is, again, he's going to lose access to the double strike.
It's not a bad pickup there.
That's a pretty
there
good
you go.
one.
Those were not bad draws.
He can power of a Super Saiyan to protect his Unison here.
You definitely fire off the POSS, absolutely. Because like you said, well, yeah.
He's probably got another card to play
But you have
into
Goku.
it.
But you have Goku.
Yeah, Goku, yeah.
Yeah, you definitely fire off the POSS, and then you can Goku whatever he plays. And Goku is a blocker as well, so theoretically, all of that will protect your Unison. Probably not in practice, but
The question is does he recognize that threat right now? Right. This is probably the next attack will be going to Unison almost certainly, unless it's critical again. Right.
Yeah.
And honestly, this is maybe even a little bit of missequencing on Trevor's portion.
I think so.
He didn't have to attack.
He should
have done
swung
Unison first.
with this first and not comboed. That's draw super combo. Okay.
Sure. Little late in the game to see those after kind of like a punch in the face, right?
Yeah. Now he's gonna draw all of them, yeah.
Because they're all still in the deck, and it's tough. So now he drew 2, but he didn't pick up a super combo.
No super combo, so I mean,
I think he's just taking
the damage. Yeah, it's.
You can't give him 2 cards here. Your hand will go down to like 5.
Right. You lose 1 card on crit or 2 cards from hand. It's just the value thing. Yeah.
The only reason is maybe if you have 2 1-drops, right Deborah there because you're trying to prevent around like crit my secret rare, crit my super combo. But
yeah, he takes it and it looks like another 1-drop. That's silly. That's so silly. So you're gonna activate Twisted Siblings and draw a card.
Absorbing.
All right, getting another 4-drop.
But I think they're both still in his life.
Yeah.
But that is the first union, so he should actually draw off of Vegito.
Yep.
But he did not.
Mm-hmm.
He's asking response, so window 1.
Yeah.
Choosing not to, which is fair. Vegeta does prevent it from attacking.
Yeah.
Is he drawing off of Vegito now? I mean, it's a mandatory draw. But sequencing is certainly important because if that had been the only 8-drop cell in his deck and he drew it, it would have had an impact on the game state.
Yeah. So you can, draw 1 off a Twisted Sibling. So you can swing with this 4-drop. Even if you activate this 8-drop, it can't attack, but it is a blocker, so.
Gotta have a negate here.
Yeah.
No negates.
Yeah.
This is really looking tough. And you know what else we have not seen from Michael either is we're not seeing the token negate come out from them. Yeah. And the Frieza's Army, obviously Frieza's Army and Shield are worse than Dormant and Testing and Dark Empire, but they are too vital of cards to not have in your deck.
Yeah. I don't think Frieza's that bad. I don't think
the 10Ks are just worse than the combo power.
Yeah. Yeah.
So look at this. Trevor's got like twice as many cards in hand. He's got bodies.
A little bit of frustration here. It seems. I mean, a little bit of confusion, a little frustration. I understand.
Maybe which one activated it.
Yeah.
I see a focused breakthrough on Trevor's side.
Focused break that hits Deborah.
It hits Deborah and it hits
the 3 drops.
Posts,
yeah. Playing this, and now he's playing the Goku.
Sure, maybe just to get the value out of it.
Yeah. You might as well just play it here.
Poutine.
So Goku does not trigger Poutine.
That's a little unfortunate too, just basically losing the 1.
The Frieza, yeah.
Yep.
All right, another Twisted Sibling.
Which, oh my god, no, I think it's limit 1. I think it's limit 1 to play it because otherwise the autos. Yeah. He could have ordered the autos differently that Frieza is still pending. Yeah. And then played it.
Yeah.
So
man, this is just a huge. There's nothing that this yellow deck is doing. I mean, Trevor's charging a 5. This is just a wash. I mean,
we're we need to still respect Michael for putting himself out here and getting over here.
Yeah, I mean,
and look at those clothes. Literally more drip than everyone else in the room.
It's tough being on stream, man. If you're not ready for it, and if you're not, like we saw, with like Janemba versus Gogeta, like sometimes it's not good.
the turn 1 mistake tumbled so far.
Both games.
Every turn he just kept drawing these 3 costs this game.
Yeah, exactly.
The life total hasn't changed in quite some time. Both players are basically just playing an advantage game at this point, but
I think Trevor's going for game next turn. He wants to block so he can neg his Vegito. He wants to going to 5. He can play his spell card that summons Cell, or he can play Cell Zeno, or he can do both. So it's it's pretty tough.
I don't know if he actually has Salzino, but this is where maybe if Michael recognizes that he's got to get rid of the 5-cost Frieza.
Yeah,
is that the numbers are not there right now.
Yeah.
Or actually, no, they are there because it's 8-4, not 7-5. I don't think he has an option. I think he can always get rid of it.
He has 2 different paths to it,
Yeah. 15, going to play a rest mode barrier card.
Mm-hmm. Activating homicidal clones, taking a damage and going to 1.
Oh, yeah, and you get foil Hamis in the expert deck, too. Get foil homicidal clones in the expert deck, too.
Oh, they're foil?
Yeah, because the whole deck is foiled out.
Nice.
And 2 Shockings foil.
Oh, that's kind of nice.
Good stuff.
So taking a life, going to 3 life.
Playing in token with blocker, 5k power.
Yep.
So he plays Vegeta.
Mm-hmm.
Now, does he have the evolve into, hopefully,
he does.
What we're hoping for
does Trevor
is
have
no
another
Frieza.
Yeah.
I see a focus breakthrough, but, Vegeta does not have deflect, does it?
No, I don't think so. Yeah.
So if he focus breakthroughs here, and this is a little bit on the older side.
Yeah.
In set 8, they had a cycle of counterplays that were meant to hit, that 3-drop-ish range.
Yeah. They were all meant. I think they were designed to hit Topo because back in that time frame, Topo was just so powerful.
Yeah. Beerus Ball hits 15 and less.
Yeah.
Absolute Release Ball 3 and less back to hand. Restand 1. This one goes straight to drop here.
And then he just
goes for another one.
Indeed, you can just EX evolve again. That is
importantly for sequencing. Vegeta does have draw as part of his cost, so he was supposed to draw on doing it.
Really? Okay.
And then he's also supposed to draw on the leader activating.
Fair enough.
Not the card being played. So I think he actually missed 1 or 2 draws here.
No, he drew 2. That's
he drew 2?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, yeah. No, you would draw 1 from the EX evolve and then draw a second from the second EX evolve. So,
which little tip?
Another Frieza.
If you're ever playing against Slug, you literally cannot evolve because
now
there's a cost.
Does Trevor have what? I want to see Trevor go for
I think next turn he's gonna do the thing.
I want to see him go for a big push here. Yeah.
Because and it might be one of those things where he's gonna try to maybe play it a little safer, just swing with everything first.
No, he didn't play 2 Friezas this turn. He played 1 last turn and 1 this turn.
He played the Frieza to kill the Goku when he was playing Android 17.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I got a Trunks Unison. That'll do something.
You would tap out for it.
Yeah, it's just. Yeah.
He just doesn't. Michael's just out of options. Not only is he only drawing engine pieces, he drew them in the wrong order, and now he doesn't have any riposts to buy him a turn.
Yep.
So he could feasibly get a little bit good here if he's got the Deborah set up for when he does go to Perfect Force. He wouldn't be at 3. He'd be at 5.
Yeah, he'd be at 5.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's enough, but it is an option.
Yeah.
I want to see Perfect Force. I really do. I think he has the spell in hand. It plays it from under the leader. I really do want to see it. And then, you follow up with a Cell Zeno, and that's ultra GGs. Like, that's the most GGs you can have is that exact. That's a lot.
So now this is definitely in the realm of you don't have as many options.
Yeah.
If you're in this case as Trevor, obviously this is not the case in this matchup.
Yeah.
But if you're in your own match, this is maybe the point where you go, hey man, let's pick up the pace a little bit here.
Yeah, I agree.
Right, he's been stuck in his hand for about 2 minutes when there's no empty board, so it's not like there's a board state for him to assess.
Yeah. You just play cards that you don't hear. I mean, again, I don't think it's intentional. I just think it's
he's a little jittery, like you've
been
saying.
A little jittery, a little nervous. He
knows that he's in a losing position too, which is not helping him.
Yeah, but I do wish you'd play a little faster. I mean, we've been here for a while. But again, not trying to say anything mean. Shout out to him, bro. Again, it takes it's cool to go on stream and play. You know what I mean?
Hopefully he gets to watch his back, learn a
yeah.
little bit, right?
Yeah.
Hey, guys, at the end of the day, the only thing that matters is improving. If you are a better player after a game, you won that game.
That's not true, but you can always.
Okay, come on. It's both.
No, that is definitely
this man
not
is
true.
all about the results. You
Absolutely.
can have both. You can have both.
No, you're 100,000% wrong.
It's called optimism, Giancarlo. Try it.
No.
Little smile wouldn't kill us.
Oh, let's go, bro.
Is he going to go for
I don't know. I just play something. Jeez. Oh, I just want to see Trevor. No offense to this guy. I just want to see Trevor just come down and, it doesn't even kill anything. It has barrier.
It's barrier.
Literally.
Literally no targets. Draw a card.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. If you're Mike here, you're like, oh, oops, go, kill me quick. Let's just get it over with. You can still draw a card off of it. Yeah, there you go. Oh, another Poutine.
Ooh. No, not one defensive card in his hand.
Not a single one. Yep. Go ahead and swing at that Unison. He's gonna block it, but whatever.
I mean, you could swing lead to make him think, okay, well, if fighting against fate is here,
Yeah.
something bad.
I mean,
could
I think
happen,
at this
but
point you just like, all right, kill me as quick as possible. Like,
blocks with it. Yeah.
especially on stream. Do something cool. I promise I won't counter. Do something cool. All right, let's see. Perfect Force sells Inno. Let's do it. I'm trying to see something.
Let's see it. He's got the one up for Deborah, so it won't be quite as perfect comboed, but it'll be pretty darn close.
Yep. All right, let's see it.
Charging the blue impulse.
Yep. Yo, blue impulse.
Does he have the extra card? Is that it on the end? He's
Yeah,
going for it.
there
Pay
you go.
1, pay 4, activate main.
Yep.
When you're activating an extra card, you do have to pay the cost to activate the card
Yep.
and then any skill costs associated.
Yeah, I'm glad we get to see this. Okay, perfect Force sell. Auto. Your opponent discards until they have 3 cards left in their hand. And you're going to counter it with Goku. It doesn't matter because
No, see, because here, this is where
Goku draws and then you discard, yeah.
And so this is where it's more important. He could have held
I
up that
agree.
Deborah.
Yeah. Yeah, so you...
Does he have the Celzino? Do we see it?
Oh, dude, I hope so.
You
Deborah
cost
cost
one.
1, yeah.
Yep. And maybe he just wasn't aware and he
Yeah.
wasn't thinking about it. Poutine.
So you discard until you have 3.
Yeah, not discard 3 until you have 3.
Until you have 3. Cards in hand?
3.
Yeah.
One more time. Cards in hand?
3?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so Poutine doesn't trigger off of this Goku. Can you tell them Poutine doesn't trigger off of Goku?
Yeah, Poutine.
Yeah, Goku says it comes in rest mode, not it switches to rest mode.
Yep, Poutine is only when a card is switched to rest mode.
Yeah.
Trevor lost to Sublet on Invoker.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yeah,
They recognize.
they retconned it. Yep.
So then he's got to discard the Poutine.
Still got to go down to 3.
Yeah.
So then he's got to discard the Poutine.
I hope they play it out and he doesn't just scoop here because this is the play. This is what the deck is meant to do.
Yep. And then detach 2, kill the blocker, swing crit, or play Celzino, or do whatever.
Yeah,
there it is.
Let's
go.
There we go.
Yes.
Celzino, rip 3.
Oh no, he's scooping it up.
That was it. That was 9-0.
Oh jeez.
9-0 cards.
All right. Alrighty.
Great work from Trevor,
Bro,
showcasing the new thing.
What a combo from the new starter deck. That is pretty nutty. Yeah.
It's turn 5.
Yeah. All right. Well, like I said, it was a bit of a slow burn, but we got to see what we wanted. We're definitely going to have an exciting match on next.
You want to go grab him and I'll throw him on? I'll get him on an interview.
Yeah,
Trevor.
Yeah. I'll go grab Trev, and you can interview him.
I'll go ahead and re-quick cap there, right? So over the course of the game, we saw a non-hand control variant of the brand new Cell deck, right? It was actually a very tempo-oriented matchup where you're going to be swinging in with dual attack a lot. You're going to be drawn to when you union absorb. Very tempo-based instead of hand control-based. And some of the things that Michael was predicting were hand control, right? We saw him draw game 1. He immediately drew a card rather than playing a Vegeta. We saw him side into Bura, despite the fact that the only time he ever got rid of a card was off of a Perfect Force cell. Some site sequencing things there, right? Definitely could have gone for Dabura off of the Perfect Force cell rather than going for the Goku to try to come in rest mode. But these little things, right, if he can watch this and he can adjust, he can come back, and I'm sure he'll be an excellent threat at the next tournament. So make sure to look out for Master Roshi right there. Michael is going to be everywhere. Hopefully we're getting Trevor over here for a quick player interview. I actually don't know who is coming up after that. Tables are starting to get emptied, so the rounds are going to be coming to a close here. We've got a lot of really cool stuff. We actually have a list of people that we want to get on stream, including like a tricolor launch, guys. Tricolor launch? That would be sweet. And I think he might even be 3-0, so I'd love to get a hold of that. That was the only sell in the room for those questioning again. New deck released today. You can buy it at your local game store, Amazon, several different places, about $18 to $20 a piece. Excellent value. You get 2 Frieza Charismatic foils. You get 2 Homicidal Clones foil, 2 Shocking Deathball foil, as well as 2 of every card in the engine. So definitely a big pickup, a great option, and you even get an extra booster pack. If you pull a God Rare in the Expert deck, man, I don't know what else to say. You should just buy a lottery ticket. And we have them.
Yeah, what's up?
Go ahead and throw this on you, my man.
What up?
You did the thing. Turn
did.
5.
I did. It took a long time, but I did it. I
You
did
did
it.
it. Now, we were noticing this. He kind of thought you were playing hand control from the start. Turn 1, he opened the game drawing a card off of his 1-drop.
Yeah.
And he sided in Dabura.
Yeah.
And it's not.
Not.
What's your deck about?
So the only hand control I play is obviously the 7-drop. My Unison is like a hand control Unison. And obviously you have Selzeno, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the only time I do any type of hand destruction type stuff,
Kill turn.
it's kill turn. Turn 5. Put their hands down to 0. The 7-drop will put my opponent's hand down to 3. And my Unison, if it has 7 markers on it, or you can put another Unison underneath it. Rip 3 cards out my opponent's hand, so they have 0 cards right
0.
there. Or
Selzeno.
Like
we just saw.
Another 3 cards out their opponent's hand.
One thing we saw is that you had 2 different number paths. Because we went, well, he needs to remove Frieza, but he also has to remove a 4-drop.
Yeah.
Because you had 7 and 5 and 8 and 4. So
Yeah.
you had both paths to get to 12.
Yeah, so if you have a charismatic villain already on play, right? So if you play the tap the 5 with the Wretched Regeneration, you can play the 7-drop Cell and 7 to 5. That's your Selzeno right there.
Who made Frieza a 5 cost right after this? Right after Successor was introduced the set before.
Exactly.
So, all right. Well, what are some things? What did you actually sideboard in that matchup, if you really even did that much?
My sideboard was 2 of the 5-drop draft box Gohans.
Sure.
It reduces the cost if your life is 3 or less. It reduces the cost down to 2.
2 to be able to play around presumably Trunks and Poutine.
Yeah, exactly. So you could just there's a lot of free play in this deck also.
Oh,
so you can play like a lot of free play. So you can be able to play around the Poutine and the Trunks, but you're able to with the Gohans. It's just a tap 2, pop anything, ignore barrier, and it's a 25k double striker, and it's a 5-drop also. So Selzeno. And what else did I started in Focus Breakthrough also.
Did I see that Blue Impulse? Was that
Blue
from the
Impulse?
side?
Yes, I just started in 1.
Just the one.
Just the 1. But
in case his board got big. But
just in case.
We saw several times he wasn't actually going for the 1-drop. He natural awakened both games rather than going for that. You got several 10k critical attacks in that shouldn't have been able to go through.
Exactly.
But
I was surprised that they went through, but yeah.
Yeah, so, hey, man, great job. That makes you 2-1, so we'd love to see you come back. If you, we were everyone was asking that, like, wait, why is he 1-1? And we're like, well, he did play, like, one of the considerable top 3 players in the room. So
the teammate right there.
Yeah, and so hopefully, right, no more team kills for the rest of the day. That'd be great. If you can come back, if we'd love, right, this is the kind of deck we'd absolutely see again if you're at a top table. So great work. If you have any plugs, go ahead and do them. Any shout-outs, go right ahead.
Shout out to Hermit Style. That's the team, John Carlos, up with everybody, Armando, Jimmy, team captain, everybody from
the list goes on.
Everybody. And, that's about it, man.
Any YouTube channel or anything?
Any
Twitter that you want them to follow you on?
I am Broken TCG over on YouTube. So if you like any more content that you usually have, follow me there. So,
several requests for that deck list, so put it up after today, and I'm sure you'll get videos.
Yeah.
All right.
Shout out to Mike Ricciuti because he the one to put me on the deck.
Yeah, he said that was the deck he expected to win today.
Because I know if I don't say his name, he's going to yell at me. So
all right. Good luck, man. I hope you have a wonderful day. Come back shortly, guys. We're going to have some more games, more action on the way. Hopefully we'll get some unique decks, and then we're going to get right in. We're going to round 4 already. Can you believe it?
Round 4.
It's flying smoothly.
It is flying smoothly,
Things are good. We've got 108 players here, so we should have 6 or 7 rounds, depending on ties. Hope you guys are having a good one, and we'll see you soon.
Yep.
Welcome back to the Tennessee Dragon Ball Offline Regional here in Goodlettsville. It has been an exciting day so far. Last round, we saw an excellent match.
Yeah, I'm excited about this match we're about to have. We got Baby Moyano, shout out to the Moyano family, on Turbo AOD. This is I'm Trying to Kill You on turn 2,
I thought they were all Turbo.
Yeah, no, right. Versus
U7 Goku.
versus U7 Goku. Yeah.
This has kind of been one of the titans of the format, right? Is this
Absolutely,
new U7
yeah.
Goku? Lots of ways to build it. In round 1, we saw it, but it actually had the Piccolo Junior build.
Yeah.
We don't know if this is a skillless build.
Right,
we don't know if
yeah.
this is playing Jiren, Sin Shenron.
Could be a Sin build. Could be a Jiren build, Sin build. Yeah, exactly.
A lot of flexibility.
Sin is a nutty card, especially in this matchup. Sin is going to be extremely good. So, you know.
So hopefully, we can see, and even Jiren, right? It reduces a threat for 1 turn, and then Videl will give you access to killing 2 on 1 go.
Yeah, and well, the big thing about Sin is that it attacks active mode battle cards. So the Bobbity, gets attacked.
Oh, true.
And then I don't know if he's maining or siding the Vegeta 2 cost, but that kills ignoring barrier. So again, it targets Bobbity and kills it.
Turn off their Garlic Junior defense, which is much of their.
It's huge.
defense.
Yeah. All right. So we're already in here. Charge of blue. The charging Bewitching Blow, which is a 1-of. I mean, you have to charge a blue turn 1 for the Bobbity.
What is skill? Oh, Garlic Junior.
Yeah.
Already innovative, mind blown.
Yeah.
Okay, this is excellent. I'm on board.
Yeah. You Garlic Junior you can get anything, but probably the Slug super combo, right? Yeah. Exactly.
I'm on board.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm sold.
So this AOD wrecks our locals from time to time. Yeah, man. So, again, shout out to the Moyano family. Hector is the youngest of the – we got
3 of
Ivo.
them, right?
Yeah, there's –
The father and the 2 sons?
Yeah, father. Yeah. Ivo, Eric's
Rick.
the older brother.
Yep.
Hector here. I think he's only like 14, bro. So
He looks pretty young.
he is doing great today. He's killing it. Oh, attacking AOD. Bold strategy, Cotton. Bold strategy.
Let's see if it pays off for him.
Let's see if it pays off for him. Yep.
So, I mean, realistically, if he has what's he going to go for? Android 17 just to get some value?
Yep.
That's hopefully the
All
idea.
right, yep.
All right, but Hector can, pick up 2 life on his own, right? 1 with the leader and 1 with the Pot of
spell.
Greed extra card.
Yeah, Pot of 3. The Agent Strike Back. Reveal the top 2 card. Add any amount of agents. Bottom deck the rest. If you took up minimum 1, add a life. So you have to hit an agent to do that. So, yeah, see, he's playing Great Saiyaman 2.
Wow.
That's right.
This
Again,
is true turbo.
Yeah, look at that. He's reading
He's
it.
so confused. He's
Yep.
like, why is this in your deck?
Yep.
All right, I am so absurdly sold. And he is 3-0 right now with this. So
He's
this
3-0, yeah. He's been bro, I'm telling you, they were telling me about this deck, and they were like, oh, yeah, you can die turn 2. Like, yeah. Is there a site to see the standings? No, there is not. I'm sorry.
Goes for the garlic.
Go for the garlic, and here he can grab a super combo. He can grab
So maybe it's probably because he has another budding, right? What's the skillless card that he plays then?
whatever he wants. You attack with it, and then you bounce it back to your hand.
I hope it's a Gohan with the Kai uniform. I like that one.
Gohan with Kai uniform.
I like that.
Like
the
skill
purple.
is? Yeah.
I like that one.
Yeah. It's about to go down. I really hope so, yeah.
I see a Faf in his hand.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. 15.
All right, swing.
Yep, no harm in swinging 15s first here. Obviously, it might be better to get lead swing just to make sure that you're doing lowest numbers possible. But
yeah, well, you want to save your lead swing for your awaken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If he's going to be able to awaken.
So Great Saiyaman 2 is 1 green, bounce a skillless back to your hand, play a skillless. So
from deck.
So Garlic Jr. negates the effects of the cards it comes out. In Dragon Ball, in our game, if you negate a card's skills, it is treated as a skillless card. So you can then bounce the card you get off of Garlic Jr. back to your hand with either Bewitching Blow or Great Saiyaman 2, and then both of them have like a different effect.
So here we can see that they are immediately going to have, 4 or 5. And there's a third
There's a Great
one.
Saiyaman 2. All right, he really wants a strikes back here.
What is he going to go for?
Probably 13.
Android 13 is so good.
Nope, he said never mind, Burley. Oh, nope, he took it back again. What is he going to get?
Judge?
I would, if I had to assume, I would actually think he's playing the Janemba skillless because he's playing.
Because he's playing Bewitching Blow.
No, Bewitching Blow is any skillless. It's combo attack bounces any Janemba.
That card is okay. So that's how he's going to actually pick up the life too, because that will burst 2 and then pick up to 2 life.
Yeah. So if he I don't think he has combo attack in hand, but if he did, it'd be nutty.
Yeah, that does.
So that Burley is in his
add.
hand. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Now we're starting to see the pieces really come together.
Yeah.
These mismatched cards.
Yeah, just play Turles.
Just to get a draw card. You're going first. You're on the play. The pressure's not on you.
So AOD here is at 6 life, and the
Goku is
Hector is at 6 life, and Android's at
7, I think.
Andrew's at 7, yeah. There's Strikes Back. That's going to be a snap kit. Yep. 0 mana because you have Bobbity on the field, and then it possibly draws 3 cards. Mm-hmm. He can't awaken this turn, but, I mean, yeah, it's fine. You think he's at 7? I think he's at 6. He only out-comboed 1 attack.
Man, this is looking really bad.
Yeah.
It's a good thing that they fixed the plural thing on the rulebook. If you guys are unaware, cards that have plural names like agent versus agents are considered the same.
Okay, looks like there was a little bit of confusion. Okay, Hector attacked with his leader and then played a card, kind of like skipping the combo step. So Andrew just went ahead and comboed out of it. There we go, right? Add those 2 AODs.
I hope his deck is shuffled correctly because of that. We just saw him flip 2 right off the top, one not being upside down.
Yeah, it's fine. So he can take up to 1 life here. I would do it. I would take that life.
If he has any beans in his deck too, he could write Awaken, put up the blue, then flip it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he could go really
he's
fast.
at 6, so he can't Awaken right now. But
if he picks up a Janemba off that life, it's possible.
Yeah.
We've seen bigger miracles happen.
Yeah. Well, Janemba has to bounce a Janemba.
Oh, true.
Yeah. So he would get the Janemba with the Great Sandman, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, it's fine. Yeah, he chose not to take the life, which I actually don't agree with because more than likely Andrew here is going to spend his turn attacking battle cards, which means that Agents is going to be stuck at 6 life, which means he has to get another Strikes Back. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So.
And ideally here, Andrew's basically going to swing, hopefully he hits an Android 17 here so he can apply pressure into one of these 15Ks.
Yeah.
And then, Frieza into swing twice with Frieza into stuff.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
So we see the Android 18, so I think that kind of indicates that he's going to be on a 2-cost unison.
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily, but it is, it's technically more optimal than playing Gohan if you're not playing Skillless because it's a 5K instead of a 4, but...
Yeah, because Sen, it actually attacks 5Ks, which is relevant against a lot of decks.
Demigra Unison, probably most namely.
Yeah.
All right, so he goes for the 1 cost.
And
He's
it's
got a
aggressive,
Goku.
so yep, neg the super combo 15 and draw a card. Pretty good. And then you can attack the Turles.
Yep.
Yep.
And picking up a realm.
Not bad. It's
not
defensive.
Bad. It's just probably not enough to get him out
Piccolo.
of here.
He's gonna wait. Yeah, so he's playing Piccolo, so he can Awaken and play Piccolo. Piccolo's not bad against AOD because of if they play Garlic or if they play 13, it just kills it. Yeah.
So he's swinging into the Turles, which is absolutely the right choice here. Turles represents a +1 every turn that it is out.
Yeah, I agree. So AOD actually doesn't really draw on the backside. It just relies on Turles and maybe the Unison to draw cards.
And the leader is going to get this Awaken here. He's going to go 15. And another thing that's important for some of the newer players watching, if your leader attacks and draws on the front and then has an Activate main on the back, you want to swing, Awaken mid-battle, and then get the additional draw in the next time you head back to your main phase.
Yeah, I don't dislike the protecting it here because pretty much just guarantees Andrew's going to swing all of his attacks into the Turles instead of clearing multiple battle cards at once. You know what I mean?
Goes there.
Yep, no negate. Protect it. Yeah, it's realizable. Play
and
this.
He's got Piccolo. And
Draw
so
a card.
This is going to be important, right? Andrew might be seeing these cards, but not realizing just how fast this AOD build could go.
Oh, dude, so many After Image. After Image is good, but at the same time, it's not good against single strikes because you're taking a damage to prevent a damage.
And especially because he's going to start with a barrier swing, right? If he recognizes that and swings with Garlic Jr. first, that's just 15.
Exactly, yeah. Oh, and Andrew drawing the Vegeta, which is going to be pretty good on turn 3. So we're really just going to have to see whether Hector is he going to be able to clear it? What is he going to be able to do is the question, Mm-hmm.
He's getting low on hand. He's only got 5 in there right now. So whereas Andrew's looking at probably 12?
Yeah,
12-ish,
exactly,
somewhere in there.
This is why I think he should have taken the life with the Strikes Back because then he would be able to Awaken next turn. Now he's going to be forced to basically draw into another Strikes Back, Mm-hmm. Yep. All right, just decide. See, why? I don't know. You protect it twice and then let it die. Yeah, you might as well protect it 3 times. Yeah, you just drew another one. Fair enough.
Well, sometimes you're just the better player.
Sometimes you're good. Yeah. It's pretty nice.
So let's see charge here. Is it another blue, perhaps?
Yeah, I would think you want to just charge on color. Even though all of your AODs have no specified cost, your extra cards and your non-AODs do,
So we haven't actually seen a Sensu Bean yet, so it's possible that he just isn't running it?
Yeah, it's possible. All right, so you're playing this.
So hopefully he recognizes that After Image is online, so we swing
I
with
definitely
Garlic first.
Yeah, well, you should have swung with Garlic because now Garlic can get Yamcha'd. Okay. Okay, whatever. Take backsies, I guess. I guess he let it happen.
Oh, no, yep, cool.
Yep.
Hey, sportsmanship, you get sportsmanship most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
So he's swinging Garlic. So, he fixes this mistake here, going in a little bit aggressively, and this is really strong. So he has to give him a card.
It. Yeah. Now playing Turles. Now declaring attack with Turles. You just swing lead. I mean, it's whatever.
Yeah.
If you're playing Turbo, you're playing Turbo. You know what I mean?
If you put 3 attacks into Piccolo, Goku wins that exchange.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think, again, you just kind of have to sit here and take this because After Image doesn't do anything. You're just exchanging 1 for 1 but still spending a card.
Yeah, exactly. All right, now we're going to see – okay.
And that's a really big one.
Well, that card is good if you're awakened, but if you're not awakened, it's not good. You
True.
know what I mean?
And I think he does have another Great Saiyaman 2 here, so he could feasibly do more 15K barrage.
They get Yamcha, though. My boy has Yamcha.
True.
Andrew. Yeah, I really wish he was at 5 life because if you play that Janemba and he has to Yamcha it, then it's fine because you just don't attack with it and it's still a blocker, you know? It's a pretty crazy card, that Janemba.
Again, in that top 5, no sense being, so I really wish we could see this. Because all these little techs definitely add up.
Oh, yeah, Andrew's at 6 life.
They take space in your deck list where since you're trying to run Agent of Destruction, so much of your deck needs to be AOD to gain the advantage from your Pot of Greed
exactly,
card. As likewise, you don't want to whiff on leader, don't want to whiff on
and the leader does look at the top 5, so he's going to take a life here, look at the top 5. Yep, see Hector going a little fast. 15, again, we got a little jitters. Garlic Jr., Turles is attacking leader, no combo. He comboed out of it. Okay, a little bit of confusion. All right, leader ability, take life, look at the top 5.
Are they still thinking about this last attack?
Yeah, I don't think he out-comboed it.
Yeah.
Yep, Hector, he's got to slow down a little bit. Just don't get ahead of yourself.
Let your opponent lose their cards, right?
Hector's at 6.
He wishes he was at 5.
He wishes he was at 5, yeah.
There's a Vegeta, and maybe the wrong card to combo here. We don't see the rest of his hand really clearly, but that card is so important. Could clear Turles and Bobbity in one go.
So now he's going to take a life. Look at the top 5. I see there's a bunch of combo attacks.
You were right. I did see the skillless Janemba 2 drop in there.
Yep. Yeah, that combo attack is nutty. All right, so Hector now going down to 5 life. And maybe he's at 4, I'll be honest. He's playing like he's at 4, so we'll find out here in a second.
Oh, he's got the
baby Janemba,
Pot of Greed still, too.
Yep. Yeah, no, see, he should have taken that life. Now he just has to play it. So he's going to activate Offering. Offering is your opponent chooses. Do they crit a life or do they let you draw 2? So he cannot – he can't target that. All he can do is kill Garlic here. He cannot target Janemba. Yeah, because Yamcha can only hit things played by skills in counter window 2. There's no counter window 2 when you hard cast a card from hand, so Yamcha does not hit Janemba here.
So is he going to Life is Precious, draw 2?
Yeah, Offering now still triggers, Do you take a crit or do you let your opponent draw 2?
You know what we were talking about, best keyword in the game earlier when we were talking about strikes? Offering might be a better keyword.
Offering is super good.
Offering is crazy.
Yeah.
Just uncommon, and I think Bandai is aware of that, and they balance around that. So let's see here. Is he going to choose it?
Are they just going to forget that Offering is a thing?
They are playing, Hector's playing super fast.
Yeah. No, there you go.
He's going to crit a life.
You're not mad at that. And
hits a Piccolo? Hit that. Basically, best case scenario. Crit a dead card from life rather than draw 2.
Yeah. No. But Hector's
a pass. I think that they got that one wrong.
Yeah.
Because he should have been able to swing 20K right there. But it is a blocker. So
it's a blocker. It's not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah. Charging an After Image here.
Yep.
Andrew at 5 life. Hector also at 5 life. They are.
He would have. So if Hector was able to awaken last turn, he would have had 3 energy to play with, as well as summoning a 2 cost from his hand for free. Mm-hmm. So Bobbity on board reduces their cost by 1. The leader can play a 2 cost. So this 2 cost Janemba could have been a 0 mana
while keeping blue
20K
up.
Offering while keeping up a blue energy. Yeah. Again, you gotta think a little. Going like. It all came down to not taking the life with that Agent Strikes Back
on the previous.
But
turn.
Your opponent's not going to attack your face there. You know what I mean?
They have to clear board.
They have to clear board.
They lose. Because when you're talking about a red deck like this, right? They do have access to KVIP, But this deck can put out a surprisingly large amount of 20k attacks just based off of what we've seen
Oh,
alone.
yeah.
Let alone before, a Bardock fighting against Fate hits
Yeah.
the board or anything like that.
And see, Hector, if he was Awakened, he could have also played the Broly for free if he wanted, which KOs a 5 cost or
And then
less.
top
and then
three for
top
any
threes
card?
For any card, yeah. You definitely have to let this Turles die now.
I am interested to see which secret rare that Hector's running. I imagine if he's playing Turbo, he's playing Pan.
It has to be Pan, right?
Because the options, realistically, he does have access to Pan. Could we get the Unison to go over to the Unison area and the Goku to go to the battle area? Is that possible?
Yeah.
Get the Unison to go into the Unison area. Goku's just in the wrong spot.
Yeah.
Clear up the board state.
Yeah,
right?
just clean it up a little bit. Yep.
Important, right? Because it's one of those things where a lot of players might only see the Unison and then look to their left of it.
Yeah.
This is quite a few attacks into leader, though. This is going to be 4 effectively lethal attacks.
There you go. He's turning it on, going face now. Okay. Yep. And again, Hector. I mean, he has
Hector
super
down.
combos. He's got Bardock. He's got Fighting Against Fate. I mean,
He's down to 4 now.
now he's down to 4 life.
But his super combos, right, being Slug, they don't draw.
They do not draw.
So if he does it, it's still a -1 in hand. He just might
Yeah.
be able to stall his Awakening for another turn.
I think you just go down to 2.
Yeah.
You're playing an
Take it.
aggro deck. Just go to 2.
Yeah. Let them hit you as much as possible.
I know it sounds silly. That's what I'm doing. I'm just going to 2. Yeah.
So now he's down to 3 already.
Yeah.
Let's see if Andrew can attack here with Goku and maybe put him to that 2. Or if he's going to
play
Goku
that.
again.
Neg that 15. Does not draw a card, but
I guess if he was to activate a counter, he could kill it,
Yeah.
but I don't think he's going to.
yeah.
I feel like there might have been a better option where he could have grabbed an Android 17 or a Frieza here to potentially try to apply a little more pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't combo offensively here. If AOD is going to get out of it, they're going to
See, he
give
just
you every
super
card.
comboed. 19 to 10k.
Yep.
Yep. 19 to 20, I mean, yep. So Hector's at 3 life here.
Goku going again. Is he going to super combo out again?
I think he's hesitant to push. I think he's just going to be happy with his little pluses that he can get.
Yeah.
Another Goku.
And that'll kill it. It will this time draw a card.
It's not limit 1.
It's limit 1 for the counterplay.
Oh, but you can play as many as you want. Okay, fair enough.
At least I believe so. I should.
No, that's all
I
good.
believe someone's got that.
I think you're right.
And he's swinging again into leader 19. This is starting to look like it's a turbo Android U7 deck as the 19 and 15k barrage continues. This is where, again, having a blue would have been so crucial. If you bean your leader and go to 20 for the turn, you are out of all of these attacks, and your opponent just passes.
So the limit 1 is on the counterplay, not the whatever.
On the effect. Cool.
All right, well, to be fair, your opponent has 1 energy. Your AOD, you have 5 energy to play with. The game is not over. The game is not run away with.
The problem is that Andrew's got so many resources now, and if he doesn't kill him this turn, right?
Yeah.
We see he's got 1 energy up. Violent Rays or KVIP both do a lot
It's
of
going to
work
be a
here.
lot, yeah.
And either one of them being resolved is important. Even just a Goku. Goku is still kill a thing, draw a card, and then he's got a Yamcha.
Yep. Okay. Playing this is
definitely going to
easy Yamcha, baby.
Easy Yamcha, yeah.
And he's got a Violent Rays. Yuck. And he's got a Yamcha, so yep.
Starter deck Yamcha, no less.
Yep.
No foil.
Yep. He said, how is this turbo AOD? Well, he didn't really go turbo because he misplayed.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
the cards that are a little bit different, right? We see in the energy both Bewitching Blow and the Great Saiyaman 2 Budding Hero that are not typical cards that you see in an AOD list.
Yeah, I've seen this deck attack 16 times in 1 turn. It can go turbo. He just didn't, But anyway, yeah, here's a nice juicy Yamcha that he is going to play, I assume.
Or not.
He's not going to Yamcha. All right, I would Yamcha that. Fair enough. All right, KVIP, it's fine. Neg 10. All right, no combo. Yeah, that just does a lot this turn. It's very unfortunate. Like, Sensu Bean's really good against AOD. This is effectively Sensu Bean. Super good. I'd still Yamcha. I don't know, but whatever.
Yeah. Which, I mean, he could even just wait here, though, right? Like,
Yeah.
there's definitely an argument to be made that if
Yeah.
he was going to get out of this attack anyway.
Yep. So here you bounce this, and then you play your skillless.
So I guess does Great Saiyaman bounce back any skillless, or could it only hit blue? Greens?
Any skillless, and then it summons any skillless.
Yep. Cool.
Yep.
So he's going for Janemba here, I'm sure.
Yep. And then it plays the skillless from deck, and I would assume.
Then he'll combo attack Janemba, bounce the 20K back to hand, and put out the 15K body.
Yeah. And here we're going to Yamcha. We're going to hit the 250. No, the 20K and the 15?
No. Well, yeah, he should definitely.
I'd hit the 215s.
The 215s, yeah.
Or I guess you hit the 20K. The 20K goes down to 5, and then the 15s go down to 10. So I guess you hit one of them.
So they weren't going to attack anyway. So
they were not, yeah. It's fair. So Janemba's at 5 now, yeah.
It depends on if you want the board clear or if you want the no attacks.
Right, exactly, yeah. Just not in a great position. Okay, so he's hitting the 215Ks. I mean, he's just not in a good position.
And
here.
we're seeing the same thing happening. He's stacking up these counterplays as bodies, which is much of the reason why people have really come around on Yamcha and things like that is because he is not only clearing cards, he's a 15K. He's a lethal attack.
Yeah. Now, again, see, it's just Andrew's hand is extremely low here. There's a world where you just, start clearing board and trying to survive. I mean, there is a world where that happens, but probably not.
So 15 to 15, and then this goes down to 5K. Finally can awaken at least. But
he can awaken, yeah. I wonder
is it gonna be
he's
enough?
Choosing not to take the life. Yeah, there's a bean right there. It's a bean. All right, Android 13, would have been good, onto the Yamcha. You know what I mean? It'd be good.
Onto a Yamcha, or mostly on a Goku. That would be the huge hit, right? Because
instead
of not only are you not drawing a card, but you're actually losing a card.
So even if you counterplay Yamcha, he still gets his effect, but it'd still be good.
So he's got 3 energy. He's awakened. He's really got to start pushing here, though, because right now, Andrew's still at 5 life. He's sitting pretty comfortable, all things considered. Under a KVIP, no less.
Exactly, yeah.
Is he going to give him a card to make it 15? Or is he just going to leave it?
Interesting. I think he had a 13 in hand, didn't he? Maybe not.
A 13. He's got the hatchet.
All right, so he's just playing it.
So he might have to clear the active mode Yamcha and swing into to another one this turn.
Yeah. I think you played nice. Just hitting the 19K. That's fine.
Well, hold on. Leave the foil one on board, my guy. What are you doing?
Yeah, and then you look at your opponent's drop, and you can put 3 battle cards on the bottom. So, very smart.
You know what? Yeah.
I'm not mad at this. I am not mad at this. So you put the 8 drops so he can't Sparking 20 to add them back. And they do go to the bottom of the deck.
Interesting.
But if Andrew has no way to shuffle, they're just inaccessible at this point.
Which he should, because he does have the Android 18 that we've seen. But
he doesn't have it in hand.
Yeah, and it does also commit an energy, right?
Exactly, yeah. So they just go on the bottom in any order. Yeah, I'm putting that Vegeta on the bottom, but
every time.
All right, and then
funny he's got the Vegeta, but starter deck Yamchas.
Starter deck, yeah.
Maybe he's just a newer player.
That's fine, yeah. And you just swing into the Yamcha, right? I mean, just clear body.
You kind of have to at this point because this many attacks into your face next turn, and I do not see a Sensu Bean in his hand.
No, I'm dropping that Fighting Against Fate and swinging on battle cards here.
Yeah.
Oh, he does have an 18 in hand. He does. But either way, he's not going to be able to play an 8-drop next turn. Yeah. Problem is Hector just doesn't have. Oh, no, he got a super comp. Why is he? Yeah, he attacked face. You got to go for board, man. So Andrew's at 4 life now. Tapping 1.
You could also definitely tap a blue here. Since you know you don't have a Sensu Bean, you can keep access to the blue and the green.
Yeah. And, I mean, you want to strikes back, and you get a 13. I think that's the only option.
No, there's AOD, a Janemba. But he's got one of Janemba in hand, and that's a 110K.
Yeah. Yeah, you get the 13 here.
I really hope he fixes his deck because it definitely should not be partially upside down. Partially
not going to.
Yeah,
he's never. This dude's got hectic energy. Hectic Hector.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good alliteration.
Yep. Yeah.
So
yeah, I don't know.
He's getting really low on cards here. His opponent just got to read Android 13, so now he knows to play around it.
Yeah.
Things are spiraling quickly, and one of the things about AOD is that most of the time you're running Cell, a Slug super
combo. Yeah.
You're not seeing new cards when you're on the defense like this.
Yeah, these little 1-mana dudes are crazy. Floating Triangle said, loving the life graphic. Thanks, man. We're definitely trying to keep up as best we can. Some of these games are
they go fast,
high intensity. Yeah, exactly.
Or people are taking life in spots where we didn't think they would.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, just charge the Unison, bro.
Charge the Unison.
You don't need. You're at 4 markers. You don't need it. What are you gonna rejuvenate? No.
You're not gonna clear board here. He's got 20
Yeah.
Ks. All right. Well, either way, he gets to swing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 15K attacks.
Yeah. No, it's done here. I mean, for real.
And there's no Sensu Bean in Hector's hand, so this should.
Unless the top card of the life is Sensu Bean, it's.
Yeah.
You know, the thing is, Andrew's hand is low too. I just that
That was
Frieza.
a big hit.
That was a good one. That was a good draw. Yeah, there's no Senzu Bean, so it's just like that's one of those things.
All right, so the question is Andrew going to sequence this right? Because you should just be attacking here first.
Before playing anything, I
Yep.
agree. You should also go ahead and take up that Unison draw card because there's no way you're neg-2ing it.
Yeah.
I would laugh so hard. I'm not going to lie. Yo, is he thinking about it? Yo, is he thinking about it? Yo, is he going to do it? Yeah.
My guy, you have literally no targets.
Yeah. Nah. Yeah, he has no target. Yeah, you're
There's
right,
nothing that it would kill. You have two 20Ks and a barrier on the board.
Yeah, it's just you get ahead of yourself sometimes. Yep.
All right, so I mean, you just poke here, do what you can.
Yep.
Okay, sure, a little bit of pressure. That's
Yeah, that's
okay.
Oh,
And he's so good.
How does it feel to be broken? Yo, how many super combos are we going to see drawn off of super combos today? All right. It really comes down to whether he can get a Senzu Bean here or not off of the life. Comboing. Oh, 1 minute 10K, 25, 30. Really just
And he's got like 3 cards in hand. Yeah, this should be the end of the game here.
It has to be, but I mean, yeah, I don't like it.
It just depends. If
Yep.
this top card is Bean, he's got a shot.
No, not with that super combo.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Yeah.
But we can pretend.
We can pretend, yeah. Yeah, and then he can Sparking 20 out of super combo back, which is probably what I would do. He can Koitsukai. I'm probably Koitin.
Yeah, because one of his defenses would be like
You might as well
Bean
Koi.
into
Yeah.
Garlic Jr. or something like
Yeah.
that.
He just said, no, we're not quitting. And a super combo.
And Andrew displaying
you
excellent
go.
use of pressure
Ah,
here.
what a guy.
Ooh.
There you go. Hector going down to 2 life, getting a Garlic Jr. Not good enough. See, considering like Piccolo kills the Garlic Jr. as well, it's just not good enough.
All right, so if you – I mean, I think when you're at – Hector's down to 2 right now, so I think you just go for the Android 17 and see if they've got it. If not, then he results in a bunch of, uses. And Hector not thinking about the double strike possibility from an Android 17.
Well, he can you can – oh, no, he tapped out for it?
Yeah, he might be respecting the regular Champa a little bit too much here.
Yeah.
Android 17 is much more likely in this
I think
scenario.
he's just doing stuff to do it,
He's got 2 cards in hand, both of which
Let's
are 0-5s.
see if he remembers Piccolo Unison. Yeah, let's see if he does. So far, we've had like 0 Piccolo triggers. This
Piccolo up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Target.
Yeah, let's
Any
go.
of them, yeah.
Let's go, Piccolo. The auto.
yeah.
You know what? He's actually right. Yeah.
Turn player auto
autos.
triggers first, meaning you can only target Garlic. Very smart. All right, Hector.
All right.
Yeah, should have taken your life on turn 2.
I mean, honestly, Hector maybe should have given him a little more time to resolve any pending autos.
I agree. Yeah.
Um,
No, I mean, look. Yeah.
But at
He's
that point,
he's got
it's
hectic energy.
semantics,
yeah, you just play this dude here.
And
Nothing. Yeah.
No support of the Dark
Swingerino.
No token negate.
No token negate.
Where's the Megamind mean? Someone please.
Yeah. And it just doesn't matter.
Yeah,
like whatever is whatever. And he could even play
he could
that
literally
to kill
go to
them.
like
Yeah.
what's this 35?
Yeah.
That's all he has to go to 30. He has to go to 40.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter, bro. You just combo whatever. Oh, a realm, sure.
See, and this is maybe where you should have had more
Neg,
2 more realms, the
anything.
extra realm.
Neg the combo power off of the board, I guess.
Only bigger than their energy.
Only
so
bigger
no
than their energy,
no
so
targets.
no targets.
25.
Yeah.
You don't do Frieza. You definitely combo Vegeta here.
Yeah. You just combo whatever, bro. It just doesn't matter.
Yeah.
If this falls through, you have 3, 4, 5, 6 more attacks.
I mean,
Like,
honestly, you could just combo off the Gokus.
nah, I wouldn't.
Because they represent 1 card either way.
Oh, he's comboing the. Dude, come on. What's going on here? He still hasn't ticked up the Piccolo.
It's true, he hasn't. Combo off the Gokus.
You ever
here,
think
I
people just like think too much? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it's just like he's
Start turn, draw
Yeah.
as many cards as possible. Pass.
Yeah, he goes to 35. He's got 1 card in hand. Oh, it's fighting against fate. Swing, just attack, bro. You're thinking way too hard. Just attack. Your opponent has 1 card in their hand and they have 2 life. Just attack.
Just attack.
Just
you have
attack.
3 attacks on board.
That's it. Just turn sideways a little bit. Take
He's
it.
Gonna
Yeah.
go to 1. Nope,
No.
he combos out.
Oh, 0 cards in hand.
Yeah, literally,
Swing.
this is it. So 15.
Swing, no combo. Swing, no combo.
Or even just a 5K. Just
Yeah.
make it. Well, you don't give that 5K. No, Andrew,
There you
I know
go.
what you're
All right,
thinking.
play, swing,
Boom. Yep.
scoop. Come on, let's go.
All right,
There you
so currently you 7 up 1-0.
You 7 up
Andrew.
1-0.
Andrew taking it.
U7 up 1-0. I do think, like I said, it really came down to his turn 2 misplay. If he had been able to awaken on turn 3, he would have just been in a much better spot. You know what I mean? He could just pressure his opponent so much greater than he did, you know?
And that really just cost him a huge thing. So, I mean, we're seeing these – normally the game is won and lost by 5K from, like, smaller mistakes. But today we've seen a couple larger ones that are really costing some players.
Yeah. It's not always obvious. That's why it's so important to look back at your games, right? It's not always the most obvious, oh, I did X, which caused me to lose, or I did Y, which caused me to lose. It's a lot of the times it's, oh, here I should have played this card instead of this card, which would have generated 5 to 10K more value. It's little things that normally change the game state. But today we're seeing these big sweeping, oh, he just lost. Like doing this is completely wrong, which caused him to lose. You know what I mean?
And we're also seeing, right, 5K at the beginning of the game is so much more important than 5K at the end of the game.
Absolutely.
So that, you know, that 5K, like when in the last round we could have seen the guy awaken earlier.
Absolutely.
Right, huge. If he had been able to awaken this turn and apply a little bit more pressure on some of these attacks, could have gone so much further. But,
absolutely, yeah.
You know, having control of the board state is more important than just having more cards than your opponent.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think we're seeing a lot of jitters today. A lot of shaky hands, a lot of nervousness. You know what I mean? Hector is attacking and then playing cards before comboing, stuff like that.
Like immediately going through stuff, not allowing full pending stuff.
Yeah, biggest advice. Everything you're going to do, just take a second. You have time. We have 70-minute rounds.
Thankfully,
there's so much time in this game now. You should never be going to time. But what you should be doing is just taking a second. Should I do this? 1 second? No, I'll do this instead. 1 second? Okay. Do this instead. Just, you know what I mean? Attack, no combo. Attack, let me think about it. Super combo. Just taking it 1 extra second will mean a world of difference, especially if you're nervous.
We can start to see some of these playtesting things too, right? There's points where if you are playtesting every deck at least a little bit, even if just like in an online setting, right? If you're just like, all right, I'm going to take 2 days and I'm going to learn U7 pretty good. If you just learn it, then all of a sudden you know what the defensive tools are.
Exactly.
You know what to play around.
Yeah.
But if you're only playing your one deck and that's the only thing you ever stick to, you are not going to be able to learn the true intricacies of every deck in the format. And you don't have to learn everything, but U7, it has literally been a 3 out of the top 16 for like since the day it released.
Absolutely, yeah. So, okay, we missed a little bit of that turn. Hector charged a blue, played a Bobbity, and then played that card, Strikes Back. The only card he added off of Strikes Back is Strikes Back, which is amazing. Now, if Andrew attacks...
Did he pick up the life?
Yeah, probably. I'm going to assume Hector's at 7 life here. We missed it, but he has to, bro.
Is he still mulliganing? Hold on. I mean, Hector, we know that you're being a little hectic today, but like, you have to wait for your opponent to.
You gotta wait. You gotta chill out a little bit. Remember how much energy you had when you were 14, bro?
Dude, we have a local with so much energy. He is so incredibly good at this game.
Yeah.
It is just mind-boggling.
Yeah.
Now, I'm like, man, I need a nap.
Yeah. No, okay. Yeah, you gotta slow down just a little bit. You gotta slow down just a little. Just a little, you got to slow down.
Yes, his turn 1 is always the same. You're correct, Corndog.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that you can just go ahead and, change the rules of the game.
He said, man said, I'm ready, go. See, you remember when I said you should never go to time? Hector took that to heart. He's like, time? Who's going to time?
You have not yet drawn your cards? Good. Here is my entire...
I'm on turn 3 already, dog. All right, what do we got in mill here? It looks like a Yamcha, an after image, and something else. So he only milled 1 U7.
But he does have at least a turn 1 play here in the form of the Android 18. So hopefully he can take advantage of that. I don't know. I think you might be right that he needs, especially, he's on, he's got the opportunity with Vegeta to clear a Turles to prevent draws and a Bobbity to
he should not attack here. So Hector's at 6 life now. Absolutely should not attack here.
Even giving up the draw would have been worth it because now Hector's...
Well, now Hector can awaken.
And he didn't even see the Janemba, but had he seen, right, combo attack Janemba can just pick up 2 life on its own. So.
Yeah. No, I'm never attacking here. Just in case. You never know. Yeah. But, Yeah, you should never attack. He's signing Protector of the People. Why, bro? Why are you even signing that card? You're playing an aggro deck. Why are you signing that?
You know what it was? It's because he saw he's like,
Yeah.
man, my opponent got 6. And it's like, but if you would awaken, right, you could have cleared
You coulda done-
2 or 3
yeah.
of them with, like, Broly, kill 1, swing 1 Broly, give up 1 attack to clear
Yeah.
2 dudes.
It's yeah.
So, and he's going to find – is it?
Looks like a Unison or Goku. You've got to pick Unison.
Yeah, you just
I mean,
gotta
if you
pick
don't have
Unison.
one, you pick it, right?
Because the other, you can't pick, you can only pick 4 and less, so you can't pick the Secret Rare that was
Yeah.
amongst it.
What's funny is, so this Piccolo Unison is pretty good against AOD, but King Piccolo is not good against AOD. AOD, like, dog walks King Piccolo, bro.
Really? Is it
Absolutely.
too fast?
It's horrible. Yeah, it's really bad.
Too fast.
Yeah. Don't charge a 13, bro. So to be fair, it's
card.
probably the only green card in his hand.
Yeah.
So he needs a minimum 1 blue, minimum 1 green. He's turning sideways. I think you want to activate Strikes Back first so you can awaken on the attack. You know, just little small things. There's that Janemba. I mean, that's gonna be that Janemba playing that on starting. If you play that starting on turn 2 and you just keep playing it every turn, that is how
So
AOD
much
just
pressure.
wins games. You're like, draw 2, draw 2, draw 2.
Because your opponent can't crit these life because they have to be taking
Yeah,
them.
exactly.
And right there, maybe that was the moment where
Yep.
Hector, he should
Strikes
have known,
back.
I need to give a 5K
Yeah, he
here.
double whiffed. Oh my God, you cannot take the life. Yeah, you can't take the life if you don't take minimum 1.
He's
He
reading
double
it.
whiffed. Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
All right.
He can, I guess.
No,
Like,
you
he
cannot.
just read it.
You cannot.
He just read it.
You cannot.
You cannot?
No, I'm,
Hold on, in
I'm
which
a
case-
1,000% sure. Hold on. I'm going to go stop them.
Let's get it. Okay. Well, so we will hopefully be fixing this, and the game state's going to be repaired here in just a moment. So they're fixing a little bit of the board state, but also that you might not be able to add life to hand off of the AOD extra card that is being played. I am trying to confirm that right now. So that's Giancarlo making sure that everything is going awry, right? We are slightly underjudged here, so we are currently kind of in charge of making sure that you cannot add those cards. Hector is, 14, a little on the young side. Not sure what's going on, but got to make sure. So it looks like right. They're still smiling. They're still working their way through it. So not a big deal. Just needed to back up. Right. Hector shouldn't have as many cards in his hand. Likewise, Andrew shouldn't be able to deal as much damage in that quick turn. So now life total should be 5 and 8. Giancarlo coming in to save the day with his AOD prowess and knowledge.
Boy, I done sprinted across the room, bro. I ran over there so quick, bro. Yeah, so Strikes Back is not a balanced card, but the only way they balanced it was by saying you have to add an AOD to take up to 1 life.
I kind of like cards like that where it's like check
Yeah.
exactly the top 2.
Yeah.
And it like kind of forces you to have like so much of your deck be within the archetype.
Exactly, yeah.
And we're seeing that Hector got a little punished, right? Part of the thing about being turbo is that you
Yeah.
give up that consistency.
You got to go fast, you don't show your opponent the card off of Broly. It's basically like drawing one. It's really nice.
Important that if a card clarifies and says find one with X trait or X
Yeah.
thing, you have to prove to your opponent / the world
Yeah.
that it exists.
Slash
Likewise,
the world, yeah.
But cards like Broly, cards like Scrambling Assault Goten just say card. Add a card to your hand, and that is
Yeah.
the world of difference.
Exactly, yeah.
Draws an 8-drop. You're not playing an 8-drop. Even if you win, it's because you win via attrition, not with a
Yeah,
bomb.
the on-stream nerves are real today. I do think so, man. I think we're having just – I think people are nervous, man. I understand why. Being on stream is a lot of pressure. Like we talked about it a little bit in the last game. The first time I was on stream, I was nervous. You know what I mean?
Young lad, young Giancarlo.
Yeah, young Giancarlo. It's probably like set 3 or 4, I think. I don't remember, but I always just win, right? So, I'm just kidding.
If you just win every game, it's impossible to be nervous.
Right? No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, it's like you said, right? You just sit down. And it's like, yeah, my opponent is more nervous than me, so.
Thanks, Captain.
Yeah. Yep.
Now let's see here. Andrew does have a bit of reprise, right? He's at 7 or 8 life right now. I think 7. I think he took one at the end of that turn. He could have even Vegeta'd there and got a crit damage off, removed Bobbity, swung leader into a 5K Broly. He could have done a pretty big momentum swing, even if it wasn't damage. But we're seeing that he's pushing face here, which good on him, I guess.
Yeah. I don't think you put you got to at least you sink one attack into Broly, right? I mean,
I think, again, the play might have been to try for Android for that. But now that he's in this position, he's got leader. So I still think he should have gone leader into Broly first, right? Hector is almost certain to take this life, which gives him one more card to potentially defend Broly with that he's okay with giving up. So if you're going to clear board, try to do that first before you go for life.
Before you go life, I agree. He comboed one into it.
He's going 20.
Is that the 7th U7 perhaps?
Yeah, that's probably
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I think that might have been 8.
Okay.
Now he's going for
Fair
Vegeta.
enough. All right, we got some comments. This is the most stream of DBS I've watched. You two should cast everything. Thank you for that, bro. We appreciate it.
Klinger, much appreciated.
We appreciate that. Yeah, like I said, just hit up Bandai, hit up TOs. Like, we want Giancarlo and Dane.
You heard they're quitting their jobs.
Yep.
I don't think my boss would be very happy with that, but if
Yeah.
the time is right.
We'll see what happens. Yeah. Putting AOD at 4, yeah. Man, I love AOD so much. I think the deck is so good.
It is a really cool archetype.
But, like, sometimes you just whiff on your strikes back and you're sad. It does happen.
Yeah, we get another anniversary box this year, and I love the archetypes in the anniversary box.
Oh,
cool. Love to see these super on theme decks.
Yeah.
So Frieza here swinging 19. I didn't quite see if he was swinging into.
He's swinging lead. He's going face.
Right.
Oh, you got. What is he playing here?
And there's the
neg
Vegeta.
2 things, 15K, ignoring barrier,
draw a card,
deflect.
Oh my goodness.
Yep. So forcing AOD to play another Babidi is just like a huge waste of energy. He might not even have another Babidi, but forcing him to play it is huge.
A little bit of power creep coming in here. U7 decks used to pay 2 for a Goku, pitch the Goku, remove something, ignoring barrier.
Exactly, yeah.
And that was like a $35 card.
Right, absolutely. Oof. Yeah, that's tough. Oh, yeah, he does need Sparking Tin for Vegeta, which is why he comboed. Very true, very true. All right, now that it just is a question: does Eric have another? Oh yeah, he does. He has another Babidi. But I was like,
he still has to spend an energy.
He has to spend energy on it. Yeah,
huge.
Yeah, dealing 7 damage on turn 3 is just not
gonna. And against red too, where they've got after images, they've got testings.
It's not looking super likely. Yeah. Vegeta is very good against AOD. It absolutely is. I mean, you just saw why. Charging a skillless card. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, so, I mean, you spend the energy, you swing your lead into lead, then you awaken. You tap 2 for...
paying 2
that costs
for Hatchiak?
3.
Costs 3, my guy. Yeah.
Costs 3.
I think they're trying to... Can you clarify?
No, he's got it.
Okay.
Oh, no, he's tapping 1 to discard it to play Babidi.
So why do you tap 2, though? Interesting.
Just a mistake, I think.
Hector playing
Hectic Hector, man. This dude beat Sublet last round.
Did he?
Yeah, that's who he won. Hector beat Sublet, yeah.
Oh, man. So that is one of the Invokers now taking a loss.
X1.
There's not a top cut, right? We're just playing Swiss?
Yeah, no top cut. So this is round 4 of 6 rounds.
Going for the draw here.
Yep.
Look
at the top 5.
Garlic, okay, sure.
Yep.
And now he's going to awaken, get this energy back, go to 15K.
Yep. Untap 1, draw 1, and now it's a 15K into a 15K, which is solid. And on the backside, once per turn, you can play, like I said, you play a 3 cost. Oh, I'm sorry, excuse me. You play a 2 or less. Babidi reduces a 3 cost to a 2 cost, so you can essentially play it for free.
Hector, again, didn't let that full combo go through, and you got to be waiting. So I think he kind of backed up there. So there's 15.
All right, now what are we playing here? No Unison means this Garlic is much safer. I would love to see a Bewitching Blow, man. That card is so good.
If he can get the full combo off here, right? Like, I think he's got the budding hero in hand. So
yeah. I would love to see it, man. He is also playing Bean. Like, the extension is there, you know what I mean?
Yeah, so he currently has, 2 15K swings, and then he can Budding Hero, which will play a 20 and another 15.
Yep.
He could play from that skillless card.
Yeah, so here's the only bad thing about After Image. It's a great card, right? But you just took a life. There you go. He takes a life to prevent a single strike damage. So he essentially did nothing, right? You're just going to combo with this Garlic Jr., right? I mean.
now he's just going to get a free combo off of it. And so he goes with Videl.
Yeah. If he double After Images, then it's like the Garlic Jr. attacked. You know what I mean?
Am I crazy? Did I just see a Lord Slug Youth Regained in his hand?
What is that?
The 6-drop successor?
There's no way, bro.
Dude,
What?
look at the. I'm swearing to you.
6-drop successor. I don't think that's a thing. Someone said, yeah. Dane knows his Lord Slug. There's no way, bro. What does that card even do?
No, that's
That's the super combo.
That's the super combo. Oh, thank goodness.
All right, so here we have
it's the yellow. It triggered.
Yeah,
the yellow
yeah.
surrounded by green triggered something.
You're talking about the Lord Slug that you would sack the Gotenks with?
Yeah, and then it would be
yeah.
a double strike Ripper card.
Yeah.
Well, it's not a Ripper card in here because green, but it's 25k double strike when you have a bunch of 2-drops like this.
Yep.
There's 20.
You beat
Another
it.
20.
You got beat it. He still has his leader ability, so he can play the Janemba from the hand to draw 2. You really want to put your opponent at like 4 life because then your offering basically guarantees that you'll draw it.
Yeah.
All right, so Andrew going down to 4 life here. Now are we going to see – oh, okay.
Interesting. Going for Faf earlier than the rest of his plays.
Interesting.
Typically, Faf is the last thing because he's got a larger amount of time here.
Yeah. So we're going to swing. I mean, if my opponent is taking 20Ks, I'm assuming they're going to take a 25, but then that turns on King Vegeta's Imposing Presence, which he does have. There we go. So I think you take it,
yep.
and then you swing again, and it gets King Vegeta.
But even still,
It's a
15 to
15K.
15.
Not bad. It's
That's
15.
going to cost him 3 total cards here.
Yeah.
But you know what? He can sit behind another KVIP.
No, it's once. Once per
Is it
turn.
only once?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It basically has limit 1. Not really, but basically.
It says activate. Oh, you know
Yeah.
what? Yeah, because I've actually had that happen where it was countered.
Yeah.
And then, yep.
All right, so now this is a 15K to 15K. He still has to out combo. And, yeah, you get rid of that Coit, right? I mean,
Yeah.
easy. That's easy out combo. Heck, there you go. Oh, playing a Strikes Back for free.
All right.
Okay.
And so here, this is where you're going to have to probably be a super aggressive player. You have to kill him this turn. So you're going to look at this, and you're going to pick that life.
I don't think you take it. He has Protector in hand. Protector of the people.
Sure.
His opponent's charging to 3, and he has Protector. There's no, I don't think he's dying.
It's both.
Okay, hits
That's
2 AOD
good.
cards.
I think that's a Strikes Back and a Turles.
It is a Strikes Back and a Turles. I don't think you take the life.
So is he going to play Turles here, try to draw a card?
He could. I don't think so. But I think what you do is you activate. You still have your leaders activate man. So you can play Janemba. You can protect her. Then you can block with Janemba. Like, the defense is there. You just have to – the defense is there. You could even play Broly and KO Frieza or play Hatchy Jack and Warp Frieza. Like, you have options here. I don't think you take the life.
So make sure to do this, though. It is important that you actually follow through on those kind of defensive plays.
Yeah.
So is he?
Yeah. No, you play Janemba.
Janemba.
Yeah.
And then
Activate offering. All right, draw 2. There's no way you're critting here because then you lose the Champa.
Yep. Life is precious. Draw 2.
What are those last 2? Is that double Yamcha at the top of his hand? Draw 2. What does he get?
Maybe
Pan. Ooh. Okay. Oh, yep. We're swinging here, buddy. Okay, yeah, he drew combo attack Pan. Yeah, you're definitely swinging.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I agree here. So it's
See,
15.
now do you think we can pick up the life? We can get that one extra card.
No, you still don't.
Not
you
yet.
can you can pan defensively and then not lose. You know what I mean?
True.
Yeah. Yeah, you're definitely playing.
I'm
pan.
too aggro brained right now, which is crazy.
Yeah. No.
I'm a hard control player.
Yeah. No, the cool thing about AOD is the pivot. So you have to burst 2. This does say take up to 2 life. So, again, he could take 1 life here.
Or 2.
Yeah, take 2. All right, let's go get lunch. All right, so, yep, swing lead, goes down to 10K. You have to combo 1. Man, King Vegeta's Imposing Presence is just so good.
Which he's going to just give him the skill list that he just bounced back because it's no longer something he's going to play.
Exactly, bro. And I'm pretty sure that Videl plays from drop as well.
Yep.
Yeah. Andrew's
at 3.
I think he's at 3, yeah.
Hector at 2,
Hector's
Andrew
at
3. And he's done a very good job to deal a lot of damage
Yeah.
here. And there's not any – I don't think there's any super combos in Andrew's hand. So
Yeah.
we see the right combination of cards here.
Yeah.
This could swing back over to Hector.
No, I don't think he's in a bad spot at all, bro. I don't.
Especially, like you said, he's got
Did he
Pan.
not combo? I guess he just didn't combo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right.
I mean, if he said no combos,
If he said no combo,
then he's
it's no
thinking it
combo,
was
yeah.
15, then it's no combo.
Yeah.
So Andrew now going to have to play a pivot
Oh, dude, imagine
defense.
Andrew swings with his leader first.
If he does, that's a
Huge mistake. Because then you pan and then you protect or the unison swing.
Well, but he does have the crit 20 Vegeta, so typically you want to swing crit before you swing with regular things.
We'll see, bro.
We'll see. He's got the Android
I think he has a Garlic Jr. in hand as well. So, I mean, like, again, the defense is there. You just have to do it.
You have to sequence correct and hope that your opponent swings leader.
Yeah.
If his opponent swings leader, it's
I don't
game.
I don't like the way he kind of played the last part of the turn because you could have saved that burst attack to bounce back the offering on the following turn. I just like the way he played it was a little off to me.
Especially since he didn't even combo on it.
He didn't even combo with it.
Out of it.
Yeah, because you could block with the you could pan block. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of stuff you could have done, but
gonna grab a card back.
Yeah, you're gonna Koitsukai, grab a super combo back.
Probably grab
he has a lot of options.
Super combo, yeah.
Yep.
So that's basically telegraphing that he's got an 8
cost
Costco in hand.
I got Champa. That's what that's telegraphing.
Oh my goodness, yeah. If he's got Champa, then that could just spell game.
Yeah.
And here, but you know what? If he Vegeta's here, Garlic Jr.'s offline.
But he has Protector.
True. But he doesn't know that he's got Protector. He knows he's going to have a Garlic.
Exactly, yeah.
He will also draw a new card here from Vegeta, maybe picking up another super combo.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, we'll see the play line he chooses.
I mean, you get rid of
that
Videl or Burst Attack, or is it any Janemba or just
you get rid of Burst Attack because Burst Attack can bounce Burst Attack.
Okay, that's crazy.
Nutty. I think. I don't actually know if that's true what I just said. I'm pretty sure.
You know, the words I don't know are powerful.
Yeah.
I looked it up, Janemba Burst Attack, and there sure were a lot of Dragon Ball games that included something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Card.
Bro. Oh, no. You're going to tap out. That's not good. Do not tap out. Yeah, so he attacked with the...
One evil incarnate, other than copies of this card.
Okay, so yeah. Fair enough. All right, so he Protectored. Oh, now he's playing the double strike, so the Protector just might not matter. I mean, that's I think. Yeah, you see what I mean?
He's got to negate him.
He's got the 13 it. 13 it.
13.
He's
he
tapped
loses
out.
The card.
He's tapped out. No, Hector. You can pan. No, Hector. Why?
Hector.
No, what are you doing? You should 13 it.
I think this is going to be game now.
No.
And he didn't even pan anyway.
Oh, come on, Hector. Yeah, if you 13 it, right, then he swings, then you pan, he can't attack again with another battle card.
And he's only going to be dealing 1. Oh, man.
Huh? Oh, he doesn't have, he doesn't have Bobbity. We're tripping. He still should have panned it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Come on, buddy.
Wait, what does Bobbity have to do with this play?
Bobbity reduces it by 1. He only has 1 energy up.
What does he reduce? What, Garlic?
13.
Inner 13. Oh, yeah.
No, fair enough. That was our bad. We didn't catch that. No. Anyway,
I'm just too used to seeing that card and thinking, wow, this is crazy.
The correct play, right, is to not attack with Janemba, pan, then block, then Protector the following attack. You're at 2, and he cannot attack with battle cards. You cannot lose the game at that point. Mm-hmm. And then you go aggro on the following turn.
Right.
Yeah.
And so if you're going to play a hyper-aggressive deck and then you get access to these tools that are a little bit more on the free side, you have to learn to maximize them because you're only going to have so many in your deck.
Yeah. Now we just – that's a hand dump. I don't think you're going to be able to outcome that
20,
one, bud.
30, 40, 50, 60 double strike.
Yeah.
That is the
there you
scoop.
go. GG's. Yep.
And Andrew F. taking it.
Andrew F. taking it over AOD. I think both those games were winnable, man.
Absolutely.
You hate to see it. I really think a little tighter play would have been good. You know
Honestly, though, Andrew did play that extremely well.
Yeah.
Knowing when he had to KVIP, making sure he was using Vegeta to maximize his thing.
Yeah. No.
Right?
He played it good. I agree.
There are a lot of players that would not have turned off Bobbity on that last turn to make sure he couldn't Garlic.
Yeah.
And so, great job to Andrew. Going to be 4-0?
4-0, yeah.
4-0. Only 6 or 7 rounds, depending on ties.
Rounds. It's 6 rounds.
It's only 6?
Only
for
6,
sure?
yeah.
All right.
So you're 4-0 in round 4. You're pretty much guaranteed an in, which is really good. That's just the spot you want to be in, right? Mm-hmm. You know, X2's probably get in. I'm not too sure.
And there's a good chance here, and hopefully we can continue to go. I'm going to go ahead and grab him, and you can get a little interview, ask him a little bit about his deck choices, things like that. So
yeah. Now, I play a lot of AOD. I think AOD is really decent. I think the problem is that you have a horrible Gogeta Xeno matchup, and I think AOD is one of the decks I have my eye on for next set because of what? Oh, what are you talking about? Yeah, AOD is it's like because like if Gogeta dies, then AOD just gets so much better, right? So, I think that game was winnable. Game 1, the big misplay was Hector not taking a life on turn 2, which locked him out of Awakening on turn 3, which is his kill turn, and then game 2, his defensive sequencing just wasn't there. Like, he absolutely could have sequenced that game in a way that there's no way for him to die that turn, and then you just win on the crackback because your opponent has like so few cards in hand, and you have like Pan plus another offering. You just have way too much at that point, so it's tough, man. I thought the games were winnable, but it wasn't bad. It wasn't a bad game. Just Protector wasn't – he had to do like 2 different – he had to Pan, block, and then Protector. That is the guaranteed win. There was nothing that Andrew could have done to push through that exact play line, so – like that exact play would have been game, but that's not what happened. So we saw Andrew going up 2-0 there. But I mean, overall it was a good game. I think we've seen a lot of nerves. You know what I mean? I think everybody watching at home, if you take one thing from this, learn how to calm yourself, learn how to be chill, calm your nerves, whatever you want to call it. When you're playing Dragon Ball, you know what I mean? I will tell you a little story real quick. When I was in Texas for the fest, right? We were in top 8. Literally, my opponent comes up to me. He goes, "Oh, I have to play you next. I'm probably going to lose." And I was like, "Why? Why would you lose to me? I'm just some guy." It doesn't matter who you're sitting across from. They're just some guy playing Dragon Ball. You don't need to be nervous. Yeah, come on, boss. What's up, man?
How's it going?
You going to go around? I got you. My bad. My bad. I'm a big guy. My bad.
Yeah, me and my friend were playing, and I just met him yesterday, so
Yeah.
me and him had a really fun
Put
match.
the headphones on.
Oh, will do.
You're good. You're good. You're good. Yeah.
We were both extremely nervous.
Oh, yeah. No, it's all good, bro. Well, so tell us about, because we've been talking about stream nerves all day. Tell us how you felt when you had to sit down on stream. Tell us how you felt.
I mean, I'm extremely nervous. I've never been on stream
Yeah.
before, but it made it a lot better off that I was playing versus somebody that I just met that was super friendly.
Yeah.
I don't know if people noticed, we misplayed back and forth about 3 or 4 times, but we corrected it. I
Yeah.
made sure to pitch my extra combo cards.
Yeah. It's all good, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I thought it was a good game. Slobber knocker is the word I would describe.
Yeah.
You guys were just beating the stuffing out of each other. You know
I
what
know.
mean?
It was
Yeah.
crazy. And then I got extremely lucky, though, game 2. He whiffed on the
I saw it, yeah.
extra card, and he couldn't take that life.
Yeah.
So if he would have been able to awaken, he had a bean or 2 in hand. He could have played 3 more battle cards. I would have been down to 2 life that turn.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
I did have King Vegeta's Imposing Presence 2 copies, so the
Yeah.
next turn I think I would have left 1 red open. But
Exactly, yeah.
overall, though, it was a really good game, and I haven't seen AOD in a year.
It's been a while. Yeah, AOD, it's definitely been a while. So, where are you from, bro?
I'm from Lansing, Michigan. We had about an 8-hour drive here. Yep, Rivers up. Got a few people we drove down with.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been a super fun trip so far.
Yeah.
I'm kind of nervous because round 1 I had a no-show, so my tiebreakers are bad. So I think I got to win out.
So you're kind of in a winning situation.
Yep.
Okay. What made you choose U7 today?
Well, I actually love Android 16. I've been playing it for like the last year, but I lost 4 or 5 games to Red UI yesterday, and
Yep.
it just made the decision easy for me.
Fair enough. Yeah.
I was like, I gotta play it.
If
I don't
you-
know how Jared does it.
Yeah. If you can't beat them, join them.
Exactly. And even my other friend last minute, he just stopped playing Yellow Trunks and Soul Striker he came here with,
Yeah.
and he picked up the whole deck. We put it together, and he's playing it today too.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yep. Straightforward.
Yeah. All right. What do you think give me a matchup rundown. Good matchups and bad matchups.
Good matchups so far. I mean, it's one of those things that this is the gatekeeper deck of the format.
Absolutely.
In all honesty, I think I have a good matchup into most of the like mid-range and control decks because I
Yep.
can pressure them early, especially if you don't drop a Unison. You can just keep swinging away.
Yeah.
But bad matchups, Gogeta Xeno, which I actually beat round 1, luckily enough. The guy, during his original milled both turn 1 and turn 2. He had no Vegetas, no Gokus.
You love to see it.
Exactly.
You love to see. Hey, yeah, that's the thing about Gogeta Xeno, right? Sometimes it happens. In the same way, U7, right?
Yep.
Like, oh, I milled no U7s. Oh, I milled 4 super combos. Oh, that's not good. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah.
Even that game, I milled 3 super
You
combos
did, yeah,
on
I
that. And
saw
I was
it,
like,
yeah.
oh no, but luckily
Yeah.
I had the King Vegeta's Imposing Presence. So.
I got you, man. So, how long have you been playing the game?
I've actually been playing since set 2.
Okay, awesome.
I was the original
I
cell player.
Love set 2, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, I started playing set 1. I played Vegeta. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But
That's
I mean,
awesome. I love the crit Vegeta, and then they
Yeah.
did it dirty with the whole can't carry over crit.
Exactly. Yeah. The Vegeta was so good they had to change the rules of the game to nerf Vegeta. It was crazy.
Yep, exactly. That was nuts. But yeah, no, I was a huge Android lover. I've always played Android, so this is actually my first tournament ever playing Red.
Yeah.
I've never played a Red deck before, but I mean, Goku Yai is just brain dead, so.
I would
Kinda.
say it seems like it's a deck that has a very linear play style.
Yeah.
So it's like you can just do this on 1, Unison on 2, leave one up on 3, Goku on 4, that's game. So it does have like a very linear play style, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then even that last game, though, it was crazy. Like AOD player, I don't know if you know this, Sahatch, he put back my 2 8-drops and
I
the
saw,
secret,
yeah, that
and I
was so
like,
smart, yeah.
I'm never going to see this
Never,
again.
yeah.
And I have nothing to shuffle. Even Koitsukai doesn't shuffle. I mean,
Yeah.
I may have got there, but we were beating each other down so fast, I don't think I was going to get to it.
You're like, I don't need it. Swing Yamcha. Like,
Exactly.
You just didn't need it, yeah.
And at first I was worried because I had limit 1 on the Goku, but then I remembered, that's only on the counterplay effect. So just chained him off, drew a bunch of cards, had great hand advantage.
What who's your favorite Dragon Ball character?
So far, I mean, I love Android 16.
Okay.
Even before the card came out, I've had a playmat for an Android 16 Chibi head.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if anyone's seen those ones, but
No. Do you know, bro, so, like, sometimes for, like, pre-workout when I go to the gym, I'll, like, watch Dragon Ball videos. Android 16's, like, speech to Gohan is, like, super good pre-workout, bro. It gets you
that's
so
awesome.
It gets you so hyped. You're just like, oh, I need to be strong. I want to lift weights. You know
you
what I
even
mean?
have that, and then you have that Greater Beyond remix. That
Absolutely,
everyone's
yeah.
That one's amazing.
Absolutely, bro. Okay. All right, man. Well, thanks for coming on, bro. Is there anyone you want to shout out? You know?
Just want to shout out the Lansing crew. Hope everyone here does well. Thank you for all my test partners, Cabin, and bye from Supreme Slabs.
All right. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be back with more rounds soon.
All right.
5. We are making it through. We're making it through this day. A lot of exciting Dragon Ball left to happen. So it's probably going to be 7 rounds. Just got the update. So we have 3 more rounds. Today, right now, we have Larry on KP, versus Tyler on Gogeta Xenu. So
Larry H, right?
Yeah, Larry H on KP.
And then Tyler Rice.
Yeah.
Both these players got story. They both got history. They got tops all over the place.
Yeah.
Tyler, a big player in the Midwest. big in the Midwest.
Don't die.
Oh. And then Larry is always on Hermit style.
Yep. Larry's on team Herman style. He's up and comer, man. I like Larry a lot. I think he's a great player. And we'll see. He's playing my baby. So let's see if he can, do me proud. You know what I mean? I like them Gengar sleeves. These things are sick.
They're really good.
Yeah.
So, honestly, dice roll is going to be a really big factor here.
I would almost say dice roll is the factor. like if
game.
Gogeta going first and hitting its ceiling is impossible. KP folds, but KP kind of just playing the middle game. And even if Gogeta misses a turn 1 play, then we're in there. You know what I'm saying?
Or even if the turn 1 play is a true fighting spirit rather than.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Specifically thwarting.
Yeah, that card's really
crazy
good.
Crazy card. And the 2 games that we saw, you had it on turn 1.
He had it on turn 1, yeah.
In fact, he had 2.
He had 2 on turn 1. Yeah, exactly. So, but, I mean, it's pretty simple, man. Okay, there you go. Fixing up. Thank you to the judges. Guys, nobody wants to people don't. I mean, you guys want to watch Invoker that bad? It's so boring.
It's only
so boring.
See, it's boring for you because you play it all the time. But Invoker as a unique playstyle is
Yeah,
great, and we have not yet seen top level Invoker played with the new Android 17 in field. So
that's fair. I mean, both
there's a good chance because Legends is
Yeah.
still undefeated, so there's a good chance he could be in the next round as well.
Yeah. We'll put Invoker on next round. It's fine. All right. So charge piano pass
goes first.
That's tough. I really wonder what's in his hand. So the logic, I'm playing piano every turn. You know what I'm saying? Every turn.
If he doesn't have.
If you don't got it, you don't got it, bro. You know what I mean? I'm risking it for the biscuit.
And it looks like you don't got it.
No, he might. Larry's at 6 life. Now he's down to 5. Yeah.
And Tyler is playing the 1-cost Kai.
Oh, he's playing.
Which normally would play if you were to mill it to your drop area, but
Yeah.
not over to your warp.
See what I'm saying? Look at that. Yeah, I'm playing that piano every time, bro.
Tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, now he's definitely missing out on some of that draw.
Yeah, he charged 2 Demon Clans. He must have a lot of Demon Clans in hand.
He's got at least one more symbol there.
Yep.
I mean, this is looking good for him.
Yeah.
There's the junior.
Yeah. You can protect this unison pretty clear now. You have a testing the ops. You have big head negate. So this is a pretty safe unison. You definitely don't attack with it, but I mean,
assuming he's got those.
No, I wouldn't.
Gogeta would have. You want Gogeta to commit to a 1 drop.
Absolutely. You want Gogeta to have to spend the energy to awaken rather than just letting them awaken naturally.
The lead swing you can't do anything about because you got to get that card in your life. But
yeah, you see how. But like I said, bro. I'm playing that piano every time. If my opponent has the punish, they got the punish. If they don't, they don't. You know what I mean?
One important factor here. I just saw Larry kind of show. Tyler did take a huge break from the game during COVID, right? And
I think we all did.
Well, but I think he straight up retired and left the groups kind of got it done. You know what I mean?
Understandable.
And so he might not know what KP does because it dominated the first format it was in, but then it was kind of under the radar for a little bit.
Yeah, kind of.
And then now it's kind of back into
still no
there.
Vegeta. All right. I mean,
he's got the trunks, so he could trunks into Goku and to find what he needs. But
yeah, but I mean, no Vegeta just continues to be no fusion. You know what I mean? Looking at his hand, I mean, he's got a couple super combos. It looks like. So I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, but
you have to give up a super combo, and you don't want to be giving up a super combo.
Yeah. Can we change Larry's name? Larry H. Larry H. Put some respect on my boy's name real quick, but that's all good.
Hall and Rice.
Hall and Rice, yep. Thank you, boss. All right, so, and Larry's actually at 5 life.
Yeah, both players at 5 right now.
Yeah.
It's slightly misleading. Larry does come from a specific set, Vicious Rejuvenation, where several leaders played with cards being face up in your life.
Yeah, he's just slamming the trunks on turn 2. This is an easy test in the ops.
Interesting.
Okay.
He's moving
Does
3
he
back.
not have testing the ops?
And it's weird that he didn't. Well, so he's swinging unison first.
Yeah, that's fair.
He just might not have testing.
Does he have big head negate?
I think he would have used it.
Well, you could save it on the last one, theoretically. Yamcha's not good against Gogeta Xeno because of everything has deflect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, even in the ones that don't are 30Ks.
Yep.
So
All
that
right.
comes
You
down.
gotta warp one.
Can't Yamcha loses the
Bro,
card.
you see how good Piano is?
He
You
would
know what I
have
mean?
drawn 2 more
Yeah.
cards. And
Yeah.
so now I think he's gonna swing into Unison also with Vegeta.
Yeah, he really needs, like, if he doesn't have testing here. Oh, just
Big
Big
Head.
Head. That
Okay.
means leader attacks it, though.
And but it does give him. It does cost him a card at least to clear it.
No, he can awaken. He's at 5 lives, so he swings, takes lives to awaken during battle.
Well, but I'm saying if the leader swings into
Yeah.
Unison,
Yeah.
he's not going to be able to, right?
No, yeah, leader, swing, take life, awaken during combat.
Oh, you're saying his. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man, that's a dead Piccolo. You can't play Piccolo if it's going to die. I hate to tell you, but
Yeah.
if your Piccolo is going to die, you can't play it.
Yeah, these are both legends of the game playing what are widely considered best decks in format.
Yeah, both of he killed the Piccolo. You cannot let your Piccolo die. That's the thing about KP, man. If you don't think it's gonna survive, you just don't play it. Like the Unison is too important for the strategy of the deck for you to just sacrifice it. You know what I mean? Now, like he could have a second one, but that's like
That
too
means
energy.
Yeah,
it's
two more
so much energy.
and another card out of hand. So instead of
Yeah.
plussing off of it, you
Yeah.
went neutral both times.
Like you could have played Piano and played a 1-drop. You know what I mean? So you got to curve out a little better at that point. You know?
Which maybe it's one of those things where he was like, all right, well, I'm just going to pray that my opponent's going to try to push face or something. Oh, and this is going to be a big punish.
Does he have a
Fearless.
Did he get the fusion? No, he still didn't. There's no Vegeta still.
Well, but he can give up a super combo. The question is he
Yeah,
aware of
okay.
that?
I would love to see. I wouldn't be mad at that at all.
Well, I mean, getting rid of a big head, it's at least gone.
Yeah. No, yeah. Oh, okay.
Okay, no, he picked one up.
Yeah.
He did draw 2 cards from
That's
life,
fair.
and, life
Yeah,
and top
yeah.
of deck. So
Yeah. Warp
and
and
then draw on the new backside. Yeah, this is already.
I was on PyCon. That's interesting.
I wonder if he's on a split, right? Because some players have started to do like 2 Mira, 1 PyCon.
Yeah. Because they kill your mirror and then you play PyCon. Yeah.
Or PyCon, right, can boost your double striker if that's something that you can
Yeah.
take advantage of. So
Yeah.
I
So
wonder.
if you're playing PyCon, are you playing 1-drop to mirror? What is her name? Haru. 1-drop that gains double strike.
Yeah.
She's like a 25k double strike 1 cost. Yeah.
Yeah.
Charging Yamcha. See?
Playing
Now you play
Piano.
Piano. That's late.
You could super Kamehameha this. You shouldn't, but you could.
Nah, you could. It's not that bad. Like Larry's just got a small hand now, so
It's mostly just like
yeah.
Larry. There's a world where Larry puts on Leader Swing, Tambourine, and like Divine Presence.
yeah. You said
And
what
if
is
you
Big
pick up
Head?
that
Big
life-
Head is Piccolo Junior negate that like summons itself in rest mode. The King Scion.
He's just literally got
His head
a
is
big,
huge, yeah.
big head.
Yeah.
But he's so cute in his little school outfit.
He's so cute. I love that card. All right, draw 3, gain 1. Larry back up to 6 life, which means he can't test in the ops.
Which is less important now that he's
Now he doesn't have a
now
unison.
that he doesn't have a unison, but
Big Head equals Dane. That's pretty funny.
hey, I do got a big one.
That's pretty
I
funny.
got a noggin. What can I say?
All right. Yeah. Yeah, you can't test in the op now. Yeah, see what I mean? You just don't play your you don't play your unison, and your opponent just attacks your leader, and you have like 12 cards in hand. You know what I mean?
And like you can see, like Larry, if he had that turn
Yeah.
1 pick Piano into the junior,
He would've had
would
3
literally have
more-
like five more cards,
3
3 more
more.
cards in hand.
Larry's at 6 life.
3 more cards in hand, and he'd have another 15k attack.
Yeah.
And if he goes for symbol, he'd get another draw rather than just
Yeah.
tambourine.
Yeah. Yep. Man. Big head of knowledge for the game. Yeah, absolutely.
Thanks.
So, yeah, this dude's coming in. He's not going to get into the face. He's going to be a 15k vanilla, so he's just pressuring leader here, which is fine. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Does Tyler have
choosing to
Pan in
defend
hand?
it. He's got the Kai.
He's got thwarting in hand, too.
He's got the Kai Negate was one that he grabbed.
Kind of gate? Okay.
So we're not. Oh, he
Oh,
does
he's got
have Pan.
Little Panda Bear.
Gosh, that card is so good. Remember when they gave Baby Hatchiac to all the other colors?
Yeah.
Wild time.
Drawing another PyCon, that's not good. But he can always just bottom deck it.
Now swinging into Trunks. Yep, that makes sense.
He better not restand
but
this
he
thing.
does. Yeah, it's not going to get the restand.
No.
He doesn't have
You have
3
to have
life.
3 life
and-
face up
and
or
a unison with a card underneath it.
absolutely, yeah.
Which, by the way, that next set,
What
you
if-
get that they get that big 8-drop GT,
Oh,
slide
K-
it under, put a
KP
marker.
is not making it to next set, unfortunately. All right, so he was just going to combo one. That's fair. Block, combo. You let it die. I was going to say, you can protect this. It's a
Interesting.
pretty good card.
Trunks here, very big. We know he's got a 6-drop Goku. He just picked up a Fearless, so he can get rid of Piano before things even start.
Oh gosh, this is tough, bro. It's not how you want to start at KP, man. You could have just had, like, his hand would have been bigger. He still would have had his Unison. Like, it just would have been much better.
But you have to have testing the ops, and he might only be on 2 or 3 as opposed to 4 like you've been pioneering.
You have to play 4. You absolutely are playing 4 testing the ops. Could this be a topo? I highly doubt it.
Still no Vegetas. They're in the drop area, so he's got to overwhelm first. But that's really not that big a deal.
Yeah.
He could just swing with Trunks.
You swing with Trunks once, and then you
he
overwhelm.
might get the free play, but it doesn't actually even get him out of the attack because it's still 20K.
Yeah, no, you just attack Tambourine here. I mean, because you attack Tambourine, that way you can thwarting the Piano.
Yeah.
That's what I would do.
Or you could Fearless Fusion Piano and then thwarting.
No, you can't Fearless Fusion because you don't have the targets, remember?
Well, I'm saying, like, if the time comes here in a moment. Like, if he chooses not to combo. Because, right, he's always going to have to combo not only the leader skill, but also give him a card to keep either the damage
you're letting it die.
Or Piano Marine, yeah. Putting 3 back. So he must be playing Power Burst then, right?
I would assume that kind of like makes me think Power Burst is in the deck. Oh, you're activating it. No, combo with the Piano. No, you combo with the. Yeah,
because it's gonna die anyway.
There's just dies to everything. Yeah.
But that would put him down 3 Piano.
Yeah.
Whereas he could because you can only save it if it goes to drop.
Yeah. So King Piccolo combos from his life without taking damage. So I'll just tell you if he takes damage.
He's at 5 though.
Yeah.
He just took 1.
Huh? No, he's at 6.
He's at 3 and 2, my guy.
How do you take a damage?
Because the Trunks swung and it was 20 to 20.
Trunks swung at leader?
Yeah.
Why didn't he swing at Piano?
I don't know.
I don't
make the
Tambourine.
rules.
Why didn't he swing at Tambourine?
We have to trust Tyler.
You trust him. You trust him, I trust him. That makes sense.
I do.
Yeah.
So, and he's got a really nice situation here, right? So he can basically get a 20K swing.
Yeah.
He can overwhelm Goku, grab another big Gogeta thwarting.
Yeah.
It's going to be a little bit of an uphill battle here for Larry.
Gotta be.
Next turn, there's a world where he stabilizes a little bit, but I don't know that it's there. And he's going to play Tenacious.
Yo, I love. Oh, no.
But he's got it in the main board.
Yeah.
Interesting choice.
It should be in your main board. That card's amazing, bro.
It is amazing.
It's like, I wouldn't say it's uninteractable because it's an auto, but it's like you know what I mean? Like
only,
it's like
blue.
Yeah.
And blue's not going to swing with battle cards anyway, so like they don't care.
There's so few cards that interact with that Bardock.
And so he is going to spend the 1 he's just basically saying I'm going to Fearless.
Fearless, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, and now he's got 2 fusions online.
And then you can I think you get rid of
Nope, that's correct.
Symbol
Always
here.
get rid of Piano. It's the only one.
Well, because it already resolved.
Yeah, and then it'll resolve next turn and the turn after that.
True. But you said he's got thwarting, so he's going to get rid of both.
He's going to get rid of both, yeah. I think. I'm pretty sure.
But Larry at this point may want to combo off Piano to get out of an attack.
No, you never. No, you never combo off Piano, bro.
Here comes the 20.
Piano draws a card every turn.
I get it.
Why would you combo that off?
I understand.
Why would you combo that off?
Because if it's going to be gone anyway, you take advantage.
No,
get that 5K.
No, you just make your opponent do it.
You just Tenacious and save Pan till later. Yeah, so part of the reason that Pan is, like, for sure, like, the best secret rare in the game besides Hachiyak and Exactly Blue is that Pan is not only, like, this crazy floodgate, but she's reduced on your turn, too.
I disagree with everything you just said, but that's okay.
Well, okay, you're playing Vegeta. I get it.
Yeah, you know.
They're
Hatch, Vegeta, Apex, Pan.
Apex, sure, but Apex is so niche that I don't really.
I think Apex is the best secret rare.
That's fair.
Yeah. Kai is better next set. I agree. Next set, Kai is better. There's so many unison-focused decks next set that Kai is, like, nearly auto-win against, like, half of. Like, if you Kai, like, Yellow Goku or Red GT, it's pretty much, like, auto-win.
So
next set, Kai is the move. I don't think Kai is the move right now. I think Vegeta is the move right now.
Taking the big head.
Take big head. I mean, it's fine.
I mean, I still think you would rather just take the unknown life, try to get a floodgate or something here.
It just depends.
But I mean, Larry's definitely this side. He's looking for the games 2 and 3 where he can put in the 4 violent rays.
Yeah.
So swinging 30, this represents the damage. Larry down to 3 life already.
Larry down to 3.
Going fast.
Game's far from over, bro. KP's got that. If he needs it, he's got it.
Yeah. And next turn, he's got a big stabilization opportunity. He can pay 2 for Piccolo and then do it again.
Kill next turn is really what could happen. Yeah.
This thwarting is going to be a double strike, and then he has access to pan still.
Yeah.
So if Larry's out of like actual negates,
Yeah.
he could take 2 from this thwarting.
That's why you play 4
And
testing.
then- yeah.
This is why you play 4 testing.
Swinging 16.
Yep. Combo.
Yep.
Smart. Yeah, I don't like that attack. Nah, I like this attack.
I just don't think this is where
Yep.
maybe that break from the game is kind of hurting
Yep.
Tyler a little bit. But overall,
And see, this is where you activate your leader ability, right here. The
is
first
on
one,
the
you still
last
took the
possible
damage.
one,
Yeah.
But it's just he wanted the draw, it seems, from the piece.
Yeah. You didn't need it, though. You didn't
Yeah.
need it. All right, yeah, 3 lives. I mean, Larry can
He's
kill.
got a lot of cards in hand. So,
So the thing is that, like, he doesn't know his opponent has pan, but, like, he could have killed if his opponent didn't have pan, you know?
and his opponent can't pan right now. He cannot start the turn with pan
Yeah.
because it's only reduced by 2 for every
yeah,
card.
yeah.
So
But
right
as soon
now,
as you play,
pan
like,
costs
a
2.
single battle card, yeah.
Which presumably he'll start with a piano or a.
What did he save
or
his
a
energy
gold.
for? Probably like a Kai negate or something, like any negate. You know what I mean? You should.
Kai negate for sure. He grabbed it off of.
He grabbed it off the 6-drop.
I
Yeah.
think so yeah. He drew a card.
Oh, why did Piccolo leave energy up? Because
Did not have a play.
Yeah, he didn't have any plays.
That's probably it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he'd for sure play
Just
the
kept warping his 1-drops. Yeah. That was the problem.
play the old man King Piccolo to try to find a super combo or something.
Yeah. Yeah, he warped his 1-drop off of
Put
some random thing.
tambourine and what else has he got over there?
Yeah.
His
Oh.
First step to revival, taking the 2.
Yep.
So, but realistically, tambourine is the only max value one in
Mm-hmm.
this current set,
Yeah.
which is a little bit troublesome. So he's definitely going to do it here. I think you might be right that he might be pushing face rather than doing this.
Yeah.
If he's got like 1 or 2, I don't know what his current build is, but if he's got divine presences in the main, that would make a big difference here.
Yeah. Not a fan of that card, but.
I know you aren't, and
It's
so that's
Death
what I
Ball.
mean, right? But
Huh.
it's an option.
Yeah, death balls are like a decent life to take because it combos so high.
Yeah,
So you can like
25K for 1.
yeah,
basically.
it's so much, man.
So he's going 20. So is he swinging to lead or that? The question is,
If I don't know, it's hard to say without seeing his hand, but like you might just have to try to kill this turn because
you might not get the extra.
if
one.
you look at it depends on if he has
That's got to be on leader then. Otherwise, he'd just give him a 5K.
yeah, it is, yeah. Otherwise, like you could have like a fighting against fate or like a secret identity, you know what I mean?
But now he's got to get a card underneath his Piccolo.
No,
Actually,
it's
he's got
live.
3.
He's got 3
3.
live face up,
Okay,
yeah.
cool. Yep, he's got 3. So you're right.
Yep.
And he'll go to 20.
So if he Kai negates, this opens
Restand.
up a Yamcha window which kills thwarting. Yeah.
No
Super
negates.
combo's gone. I want to say it's 2, right?
I think 2 are gone.
2
yeah.
super combos.
But I think he had 3 in hand. Yep, that we can see 2 super combos gone, but I think he's still got 1 more. And
Yep.
the Kai negate. Go ahead.
I don't like
do
it.
it to
This-
it. Do
yeah.
it to him.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Different, but also still could.
Still fine. I don't like. I
It
think
just doesn't. Yeah, Yamcha would have been
Yamcha
better.
feels better there.
Yamcha just has a higher ceiling, right?
just
Kills
kills
2 different
thwarting, yeah.
things and.
Granted, you side this Vegeta out. This Vegeta is like really bad in this matchup.
Yeah.
So you kind of just get it when
Wouldn't
you
be
can.
if True Fighting Spirits just didn't
if
have
they-
deflect,
if they
but
didn't
they
have
sure
deflect,
do.
Yeah. Now you pan here, right? I would assume so.
I don't
No?
know. I feel
Okay.
like he might be able to hold off a little bit longer.
Yeah.
If he's got another super combo in hand.
It's only 20. I mean, you combo out of this. There's no reason to like put yourself into a losing situation.
Yeah, into a Champa spot.
Yeah, Tyler going down to 2 life. That is
Picked up another
interesting.
Bardock the Tenacious. And then
Swing,
if he's got
gonna
Champa,
power
he's
burst.
going for it.
He's got power burst. Yo, right? He's
Right?
got power burst, right?
Does he have 5 and drop?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I see the power burst in his hand.
So does he?
No negate.
He's
you
thinking
negate.
about it.
What do we got? Uh-huh.
Power burst.
The thing about power burst, though, is an overwhelm can still close the game out.
Yeah.
Or even like a new roller. Oh, he's thinking about panning here. Pan opens up a Yamcha window, which is tough.
Pan also doesn't actually negate the attack, which is the
No.
main issue at hand. Is that if
Yeah.
there's a Champa.
All right, let's see the Champa, bro. You definitely Yamcha just to kill the thwarting.
Yeah.
And then you combo away the Yamcha. if you have Champa, yeah.
But I think he already would be on the road of shotgun
Oh yeah, no. If he had it, he had it.
because he's got a pretty big hand because he took so much
Yeah.
life last turn. But
Yeah. Yeah.
this is tough. I
Tied,
think he
no
just.
double
I
strike.
think he just realized how
Yeah.
big of a spot he got, how big of a pickle he's in now.
Yeah. Yeah, because you can't clear the trunks with. I mean, Yamcha it has a flag, right? So you can't Yamcha clear it.
Yep.
If he has Violent Rays, he can actually clear the Fearless Fusion, and then he's not in that bad of a spot. But
Hit those two,
yeah, you clear thwarting.
then clear thwarting. Choosing to kill Fearless over thwarting.
No, I agree because of Violent Rays. That's what I just said, right? If he has
yeah,
Violent
yeah.
Rays, yeah.
Well, but is he mainboarding it?
Oh. Is he trying to super combo into it? I don't know. It's either it has to be either like a Champa or a V-Rays here, otherwise that super combo doesn't feel good.
This is getting pretty down to it. Larry kind of in a pickle.
30. That's
You're
it.
just going to leave it there, though?
Yeah, I don't like the. If you don't have game, you don't super combo. Yeah.
I guess maybe he was just, like you said, trying to dig that one.
Yeah.
And,
I don't
yeah,
know.
Tyler might have to combo out just to respect the chance of one. But honestly, now that he's panned, he's like
going down to
he's
one.
kinda
Yeah, what are
just
you gonna
like,
do? Play a unison? Yeah.
Yeah, not going to happen. So
Yeah.
Champa was really crucial there.
Yeah. I do. Yeah, I'm just saying, right? If he has Violent Rays, he's not in a bad spot. If he doesn't have Violent Rays, it's probably game. Extra hand. Yeah, your life is a resource. Tyler using his resource of extra life there very well. Instead of out comboing it for no reason, he's like, okay, well, there's no
Thanks
more
for the
attacks.
card.
Yeah, there's no more attacks you can make. I'll just take it. Because this is, like, no matter what, this is the last turn of the game.
And
Like,
he is now representing 15, 20, 20, 25 double, 40, steal a card.
he's not representing anything, bro. My boy's got Violent Rays.
You sure in the main board he's got Violent Rays? I see a Yamcha.
I think you should.
Oh, that's not his hand.
I think you should do Violent Race now. Yes, I don't like that super
Are you just
combo.
really trying to will Violent Rays straight to his hand?
Into his hand, bro. I'm wishing it as hard as I can. No favoritism, but still. Not like the Marvelous Might doesn't go under Violent Rays as well as you would think because like they're not big enough to deal 3 damage at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
like
especially
Marvelous
into
Might
KP.
summons 220. They're basically 25Ks, right? But he's at 3 life. He could have easily out comboed a 25K.
They aren't even 25s because he can't leader skill.
Oh yeah, he can't even leader skill. Oh, so they're literally 5Ks, right?
And
I guess he could tape you on, so they're 15s. Yeah.
If you've talked to Larry, do you know if he's playing Vegeta? Because if he's playing Vegeta, that's game.
What? Oh,
Secret
Secret Rare. I assume you're playing Vegeta. I don't see a world where you're not.
I could see a world where you play Pan if you're scared of Gogeta, but I don't think it's worth it. Vegeta's just too
Yeah, Vegeta's
powerful.
broken, dog. It's the best Secret Rare. It's broken.
Best secret rare. Better than Baby Hatch?
Yeah, absolutely better than Baby Hatch.
All right.
Baby Hatch doesn't win you the game.
That is true.
Oh, Wolfang. That's not Violent Ray. All right.
Maining Wolfang Fist, but not Violent Rays.
You should main Wolfang right now. It's really good.
It is hitting.
Hatch is not better. Hatch literally does not say when you play this card, win the game. That's literally what Vegeta says. Hatch is good, though.
That's right, Johnny. That's our boy Howney. Shout outs. and
Yeah.
honestly, this is a really tough spot here for
Yeah.
Larry.
I don't-
Right?
is
3
blue
lives.
like the most dominant color in the format? There's like not even a single blue one, tier 1 blue deck right now. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know,
Vegeta is definitely better.
we're focusing on, you know,
Yeah. No, we're arguing with the chat.
we're arguing with the chat.
Let's go, bro.
Let's
Let's
okay,
go.
see, so and
Yeah.
this is maybe where Tyler has to put on his respect because he's swinging. It looks like he's trying to swing
Yeah.
lead first, but out of the respect that he could have Pan.
Yeah, Pan or Rays. You got to swing with the dual
You
attacker
gotta
first,
swing
right?
He started with thwarting
Yeah.
and then leader, but leader is the only like super uninteractable
Yeah.
point. So you usually want to save your leader here,
Yeah.
which is really kind of tough. But there's nothing that Pan is going to take because there's nothing that KP has to play here.
Oh, man. He could have, like, double testing here. I wonder what he's trying to mill for. Oh, hey, another Trunks. I guess of that.
Yeah,
And
what is-
thwarting.
Maybe put a. Well, he wouldn't put a thwarting.
I
Maybe,
do a
maybe he's-
unison. He doesn't have a unison in his drop. But he can play one from hand, so.
Yeah, pay 1 is not entirely terrible.
This is still game 1, yeah.
This is game 1. I think these players are definitely taking their time getting used to what is actually in front of them because
Yeah.
this game has started poorly on Tyler's thing, but then since Larry didn't have access to testing the opposition to protect
They
his
both
unison,
took their first 2 turns off of the game.
yeah. Normally, the turns where this entire thing is decided did
Yeah.
not make too much of an impact. It was really this last turn where Larry doesn't have a ton of defense heading into this one.
Yeah. Yeah, so it says not every red deck runs Vegeta. Yeah, every good red deck does. I don't know what you're talking about. So, yep. Oh, okay.
That was...
that's the one you're getting.
Yeah, I mean, you
Draw a
know.
card.
If you're just that good, you're just that good.
That's it, bro.
Is that was that a skillless Piccolo I just saw on the top?
I
don't
hope
think
not.
so.
Is he playing this? He's playing the skills package? That's not good.
I don't think so, but
Yeah. Yeah.
the leader puts the
leader-
life
yeah.
first and then combos with a card out of life.
Yeah.
So-
The leader flips first, so you can take the card that was put into the life. All right.
First step to revival,
Yeah.
choosing none. Yep.
Yeah, definitely choosing.
Just making sure, right? If he thinks it's mandatory.
Yeah. Man, yeah, Tyler's 4 open energy is really scary into Larry's 1. Like, it's really scary.
Trunks is online. You get access to
Yeah.
Marvelous Might,
Yeah.
Fearless Fusion. You got a lot of options here.
There's so much.
There's a Fearless.
Yeah.
Warps that, draws
Yeah.
a card for leader, replacing itself immediately into
Yeah.
a True Fighting Spirit. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I don't
Huge
like
hand.
the
I think he might be going for a Tenacious,
Yeah.
willing to accept that this game might go one more turn.
Yeah, it makes sense to play Tenacious here. Yeah. That's fine. $1 million. Yeah, overall $1 million, yeah.
And then he's got 25, 16, and 2 20s.
Yeah.
And we see, oh, you know what? He's got Power Burst and Kai. He can deal with two
attacks, yeah.
attacked right away. 20.
Yeah, but what he can't deal with is Vegeta's secret rare. Yeah, testing the ops. There you go.
Grabbing that's a big one.
What did he grab?
He grabbed the Frieza Death Ball.
Oh, yeah. All right, well, that's a decent use of 1 energy there.
And then here's,
Yep.
okay. Yeah, so this is where if Tyler was a little bit more on it, he would know that instead of running Power Burst, he could be running Support of the Dark Empire himself. Power Burst is still,
Yeah, it might be.
effectively the best sparking negate because it grabs back a thing other than maybe D-Magic.
Grabs back a 10K, yeah.
But comparison to stop 2 attacks.
Yeah. Yeah, it's scary here because I think you don't block. Okay. Well, I don't think you block. This is like the
I get
low,
it. He could use the pan just to remove the blocker.
Yeah, that's horrible. That's what, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's the same as blocking the pan.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
25.
Yeah, I wouldn't block it because it has the lowest attack, so it's theoretically the only one you could actually out combo. Or just you have the best chance of out comboing it.
Yep. You typically want to save the blocks for those keywords, those
Yeah.
whatever. And he's already committed to his overrealm, so
See if you had a
He
super
wouldn't have a
combo.
way to remove
You see if
it.
he like had a super combo here, like he'd be in a much better position.
or he would have just spent only 2 cards comboing out of Trunks
Yeah.
rather than 3 on Bardock.
Yeah.
And
See, yeah, you
he's-
see what I mean? You just out combo the 20K and not the 25.
And I think with the recognition of how low his hand is, I think Tyler could have swung with 16 first, right?
Yeah.
And now, but
Yeah, see?
now
Yeah.
now he has to commit to the 16 rather than to the
Exactly.
40.
Yeah. I think you could pass, but you get punished by Vegeta.
He's still got 2 up, so if he's got a Marvelous, or you know what, he can still play a Trunks from
He
from
can,
Warp.
but yeah.
So he's got several different options here, but KP does. We know he has Frieza Death Ball. He's got
Yeah.
4 cards total. Big head negate.
There we go. He saved that thing. Why don't you just negate the pan then? I don't know. It's actually pretty smart because he made him waste his blocker. Yeah.
So now Tyler's probably can't live another turn.
Well, I feel like you're supposed to negate the pan so he passes, but now like he's in a position where tapping out can result in winning the game.
Yeah, and I think with only he's got 3 cards in hand. We know one of them is a big combo, but he's counting super combos right now. Yeah. Every time you're about to push for game, guys, please count your opponent's super combos.
Yeah.
If Larry is looking at 2 super combos for Freeze a Death Ball, you are not winning the dump.
Yeah.
Whereas he's counting his own, he's doing his math.
I feel like you're supposed to negate the pan. I'll be honest. I feel like you don't just take it, especially if he has Champa. You automatically lose. I feel like you're supposed to negate that pan. Yeah, but I mean, putting Tyler in this position of like in a way, like he's like scared. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you see, like if Larry hadn't used his super combo offensively, then like he would have just had a super combo and he would have more cards in hand.
Yeah, you're really scaring Tyler here. He's like thinking about what are my options. He's gonna go
for a 1-drop.
True fighting.
And attacking.
I just don't think.
Death ball. He can't take a life.
He literally can't take a life.
Don't,
oh my
do
god.
Do it.
Is he gonna dump? I think he just forgot about Trunks too.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yes. Oh,
ladies and gentlemen, I think we are witnessing a getting got.
Oh no! You know he has death ball,
and he is committing. He is getting got.
Death ball, kill it.
That is a get got moment.
Woo!
And
unfortunate. No, don't scoop. Scoop, whatever.
He just needed to.
Yo, that is how you throw a game, boys.
Oh man.
Oh my goodness.
And it's interesting too because so many of his tops came from the Arrival meta.
It's all good, bro. Hey, well, let's not roast him, man. He made a mistake. It's okay.
Yeah,
People make mistakes.
I'm sure he's now aware of this.
That's it.
Hopefully, what he does next set is learn from that and take the Trunks. Right, the Trunks is a big number. Can't be interacted with. It's got deflect.
I think if he passes, he wins. Like you know what I mean? Yeah.
So there's a lot of options there, and like you said, he had the 2 negates, 2 energy.
He had two negates. That's it. Yeah. So. Yeah, I mean, like, let's not roast the man. People make mistakes. We've all been there, right? We don't all do it on stream. Sometimes we get lucky and people forget, right? I mean, it happens. But that was a good game, man. We saw a slopper knocker. That's what I would call it. Again, they were beating the stuffing out of each other, and that's really what I like to see.
You are using that term again today.
Now, what is important here is that Tyler does not let this tilt him into throwing game 2. Mm-hmm. Just because you lose game 1 does not mean the match is over. You know what I'm saying? I guess we're not playing best of 1.
So now he's got Larry on the back foot too, right? Larry will probably be going second, which is going to be a huge advantage because there's just nothing he can do to remove like a thwarting or anything like that. Yeah. So he represents like, hey, you're just going to start this game at 3 life total, man.
Exactly. But at the same time, good news is game 3, I get to
Larry
go first.
Gets to go first again, yeah.
Yeah. And again, King Piccolo, only deck, I would say, in the format that literally doesn't care about
first second.
Well, I wouldn't say doesn't care, but it has like a huge advantage going second, and that is I get to awaken turn 2 if I go second. So it's like, swing, put in Demon Clan, awaken, start putting on pressure early.
Get 2 access to draws because you're playing your unison, and then a symbol to draw off of that.
Yeah.
Huge tempo swing.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's like if I lose a dice roll as King Piccolo, I'm never upset about it. I might – there are matchups absolutely where you want to go first. U7 Goku and Gogeta Xenu, you want to go first. But going second is not the worst thing in the world. Here, I can guarantee you Larry's siding in Violent Res.
Probably 3 or 4
What do you think that Gogeta sides in here?
Honestly, I just don't know. It's typically such a strongly favored matchup. They're probably – let's see. Tyler might be running – I'm even trying to think, man. There's just not much of one that Gogeta's doing, right? Because Gogeta's typically going to be siding in more counterplays against other highly defensive decks that play floodgates, which this will play a floodgate, but not playing a battle card floodgate, right?
Yeah.
And then maybe some silver bullets and hand control stuff, but there's just no reason to necessarily worry so much about that. So maybe he's changing Overrealms. I
don't think so.
But like, it just. There typically doesn't need to always be a sideboard. That's one thing that a lot of players do get wrong is that they think that they need a sideboard like 6 cards every game. Yep. Like sometimes your deck is like literally 1 card off. Like you're just changing the Overrealm or you're adding in the 2 silver bullets in your deck and go, all right, cool.
I'm a big fan of making your deck 52 cards by putting in 2 sideboard cards in the main board. I'm a big fan of that.
Yeah, when you're already talking about a game that draws as much as ours, the variance is not worth the flexibility and toolbox of having those cards.
Yeah.
Right? If you can just make these matchups that are a little bit harder, right? If Larry can turn this Gogeta matchup, which would have been a difficult matchup to start, if he had just had the 2 Violent Rays in the main and he drew one of them early enough, changes the entire landscape, and then he wins game 1 not off of, a getting got, but instead just because he won.
Because you V-raised and your opponent had to pass their turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will say, I like Violent Rays in the main now. No, like, we'll think this is a good card and all, but it's fine. So, yeah, Larry starts at 6 life.
And that is both a really good and a really bad hit. So he hits the fusion pieces, but it is 2 super combos.
2 super combos and 2 Kai negates and 1 Goku.
Or
yeah.
Kai TP.
Kai TPs. Yeah, that is not perfect.
And not a thwarting.
Not mad.
Not even. Yeah.
Not mad at that.
This is tough.
Yeah.
Honestly, at that point, he might even have been better to just play the Fearless Fusion that he's got right there.
No,
just
play
it.
He might not have another Namekian in hand. Play the piano. Do you not have any Namekian in your 8-card hand? Can you see? I can't see any.
I can't see any.
Yeah,
he's got the King Ruler or the TP.
Bro, I'm playing that piano, dog. My opponent charged Fearless Fusion and then didn't summon thwarting. I'm playing that piano every time, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he has
Yeah,
thwarting.
drew it this time,
He drew
though.
thwarting. All right, I'm still playing it, dog. I don't care, bro. I'm still playing it.
So I think he might think that the KP is going to be able to run more negates than he actually has access to.
Yeah.
And like the Goku True Fighting Spirit's really, really good, but against KP, maybe not so much.
You don't care. You take all that. KP just takes all this damage happily. You're fine.
Yeah, KP will go to 2 or 3 here. And then,
I can go to 2 life, and then the rest of the game I'm not taking a single life at all. Like.
And honestly, that's a lot of things. Many control players are really scared of that. They haven't learned that in this game, what's going to happen against an aggro deck. You're going to go to 2, but then they're going to have a 6-card hand, and you're going to have a 12-card hand, and from there the entire game is stabilized, and you never get hit again.
Exactly, bro.
And so hopefully, Tyler can deal this 2. He's got a leader swing, which I know the 25 is double, but I feel like maybe this is where you should just swing leader first, get access to some new cards, and then, you might have just given Larry the perfect card that he wants to combo out of this leader swing with.
Yeah.
So that's why these smaller ones might be more beneficial. Going to put faith in Tyler, though. Excellent player, so I'm sure that he's making his decisions with precision.
I'm taking all his damage. I'm taking it all.
So,
nope. I'm taking that.
Comboed out of the 10K.
I'm taking that. You go down to 2 life, bro.
I'm taking it there.
You go down to 2 life, you just auto awaken. It's broken when you get to awaken before there's like your second life face up. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Because you get to
because you're not waiting. You don't have to necessarily commit to a unison on 2 here.
Exactly. Yeah.
So he's got at least a super combo, and we see that
charging unison is okay.
Probably got 2. Is he? Yeah. Ooh, he better have like a testing or 2.
Better have testing or 2. Yeah.
Test like 2 testings in a big head. That's fine.
It, yeah.
But
no, attack the thwarting.
He's fine.
Attack the thwarting. Oh, I don't like this.
It's a little tough. It's obviously not great, but he does currently have 2 True Fighting Spirits out.
Yeah.
So like he can do it.
I'm attacking thwarting. Making him attack with True Fighting is so good because then you get to attack them for free. Man, he needed a drum here. Drum to kill the Goku would have been so good. Too bad it's at 1.
In. There goes Symbol. He doesn't have a card underneath it, though, and he doesn't have 3 yet. So
he could have theoretically tucked his
Tuck, yeah.
Yeah.
Does he choose to do so? He does.
Oh, yeah. Boy, you have 3 unison.
No, so you still swing Piccolo here first though, because 15 and then 2020, which is better than 2015 or 2015.
Yeah, no, 20. I agree.
Hopefully he can going 20 again. So this damage is probably going to go through, but that 15 0% chance. He's probably going to super combo out.
Yeah. No, I agree. But it's good though. You push him to 3. King Piccolo at 5 life is like really not in danger of dying.
So Tyler already down to 4, ready to awaken if need be. But Larry, funny enough, just because of the way Tyler opened the game 2, even though he should have been in the advanced state,
Yeah, he's in a hot seat right now. To be fair, he did.
Pushing 20. I like that. Going to that super combo.
I like it too. Trying to force the awaken or just force a lot of cards out of his hand.
And I think he has to. He might have to just take this. because
Oh,
we don't
dude.
see a super combo.
It feels so bad to take it.
It really does, but it doesn't feel a whole lot better to
Combo three
combo
cards.
3 cards.
Larry's happy to see that.
And he's going to do it. I see a Koitsukai amongst those 3, so
Yeah.
that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, man. That basically equalizes all the hand advantage that you just gave him.
Exactly, yeah. Oh.
2 and a true fighting.
All right, you're
Vegeta.
not mad at that.
No, very, very good.
Bro, what if you had New Roller? That'd be nuts. Summon New Roller swing. Go ahead, out combo it.
Then you would be able to play Pan, too, because there'd be 4 cards.
So, what's Pan gonna do?
No. I'm saying for Larry. Not
Oh, for Larry, yeah.
If he
yeah.
was playing a hyper aggro one.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and then here comes my Bardock because I comboed 3 more cards.
Yeah, there you go, bro. Yeah, that'd be nuts. I wish that had happened.
Really love these red decks when
Yeah.
they free play.
So Tyler
4
is
cards.
now
Tyler's
at 3
now
life.
at 3 life. Larry's still at 5, testing
still at 5.
online. 4
Yeah.
markers on the Unison, so Tyler does not have the luxury, I think, to even potentially go for it. I think he has to swing life here.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually the good thing is that like the thwarting attack is really safe because if he testings, you warp the blocker and he has to warp one. Yeah, Coit is the correct play here, but like, I don't know, bro. I think if you Coit and then clear board, like you clear Unison, it's tough because Larry like charged a Unison and tucked one. It's just really tough.
Coit is obviously very good here, but since he doesn't have one in life, the only thing it's really going to hit right now is going to be, I guess it'll hit testing.
You're
It hits the
testing big head.
tokens.
Yeah, no, Coit
And the big
is
heads,
super
yeah.
good against KP.
So this is going to be Gogeta swing first?
Yeah, it
right?
has to be
Come
Gogeta
on.
swing first. Yeah. I don't know. I think Larry just lets his field die and then keeps attacking life. Like I don't think Larry's in a bad spot at all. If Tyler goes face here, then like Larry can't die and yeah.
So he's got to go. He's got to start with the Gogeta. I was thinking about sequencing, but like because of the token negates, and this is maybe where being gone during the Unison Warrior block was so crucial, right?
Yeah.
Is that token negates change the landscape, but thwarting deals with them. They hit those tokens. No negates. Warping that. 25. He could do like leader skill super combo. Nope, just gonna take it.
Taking it. You can't. I mean, you can't super because you're at 5.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
So Larry down to 3, tied life, but Larry's hand is definitely big. Tyler choosing to warp some more cards. We see a Trunks, we see a Thwarting, and we see a Pycon. So he does have the ability to actually play his Unison in this game.
Yeah.
Something he was missing in the last one.
Yeah. Yeah, that would have won him the game last game because of
Is he gonna get
the death ball wouldn't have killed the one drop.
fusion here? If he's gonna get the value off of that leader draw on the fusion, looks like he's just choosing to awaken. No, not yet.
Does he have a fusion?
He's got a
I think he
fearless
does.
fusion in his hand. I don't know if he has the pieces though over in the warp.
Yeah.
Plays the Pycon.
Pykuhan. Yeah, Pycon's an interesting card, man.
I mean, it has maybe a higher ceiling than Mira, but on average, because Mira has the -2,
No, Mirror's is better.
you can just hit your opponent, especially in matchups that are quote unquote hard for Gogeta, like Hachiak. Having that -2 and just going -2 Champa is crucial.
Yeah.
Choosing to awaken, not taking advantage of that. So he's got access to 3 energy, still could have a Trunks, still could have a Marvelous Might. We've got, oh my gosh, Fearless is on the table, but you probably don't want to do it unless you're going to actually gain the value of warping something. And we know that he's not going to play anything new because Koitsukai.
Right.
No negates on lead. Draws another Fearless.
Another Fearless.
Probably would have much rather preferred.
Oh, top pan. You hate to see it. He's looking for a Trunks, right?
Super
That's the card he's looking for?
I think he might already have one over there.
I mean, you're already in for a penny, in for a pound, bro.
Yeah.
Top card's probably Trunks at this point. You just hit it. I agree that Mirror's
And
better.
if you already lost Pan and 2 super combos, like what's the worst that happens?
Right,
I
yeah,
know
it's
one
like, oh, oops.
more. Like, oh no.
Yeah.
So he's just gonna go leader skill.
Yep. Leader skill.
Comboing. Oh, he's so good.
Yeah. I don't do. No, you don't do that there.
Well, no, I'm saying he goes for it. He shouldn't.
Yeah,
Because he's gonna have Fearless, but
yeah.
he might be playing the game of do you have it because he didn't do it ahead of the awakening, right?
Yeah. See, now you have to warp 2 for Coit. Yeah. No, you definitely don't do it there at all. No. You just combo the piano out. Yeah, that's a huge misplay.
Costing him 2 cards,
Yeah.
and he will be losing this here. There's no way that Tyler
Yeah.
doesn't go for Fearless Fusion to remove it.
Yeah. Well, he still has to overwhelm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But now he can negate. No, he can't. Koitsukai is like
He might
4.
he might have 30. No, he's got 5 kits because
Oh
he
yeah,
hit the True Fighting
warped
Spirit.
it. Yeah, yeah. Koitsukai is for the turn. It's everything you play. See, like so neg, bro. Yeah, that was a huge misplay.
It cost him just 3 cards for nothing.
Cost him 3 cards for nothing, exactly.
And now this is another 16K swing. We don't
Yeah.
see a Trunks over there, but he does have access to an Overwhelm. Did we
Yeah.
see if he hit a Marvelous into his Warp? So if he does that, then he can use Goku and grab another card. But Goku also represents 1 damage here.
Yeah. Yeah, Goku definitely is A damage. It's too big. Yeah, I mean, it feels bad, Larry. I don't know. You would have much rather you, like, sack those 2 cards off. Because, like, testing the ops is still playable. Even though you, like, neg 1 or neg 2, it still feels bad. But, like, it's still good to block, you know what I mean?
Whereas Gogeta can remove cards 4 and less. Because
Right,
those that are
yeah.
unaware, tokens are not considered to have.
They have no cost, yeah.
They have no cost. Not 0 cost.
Oh, see, now he
no
has to do more
cost.
for Koitsukai, yeah. And he's got a warp 1 for Goku. It's so bad, man.
Oh, this is a really tough spot.
Yeah.
I think he was honestly in the driver's seat a
Yeah,
little bit.
he was in a good spot until he misplayed, and now, like, because of that misplay, he is so far behind.
And I don't necessarily think he needed to stop this attack. I think he maybe could have gone 1 more.
Yeah, I agree. You don't need to stop this one. Yeah. That's tough, man.
Choosing True Fighting Spirit off of Pycon? You just pointed at it? Oh, no. He has to warp a card.
He did.
No, another card. He
I
hasn't
know.
activated
I thought he
True
did, yeah.
No, he hasn't activated a counter
Oh,
yet.
God.
Oh, he just lost, what's that, 5 cards?
5 cards for nothing, bro. And the tambourine in life. And the
my
tambourine.
goodness. Things are turning around quickly. Tyler
Yeah.
takes a dramatic lead this turn.
All right, game 3.
Well,
Yeah, it's game 3.
I mean, it is game 3. but
We're going to game 3 here. Depending on how much time you have left in the round, I'm still going to game 3.
I wonder if Tyler knows that he can stack Pycon
Yeah.
and then +1 and then have 3, because that would
Yeah.
be 1 more attack since KP already used its skill.
Yeah.
Going for another
And a
fearless.
fearless. So
Yep.
neg. Oh, my goodness, bro. You just warp 5 cards from your hand and still have no board. Oh, my God. Yeah. Yeah, that's tough. And now you have to take damage, too, because it's like, well, I have to refill my hand, you know?
He's got 2 15K attacks here still.
Yeah.
4 if he swings with the fearlesses.
Yeah.
Man, and here's the thing: don't stack the Pycon quite yet, because you can hide that you've got it. Right?
Yeah, I agree.
And honestly, I might even save Goku for the last swing, because if you get into a winning position,
Yeah.
you could pick up the life, go another 10K.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. You attack. Well, I mean, he might just not want to attack with the blockers.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so even if he's not going to do that, he definitely needs to do Pycon here,
Yeah.
because I think if he takes that next life, that's going to decide if you swing with the blockers or not.
Yeah, I agree.
So you definitely stack Pycon here and go.
Yeah.
First, because he's sitting behind a Kainegate and 3 life on a board that has nothing on it. Now KP can build that board like you've shown
Yeah,
a million
it'll-
times, right?
yeah.
Tambourine is a crazy card, but
Yeah.
he's got to have it.
He's got to have it. Oh, and he has a violent raise in his hand, too.
So he
Jeez.
did stack the Pycon, going with it.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Super
There's a super
combo.
combo. Just out combo. That's a bad omen that you're, super comboing out of a 15K.
Very telling too
It's a
to
bad
your
omen,
opponent.
yeah.
And I think that might give Tyler a little bit of confidence to swing with these 16Ks.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's something he's actually going to commit to. And I think that will be the big thing. But even still, Larry's got what? Is that like 4 or less cards in hand? It's
Yeah.
very few now.
No, he also, Tyler has a lot of Kai negates, Kai comboers in his hand. Like,
True.
if you have 5 cards or less, his card's a 10K. He has a
dump-
lot of those.
A dump is not going to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, can I even charge here? He has Violent Rays. He has, like, it's just, can you clear board out of the 2 blockers? Like, it's just, if he hadn't Tambourine, right, he would have Tambourine here.
He could
Tambourine
swing
would
with
be
it.
live. It's just a lie. He skipped charge. It's so rough. I don't blame him, but it's just so rough, bro.
Yeah, it turns off like that chance for a Vegeta
Yeah.
later.
And he's just going lead. I don't know. Yeah, out of these blockers.
Gotta block.
Yeah.
He's going to replace some life. So he should wait for autos to resolve properly here, because now he's giving away the information
that he's blocking.
That he's blocking. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, it's just another
Got
tambourine.
the tambourine.
Yeah.
So if he just leaves this at 15, he could play piano for 1.
Oh, testing is not
Going
a bad
right
life.
Into it.
It is a bad life there.
Yeah.
I'm wrong. That's bad.
It is.
I got too
late.
excited. I saw testing and I got excited. No, it's not good there, because you have to raise.
Man, I hope I pull a judge testing today.
Huh?
I'd love it. Pull a judge testing today. Those are the only ones you got from me out of that level 2 back in Texas.
Yeah. All right, now you kill TFS with
Did he just super
Piccolo.
cover how that?
No, yeah, you kite it.
Oh, he
and
kited
now
on the
you
gate. Okay.
activate your Piccolo, bro. Piccolo has an effect. We've seen so many missed Piccolos today. Y'all don't know this card has an auto. Y'all don't know this card has an auto.
And now he's just gonna block.
You kill the TFS.
I don't even think you block here. I think you just combo with the Kai.
Ugh, no, I don't even know what you do here, bro. All right, game 3.
Game 3. This is tough. 2 life to 3 life. There's just
no. Why you
nothing.
super combo? Oh my gosh.
Kill it, I guess. But even through a violent with a Pycon on board and a leader skill available,
I know, yeah.
0% chance you get to it.
Oh, I know. Oh, it's tough.
And I think they might want to start looking at the clock, guys. Remember, if you are this far down, it is okay to concede. Conceal the violent ray from Tyler. If he is not aware of it, he might not think about it for a game.
Yeah.
But the second you show that you have it, it's a very different one.
Yeah, there's like 16 minutes left. Yeah, I'm just scooping and going to game 3, bro. We got to finish this. Yeah, he passed it. Well, I don't know. He's like aggressively super. I don't like it. I don't like the way he's playing.
Tambourine comes back. Skills negated.
Yeah.
It's in active mode, and he's out of fearless, right? Like it looks like 3 are gone, so he'll have to Goku if he wants to remove it immediately. But he can just swing thwarting, and that immediately threatens not only game in terms of like literally winning, but it also is the best swing because it warps Tambourine.
Yeah. No, you swing it, violent raise, you have to neg 3. Like I said, bro, I'm just scooping. I just scooped like at the start of last turn to just save the time, but
you kind of have to, because when KP wins this matchup because it lived for several turns.
Yeah.
It can have a crackback, but going second.
It's usually the player who aggresses first is in a little bit of trouble, because you give your opponent so many cards in hand that they just have options for days. You know what I mean?
Whereas you're playing with a select
amount.
amount.
Because it's like we see Larry was like comboing 0-5s and stuff. I just didn't like. He didn't have enough gas. It looked like it, in my opinion, like he just didn't have enough gas for it to like make sense to me. You know?
He starts with a thwarting swing.
So you raise. Does he have a testing in hand, or is that the only one? And then you got he does have
got one in hand.
And then you got to warp one off of the Goku.
And unfortunately, he might even have to he basically almost has to pick up he can't even pick up his own testing because he basically needs to pray that off the top for his leader skill.
Yeah.
No, because he couldn't even be able to activate it then. So he has to take the testing. This is bad.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
This is bad.
Yeah. No, I actually think you let the next attack go through here, because he's going to attack with.
Did he warp a card for Goku too? So he just took a -3 and the card gone. Ooh.
Yeah.
Pycon can just swing. Pycon's not getting any bigger.
Yeah.
So it's a free 15K.
Yeah.
You won. True Fighting Spirit. Yeah.
That's fair. These are
plus.
Yep.
But again, I still think you can seal that information just a little bit longer.
Mm-hmm. I think you swing with Pycon first. I agree.
Yep.
And then as Larry, you don't negate. That way you can use your leader ability. You would theoretically have a super combo, so you can out-combo it pretty easily. And then you can testing the non-testing card to either combo with, or, you know what I'm saying there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Try not to testing immediately. Try to do it after you've done your leader skill to get a different
That's called
card.
defensive sequencing, yeah. Yeah, it's like Larry both games has just, wasted his resources. Like both games, he basically, neg 5'd himself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Including in game 1, he was doing the same thing.
And it seemed to be very similar type.
No,
mistakes.
see it's exactly.
And
what
now the question is, does he know that he can't use leader skill at all?
Yeah.
He cannot.
Yeah.
He just can't do it.
Man.
And so he's got one blocker and he just testing a 15K swing. Right?
Yeah. Well, it goes to 25, but still, yeah.
It doesn't go to 25 because he couldn't swing.
What do you mean?
Because both of the skills that plus it are activate mains, and so he cannot.
What are you talking about?
You can't pump it to 25 you'd have to combo to 25.
It's on attack.
Oh, the auto. You're right.
Yeah.
The 10. I'm thinking about the leader skill. Actually.
Yeah.
You don't take that though, right?
I don't know, bro. This game's over. Who cares?
Yeah.
Who cares?
You got 6 over there, so you need another fusion.
There's no death ball coming in clutch this time, bro. Yeah. Yeah, King Piccolo does not want to go to time ever because you literally start at 6 life. Oh, a big head. Okay. See, he had so many good defensive options, bro. He could have
just missequenced them.
Yeah, he could have done so much better.
Missequenced on this turn, and then last turn it was
instead
mostly
of,
you just
I
don't
think
Kai.
instead of plus wanting your
Piccolo?
unison, you neg to it and rejuvenate, and that way you can double test. He could have done a lot of things differently, not gonna lie. I think you charged 2 last turn. Because then he could have picked up the testing and activated it. I think there was a lot of different. I know he didn't have testing, but you just have to understand, like, when you play 4 testing in your deck, you have to play like you have 4 testing in your deck. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know?
There's a big difference here, and so hopefully he's able to do it.
All right. So is
this dump on a lead swing?
It's Pycon, right?
Oh, Pycon's also on.
It doesn't matter. They're both
red,
15.
Yeah.
There we go. We're going. Yeah, he flopped that really hard. Even like the Koitsukai turn was basically game, and then the last the defensive sequencing just again it wasn't there. Take a shot every time we say sequencing, right? But it's the most important thing in Dragon Ball.
In a game where it's battle phase, main phase, instead of just main phase 1, battle phase, main phase 2, done.
Yeah.
Right? It comes to a very different type of style and gameplay where you get to conceal information for so long.
Exactly, yeah.
And a lot of that's really going to come down to, and especially a deck like King Piccolo is honestly much closer to like a yellow or a blue deck in the way that it has to play that perfect defense sequencing, which honestly kind of draws me to the deck as much as I do not like playing red. And this kind of thing, we're now looking at Larry going first again.
Yeah.
Right. So he's not favored because the matchup is still bad.
No, I don't.
But
I think he's favored. Going first, KP's favored.
I think straight KP favored. All right.
Yeah, why not?
KP best deck.
KP best deck, bro. What do you mean?
So on the assumption that it is.
No, I'm kidding. Yeah, Gogeta's favored no matter what.
But going first is going to make a big difference. And now he's got the Raisin deck, right?
Yeah.
So now if he can do like Piccolo on 2, sit behind a testing and a big head, and then all of a sudden turn 3, sit behind a raise, that will win the game. That is just all it takes sometimes.
The biggest thing is just having you can on turn 3, right? You can aggressively spend 2 energy and then not die. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So it's good.
And that's going to be really important. And I hope he's got some options. All right, Piano here.
Literally,
he has not started with anything.
He's
got a Fearless.
Look.
And he's got Thwarting.
Game 1 and 2, he did not piano. Now that he pianoed, it's over, bro. I guarantee you, Tyler's gonna Thwarting. I guarantee it. 1. Oh.
That
was horrible.
Awful.
Horrible.
Oh my
Let's go.
Goodness. I don't see it.
Yes.
He's passing.
Let's go.
Outright.
No favoritism. Oh my goodness. Tell me he has a testing, the Ops, bro. Please tell me he has a testing.
Wow.
Oh my God. That was the worst start you could have possibly had. No punish.
Does he not even have a 30K? He could have a 30K Vegeta or a 5K Goku. And I don't think he had access to either.
Oh my goodness. So plus.
Wow, that's huge. That's basically going to decide the game, I think.
Insane, yeah. And he out-comboed it.
Sure.
I don't know.
It's like a sure. Because now he's playing on the defensive back foot.
Yeah. Yeah, you might as well swing with your unison. No, don't combo the piano. Don't do that, bro.
Yeah.
No. Just 15. We're all the way across the room, by the way. There's literally 0 chance that they can hear us.
Yeah.
We're hundreds of feet away.
Yeah, that
was a horrible mill.
Rough.
Double Fearless Fusion, a Thwarting, and no real fusion combo pieces. No Trunks, no Kai, no Unison. That is, bro, this is why I would never take Gogeta to a tournament. As much as I think it's a really good deck,
you can just have that mill where you lose.
I'm not trying
all
to
of your
lose.
stuff.
All right, yeah, super. Okay, there's
He's
one.
Got the
fusion.
30K. He's got the 30K.
Oh my God! And another Thwarting.
Okay, so he's got 2 fusion pieces, and we know he has I think he might have a 30K
goodness.
Goku in hand.
Yeah.
Oh, he's still got a thwarting, so it should be okay.
RNG
this
deck,
is-
go Burr. Yeah, it sure does, bro.
It
All right, no lie. Now I'm comboing with the piano.
Yeah,
No,
see,
yeah,
that's
no,
what I'm saying.
no.
Game 1. I would like you all to rewind in this VOD and just go back to Game 1 when
No,
Dave said
com-
you
no,
can combo
yeah.
with piano, and John Carlos said never combo with piano,
Yeah.
as he tells you to do it in Game 3.
Yeah, I'm comboing the piano here. I'm not even gonna lie, bro.
You're just causing a
Look,
fight.
look, bro. Like he even has the symbol in the life. So then piano goes to drop instead of warp, and it draws a card. It would have been so good there.
So things are now stacking really against Tyler.
Yeah.
Just because of the momentum of the game,
Yeah.
right? Like Gogeta's
And,
first 2
yeah.
turns are so much more crucial than King Piccolo's.
And
in this matchup.
Larry's at 4 life now.
Larry at 4, and
Yeah.
he's just like, and now Tyler was swinging face there, right? He wasn't even swinging unison.
Yeah.
So now he's really starting to play
Yeah.
behind. He's gonna swing face here again, I think.
Yep.
Warp piano.
Testing.
Okay, testing. So
Yep.
he puts it up. He's got a new blocker out.
Yep.
Now Tyler is gonna still choose to get rid of
Yep.
piano,
which is
sure.
correct. Yep.
Let's see
So
what-
Larry's at 3 life, right?
Larry is now at 3 life, which like it feels low, but you're gonna gain 1
You go back to 4, yeah.
If you presumably have 2 more testings this
Yeah.
game, might be totally fine. Tyler really needs to make this last energy on his turn
Yeah.
be big, but I don't think he has a
I don't
play.
think there's anything to be bit. You know what I mean? I think you just end up power bursting something.
He is straight passing.
Yep.
And I don't think he has a 10k Kai over in the warp either, so I don't think he's getting back highest value possible.
He has a 1 drop at least. At least he has a 1
Yeah, he
drop.
at least has 1. But he only has 1 of each, right? Is
He charged the realm. That's interesting because this is he probably has 2, right? I'd
either
say.
2 or he just doesn't need it because the
Yeah.
game has already swung so far for his
Yeah.
favor.
Yeah.
And look at this, like Piccolo sticking around to now be having energy up. That's a deciding factor.
Right. Yeah.
So this is
So
now
you
maybe
swing
still
lead
fine.
here. Yeah. Yep.
He's going to. So for those
and a tembo.
For if anyone is now, in the middle of Game 3, finally explaining the King Piccolo leader,
Yeah.
when you attack, instead of drawing, you actually place a Namekian or
Yeah.
Demon Clan
Yeah.
into your life face up and pick up 1 of your life. The deck's draw power comes from piano.
He's supposed to gain a life there, right? Did he not?
He did not.
I'll get him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Judge
Yeah.
didn't gain a life on King Piccolo on
The
stream.
stream match.
Stream match, thank you.
Yeah.
So he should be at 4 here, and hopefully
Yeah.
we can just get that going. But he plays a tambourine.
It's a repairable game state
Yeah,
if he gets there in
absolutely.
time.
He swings
Whoa,
5.
what?
He swings. See, but if he's gonna do that, you don't swing 20 with the leader, right? You swing 5 with the
Well, you
token,
have to, yeah, I get what
and
you're
then
saying.
combo going to 10 because it's still 10 to 10.
Yeah,
But now he's got to use a super combo on this instead if he wants
Yeah.
to deal a damage.
yeah. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So they just
So it's
no cards were drawn, right?
yeah. Piano is technically supposed to be the face down card,
Hmm.
and then he flips the card that's face down, face up.
Is he just not going to gain the life?
I mean,
Is
you
that-
have yeah,
Is that what the judge call is going to be making?
yeah.
So he's explaining the sequencing of attacks. Quote unquote random is random, but unfortunately here,
Yeah.
when you're talking about the sequencing, the cards being flipped out of your life or off the top of your deck, the order in which it happens is very important.
Yeah.
And I don't like that play either because now he's got a known life of a secret area. I don't like that fix personally.
I like it, bro. You just roll with it, dog. I
Yeah.
mean, it's a minor
You can only
thing.
do so much.
Yeah,
but
it's you could give my game lost, right? I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
Oh, hey,
that's
Kai.
how that would happen, and he would
Yeah.
still get the same exact combo
Yeah.
piece. But now it's just like a life is known. So, but Kai is really big, and you know what?
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? Actually, I'm just not going to say it. Chad will do it for me.
I would at least make them shuffle the life. To be fair, I know it's only
Yeah.
2, but I would make them shuffle.
Right. Because now he could feasibly, if he takes a damage this next turn or something like that, he would be able to choose to take the one that was without it.
See, like this would be a good realm, right? I mean, you realm here instead of super comboing and kill thwarting. Like this would be a good realm. Yeah. Yeah.
And this is, and he chose. I still don't understand this sequencing here because you could have done 10 on the token to maximize the offensive combo. Still,
So
chooses
you're
to-
saying don't use leader effect on leader, use leader effect on token.
exactly right.
Yeah, I agree.
While he's still on the 10K side, and that's
Yeah.
something that as a blue or a yellow player, you're going to recognize a lot. Like if you token negate early and your opponent's
Yeah.
still unawakened, you'll use that 10K as an attacker.
Yeah.
So this right here, this could be the biggest swing in the world. If he has like the Evolve and can go grab a new ruler here, he can push Gogeta to 3 and then make Tambourine into a dual 40K.
Yeah. Well, Tambourine's effect is not live right this second.
Well, right now he might be able to go grab one or stack it. He
Yeah.
might, again, concealing information, right?
Yeah. See a little bit of jitters there, right?
Swinging 4 into leader?
No, bro. Come on. You're going too hard here.
This is a lot of defensive resources being used
Yeah.
to do damage that he's probably just going to take.
Yeah,
or give you
he could have done swing token realm, swing leader 20K, swing unit. You know what I'm saying? He could have just done.
He isn't in enough advantage position
Yeah.
where a super combo can equate to a 5K.
He's playing like he has Violent Raises Vegeta super combo. That's what he's playing like he has. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I think that might be the Evolve in his hand.
Yeah.
He's got a big one, though, and Tyler gave him like 3 or 4 cards this turn just comboing out of attacks he didn't necessarily need to.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not hard enough, must push. These are the 2 aggressive decks of the format.
There you go. Okay, 30K.
Wow, and using the...
There you go. So this kind of makes sense because now your Tambourine will be turned on and you draw a card, you know. That's
you're
it.
you're gonna get an extra 5K too from warping the King Piccolo.
Yeah. Yeah, your Tambourine becomes a 25K, which is really good into an unawakened leader.
So we know he has a...
All right, Tyler going down to 3 life. Pac-Man also going down to 3 life.
We know that he's got a... Well, hold on. Both symbols should be playing.
No. He comboed one from hand.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, to use
okay.
it, kind of like a pseudo combo right there.
Yeah, sure. But he had a piano over in his drop, didn't he?
Huh? No, he didn't combo with it, remember?
Oh, then I got warped, sure.
There so he drew. Yeah, you see what I mean? Like, there's no reason to swing there. Oh, dude.
When it's played, you pump Tambourine. Are you going to go grab New Ruler or a super combo?
New Ruler for sure.
Well, if he's got it already is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Ideally, he's already got it, and he just finds the super combo.
Yeah.
That would be excellent.
Yeah.
Push for game right now. I think, you know what? He might be aware of time. That's what it might be.
Yeah, but you still aggress better. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. This whole like super combo offensively when your opponent's not even awakened thing.
Yeah.
A little suspect.
Like I get it. You should be going for game here, but you still aggress better, and you also don't buff that by 5K. It's already
huge.
It's already 40K.
And you got to swing with symbol first, man. 40K is going through. The 15K will cost him 2 cards.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. See, I would rather put that on the new ruler because then new ruler's base 25. Like,
is it any Namekian too?
It's any Namekian. You can put it on your leader, dog.
Oh.
Not that you would if your leader's tapped, you know what I'm saying? But you know.
If you haven't swung yet.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, you can put it on any Namekian or Demon Clan rather.
So yeah, because you definitely could have made symbol a bigger number, like you said. You could.
Well,
make
no, you saved for the
strike.
new ruler.
Yeah. The new ruler
oh, that's 40. Yep.
That's.
I think you swing symbol. No. What?
Oh man.
No.
This
you swing
is
symbol
some
there.
Offensive missequencing here.
My boy, what are you doing, bro?
Which it's not like he can't win still. I'm pretty sure he's got a larger hand. Tyler's gonna basically have to awaken here, right?
Yeah. Well, no, you take it and then you awaken on the last 2.
Well, it depends though. Does he have the opportunity to? Because he might not
he
have
takes
this.
it.
When you mill 2 super
Swing.
combos, right? Or you mill a super combo.
Nah, but his hand is so big, bro. You need that 40K to deal that damage. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. You summon New Ruler, swing into New Ruler, combo out. He has to combo, then you swing symbol. You know what I mean?
Is he jumping on this symbol?
25.
No, okay, 25. He's thinking about it.
Yeah.
Just take it, be done.
Tyler's at 1, yeah.
Tyler's at 1
there's a super
life.
combo. Yeah, I think he kind of threw, bro. Not going to lie. I think Tyler can pretty easily survive from here.
He's going to have to awaken here, which is really unfortunate because you definitely want to be offensively awakening.
All right, that's time in the round, but still. All right, so it's 5 minutes and turns. It's turns and as well as 5 minutes. Yeah, fighting against Fate is going to be really good here if he has it.
That's true.
Man.
Could still, and even if it's not that, if he's got secret ID right, remove the thwarting 25K.
Yeah.
New ruler.
Yeah. Swing.
You got a negate, Tyler?
Yep.
Power burst, grab a 10K.
Please tell me you got Yamcha. Oh, no, you can't Yamcha that. I thought he was going to play Kai for a second. I got too excited.
Just grabbing a Koitsu.
Grabbing
no
Koi.
10K.
That's fair. And just, is he going to pass?
There's no way. He's got one more attack, right?
No unit. No overrealm. All right, well,
I
So-
mean, it's not like he just costs him a bunch of cards.
Here's the
but-
thing. Right? Well, like, dude, that hand is so. Both of their hands are pretty fat, to
Big,
be
yeah.
fair. But
But you know what? We know Larry's down a lot of super combos.
Yeah.
Now Tyler is too, but having defensive super combos
Yeah.
is more important.
I mean, he can just like he can like violent raise, and I don't know.
That's probably his plan.
That was the sloppiest aggression I've ever seen, to the point where like I actually think he would have won the game had he just played better.
Yeah.
But
Sequence.
you know.
Sequence. And Tyler still milling.
that's all 4 super combos going.
You just didn't need to be milling here. You already
Yeah.
have your pieces.
I don't think he has a unison still. Still missing unison. Yeah, like I don't know. I feel like if he had sequence that turn better, he actually could have won. But
Goes for Marvelous, gonna draw one.
yeah,
Awaken. Pick up some more cards.
Yeah.
Get that energy
like
back.
like Larry can't even use his leader ability because he doesn't have an Namekian. And like instead of attacking with the one, I don't know. It's whatever.
Yeah.
I think KP is.
He's still probably going to. I
Yeah.
mean, he put him to a point where you're right that in time, right? It goes life, battle area, hand size, deck size.
I think hand is first. It's life, hand, battle. I think hand is higher.
for time.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So, but definitely battle area too. So if there were
Yeah,
any
yeah, yeah.
fields, but nothing right here. So I mean, Larry's winning if we're actually getting to time, which
Yeah. Which we
Gogeta
could, yeah.
Gogeta is an aggro deck, but there are a lot of steps to each of its
Exactly, yeah.
progressions. So each of these plays.
Yeah,
still
he doesn't
takes
even have
time.
violent raise. Why he didn't negate the distorting attack?
So is he comboing? So maybe he's just putting a little pressure on this double strike while it comes through, and then the next attack that goes through, you dump.
He used Wolfang. Okay, so it's a. No, bro, what is going on here? What? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. What?
I'm really
I'm so
confused.
confused.
Big head.
Why not the double striker?
Yeah. Play two 5Ks. True Fighting Spirit. From
Yeah,
Warp. That's
what?
kind of unfortunate. I'm like we're honestly just speechless. Like we're just
Anyway,
like I know you don't want Big Head to get warped, but the answer is not to
yeah,
negate with to take the damage.
yeah.
So he's swinging 20 barrier.
And this is a hand dump here.
He's got the Kais.
25.
Super Yamcha. And he's revealing that he doesn't have super combos either.
Yeah.
And that is prime information for Tyler. Now he's swinging lead. No negates. Game. Yep,
Yeah.
he just said no negates. And that right there. Could have swore he would have had a violent. I think he's frustrated. I think he knows that that was his game to win.
Interesting.
Is he trying to show off Vegeta?
I don't know what happened there. What did he play from deck? What?
He didn't grab anything. He was just flipping cards off the top, which were all Namekians.
Yeah.
But we did actually have a winner that game with Tyler, so we can definitely get a interview with him. And
he got TFS out of the warp, and then he it didn't matter.
He had to grab the True Fighting Spirit out of the warp, and then the Black Goku out of the drop.
Yeah,
and he would have preferred to get them both out of the drop, so that way he can keep the fusion potential over in the warp.
Yeah.
So we'll try to get Tyler over here in just a moment.
That was weird. I'll go grab him.
And get this ball in the rolling. Okay. Right, we've got that. I mean, that right there. That's kind of the epitome of this current format is KP, GX, and next round we're gonna see Invoker. So presumable Invoker. Did Carrick's win? Legends win?
Yeah.
Okay, so
there's
he's
actually
next.
7 rounds confirmed. So there are 2 more rounds. We're gonna put Invoker on next. God, that was bad.
It's kind of sloppy.
That was bad.
It was a high octane match. We'll say that.
I'm just trying to think. But I don't know, dog.
Okay, so
I think my brain is
ultimately-
broken.
So there was like some, especially that last turn was just so confusing.
Remember when I said, take a second to think about what you're gonna do.
That he swung with 40 before 15.
And then he double super comboed on 5Ks,
4K.
and a 4K.
There are just sometimes no words.
All right, listen.
And I'm sure he's going to come back
I don't want
and
to
he's going to
send.
be upset with himself.
I don't want to send.
Yeah, we don't want to rip entirely into the players because they're going to come back and they're going to watch this game.
I do not
and
want to
they're
send
gonna be
any
upset.
hate to the players. Listen, like it happens. Everybody makes mistakes. Anybody in chat, I'll money match you. I'll clap you up. That's all it comes down to, dog. You know what I'm saying? It's just, it's like I don't want to send any hate, but it's kind of like it's still our job to like talk about the game and talk about the misplays. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like,
We've all been there, right?
We've all been there, yeah.
In Chicago, I looked in someone's hand, saw the Frost Deadly Poison, and went, you know what? I'll scramble here anyway.
Yeah.
And then just walked right.
Yeah, I
Like
think
we all
yeah.
do it.
It happens, bro. So yeah.
There were some definite things that could be cleaned up on that last game, and
could have been clean.
we got Tyler coming up right here, so hopefully we can get.
I got you. I'll trade out.
Get this going. Yeah. Oh yeah. No. I no worry. I actually know about your history with what's going on. So, so we left for Unison Warrior. Unison Warrior was just not part of your gameplay.
No.
Power Burst, as opposed to Support of the Dark Empire.
Yes, because of the
Kai.
one-drop Kai from the Vegex deck.
Okay, and so do you think that's worth not getting out of 2 attacks?
Situationally, it just kind of depends. So, if I Power Burst the turn before I kill them, then it's,
Then it's
I have more
obviously
combo
great,
power on
yeah.
my kill turn. So it's give and take. Sometimes I started with 3 of the Dark Empire card. It just kind of depends. I think it's probably better with Mira too. You can protect Mira better.
Certainly. The biggest surprise for me was as someone who learned about who you were and respected you so much during the Arrival meta,
Sure.
and you got game 1.
I appreciate that.
You got, right?
The crazy thing is, I played against King Piccolo one time, 2 formats ago.
Yeah, we could tell you were reading the
the
cards
whole
for
time I
the
was reading
first
everything,
time.
right? And I was so worried about not knowing what his cards did that I forgot he picked up the death ball out of his life. I knew he had the death ball. I just was really bad. It was bad. So bad.
So then we were just like, you know what? Things do happen.
I got got.
At his last turn, we feel the sequencing was so he probably could have killed you if he had just done his attacks better. But
In
then
game
he's
3?
the
Okay.
game 3, right?
Yeah, I felt the pressure for sure.
But he started swinging with 4Ks, and then when he had the leader free swing, he swung 15 with the leader, and then he made it 20, but then comboed on the 5 instead of going 15 and then 5 free combo 5 10 while you're still on the front. There's just a lot of these little things. So what did you think going into the matchup if you haven't played it in so long? What were you trying to be prepared for?
Honestly, I was I just got to kill him and try to pay attention to what the cards in his life do, because I know he can play cards from his life. That's literally the only thing I thought.
You knew that he could play cards, and did you know that it could go fast?
Yeah, I knew it was aggressive.
Okay.
And obviously, I'm aggressive too, so I didn't expect it to go past turn 3.
Okay, but I'm pretty sure both games, someone charged the 4th energy in all 3 games.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I charged 4 energy for sure.
And I think one big deciding factor is that he did not. We presumed, because his hand was so huge going to that last turn, we thought he was going to have Violent Rays.
Yeah.
And we thought that turn was bought. We were like, all right, he's at 3 life. He's probably got a big head. He's got Violent Rays. He's probably got a testing.
And I didn't have Pycon Unison for my 1-drops or
Yep,
anything.
and we saw you dig it, and you're like, all right, and there goes the last super combo. So we're like, all right, this game is wrapped up. And then all of a sudden, he just takes this 25K that we couldn't believe. He
I was really shocked that he was swinging with the weenies and comboing the turn before. Yeah. It threw me off, but.
And the second that you swung in with your last attack, or the second to last attack, your checkmate point, and you saw that he didn't have any more super combos, I was like,
yes.
Oh, that is it. Because you saw that he was out too, so if he's gone the rest, and he didn't have them, so and we saw you had 2 Kais on that attack, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, so you made full use of those deck choices with the power burst to really take advantage.
I felt the time ticking in my head, and I was like, I just got to dump my whole hand and swing with my leader. That's the only way this is going to end.
Yeah, time was called. You guys were in I think turn 2, probably at 3 or 4 minutes at that point, because you're an aggressive deck, but every play takes time.
Yeah. and especially when you have to read every card your opponent has.
Okay, do you know, and now you played a little bit when Invoker was around.
Yeah, a little
Carrick
bit.
is also Legends is one of the undefeated players, so you have, I think, a 1 in 3 chance here of playing him.
Okay.
How are you feeling about, these kind of control matchups as you get into it?
So Invoker specifically, I'm good with that matchup. I know they have the new card to give
The
their
Android
leader
17,
Invoker.
crazy.
That could be problematic, but I think I have a good matchup. I'm cool with playing slow decks. I'm tired of playing aggressive mirrors. Like, it's stressful for me when I haven't played in a while.
You're right, that dice roll is so crucial. So, great work. Is there anyone that you'd like to shout out? Any YouTube channels or anything that we should be aware of?
Shout out to my local shop, Gamer Dojo, and head judge Jason Neal. The judge team's doing great. There's only 3 of them for the whole room.
Yep.
And everybody back home. That's all
Very
I got.
good that we caught the life because no, there was not a stream judge for that.
I would not have known.
So
I was just like, he's doing things with his life, and that's that.
that's that. So great work so far. Good luck
Thank
in the
you.
rest. Right, there's 2 rounds left, so if you can pull through, you can take another W home after such a big absence. Would be huge.
We're pushing for it.
All right,
We're
good
just
luck,
trying
my
to
guy.
push for game 3, or turn 3 wins.
Turn 3 wins.
Thanks, man.
That hurts my soul to hear turn 3 wins. I want the game to go as long as possible, but we will be back shortly here. We're just going to take a very, very short break as we prepare for this next round, and we'll see you in a second. Da-na. Da-na. Da-da. 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 Invoker!
We gave you what you wanted.
The boogeyman is here. Everyone was scared of this.
The boogeyman is here. We got Legends versus Isaiah. Isaiah is on Xeno Trunks. They're both undefeated. Legends obviously on Invoker.
I mean, one of the two big names, right? When Invoker comes to mind, you think Legends, you think Sublet.
Sublet, yeah.
And these two players, right, both great records today. Legends currently undefeated in the top 4 alongside. We have Hatchiak by Ivo.
Ivo's playing Hatch, yeah.
And then we have Tyler Rice on Gogeta, as we just saw. Or no, he's not undefeated.
No, it's
So Trunks, Gogeta, Hatchiak,
it's another
and
good.
Invoker.
Gogeta Xeno, Hatch, this Trunks deck, and
Invoker.
Yeah.
And
can you switch it to gameplay real quick?
They are starting immediately.
Yeah.
Carrick did get the turn 1 start. So for those unaware, for Invoker, the Tournament of Power Arena, it lets you charge red-blue multicolors, ignoring energy exhaust.
Yeah.
It lets you look at the top 3 every turn and either put them all to the top or all to the bottom in any order you want.
Yeah.
So you can turbo through your deck.
Yeah.
And it is crucial because of Invoker's playstyle. You want to open this card, so Invoker will hard mull for it.
Yeah.
It's like a 43% chance to start it, I think.
It's 43. Yeah.
And he did, in fact, have it. So
yeah. So he's good. And then you just attack TFS. Yeah. So okay, you're saying. So the question was, is this the first tournament that Invoker has shown a lot of success?
No.
So this is actually, yeah.
It's the first one post 17 where it's like in the top 3.
So this is the first East Coast tournament. So Sublet and
Legends did not
Legends
attend.
both live in Florida, right? So this is the first East Coast event. They didn't go to San Diego. San Diego was technically the first event where 17 would be legal, and then
it just wasn't represented there.
And they just didn't go to California. So, but they came here. So, like I said, Sublet's X1 and Legends is undefeated this round. So, you know.
So, and this is for a lot of praise, right? So Invoker, it's a really cool deck in concept.
Yeah.
And one thing that really gates people is it is a hard deck.
It's very hard.
This deck is extremely difficult to pilot. Not only is your kill turn hard to navigate, but the defense, right?
Yeah.
It's so dependent on what your opponent's doing. And, man, that price point.
It's expensive, yeah.
The Apex of Power is an extremely expensive card, and the newest support in that Android 17 is running about $90 a copy right now.
Yeah.
But Isaiah is here to challenge him. Also the first Trunks Xeno top that's pretty relevant, I think.
I have no idea. Yeah, there's been like 4 events. I don't know about Trunks Xeno that much. But Isaiah is definitely like pushing.
He is a very impressive player, long history in the game too.
Yeah, so Isaiah also very well known for playing black decks. And here he is undefeated with Trunks in round 6. So he's been doing pretty good. Yeah. So he's comboing so he can overwhelm.
Not only to overwhelm, but a lot of times against Invoker, right, you do have to dump your hand on these early attacks.
You do, because they'll just free combo out of them. So the Goku leader in the Goku's leader ability is discard a spell, draw 1, and gain plus 5k for the battle. So
pick up to 1 life as well.
Take up to 1 life, yeah. So you really just can't attack it with a 15k a 10k because it just free cycles. Here we have Xeno super combo.
Picks up the top.
He's just gonna charge it again or discard it. You know, it's pretty nice.
Probably discard.
So Legends is at 5 life, right? 1, 2. Right.
So this is
Legends at 5 or 6 life.
He's at 6.
So he can't Xeno.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's actually huge.
Can you tell him? Yeah, he can't Xeno. Xeno's 5 life.
Just call a judge and we'll explain.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Slight mistake.
That's going to be pretty big because especially having more red-blue energy is crucial.
Yeah.
Stop it. He's Zeno'd on 6. It's going to be huge.
Yeah.
He's Zeno super comboed on 6 life.
Stream match, yeah.
Yep, stream match. He's not.
No, they're still playing. He's just yelled, "Start the stream." He's at 6 life, right? Yeah.
And they are still playing.
They're still playing. He probably didn't hear him.
So.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, we're pausing this real quick. Anyway, so as you can see, Legends is on the new, not the new, but Legends on Xeno super combo now.
because you can pick up cards from your life, place them back down. That's why he's charging these Gokus, because he can pick them back when he needs them. And they represent these free blah, blah, blah.
So
yeah.
and now this might end up being really bad.
I don't think it's bad. I think both players will just allow it to be rewound.
Yeah.
I think Legends remembers the cards. And
and Isaiah is definitely not one to.
No.
Well,
we're gonna see.
I played him at Nats, and he didn't let me restand on Frieza. I drew a card, and he didn't let me restand.
Well,
so I don't know.
You should have restood.
We were on we were bottom tables.
Anyway,
we were X3.
Be better.
Well, so.
Yeah.
He's going through it. Looks like they've taken it now, and I think he's going to take the damage. So that was something that I actually a long time ago was talking to Legends about, was Zeno versus Beerus.
Yeah.
And now seems like he's back on Zeno, probably because of Android 17, right? Android 17, because he costs a red instead of a blue in your drop area, on turns 1, 2, 3, you don't have a lot of red energy.
Yeah.
So getting that one more is a really big deal.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, Beerus also untaps, whereas Zeno doesn't. So, like TFS, you know what I mean? If he was playing Beerus to untap, he would have had to warp one, you know what I mean? But, I mean,
And that it's true. It does get around the TFS, and and you can also do it things like you can tuck Apex of Power away from hand control decks.
Yeah.
There are a lot of things you can do.
Yep. So, Sleepy Boy technique.
Potentially draw a card too if you just need to pay one draw.
Yep.
So he's got that, and he's gonna grab a Cat Blow.
Cat Blow, and he's gonna activate. There you go. Sparking
17.
5. Remove this card. Your leader gains Invoker.
Is he gonna blind check one
it's not.
more?
I thought it wasn't blind. Yeah, it's Sleepy Boy.
okay.
Yeah. And then the
sure.
top card on his deck is now 6-drop Goku that has like triple strike and stuff.
Gotcha.
So I don't know. Do you just attack the TFS here?
I mean, you probably do, right? I mean,
gonna
because the
block,
unison doesn't matter.
No.
You can't clear the unison ever, and it's not good as a big minus skill or anything like
Yeah.
that. But yeah, he'll just block with Gohan because it'll
Yeah.
be less valuable.
Either way, you get out of it. Like you remove a body from the field, which is important.
Yep. And of course, TFS, right, still says no bean, no D magic.
Exactly. Yeah. And Legend. Well, it doesn't say no. It just says it's gonna
hurt.
Punish you for playing those cards. Oh, no. Okay, you're just gonna all in this together.
Yeah.
That KOs everything that costs, what, 20 or 25 or less?
25 and less.
25 or less.
But interestingly, he would have to swing leader because he cannot – if he swings unison, he can just block, and he's totally okay with just taking the damage off of that block, right?
Yeah.
Goes there. He picks up the 30K.
So the leader only untaps when you attack a unison, I thought.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Is that if he cleared – we're on this together and he wanted a cycle, he would either swing lead or unison.
Oh, no, yeah,
either way,
did
it ends up
yeah.
back to his leader.
Yeah.
So –
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I mean he cleared it either way. He has another Zeno super combo in hand, which means he has basically another Invoker energy. Yeah, what is that, Toa? Look how he picked it up
so
quick.
that is Time Bullet. Don't ask me why I know this. Encyclopedia.
Enlighten us.
So it costs 2. It's basically the free counterplay from set 10,
Yeah.
where you can discard 2 to prevent I think a 2 or less or 3 or less from coming into play. All you have to do is have a unison in play. Does not require that, but in this kind of matchup, Time Bullet.
So you discard
not
2
useful.
instead of
paying the cost. Yeah.
And here we go. TFS, still just good cards. I mean,
pretty intense. Pretty good one.
Taxing Legends is good, and here we
Going
have
for the double strike instead.
This dude is what? He Spirit Boost to gain crit or something?
So it's Spirit Boost to play him for 1 black. You have to have 10 or more cards in your warp.
Yeah.
And then he's a 20K double strike, which he does not have. So good thing Legends checked it. 4, 8, 9. Okay, but then he's card number 10. So he does meet that.
Okay, so he counts himself as 10?
Yep.
Nice. Okay.
So then he plays himself. It costs 1 black and a Spirit Boost. He does get the draw off of the Kai Unison.
Yep.
And he's going to mill some more. Just one more, just to put 10 over there again. Sure.
Yeah. I think it's fair to, especially in, you want to hit more blockers. You want to hit more, Gogetas, stuff like that.
He's got to do this double strike, so this will be pretty punishing. So, right, basically the options are take it or...
no, he has Zeno super combo.
True. Oh, that was a really bad draw.
Yeah.
But if he's Zenos, he wants to pick up the blue.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to pick up the blue reds, which means that he would just go...
Yep, pick that up.
See, and that's where I think he's thinking about it, because he doesn't necessarily want to put that down yet. See, there it is. If he beans...
Yeah. So
Bean, he puts those up. Now he picks up that life. Combos
Nope.
an Android 17. And so
Yeah.
then on the next 20K attack that comes in,
Yeah, he gets a freeze in now.
He'll get to
Okay.
do it.
And he's Bean, so very smart. You know,
Sequencing.
when we talk, yeah,
literally, dude,
the hard. So when you see Invoker win, it looks unfair sometimes, but it takes so much skill just to get there.
Yeah.
Like, it takes so much in this format to get to turn 5 as a deck that like is
Literally
never
doesn't
playing
draw.
any battle cards.
no,
Like,
no inherent removal. You're swinging.
Yeah.
And honestly, when I talk about players, I think 3 players come to mind. To
Yeah.
me personally, as best players in the game, you have Andrew Duvall, you have oh my gosh, Justin Rios, and you
Rios,
have Legend
Markle.
and of course Markle. So yeah, definitely 4.
I'm going.
These players are truly the next level, and
I'm
so
going
we can see
Duval,
here.
Rios, Markle. Those are my top 3.
Top 3
Number 4, probably Sublet.
over Carrick.
Yeah, no offense.
Scoreboard.
He lost. What do you mean?
Yeah, scoreboard. Carrick's up right now.
Oh,
no,
yeah.
no disrespect. Both players
Yeah,
incredibly talented. And this deck just insane. And so here we're trying to see Isaiah's got to put on this pressure.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have a ton of self-awakeners. He's got these true fighting spirits, but one at a time is not a lot.
Yeah, you said Chesko not putting himself in there. Nah, bro, I'm a washed-up commentator now. It is what it is. bro.
yeah.
Here we have.
Didn't you win the fest?
No.
no.
Why you do me like that? Yeah.
You won day 1 at fest. I think that's what it was.
It means nothing, right? Anyway, back to the game, right? So he's
Over
gonna.
on 3.
he's gonna
Classic
over-
set 7 foil. Big
Yeah.
respect. Big
Yeah.
respect.
I love that Trunks, bro. He's so cool. When he first came out, he was like so good.
Which is funny because he had Bardock, which was slightly better anyway.
Yeah.
But these two going in with a thwarting.
Interesting.
So you have a good negate.
I think
we know he has
do you
us,
not-
Sleepy Boy.
Yeah. Do you not just like attack with Trunks first? That's what I don't know.
I think he just Sleepy Boys bounces True Fighting Spirit to prevent the self-awakening. No, because
You don't want to bounce the Overrealm.
you want to bounce the Goku here so he can't self-awaken because
Yeah.
you want to keep super combos offline as long as possible.
Yeah.
Nope, choosing to go with the Overrealm.
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean.
And then he's got a warp one after that now for
Yeah.
Goku. Yep, he does so. Choosing to warp a 6-drop. So we got
Yeah.
a 15K. And I still think you have to swing with Goku
Yeah, he
first.
just combos with it.
20K. Draw, and then he's going to have to give him a 5 or take the
Take the damage.
damage. There's 15. Going to have to combo a card. Giving him another Trunks Overrealm. I really wish he had the event pack ones. Have you seen those Trunks? Oh, those
Yeah,
are
they're beautiful.
pretty.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Legends
I did have
has
4.
a lot of
We're-
untap right now, but basically no spells that do anything.
Yeah, we're, but yeah, passing. Like we're slowly creeping to that turn 5. So, Legends has another 17. So like the Invoker will be live again, you know, for the next couple turns. So I mean,
Got a huge drop area right now.
yeah,
He's probably got at least 2 or 3 check spells in there.
yep. Oh, and that all in this together is gonna come in super good here.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's going to full board wipe.
We're all in this together. That's what it reminds me of.
We know.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think he's in a pretty good spot.
Oh,
Tyranny's cost
goodness.
Bean, and what was the top card?
I think it was an Emperor's Death Beam.
Yep,
yeah.
Death Beam cost Tyranny's cost Bean. That is
Wow.
super good.
And he's going to get both of those cards. He can Tyranny
Yeah.
cost right now, force some
Yeah.
cards out of his hand.
I don't know that he Tyranny's cost or what. So the win con of Invoker, it has a few different ways, right? You still have the burn route.
Which is a little
You
bit
know.
different now because now you're burning 1 per turn because
You're-
of tap
yeah.
low being limited or having limit 1.
Yeah.
So you can only activate it once per turn. But since you gain Invoker from turn usually
Yeah.
3 and 4, you can basically burn a damage.
Yeah. So
So these decks, right, that have
Yeah.
access to specifically. Oh my gosh, he has to read it because it's just not played very frequently.
Yeah. So you still have the burn route. It's just a lot slower. You're not really pew-pewing them to death immediately.
It's more of a, you picked up your own life. Well, let me go ahead and burn you.
It's
3
just
times.
a punish for, you putting yourself to a low life total. You have the other 6-drop that attacks multiple. Oh, Sleepy boy.
The blind check. Are you just the better player? Not on that one.
Not on that one. So, and he has a Sleepy Boy. He's going
There's
to do
the Android
this.
17.
We know he has Bean.
He's got a D-Magic in
Yeah.
there just to immediately put up 2, and this game just flipped on its head.
Yeah.
So many cards in his hand. Isaiah's board fully empty.
Yeah. And then you still have Apex. I mean, you can still just win the game with Apex. It's not off of the table.
And then the most recent one, the most popular version, is the new is not the new. It was
Triple
released
Striker,
on
yeah.
release was Triple Strike.
Yeah.
Son Goku Instinct Surpassed, where basically he'll get to restand realistically
Yeah.
8, 9, 10 times.
He basically has infinite attack. Like, it's crazy.
And he just reduces your opponent's leader, and he's just a huge number. So Isaiah opting to play a Trunks for 2, gonna get a 20k dual of attack deflect.
Now, yeah,
And
this
that
is
does-
it
No,
does not go back
no,
to
no.
hand. It gets removed. There you go.
Yeah,
They
there
caught
you
it.
go.
They caught it. Yeah, I don't know that I like Trunks. I think you never play it because it even
It just removed,
So
yeah.
actually, combination attack is technically 0 mana. Remove Trunks as well
Remove
because
Trunks.
it cost 1 and then it untaps 1. So
And this
Yeah.
that was maybe honestly for 2 energy that might have been the play that loses Isaiah. the game
yeah, I
here.
mean it's a lot of energy to spend on a card that just doesn't really.
And especially because
do a
he
lot.
swung with lead first, right?
Yeah.
So the attack was negated, and he lost his dual
Right.
attacker.
Yeah. Now, but he did get to put 3 back into the drop. So now maybe his overround. Maybe he just did it to turn.
But
his
he didn't
overround
get
on.
to. He didn't get to put 3 back because he didn't swing with it.
It's
he
an
swung
auto.
with his leader. It's auto when this card attacks.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, that was definitely a
Yeah.
mistake. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay.
I think he just still had it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, fair
Because he
enough.
board wiped him too from all those cards.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, see Trunks on top. Yeah.
Okay. I got you.
Which he's going to get, effectively this turn, he'll still get
Hmm.
a 30k and 2 more doubles because he's going to get
Yeah.
a thwarting and he's going to get that Trunks that plays
Right. Yeah.
for Spirit Boost, right?
Yeah.
So he's hoping that this 30k goes through,
Man.
and then he's hoping to push some damage or require resources with.
And you try to win with your Unison because you can't
Yeah.
Death Beam a Unison.
Where's
you
th- where's
literally
that-
can't
Where's
win
that absolute confidence?
Yeah, absolute confidence. You literally
no
can't.
double strike.
You can't win with any
Battle
card ever. Like it's
you
crazy.
just can't, dude.
You can't even in the mirror match. You can't even really swing with Apex because they just Death Beam your Death. They double Death Beam your Apex. It's so annoying.
It's really interesting.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of a battle of wits here. Legends kind of has just more cards and honestly, there's just so little that Isaiah has access to right now.
Yeah.
He's got these double strikers, but what is a thwarting to an empty board into a death beam?
Yeah. No, I mean it's hard to attack with anything. I mean, put down that.
put-
Yeah.
All 3 rival seekers, so he
Activate.
must be going for the triple strike,
Yeah.
right?
Well, Rival Seeker
Okay,
plays
so-
the triple striker.
Well, so that's what I'm saying is that he's not going
Yeah.
for that. Yeah, I mean, so this is about a local question, so I'll quick answer it in the chat. I don't think Froggy's coming back just because of Invoker being good. It was good the whole time.
Yeah.
It was like worse, but it wasn't bad ever. And also, Apex of Power is still 750 light blade, guys.
I'll
That-
sell him mine.
yeah, I don't think so.
Alright.
Easy plays Flesh and Blood because money.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, so yeah, we're still in this combo, right? So
He's-
he's at 25, so he needs like 10 more.
Which is just a lot.
Yeah.
He might Zeno again
Double
here.
Zeno, yeah.
But you could put down but I'm pretty sure he did Tyranny's Cost just to draw the card.
Yeah, he turned his cost, yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know that.
Man, he's got a Sleepy Boy. I mean, I think Legend's in a good spot here because you can honestly just double Bean. I mean, there's really you can't because Bean is like technically your win con, but like
Yeah,
yeah,
there's just little reason here to take damage if you don't
Yeah.
have to. But he's already committed to the first Zeno, and so just taking the damage here is a really big neg.
yeah,
So you just do the second one,
and you pick up that
same
dude,
one.
put down a Rival Seeker.
Rival Seeker.
All right,
Interesting.
interesting. Jinx. So he had So here's kind of like the win con is Legends has Apex in hand. So you play Apex, Awaken, swing Apex, double or like you look at your opponent's hand, right? Double Sensu Bean, untap 2. If they out-combo your Apex, you summon Rival Seeker, activate his ability, summon the 6-drop Triple Striker, and just swing until they're dead.
Yeah, and so now hear me out. What if Isaiah is a real mad lad?
Yeah.
and goes for Heroin's Lineage.
Yeah, that'd be. Well, you look at his hands, so you
Yeah.
would know that. And Isaiah's just saying, "I need to attack. I need to attack." Here
Gonna
you
play
go.
this.
Another thwarting and a swing. And do we have like a sparking D magic here? Maybe no negate, no combo. Discard
right.
1. That was D magic.
5 in deck. He has not yet awoken. He literally cannot draw any more cards. If he draws any more cards, he decks.
can't
Actually,
aw-
and he can't
he
look in
can't.
hand. He can't look in hand.
because he can't draw.
He can't
Well,
draw.
Isaiah's tapped out, to be fair. So
Yeah.
But if he
Still
awakens,
huge.
he draws 3, so he can't even really awaken, huh?
Yeah. Well, so he cannot draw anymore. So he can draw for turn,
Yeah, he just
awaken,
took it.
and then he has
Ah.
one card in deck. And
Draw
I
for turn,
think
away.
that should spell doom here for
Yeah, he has
Isaiah.
Apex. He has Apex double bean. He drew a D magic, so you just charge anything, play Apex. Yeah, you can't look at your opponent's hand. That's pretty nutty.
That's why I lost 2 Thursdays ago and why I
Yeah.
decided I would commentate. Let's
Yeah.
go, commentary team.
There you go, Apex of Power. To be fair, you could just swing with it without looking. Not even gonna lie.
Yeah.
You still. Yeah, let me look at him. He literally he draws all 3. Like, does he
He
want?
basically gets to choose if he wants the bottom
Yeah,
card
does he
or
want the
not.
bottom card or those? It's so funny.
And he's going
Man,
to
yeah, if
do
only
it.
he had a swing lead.
You force. I mean, if
He could have the whatever it's called.
support. He just
Yeah, he
said,
said
no
no
negate.
negate. Yeah,
I mean, you just
that's it. You just
awaken
awaken
and bean. Yeah.
double bean. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't even think he put spells under there, right? He might have some other
he
options.
did,
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he
Does
just
that,
nabbed combo
2
power.
beans.
Yeah. And he's scooping it up.
He's scooping
Okay.
it.
And Victory Strike is good, right?
Victory Strike.
And like I said,
good
so yeah,
card.
like theoretically, because you now have 3 energy untapped, you play Rival Seeker, and then you play your Triple Striker.
The only
and-
thing they have access to is extra cards.
And that thing is, it's like infinite attacks, basically, realistically. So, okay, yeah, that was
Victory
very
Strike.
funny. If that, like, one card, he would have been decked out. You know what I mean? That's
Yeah.
really funny.
And that's where
So Legends took game 1.
Legends takes game 1 here, and that just goes to show, right? If Legends had been maybe a little bit more aware
Yeah.
of his deck total,
Exactly,
he could have
yeah.
guaranteed it even more. And that's
Yeah.
where the high level intensity of this deck comes from. Is
Right.
that every deck has small mistakes that can make and break games. Invoker is literally a series of landmines
Yeah.
that if you step on one, the game is
The
immediately
game's
over.
immediately over, yeah.
And so Legends is going to probably be pulling in just Violent Rays here, right? Stops the Trunks attacks, stops
Violent
the
Rays,
Gojitas, stops
yeah.
the 30K.
Maybe Corin Tower Secret Medicine, because it negs the TFS's 5K.
Yep, and then puts himself
And
up.
then basically, like, beans his leader, yeah.
Whereas Isaiah here, probably going to be pulling in more aggressive cards, right? So if he has
Absolutely.
additional Champas in the sideboard,
Yeah.
if he has any Self-Awakeners, like a Black Mass Saiyan or something like that, just to have more
Just to
cards
just
to pick
to
up
do
life.
more, yeah, exactly.
Because he could even pull in like a Haru Haru or something, right? That's a 15K double striker for 1. Anything that
Yeah.
lets him put on just a little bit more pressure, because the game wasn't terribly unclose, right? Legends was at 1. He was at 1.
That doesn't mean the game was close.
No, you're right.
Right,
but
yeah.
he was at 1, so there's a world where if he, specifically that last turn, if he hadn't Trunksed,
Yeah.
he might have had the energy to push for a game.
Yeah, right.
But then he Trunksed and lost all that momentum right away.
Yeah. I love that. I was reading something.
Oh, newscaster. Well, so in today's news, it is actually raining victory strikes.
Yeah.
Come get yours here today.
Yeah.
There's Judge Invokers.
Wow, you're so cool. Wow, you have an Apex of Power?
I do. I also have a stamped leader at home.
Wow.
Wow.
You're so cool.
Wow, definitely.
Why are you commentating instead of
If-
playing?
See, so I was going to play this, and then, so like I 3-0'd like 4 weeks in a row
Yeah.
at locals.
Yeah.
And then just 2 weeks, I just did like the dumb single mistakes. I stepped on that
Right,
landmine.
you stepped on the
and I
landmine.
went,
You blew up,
This
yeah.
is upsetting.
It's absurd.
Like,
Yeah.
exact same reason, and literally, play for play,
Yeah.
I didn't Tyranny's cost, so I couldn't look in hand.
Yeah.
And my opponent had 3 Final Flash to go, no energy explosion, no
Yeah.
energy explosion, no triple striker. And I'm like,
Yeah.
if any of those had gone through one time, that's game.
Exactly,
And so
yeah.
these kind of things are really what's going to separate this, the X2 Invoker
Yeah.
and the, wow, that looked unfair, Michael Carrick is the
Yeah.
best player in the game
Yeah.
kind of
You
Invoker,
keep saying
right?
that.
Well, I got a lot of respect. Got a lot of respect for a man who plays Control. He's after my own heart.
He's after you on the heart, bro. I don't know. If it was Bulma, I would care.
All right. Well, Craig's over somewhere around.
All right.
I'm surprised he didn't play Bulma here today. It's got a lot of options.
Yeah. It's not good in the meta. It'll be good. It'll be good next set.
Remember when Control decks would be part of the meta?
Yeah.
Yeah, I miss those days.
It'll be good next set, I think. But anyway, all right. So back to the match.
They are getting it ready, and this here, I'm pretty sure Legends pulled his 6 already, but I can't tell. And see that right there?
That bridge shuffle, I hate it, bro.
That bridge
I
shuffle.
hate it,
guys. That deck is no joke. Probably a $2,500 deck. And he is bridge shuffling.
Yeah, so the thing is, like, all of my cards are in bad condition too, because like we're not collectors, we're players. You know what I mean? So it's like
you're playing with a lot.
I actually don't. All my secret rares have like crazy play where it's just like I really don't care. I'm never gonna sell them. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna play with them. You know what I mean?
And if you do sell them, it's because like you're like straight out of the game. And you're like, who just wants a bunch of bull?
No, I would still keep them. I mean,
it is the sickest game that's ever been.
Yeah,
created,
it's like
so.
just the art alone is like really nice.
Why didn't you play Naruto back in the day? We could have played a game.
Never played it, bro.
Yeah.
All right, so Isaiah definitely going first.
Charging the true fight. See, and so that FAF, we didn't see a fight against Fate last turn.
Charging super
Charging the.
Woo!
Wow.
Legends double checking.
He's literally
looked over and double checked.
That is.
I love it. Yeah. Oh, he sided in. I didn't see
Petrification.
He
Yep,
sided. He
huge
must
on
have
the
sided
6
it
drop.
in. Yeah.
But the thing is he has to see basically 2 of them on turn 5.
Theoretically, I mean, I don't know. Legends wasn't able to look last game. You know what I'm saying? And here we go. Warp this with leader ability. Draw 2. And, yeah, you got to clean that up a little bit. There you go. Thank you, sir.
He's got it.
All right, what do you think? Are we going to see a charge blue play TOP, or you think we're going to...
Oh, my, he's literally the best.
Broken.
Another reason to play Zeno. That is a mono blue.
It's a mono blue, and you can always just pick it up, yeah. It's a pretty good point, actually.
And that's why I played initially, but times have changed. So he's we see there he's got an Emperor's Death Beam.
He attacked.
There's a good chance that he's got that Emperor Death Beam, or not Emperor's Death Beam, Explosive Demon. Yeah.
Why do you think he attacked? To discard to get
probably just to get the value going.
Okay, fair enough.
And you know he recognized that his win con is burn, is not burn. It's the triple
Apex,
striker,
yeah.
Triple striker and Apex.
Yeah.
So
Yo, Android
he's
says
like,
Isaiah stage 0, baby. Shout out stage 0. Shout out to Android. Yeah, man.
There's a lot of
and shout out to Isaiah, of course. You know,
one of the best teams in terms of current.
I don't know about all that. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Content creation.
Just joking. I'm just joking.
Man,
all right. Anyway,
man.
He's getting kicked out if he loses.
I got some bad news about game 1.
That's not fair.
Taking the L. Oh, no.
All right. Legends going down to 7 life. Fair enough. Yeah.
So, Legends is still off to a good one here, though.
Yeah.
And we see he's got another Zeno in hand. There's a Goku charge.
There you go. Goku charge.
Yeah. There's an Android 17.
There's an Android. So you got.
Is that 2? Check. 2 spells?
2 spells, yeah.
He can't get 2 of them. He can only get 1 right now. So what he's going to do is he's probably going to swing Unison.
That's fair, yeah.
Discard Emperor's Death Beam, draw 1, and then get it. So if you guys are starting to learn this deck, what you'll do is you actually stack usually the second card as your check, right? Because if your drop area is empty, you will not be able to look for it. So what you want to do is lead swing, draw the top card, and then grab it with the card you just discarded.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, Legends taking a second to think about his plays.
Looks
and
like he
passes.
See another Instinctive Reprisal, maybe pull in a second one of those, put out the Tyranny's costs. That's a very likely choice.
I could agree there.
True Fighting Spirits are devastating.
Yep.
I still am in disbelief that Isaiah charged a super combo right away.
It's pretty funny. I guess his hand, like when you see that, you got to think like, yo, how broken is this dude's hand? Like
that, and it's the turn 1. It's not even like turn 5 low things. It's like,
man.
So now we do see a Trunks over there. I wonder if we're gonna see enough.
Yeah.
Because this, Sleepy Boy not online.
So
right
this
now.
actually would be a decent enough turn to play Trunks because now here's the thing. Like I said, combination attack can still remove Trunks. You know what I mean? But
was that the Champion 2018 Bardock I just saw? The one that warps 6 and highs?
You'd have to be more specific.
It's
I
an
know
SS3
the
Bardock.
SS3. I don't know why he would slide
Yeah.
that in.
Maybe if he thinks he lives the turn and then wants to be able to remove it, but like Secret ID does that same thing, doesn't it?
Odd. I don't know why you would do
Instinctive, -10 to your leader.
that. Yeah.
Yeah. That buys him literally every attack.
Yeah.
All right.
And then he can just combo 17, which puts 17 in drop.
Wow.
Yeah.
Things are heating up. Isaiah's really looking to be aggressive here and kind of get some more energy going.
Yeah.
He's going to draw a bunch of cards this turn. Very going to be useful.
Yeah, he's going to draw.
And we just saw him pick up the Trunks that's going to be a double strike and get the ball rolling. But Legends still...
I think Legends going to be forced to go into 5 life here.
Which is honestly not terrible, right?
Actually, no, he's not.
He still got to take... He still wants to take some.
Yeah. This is a 5K, right? So this doesn't deal any damage.
Yeah.
You just you attack because you still draw, but like it doesn't deal any damage.
Unless he had that super combo still.
Yeah. Yeah.
And there's that double strike
Oh,
Trunks
Amira.
going off.
Yo.
Is that a mirror
That's
unison
a
or
mirror.
a mirror
No,
Creator Absorb?
Creator Absorb, bro.
Oh, what
We
a
did not see that
classic
game
doozy.
1.
Yo, is that a cooler and a Champa in his hand too?
No. Is that battering laser?
Battering laser.
So this is 10K to 10.
10K to 10, but then
Yeah,
you just
yeah.
go to 15. Yeah, so
There you go.
there's the super
15
combo.
to 10. And so
I think he's just going to take it.
well, he could just discard a spell to go to 15, which matches. Yeah, I guess you could just take it.
But he also has that Android 17, like you said. he
Yeah,
can
that's
just
all.
combo out.
Yeah. Yeah, because he combo 17 goes to 20. Yeah. Yeah.
And then he's still got access to another Trunk swing just to put cards back.
Yep.
He's got access to a 15K Unison swing. And,
Oh.
there's another True Fighting Spirit.
Yeah. You know what'd be good? We're all in this together. That'd be really good.
The only one from the start, the only Invoker card from the starter deck, we're in this together, is a 4-cost that actually has 2 uses. One, it board clears, but you can also just grab it back
he just
from your
drew
drop
it.
area.
He just drew the we're in this together.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
You know, sometimes you're just
So
a better player.
Legends now at 6 life. And Isaiah taking a life. Isaiah going down to 6 life as well.
Swinging 15 with Trunks. And see, right now,
Isaiah's at
Legends,
6.
Legends is tapped out. So
Yeah.
Isaiah is trying to maximize what he's got.
Are you ever really tapped out? Yeah, see, I mean, you go down to 5 here, and you just, again, you can't. He's at 6. There you go.
There you go. No, he's does
Oh.
he have 5 on top? That's that's interesting.
Okay. Yeah, that's so. Okay, Isaiah's actually at 7.
So Isaiah at 7.
Oh, fighting against Faye. This is a big. This is a
big.
lot of pressure.
I think he's realistically he might just have to take one or both of those.
Yeah.
Does
No,
that.
no,
Zeno,
because he's at 15, so he took it. Okay.
swinging Vegeta. He's going to pick one up. No negates. Goes to 15, 15. See, there's Zeno.
Oh,
He
there's
picks
Zeno.
up the Zeno, puts down a red-blue something.
Yep. Another rival
Rival
seeker.
Seeker.
So I guess he has resolved to just take this. Legends at 4 life now. Pretty tough. Pretty tough. There's that 6-drop Goku in his hand. That's not going to be useful for a few turns.
This is really good sequencing on Isaiah's part.
Oh, yeah.
We can see, right, Carrick has these positions where he's like, well, I could Sensu Bean here, but then it only gets him out of 1 attack. And is that really a good use of a Sensu Bean?
Right, yeah. And he has to warp to it as well.
Right.
You have to warp.
And because he started with the 25K, it's like, well, I'm not going to Bean when the attack is already going to be taken.
Yeah.
So this is really, really impressive here from Isaiah.
Yeah. Does he just decide to
Not restand.
not do it, which is fair because now his leader, now his leaders are 20, and then Zeno. Oh, he just took it. Okay, fair enough.
And
Yeah.
no more energy, but he still has an Overrealm.
No, he doesn't have Overrealm. He's fighting against Fate right there.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah. No, he did Overrealm.
He did. No,
Yeah.
no, he gets to do it again, right?
Yeah, oh,
it's,
no.
it's only fair.
That's the Migra leader. Wrong leader. All right. So, again, though, Legends has
See, he's got it in there, that SS3.
yeah. Legends has access to 17, and then he can all in this together. So that's going to take care of what's on the board currently.
I don't even think he really even needs to do that because he can just swing into a True Fighting Spirit and then just bounce Trunks with Sleepy Boy, combination attack, any number of ways to immediately remove it.
Yeah.
Instead of burning the energy like this, right? We see he's got the Sleepy Boy, so it would just make more sense to draw cards with it.
Ooh,
That's a really good top 3.
D-Magic Zeno Demon Wave. That is pretty good. Isaiah shaking his fist because anytime you see like an Invoker player just leave the top 3, you're like, oh, those are probably decent. Demon Wave stops a battle card counter attack. So if I attack and you negate with a battle card, let's say like Topo, it would negate it. Yeah, Topo, Riposte, Kai, any number of whatevers, right?
And that's definitely a card that you run more of in the side to get additional access. But Isaiah, Black's answer to this is going to be Petrification.
Yeah.
I think this is
It's also still like it has the Invoker spell effect of warping it to look at the top card. So it's just a very good card.
Yep. And so
it has utility.
I think we see Carrick, he's got Invoker. I think he's going to choose not to do the well.
Yeah, I think you were wrong.
I clearly.
I'm just kidding.
Well, that's why I didn't win my local.
Yeah, that's right.
And Legends is 5-0 right now.
Yeah.
It's too nice to be hurt. Must be protected.
Charge of Unison. Yeah.
A little more sensical than that super combo charge, and hoping that Isaiah can apply a lot of pressure here because he really has to.
Yeah.
He's got him at 3, which is lower than he was at last game.
Yeah.
In the same position, but we saw he has Sleepy Boy.
Yeah.
We know that he's going to pick up a D Magic here. It's going to be an uphill battle.
Yeah.
I think that's a Dialga token.
It's definitely some Pokemon.
Oh, it's a Pikachu. I see it now.
Okay, nice. Yeah, that's a Pokemon, right?
Yeah, it's one of the cheap coins.
Yeah.
Man, I wish we got memorabilia like that. We did get those cool dice, the blue and the orange ones. Those are pretty.
Did we get
nice.
dice?
Yeah, in the things. They're just really big, like the huge.
Oh, word.
Yeah.
I've never seen those before. That's cool. Alrighty, yep, another TFS. I mean, that's the good thing about Zeno, though. Like I said, Zeno just plays around TFS very nicely. And looks like he has 2 Zeno in hand. Oh, great. You have 2 Super Combo in hand. That's nice. You must be very proud of yourself.
Sometimes you're just the better player, right?
Yeah.
And, like you said, it does play around that, but it still does hit D-Magic and Senzu Bean, which he's going to need access to here, right? Like, he's got to have to Sleepy Boy once or twice to make it through this turn, probably.
Yeah.
And I'm just seeing a huge issue. Isaiah has got to stop playing 2 cards ahead of time.
Because of Sleepy Boy.
Because of Sleepy Boy, right? Like, he played that Trunks and then swung with Leader.
Yeah.
And he played this Vegeta and then swung with Vegeta, but left the Trunks up. Like, obviously, he gets him the draw right away, which gives him more options. But when you're talking about Invoker, you cannot put cards onto the board that are just not available.
Right. Yeah. I get what you're saying. Oh, man.
Draw 2.
Yeah, Sleepy Boy is so powerful. It basically negates 2 attacks and draws 2 cards.
Could have just been a draw 1, and it'd be
it still would have been
good.
pretty good, yeah. Yeah.
Huge hand here from Isaiah.
Isaiah's got a
Legends,
book. He's got a whole novel.
Really hoping he had the tunic cost for this
Scott.
time now.
What is it? Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire. That's a pretty big book, isn't it?
The biggest one I think is Order of Phoenix.
He's got 5. He's got Order of Phoenix in hand, bro.
I'm actually reading War and Peace.
Okay.
And I'm not actually reading.
Yeah.
Reading. I can't even make through the paragraph on a card before I get bored.
Yeah. I usually stop after the keyword skills, no lie.
Oh, is there double strike? All right, best card in the game.
Pretty good. Oh, doing a TOP. That's not good. And here we have a Zeno, and let's see what he's going to pick up. Oh, he's going to pick up that.
I think he might.
Let's just see if he puts it right back down.
He does.
Beautiful.
I was kind of hoping he would put down the top and just be like, you know what?
Yeah.
I'll redo the damage.
Yeah.
I don't want this in my hand.
Yeah.
He's going for Trunks, not
Trunks.
a more aggressive one. Okay, we see Meki Kabra.
Oh, that's
Broken
beautiful.
Seal.
Yeah, I agree, because you can call Son Goku 8 or Son Goku 3.
Probably just 3, right? You don't even want him to get back the spells.
Yeah, with Rival Seeker, yeah.
Yeah. That's going to be huge.
Or you call, if they're charging to 6, you call Son Goku 6. So it just depends.
He's going for it again, right? So this time he had to Spirit Boost. He had to pay 2 energy to get this 1 attack through.
Yeah.
Whole lot of Trunks here today, though. That's nice to see. A lot of Trunks in the deck. Just 20 double, or you might go 25. Get over a Super Combo / Rival Seeker.
Yeah.
See, is he willing to commit, though? Carrick probably looking in Warp for 1, number of Super Combos gone, but also number of the number of Gokus and Vegetas over there to see if he has a thwarting online.
Yeah. I just got word that Hatch is undefeated moving into the next round.
Uh-oh.
So,
Hatchiak actually
pretty cool, bro.
has surprisingly some answers to Invoker.
I think Hatch beats Invoker just straight up.
Yeah, I'm glad someone else agrees.
Yeah. We are absolutely not putting Invoker versus Hatch on stream. Absolutely not.
It's final.
I don't care. We're not putting that on stream.
It's final.
Nothing's final till it's final. We're definitely not doing that. Anyway,
There's the thing, right? There's going to be some amount of play here that Isaiah actually does have access to, and there's a decent chance that Isaiah can win this game based off of, the current board position.
Yeah.
You're just going to have to death beam it. But also, next turn, he's going to play Mechie.
He gets a Mechie. Like, Isaiah basically has 3 more turns, right? Which is a lot of turns to kill Invoker when they're on 2,
And he's already used 2 Sleepy Boys.
He's already used 2 Sleep. Yeah, it's just tough. Oh,
charges
17.
A red.
Guys, this game's not even over yet. Legends might not win.
I agree, Eric. We should have Hatchiak versus Invoker. If it's finals, it's finals. So ready. You know what? I will find a different commentator. There was a guy who
I don't know about that one.
So he's swinging right into a true fighting spirit. Probably cannot use any resources to kill the Trunks.
Yeah.
Yeah. In fact, discarding the we're in this together. I'm wondering here, because you have the blind. He hits it. He's still got Tournament of Power up. So I wonder how many check spells he has over in his grave.
How many blind spells he can do. I guess none. I guess that was it.
Just checking his hand, making sure he knows exactly what it is.
Oh, he's waiting.
Oh.
He's going to play the Zeno.
Well, but Trunks can just remove it for Spirit Boost.
Yeah, I don't like the play. I just
It's just what might happen.
What else draws 1, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Tuni's cost? 2.
He could T-cost. You're right. Does he have
But
it?
he doesn't have it.
His hand is so low.
He's got 5 cards.
Yeah.
So this is maybe, honestly, he's probably looking at awakening this turn just so he can get some more cards.
Yeah, I agree. It's so tough. See, and this is just the difference between going first and second. You know what I mean?
Yeah, having those 1-2 extra attacks, that energy initiative.
Yeah. Adding it back.
Yep,
Yeah, you're right. He was awakening. Good call.
1, 2.
Sleepy Boy.
He's the Sleepy Boy.
And
the Violent Raise is huge.
Very good.
And now he still has an Android 17 and drop, I'm pretty sure, so he can gain Invoker back and then sit behind a Sleepy Boy. Turn him into Power Arena right here again. D-Magic, Bean, combo attack, so he gets at least 1 more. I think you put the Bean before the D-Magic because there's only so many Double Strikers that Isaiah is going to have access to, but Cat Blow grabs the combo attack, and that says you cannot dump on any Trunks card.
Any 5 cost or less.
Yeah, and with the leader skill, I wonder here if he's just going to grab targets back, right?
Yeah.
So he's probably going to grab back a Sleepy Boy.
Instinctive Reprisal.
Instinctive seems good here.
And a Death Beam.
Yeah. All 3 hyper defensive cards.
Yep.
Combo? Nope. You don't grab it. I don't think you grab another combo attack because that's the good.
It is 0
mana.
Power. It is 0
It
mana.
is 0.
Well,
he's got a D-Magic, though.
So it cost 1, and then it untaps 1.
Yep.
That's a combo attack. Wow, look at that. I knew the 3 was going to pick up. Wow, I should play Invoker.
Well, you should.
I probably should.
Right here. Go ahead.
Yeah.
True finals.
All right.
You're up.
And here we go. We got this. And this is tough, right? So, again, Isaiah having Makekabura means he can play it. And what do you think he calls? Goku 6?
Goku 3. So you don't even want him to grab back those
He has
cards.
He has double petrification. So
he's
Legends,
now safe, too, from the triple
he can't
striker.
just play Apex and snatch one out of his hand. So you call Son Goku 3. And then if he apexes, you just pet it. You petrification it. So Isaiah's in a great spot here.
Basically, Legends now has to go for a burn route, which Isaiah's at 4, right? So
It's
2 energy explosions and then, swing. It's great, but he is still really far behind.
Sounds like you might have played against Invoker a time or 2. Oh, yeah. See, I don't – do you think –
right there. Why didn't he just swing with the double strike first?
Yeah. I don't know.
Like, it would have forced the option. And I think Legends is even like, bro, quit doing that. I want a clean, fair match, not a you misplayed a bunch of times match.
Yeah. I don't think it's that bad.
No, it's not terrible, but definitely right.
Oh, another negate.
That's energy.
Pretty nice.
Got.
Yeah.
It's like, you might have played Invoker.
Yep.
There's a
And
20
a
double. He drew the D-Magic and the Bean, but he still has to negate this double and then lose a card due to Vegeta, which is really tough. There's a world, too, where he actually Violent Rays and then chooses to D-Magic out of life. That is a world.
Okay. Here's how Legends has to play, right? He's going to Apex next turn and then swing pass and then survive. That's like the only world I can see him actually winning in, because it's kind of difficult for Isaiah to win with no effects. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, it's okay. Never mind. He disagreed with me. Yeah. So
you cannot choose the Unison.
Yeah, you can't choose the Unison. So
it
doesn't matter. Just kill the TFS so you can D-Magic.
Make the trunk smaller in case you have an
Isaiah, he can't play another TFS. He has to leave one up for petrification. So he has to play Makekabura, call Son Goku 3.
Still get another 15. Oh. Maybe he's trying to bait him into it?
I don't know what he's trying to do. That's scary. You know he has to D-Magic here. Yep, he has to.
And so that's going to cost him a warp card.
I guess he's just not going to Makekabura. That's scary, though.
Which, it's like one of those things, why would you side it in if you're not going to commit to it? Because it's not like he's going to kill you with Victory Strike. You know that you have, a token negate. And you know that you have petrification. So you're totally fine to just sit.
Yeah.
But he's already used his leader skill. He can only pull one card out.
Yeah. Oh.
He's warping. Is that a violent raise? I think he might have.
It was a raise, yeah. So, I mean, but Isaiah has to leave energy up for these spells, man. So it's not like he can just tap out, you know what I mean? Because in Sublet can take, because in Legends can take the one that's free, you know? All right, that's an overall.
Surprised we don't see a slightly more aggressive Overwhelm. 15K not super huge at this point in the game.
Yeah, it might be the only one he had, though.
Swing and lead.
Swingarino, no negate.
15.
Yeah, no need to combo because you know that combination attack exists.
Zeno
picking that up, and let's see if he's going to put something else down. He wants that Rival Seeker. And putting on the combo attack.
He believes that he's done for the
Cheska
turn.
having PTSD flashbacks. Oh, dude. Something like that. Oh, okay. All right.
He puts down the thwarting, but it's
Slepe Boy. Bounce the one drop, right? The one that can attack.
Yeah.
The card that, he has another Sleepy Boy. Whatever. I don't know. I don't know why you bounce
D-Magic. All right, passing to 5, so
yeah, I mean,
how many beans does Carrick have? You know what I mean? Like, if he looks and goes, okay, well, you have petrification and this. If I swing with my Victory Strike, you might think that you have to petrify it.
Yeah.
But he can't be tapped out.
Oh.
And that.
Is he going burn route?
He has one energy explosion in his energy.
Dude, Apex Sleepy Boy.
Not even in his hand.
Oh, dude. Yeah, it's Apex Sleepy Boy Zeno. So those are good cards. Those are the three best cards in his deck, to be fair.
But
does he have another 17 or what? Yeah.
Gonna draw
one and look at the hand. Yep. Isaiah knows.
He knows what cards are getting pulled.
Yep. Gosh, I don't. Legends.
And Legends,
head.
I think he knows.
Yep.
You take a petrification here, but you just cannot kill unless you have tons of Rival Seekers and Goku 6s, and he just don't.
He's got them in the energy. Dude, what do you take? This is so difficult.
I think you just take a petrification. But the token negate does let him tap out next turn in case he doesn't manage to kill him. I still think you take the petrification.
He's got 3. He only has would have definitely hurt.
Carrick has 3 cards in deck.
He's got 3 in deck?
3 in deck.
Oh, so it's
sure I just saw
those 3 exactly.
I think I just saw him fan, and it might have been only 3.
Okay.
Which honestly, at this point, you could basically just scoop because I don't. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think he sees the. He doesn't see the thread.
Yeah, he does not see the thread. I agree. Take the one of the patch. Yeah.
He's got an energy explosion in hand. He's got one.
Yeah, because he basically has 5 energy to work with, so he gets back like a Sleepy Boy and a Cat Blow, right?
Yeah.
Oh, no, he can't Sleepy Boy. He's got 3 cards in deck.
Yeah.
You get Reprisal then, I guess. Demon Wave.
But you can't grab Reprisal
Can't
from
Demon
your
Wave.
warp.
Yeah, you're right. Death Beam. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, you're right about all that. Yep. Play
Energy
this.
Explosion.
These go to drop.
You have to put Rival
Ooh.
Seeker and then, like...
Yeah, just something, other stuff. Yeah, just whatever.
See, and this is one thing that Zeno doesn't allow is that almost always the first cards to get charged
Were Beerus,
were
yeah.
Beerus, yeah. Then you just put back a Sleepy Boy because you can't resolve him
can't
anymore.
use it.
So
Can
you
cannot do that.
Judge,
Yeah.
stop stream. They got to fix the energy. He can't put back a mono red.
Has to be a multicolor. Has to be a multicolor,
Has
right?
to be a multicolor red blue.
Yeah.
It was an
Yeah.
energy issue. He has to charge a multi-card off of the 6-drop.
You sure about that? I don't know.
Energy explosion. I think he's got to put a multicolor back.
No, you don't.
You don't. You can just
No.
put 3.
When you play this card from your hand, choose up to 3 cards in your drop, negate their energy. No, you're good. Dane's
Okay.
wrong.
Dane's wrong. Classic.
Silly guy. Our bad, guys.
Okay, we fixed it. Now you called it? What do you mean now I called?
It happened immediately. Yeah. Yeah. Dane, you silly guy.
What can I say?
Anyway.
It's just so much for an Invoker player. See, that's why I commentate is because
Yeah.
I don't know what my own cards do.
All right.
Playing another Rival Seeker. See, and this is where if he had another Energy Explosion, he could just go for game by swinging with an Energy Explosion.
If he had the, what is Isaiah at life-wise?
4.
4. Okay. Does he have the triple striker?
I believe he's at 4.
Yeah. Oh, that's game.
Did he tap out?
No,
what did
he's
he
got-
spend? What did he spend the 1 energy on? Petrification, right?
Yeah, that's game.
Wait. Did I miss something?
Yeah, we both missed it. Yeah, that's game. This dude
But
basically has. This dude has.
Why is he Petrification?
He did pet.
But why? That's all. That's what I'm asking.
He didn't know he had like. I guess he didn't know about the backup plan. It's not over yet, but Legends is. Yeah, this is games. Like this dude.
This is game.
Dude. You activate his ability. You neg your leader. Your opponent's leader 5K, right?
Every single time.
Every
you
single
re-signed.
time. And this dude attacks like 50 times. You warp 2 multicolors from your hand or drop, and it untaps.
Wow. Okay. So he petrified the other 6-drop off of leader swing.
Yeah, leader swings, Isaiah petrifications, energy explosion, and then Legends just plays this one.
Yeah, and that's gonna cost him.
Yeah, so neg your leader 5, untap, continue to attack. Wow, he really pulled it out. Yeah, that's a play. You're just thinking, yeah, that's a play, but you just get.
But yeah, now
it has too many
it's
attacks.
Too late. It's the game.
Yeah.
Bade, dude, ate it up. He did. I'm honestly surprised because he was at 4. When you're at 4, you really kind of don't have to worry. You know you have more combo
That's
power
why I think
than
he
him.
should have played Makekabura.
Yep.
Could have just passed on all of this. Yeah.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
that means Legends Michael Carrick
Yeah. Crazy.
should be taking it here. And there
Yeah,
he goes.
that's
He
it.
extends
Yeah,
the
Legends
hand.
won.
Legends takes it. We are in fact
He
seeing.
definitely baited him, bro. That was a great play. He got us too.
literally, we looked away. We're like, wait, we had to like figure out what happened.
He literally he tricked everybody. I didn't see that coming at all. Yeah.
All right.
Man.
Well, excellent plays. Isaiah really did put up a great fight, especially that second game.
yeah,
It's that crucial. He should have played Meki.
He should have played Meki. You called.
He sided it in, right? Like
Yeah.
you're
Why
side
don't you
it
just
in.
play it? Yeah.
You got to play it. Got to
Crazy.
commit.
Oh, dude, Hatch versus Invoker.
So the finals match for the day is going to be
Hatch versus Invoker.
Legend Michael Carrick on Invoker versus Ivo Moyano.
Ivo. Yeah, Big Ivo.
Big Ivo.
Big Moyano. Yeah.
Big Moyano, and that's going to be on Hachiak.
Dragon Ball Dad. Yeah.
So, and you know that dude is mainboarding 2 petrifications, and then he's going to be playing 2 or 3 Kai negates.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hatch just beats Invoker. Yeah, it just wins, bro. Hatch beats Invoker. I don't want to stream. All right, we're going to do it because it's finals.
It's finals.
But
it is. We will warn people that are tuning in for the first time if you've not played. Hachiak only lets the opponent attack once, so that means even the 6-drop just
No, the
kind of
6-drop
stops.
it can attack.
Well, I'm saying so it can keep attacking, but
Yeah.
then you couldn't like try to pressure with energy explosions or anything as well. So
Well, it's just the hatch wins because of the counters around Invoker.
Around Invoker, yeah.
Yeah.
These are both
Yeah.
literally the hardest control decks in the game. Like not necessarily
I
hardest
agree.
to play. Obviously, Invoker we have talked to death about how difficult
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah.
But these decks are the most say no.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, and then, but at the same time, it's like Hatch struggles to beat Invoker, so like this might just be a game 1, and then game 1 takes 50 minutes. You know what I mean? It just might be like that. I'm pretty sure Hatch's win condition is actually deck out. I'm pretty sure that's actually how it beats Invoker is deck out. Yeah.
Either that or SS4 Gogeta Xeno is pretty tough to do.
You can just condemn it.
If he
You
has
condemn SS4.
Yeah. So, but I think also Demigra. If he Realm of the Gods defensively when he comes in.
You're talking about what? Demigra Overrealm?
Yep.
The Dark Overrealm?
And then because you can now Realm
combo
of the
attack
Gods.
it.
You Realm of the. Yeah, but that's not until turn 2 and only if you see it. Whereas Demigra's a 30k, deal a damage, blow up a card.
Fair enough.
But
That's
all I'm saying.
There's no card to blow up. It's just a good attacker. You're right. You're right. I don't know, bro. We'll see, bro. I don't know. All right. So finals is Hatch versus Invoker. Legends versus Ivo Moyano.
Just tune back in and
We will BRB. We got final. We got a riveting and exciting finals coming up.
You know, we did start with all the aggressive decks.
We did. We started aggro, and then now we're in like it's so fun. We were just talking about control decks, and these are the 2 control decks in the game.
We were saying that this is an aggressive format, and here we are, both of them. So stick around, guys. We'll be back shortly, and see you soon.
Mm-hmm.
At the final round, the players are setting up. We have Legends Michael Carrick on Invoker. I think that's blue-red, I'm pretty sure.
I think.
And then we have Ivo Mayano on
Hatchiak.
Mono Black Hatchie Jack. All right, cool.
You know, I actually if you look in the bottom right-hand corner of a card, you can actually see the release, right? And so I think Realm of the Gods was 15, 16? 16.
16, yeah.
Hatchiak, 8.
8.
Invoker, 9.
We're going a little back in time.
Literally
here, you know?
half of the
Yeah.
literally half of the game's lifespan ago was when these decks were like brand new and introduced, and it's been really interesting to see. Like, we have seen aggro all day, and at the end of it,
looks like the
two
control
decks.
We were talking about control earlier. It looks like control went out. So I think we're going to see a really long game one. Like I said earlier, I think the Hatchie Jack win condition is actually decking out, which is pretty funny to me. Decking out the Invoker, that is, and then Invoker's win condition is burning. You know, you cannot
you're doing
attack
the one at a
Hatchie
time.
Jack. Yeah, you can't attack Hatchie Jack. Real, like, you can, but it's just not going to go well. You know what I mean? It's not going to work. You know, so we'll see. Yeah.
Do you have an immediate prediction?
Yeah, game one's going to last 55 minutes, and whoever wins that wins. Yeah.
That's not what I meant, but I'd love to predict. I'm too big of a fan.
I think Hatch wins. No, I think Hatch wins.
I know. I think Hatch wins the matchup.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna put my faith into Legends.
He can do it. Yeah, of course. Yeah. He has both these players are incredibly skillful. So Ivo has been playing Hatch for a long time. He played it at Nats. He played it before Nats. He played it
at Fests.
Played it at Fest. Ivo is extremely knowledgeable and skillful with Hatchie Jack. He knows his matchups literally better than any other player would ever know any Hatch matchups. In the same way that Legends is going to know those Invoker matchups, just back and forth, know them like the back of your hand. You know what I mean?
Everything matters.
The question is, have they tested against the other decks?
Because these are not only are they the hard control decks, they're uncommon. Invoker is rare in a room. Hatchiak's a little more common because it's a little more affordable. But it is not a deck that people go, man, I really hope I get to play Hatchiak this tournament.
Exactly, yeah.
And so people don't gravitate towards it naturally. But Ivo shows that when you pick a deck that you're comfortable with, that you're strong with, you can be in that final round.
Yeah.
And so
he's truly specialized. He's a fiend, bro. Ivo's playing. If you go on to Untap, Ivo is on there every single day just playing. And, all that hard work is paid off. Same thing with Legends. Legends loves to play test, so.
Ivo raising 2 Legends, right? Speaking of Legends, Ivo's raising 2 children who are both Legends in their own right, already racking up several wins and nice tops. It's getting good.
He's DBS dad, man. I love the family dynamic, man. I love to see him as a dad just come here with his kids. I really think it's super cool.
And there is only one thing I am disappointed by, and that is the fact that not one player today, I think, has done the 2x4, which is the optimal life format. Everyone's doing 4x2, and I do not agree. Legends doing the 8x1 with his double-sleeved huge Invoker deck.
8 life. You started 8 life? I started 6.
Oh, crazy. Invoker, this time, Legends, last round, started with Tournament of Power Arena, both games. Yeah. This time, immediately after a thing. Now, admittedly, this matchup, he can absolutely afford to do it. Literally, it's a swing pass matchup, right?
Yeah.
And so now it's kind of on Ivo to play a little bit of defense here. We see that he's, I just saw he's on the Trunks super combo. So that means he's going to be taking a hold of the drop area. He's not trying to take advantage of these huge overrun plays, even though we see the Demigra in there right away.
Yeah. Oh, he's on Sparking 5.
This unison is going to be crucial.
You're going to...
Huge hand, 15k attack every single turn.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I was coughing, my bad. It's so funny, right? We saw Legends almost deck himself out against the Trunks deck, and it's just similar with Ivo, right? He might end up decking himself out here, Mm-hmm. So...
There's a very high chance that Ivo is playing more than 50, probably even closer to 60.
I would definitely think he's just
closer
playing a
to
hard
60,
60.
right?
Yeah, for sure.
Whereas Invoker, because of having to open top, you have to play 50, not 51, not 52.
Exactly, you
50.
have to. Yeah.
Yeah, you just charge this Vegeta, right? This is not the matchup this is used for.
I do not know
the one
which
that
one it is.
It's an overwhelm that kills a barrier card. Legends literally plays zero.
yeah. You just get rid of it.
It plays 0 battle cards.
Interesting that he plays that, but it is probably the cheapest removal for
It kills
black.
Slug, yeah. No,
There's
it
the draw.
kills something ignoring barrier, so it kills Slug. That's why you play it. I would assume. I don't know 100%, but. All right, we're going to see the Awaken this turn. Are we going to see the Demigra? I know he charged one, so I would assume that means he has a second one in hand.
One thing that's really smart or big about this Awaken turn is the fact that Hachiyak swings at 20 every single
time.
turn.
Yeah, that's a really good number to swing into Invoker. Yeah, also because of that Lord Slug card right there, it's it's pretty much impossible for Hachiyak to deck out because of that Lord Slug right there.
So he can just always be bottom decking these options for so long.
Exactly, yeah. And you just recycle the best options you have in the matchup. Legends now going down to 7 life. And again,
going down to 6 now.
Going down to 6 life. And here are we going to see the Demigra.
That would be a really big tempo
this
swing.
This is a great card, yeah.
Legends would have a D-Magic for it, but
you still get to draw a card and warp one, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. He's
just
passing.
Interesting.
I really would have guessed that he's trying to apply pressure, but like you said, one of the win cons for this matchup is probably deck out.
Deck out. Yeah. He's got double petrification already in hand.
Literally set. Doesn't he? Now, that's why he didn't play Demigra. He's in no rush.
He's got double petrification in hand already. That's crazy, bro. It's so funny. Yeah. I mean, I think we're just gonna.
So to answer the quick questions about the super combos, right? Hachiyak actually has 3 basic options: Sparking 5, 4 life Vegeta, and 5 in Warp. So I think the most popular one is actually 5 in Warp. A lot of people play Vegeta, but Hachiyak sits so frequently above 4 life.
Yeah.
And again, cards in hand is not about just having more super combos. It's about the timing of those super combos, the timing of that 10K, the timing of that double strike.
Oh yeah. So I guess. I guess Ivo he doesn't want a Demigra because he has a super combo, but
that might be it. But I just can't see Demigra is just so powerful.
I also like how fast these guys are playing. Like they both know that there's no like lollygagging around. Like
they're not in top 16, right? This is still Swiss, so there is a time.
Now, even though both of these players are guaranteed to get their invites, one is going to get first, the other is going to get top 4, almost guaranteed. They still just want to like make, you know what I mean? Like they don't want to play around. Both of them want this W, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And the pricing is probably pretty similar, but that first place pack, those gold stamp
That first place pack is
you know that
lot,
you know that Legends is looking to get that 17 stamp.
I would think so.
That gold stamp 17.
I would think so. Yeah. Oh, they get a playmat
and a
too.
specific championship playmat. Honestly, if we want to get that on camera, that's probably a quick one.
Yeah.
If we can do it just real quick buzz in and out.
Yeah. I don't know that we'll miss anything. Here we go. Look at this sick playmat. That says
this way.
It says Dragon. Shout out to the TO for giving this to me. No, I'm kidding.
Look at
that playmat
for
is sick,
gifting this to me because I am actually the true champion.
Yeah.
All right. So he's
I do believe. Yeah, Ivo is at 7 life. I think. Yeah.
Ivo at 7.
Yeah. Invites will not be passing down. I don't.
They are not passing down. I read.
Okay. Yeah. No.
Which. I mean, I wish they would, especially this year just has slightly less online events than last.
Finally getting TOP. I mean, hey, better late than never.
He's the 2 rival seekers in the top.
Yeah, I don't think you can afford to bottom deck that. Even though it's not optimal to get, like, you know what I mean?
You cannot see them later in the game because your win con is trying to force out a bunch of 6 drops over and over again.
Here we go, playing this. Do you think Ivo is siding Toa Twisted Sister?
No way.
No. No.
I mean, even if he does, it's a counterplay.
Well, you can just play it as an auto.
Yeah, you could just do it on play, but that means that Legends would have to combo it away during his attack, which I guess is possible.
You would negate Legends attack, and then when he discards it on your turn, you do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm assuming Ivo is going to negate Legends attack every time.
And notice that he's going for leader here. He knows that he can't give that Unison any time to breathe, but the -2 on the Unison is a killer.
It would be pretty decent in this matchup.
Bardock has 3 effects, probably one of the slightly lesser known Unisons. Auto, when it's spirit boosted, you get to warp a battle card from your opponent's drop. +1, you draw a card, and -2 until the end of your opponent's next turn. When they want to attack with a battle card, they have to warp 1 card from hand.
Yeah.
Huge cost in a leader and win
just
con.
played a Tyranny's cost. Yeah.
Like this.
Played a Tyranny's cost to draw 2. Ivo
How many does he have?
Does he have the bottom deck any? I don't think so.
Thankfully, it's
counting,
shuffle in. I don't think he might have to get rid of one.
Yeah. Okay,
One
he had to
card.
get rid of one, so he was just thinking about which one.
Not terribly huge,
Yeah.
but still, that's 1 energy for a +2.
No, it's pretty good. Yeah.
So hopefully we can see this kind of twist here. But
It's just one of those things, man. It's like you just know that, Legend, like neither of them are on a rush. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's pretty cool we're already at turn 5.
that is very different from our last few games.
Yeah. But it's not. It's honestly not like a lot. Not a lot of them actually like do a lot of stuff.
Realistically, Ivo's looking to apply a lot of pressure this turn.
Yeah.
This is probably a turn where he could play Gogeta if he sees a Vegeta to put in
Yeah.
to his drop area, but he still has to see one.
Yeah.
Likewise, this negate, the ultimate minus energy ball,
Yeah.
negative energy, is a 15K
It's
combo.
a 15 combo. Yeah, I love that card. It has so much versatility. Sniping it doesn't ignore barrier, but like sniping any 15K on the field and warping it.
It does ignore barrier.
It does ignore. Oh, it does ignore barrier. Yeah. So sniping any 15K, ignoring barrier is so good.
Which, especially in this kind of matchup, Poutine, you gotta have it be gone.
Yeah.
Or not
Poutine.
this matchup. In
Against-
this deck. In this deck, not this
Against
matchup.
yellow Poutine. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny. Oh man.
Legends
Martini's
goes
cost.
for
Yeah.
the Sleepy Boy. Interesting play.
Yeah.
Kind of tapped out here. If he goes for
All right, and there's a Demigra. I guess Ivo was just waiting for the perfect time. He didn't want it to get Sleepy Boyed. I guess that's pretty fair.
Sleepy Boy and,
Combination attack as well, yeah.
yeah.
He could still theoretically Zeno combo attack, but I mean.
But then they're using a resource after super
Yeah.
comboing. You'd rather just combo out.
Exactly, yeah.
He's going to lose a card here.
warp
Demigra
one.
has an auto that when it attacks, it warps one card out of your opponent's hand.
Yeah.
And so the longer it sticks around, the stronger it becomes.
Definitely at one point, I thought this was the best card in the game.
I mean, it draws a card, it gets rid of
Yeah.
a body, it swings 30k, rip a card every turn, and especially at that point, there wasn't as much removal.
Yeah.
But now that the Realm of the Gods cards exist, it is a little,
Yeah.
more iffy.
Any game where Demigra survives twice is a game where
It's so hard to come
so
back.
good.
It basically reads two crit.
Exactly,
Right?
yeah. Until Thor, yeah, okay, yeah. Thornton came in and was just like, yeah, I'm better. Less energy, like a little bit smaller, a little bit better keywords. Like it's really good.
It just doesn't draw a card.
Yeah,
Although you know what, it actually does in
It
Gogeta.
does, yeah.
So
Yeah.
Legends now going to turn 5. So this is
Going to
normally
5.
when the stuff happens,
Yeah.
but I mean the counter plays and the counter attacks on Ivo's side are huge. He's at 7.
Yeah.
He's basically looking to get like victory striked here, right?
I don't know, man. You can start. You gotta start burning like pretty soon.
Honestly, he probably should have started last turn.
Yeah,
if he
I
could've.
think so. Yeah. All right, we got 6 drop. Is that 8? No, 6 drop 17.
And,
Both 6
energy
drops.
explosion, yeah.
Again, I don't know that you can afford to bottom deck those because you need a 17 and you need both 6 drops to win. So even though you don't draw anything, I don't know that you can just afford to
Place them anywhere.
put them on the bottom. Because the chance of you seeing them again is relatively low until the game's over. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Which if your win con is deck out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Legends is really putting on his thinking cap. He's got to think about how to maneuver here, right? When you're
Yeah.
talking about black, they've got petrification. They have Kai negates.
Yeah.
Honestly, they just run a million negates as is in Hachiek,
Yeah.
right? They're running Goku. They're running Power Burst to grab the Goku.
Yeah.
There's a lot of options. Heck, even like Oceanus, right?
Oceanus is like you can condemn it, sure, but like if you can't, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Let's see if he has a counterplay for this.
I
This
don't-
is
I
a
don't- he would have-
matchup where it's like
You can't super Kamehameha.
I have to be 2 parallel multiverses ahead of you.
Yeah.
It's
not
pretty-
so normally you're thinking about a turn ahead,
Yeah.
turn and a half ahead. In this matchup, you got to be thinking 3-4 turns advance. And honestly, the game doesn't even start until turn 5.
100%. Yeah, so Deborah counterplay can come down and it would negate this dude for the turn. It is possible.
Yeah. But there's very unlikely that he's mainboarding Deborah, right? It's
I would
maybe in
think
a
so.
sideboard.
Statue Jack. He could man it for sure.
He could.
He could not. I don't know. It depends.
He's going for the awaken
Going for
right
an
away.
awaken.
You know what? Honestly, it does make sense because he really cannot afford to cycle for that long.
That's true.
So
Yeah.
it'll be interesting to see. Is he just going to go for another Rival Seeker play? Just play another one?
I think he's gonna look at his hand here. because there is a world where if you look, if Ivo's hand is just randomly brick here, you can just win.
Yeah.
It's not, but
He's got the energy
double.
balls.
So what does he have?
That is an
Yeah,
Oceanus.
double petrification. Yeah, you're taking
2
a petrification.
petrifications.
He's shaking his head.
And he's
yep.
got an Oceanus. He
Yep.
knows.
Yeah.
So those cards, these are the slightly unfamiliar. This is basically the barrier removal.
It does.
Yeah, he read that and he was like, nah.
Don't need it. Slug also kills a card, so it's just
And
how
this
many
is,
condemns do you have?
Looking at these options, Legends, because of Slug, might even have to pull in something like Strategies Universe 7.
Yeah, I think so.
Because he has to keep it up, and he's like, all right,
Yeah.
well, I can maybe deal with the 6-drop because it's on play.
Yeah.
But Slug is a free resource, right? It doesn't cost any energy.
You have to. Yeah, you was gonna say you have to take petrification. All of these negates are good, but at the same time, like your 6-drop kind of has infinite attack. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So
Here he's
not
looking-
literally right, but it has like 12 attacks, which is a lot. You know?
Yep. He's currently looking to play presumably the triple striker, deal 3 damage, or more likely just walk straight into the petrification to eat it up,
Yeah.
protect it for a turn, and then get the ball
Yeah,
rolling again.
because you can just condemn
the Vegeta
the-
or the Slugs.
the Oceanus. You can just condemn it.
Mm-hmm.
So, he just didn't.
or Demon Wave.
He just, yeah, you can Demon Wave it. Did he choose not to play a 6-drop? That's what I'm thinking. No, he did. Okay, here we go.
Going with Energy Explosion.
Yep.
Interesting choice because he's not getting the max value. He's not getting 3 restands, only 2.
Yeah.
But he's going to kill the draw spell, just putting those back. Not going for all multicolors?
Yeah.
Interesting choice here. Keeping 1 mono blue still in.
Yeah, I wonder why he doesn't
Maybe because he needs to grab back
for Zeno, maybe.
Instinctive?
Oh, another one? Okay. Okay, here we go.
He got another Energy Explosion.
Yeah. So this would deal, if he has another energy explosion, this would deal 3 damage off of a cap blow?
It would.
No.
And so, but I think he's going to, so hopefully if he has another Energy Explosion, he goes Energy Explosion,
Yeah,
and
so
then he
he
goes
gets a
one more
condemn.
into one last 6-drop into
Yeah.
the Triple Striker. He has to hit the
There we
Triple
go.
Striker.
So there's
Yeah.
a triple striker.
And now he could potentially, so he swings with the Triple Striker. It's going to get negated with Petrification.
Kind of
Or
Oceanus.
the Oceanus. And this
That's
here,
Demon Wave.
this is a Demon Wave for sure.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think so.
I don't know if Ivo is aware of this card's existence. Yep, pay cost. He's waiting for the discard.
Yeah.
He's thinking. Slug is gone, and he's going to respond with Emperor's Demon Wave. He has to pay
Tap
one.
one, yeah.
But both of his card or the Energy Explosion has Invoker
Yeah,
right
it
on the
does,
card.
yeah. All right, so the attack.
Will continue to
it
go
continues,
through,
right?
and then at
Yeah.
the end of his turn, he'll get to restand a red energy.
Okay, here we have a bean. So that's a 40K
40.
triple striker here.
Yep. I think that was a huge misstep. I think he had to petrify right away.
Yeah. Interesting. This also deals 4 damage.
Yep. 1, 2,
Yeah.
3, and
Did he get another
4.
petrification? He got another one.
He's pretty good.
Yeah.
Ivo have to discard since it's a counter. So the cost in in Oceanus's piece, I believe, is actually part of the cost. So you still have to resolve pay all costs before it's weighted, which is why Legends
Yeah.
weighted.
Yeah.
It's petrification. He's
All
going
right,
to
so
hit
he's going to
that.
petrification the 6-drop.
Then he's still going to
He-
swing
he did
lead
pay
too,
cost.
because it's
He
going to
did.
cost him one more card.
Yeah. You just like sparking power burst, I would assume.
Either power burst or you just combo out. Because it's
Yeah.
not like Legends can't really pump the
Not
leader
having
swing
a
at all.
combo. Yeah.
Cat blow for 1.
Yeah. I think Ivo is at 3. He took 4. Yeah, he took it.
Yeah.
I think he is at 3.
Yeah,
It's a little bit hard to tell, but
So if he cat blows him here, right,
he goes down to 2.
and then he could either cat blow once per turn
Yeah.
here on,
So then Legends just has to survive. yeah.
or he could play another Energy Explosion. This time he could even hard cast it.
Yeah.
So as long as he gets either another Energy Explosion on or what have you, but he's going to swing lead.
What do we
try to
got?
force any options.
He has another bean. Does he have bean? Does he have another bean rival seeker? That'd be crazy.
That would be pretty intense. Bean up, go 20.
Oh, I'm so scared if I see. I don't know. I think Ivo.
I just think he needed to start with Petrification.
Yeah.
So he's just
I
leaving
think
it at
so,
20.
too.
He goes super
Yeah.
combo, get out, and then
Pay
cat
one
blow
for
for
cat
one.
blow for 1. Yeah. Ivo going down to 2 life here.
Yep. And this is probably where the game flipped on its head. He just couldn't have been countered there. That was just too big a moment.
Yeah.
He took 4 of his 7
I
life.
agree. You start with petrification. Yeah.
And right, so Legends gets to pass here with 3 up. He has Invoker not only on board. He doesn't have it on his leader.
He does not have it on his leader. No. So Slug actually just comes down and kills this 6-drop for free.
You have to pick one or the other. He does it. He basically has to remove the energy explosion 100%.
Yeah.
He has the option to remove the other 6-drop because he has 2 petrifications.
Yeah.
But he's got a Realm of the Gods. He's got
Yeah.
potential. He could just play another Demigra, right?
Yeah.
Warp 1, and then it's still a 30k swing.
Yeah. I definitely think both of them are dead. That's for sure.
Yeah. So it's right here. This sequencing is going to be pretty important. I hope he starts with the Demigra swing, and I hope he recognizes that's what he's got to do.
Yeah. Maybe start with draw a card. No harm in that. Did he?
And then, yep, he used Royal Condemnation. So all of them are going
Oh,
to the
yeah.
bottom.
So he was choosing 3 cards to put onto the bottom to play the Slug. Legends then condemns it, which is fair.
He swings lead with Demigra, which will, again, warp 1 card out of Legends' hands, and it's a 30k. Huge number coming in.
Yeah.
I think, do you get rid of Tyranny's cost here? Or does Ivo have more than 10 cards? He might have more than 10.
Well,
you just gave him 5. So.
Yeah. Yeah. Looks like he's thinking about negating with Sleepy Boy. So I'm pretty sure you draw 2 first and then warp, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you just warp top. Fair enough. he drew top and he just warped it.
You'll resolve all of the counter effect before the auto comes into play.
Yeah.
Swing 15, yep.
Yep. Like double D magic would feel good here because you negate that and then you negate the lead. And then it's hard for Ivo to deal that 3 damage. No negate.
Realm gets rid of.
Realm.
He gets the choice, but it's only 1. I mean, you just send energy explosion because the 6-drop can be stopped. Energy explosion cannot
really
be stopped.
can't. Yeah, it has to be energy explosion. It goes to warp.
And then
Goku
rival
goes to
secret drop. Yeah. And then that is 25. I think he might have to take that. Legends is running pretty low on combo power here.
He's got Zeno.
He does have Zeno, and he can grab back another rival seeker. Very important because if there's another energy explosion somewhere for him, he can immediately just
30
do it.
and.
Okay, yeah. So he's setting up, I think, a Demigra into a Trunks play to hit both here.
Oh, that'd be nutty. And
Yep.
he Zenos.
Puts down. He's thinking Tyranny's Cost or Rival Seeker, and I think Tyranny's Cost is the right choice, but he goes for a Death Beam.
Putting down Death Beam. Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't have Invoker online anymore, so this is a really big opportunity for Ivo to push.
Yeah, you do always have to discard on Oceanus. You always have
Takes
to.
the Android 17 from
Yeah.
life. Legends down to 2. Double strike here would mean game. He's negating with, it looks like D-Magic.
D-Magic, yeah, I think so. And a Demigra comes.
Does he? And he can't Royal Condemnation because he doesn't have Invoker.
Doesn't have Invoker. Yep, maybe not. Okay.
Oh, he might be waiting a second.
Yeah. Oh, Legends is thinking about untap, or I don't know what happened there.
Yeah.
Oh, he's took. Oh, that was Apex. Oh, he's sparking an untap too, so he can condemn the Demigra. Fair enough. Fair enough.
But he still can't. I mean, even with that, it's really tough to get this ball going. He is at 1 life now.
Being at 1 life is scary. Demigra only
interesting-
costs 2. Yeah,
interesting thing that Ivo could pull in. I've seen this as a 1-of in some Demigra decks, especially with Gogeta in the meta, is that there is the Dark Mask King who warps a life for every 10 cards over there, and there's no way Legends doesn't have at least 10 right now.
Right. Yeah.
Right. And that would be a burn option for Ivo here, and it's just deflect 5 cost.
Yeah. You always have to discard with Topo and Oceanus. Both of them read the same way. Whether they're countered or not, it's part of the cost just to activate the card.
Yep.
I think Bupo, the green Majin Buu, is worded differently. No, it's not optional.
If you played a card.
Yeah, it says if you played this card, then discard.
In fact, actually, you know what? Yeah, maybe. No, Oceanus, I think, is.
I just read it.
Okay.
You have to discard. I just read it.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yes, because Bupo is also if you played a card.
Oh, just pass it. You know what's so funny, though? Ivo literally got a 3rd petrification off of his life.
-2 costs a card to warp every time.
Yes, yeah. You have to warp 1 card from hand for every battle card attack.
which is going to be huge
Yeah.
because he's just going to start and then it's just going to get petrified immediately.
Right. So, I mean, you just look at your he has Apex, right? Yeah, he got an Apex, which doesn't – I know Apex doesn't do anything against spells.
Sleepy Boy,
Yeah.
Zeno there.
Look
He
at that
draws
hand.
and looks.
Oh, he's got
Wow.
Deborah too, yeah.
He's going to take a petrification.
Oh, did he not have 2?
I could have swore he had 2. He's got a Deborah there.
Oh, I guess he doesn't have 2. Yikes, is that game?
Oh, you know what? It's because he had to use it after it got Oceanist. So he took one and then he used one.
Oh, I thought he got a 3rd one from life.
He did. So that was the 3rd, right? He took one, he used one,
you're
and
right.
he's now
yeah.
taking one.
My bad.
But wow, that's still huge. Oceanus, if he has a counter, but I don't know that he does, or even Royal Condemnation can put it to the bottom instead.
Yeah, condemn. Yeah, is that game? Does Ivo have enough negates versus the amount of?
He might honestly,
He really
especially
might, yeah.
with the one card out of hand per attack.
Yeah.
We know he's got at least a Goku over there.
Yeah.
Oceanus. 4 cards. How many cards are in Legends deck? He's probably going to go count here in just a moment, but I can't imagine that he gets more than one attack after an Oceanus.
Now he's going to give his leader Invoker. He has a Condemn in hand. I think we see it. Tyranny's Cost. He's thinking, can I draw? He knows the top 2 cards of his deck, so it's like.
Which is, no, it's Sleepy Boy.
Swing and Warp 1.
Sleepy Boy, EDP, Emperor's Death Beam.
Yeah.
He's got a Warp 1 card in hand. Gonna be another 6-drop.
Yeah.
Power Burst.
Evo just saying, not taking the chance to negate with Oceanus, and he can add back the 1-drop Goku that's also a negate. I mean.
Well, the Goku's a negate, but notably, battle card negate. Could be
yeah,
Death Beamed, or Death Waved.
Yeah.
Demon Waved, whatever it's called. There we go.
Yeah, Demon Wave, yeah.
And he kept that Rival Seeker, right?
Yeah.
Which means that he can go grab a Demon Wave.
Yeah. Yeah. Tyranny's Cost.
Draw 2.
There's
There's
Demon Wave,
one.
yeah.
Now he gets to conceal that info. He's checking. He's warping 2. Wow, this is so Ivo has to know. He's got to know that he has to go for the extra card negates. Any explosion would add the
Legends,
second damage.
he
Yes,
doesn't-
but he doesn't have another one.
Yeah.
He might have been digging for one right there, but
Yeah, he also can't Energy Explosion.
is he just got no?
No,
Oh,
Ivo.
and that's gonna be the game.
game.
That's game.
Yeah. He might be able to out-combo. No, he might not have a lot of combo, right?
Yeah, if he's got.
Oh,
some
he does have a lot of. He has Rival Seeker double Zeno. That is a good bit of combo. But those are 15K. The leader is neg-5, right? So it's a 35K to a 10K leader.
But he also has those minus energy balls. So that's 15K.
I know, yeah. So
Zeno, he can pick up more combo
he
power.
combo with Apex.
Pull up. Oh, wait, no, he can't. It's on his turn. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so that's 35, 45, 55, 65, 75. This is 45.
40, because it's. He's
It's
at
a 10K. It's 40, 50, 60. And to be honest, Legends has more attacks after this. Oh.
That's, I think, going to do it. He's counting, see if he gets out.
40, 50, 60, 70. Oh,
That wraps it
Legends
up.
got
Legends takes game 1.
Ivo, you got to play around that Demon Wave. Jeez.
That cost him, it cost him not just once this game, but twice.
Oh,
being unprepared.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And maybe he's going to learn from this mistake.
What is that card called? Negative Energy Balls?
Ultimate negative something.
Oh, you're right. So the combo part is only limit 1. So he would have he was nowhere close. Yeah. He would have always lost that. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
So huge loss there.
So we'll have to keep that in mind
Ivo.
if it happens again. Yeah.
Huge loss for Ivo there.
Yeah.
We see that these counters are imperative to keeping the dream
Extremely
alive.
good. Yeah.
And Legends is now feeling a lot more comfortable, right? He gets to be on the front foot, at least in Game 3. And so he's just put himself in a great spot.
I'm not feeling, super good. I mean, I don't know. It's tough.
I think Ivo needed to clean up the play. I don't think it wasn't any
Yeah.
huge. He just didn't understand maybe the the win con.
The
super well.
demon wave was absolutely instrumental. I think he put himself on a gotta have it, and his opponent had it. You know what I mean? Like he's like Legends didn't add a demon wave back, so it was like, oh, I had to draw a demon wave,
Concealed
and
information,
then he
yeah.
drew it. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Which, I mean, that is how it goes, but you have to assume that when an Invoker player is playing the Triple Striker, that they're gonna have
play Demon
two
Wave,
copies
yeah.
of that card.
Absolutely.
Right? In a full burn version, sure, maybe one,
Maybe
only
yeah.
on the side.
Yeah.
But there is not a chance that if you're playing a Triple Striker who's going to go in
Yeah.
over and over again, that you're going to get floodgated out because you didn't
Absolutely,
play
yeah.
a different.
Yeah.
Not
If he had power bursted, I don't think it's as simple as, oh, he would have just won. But Legends would have had to discard more cards from hand. It's a different game state. You know what I mean?
And it honestly probably doesn't even make a difference there. He had to have enough negates. That's the key, right? But as soon as he goes for that one more power burst, then he's out of negates because the one drop doesn't negate. And realistically, you get just as much combo power.
Yeah.
So it's and except that your leader's 5k smaller.
Absolutely, yeah.
So realistically, it was the first the first Demon Wave that really cost him the set.
Pretty cool though. That's a good game. Yeah.
Going into game 2.
It's these games where like you see these two specialists who are like really in tune with their decks and they just really know. You know what I mean? It's really cool to see this because they're doing things that like I'm not. Because I was like, oh yeah, I think the win con is burned. I guess it's not. I guess it's still the Triple Striker. You know what I mean?
You can only have so many petrifications.
You
right?
can only have so many. Pretty cool.
And so we're imagining here that Legends is pulling in one. He's pulling in strats of U7, trying to protect these 6 drops, right? He wants his opponent to commit 2 energy to try to remove them.
I think he's playing We Are Universe 7 as well, which can grab back
super combos, rival seekers, etc.
I don't think Zeno's a U7.
Or not Zeno, sorry. Yeah, I'm so used to Beerus.
Yeah, Beerus, yeah. Yeah, he wants to bring back rival seekers and other 6 drops, you know what I mean?
Yep, get access to these cards that maybe they were gone once, but can get back.
Yeah.
Whereas Ivo, definitely pulling in any 4th petrifications
What
if
is
he's got them.
Yeah, I don't know. More Deborahs, more petrifications, yeah.
I mean, he's probably already maxing out on Power Burst, right, in the main board.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to think about what else he could really be siding in, and there's Max Power. Great choice.
That is a pretty good choice, yeah.
It is not only removal. Is that the Boo IAR? Second from the left?
It is because it warps the...
It warps rival seekers and stuff.
It warps 17.
Oh, true. So we can do it like that, yep.
Wow.
On top of that, too, 15k power when you're pushing damage.
Power.
Big deal.
Because Ivo can probably always negate Legend's attack, right? He can probably negate not always, but most of the time he can negate the attack, right? Oh, milling a power burst straight off the top. Not what you want to see there. Yeah.
Petrification?
Yeah, milling a petrification. That's what I meant. Oh, man.
Remember that this card didn't see play from the day it was printed in set 9, and then all of a sudden in Piccolo the Eradicator piece comes out, and everyone's like, oh, yeah, Petrification's a good card.
I don't really think it was that good until, like, set 12.
You mean right after Eradicator piece came out?
Eradicator piece. What, Piccolo?
Yeah, because you can prevent the
Alliance?
Alliance,
yeah. Oh, never mind. He's just using it immediately. Okay, that's weird. I thought he was going to save it for the...
Doing this is what people do a lot of times. This sets up Sparking or Overwhelm 5 for an immediate turn to Demigra going for so much advantage.
Because he charged Demigra. Yeah. Charge that Kinegate. You're not going to be using that. Yep. Fair enough. Okay, that's a good one. Oh, the second Petrification.
That's going to cost him.
That is so unlucky. Holy cow.
Especially considering the fact that he carefully counted. He's like, all right, I'm only going to mill 2 here.
They're literally both off the top with the Petrifications.
So now Legends just has to eat through 2, not 3 or 4.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Warp 1 and take a damage. Warping 17. Okay.
Pretty confident. I mean, realistically, we saw he didn't necessarily need it online that frequently.
And he got TOP as well. Pretty good.
Did he just?
And he charged.
Does he have another?
He has to. Yeah.
Did he get 2? Okay, he got 2 that turn.
I was like, wait, what? That is the best card to charge in your deck.
And that is a draw 2, I believe, for him. He's got a Sleepy Boy, and I think that was an Emperor's Death Beam on top.
Yeah. Yeah, this game did not start out super good for Ivo. Just milling 2 petrification. Like, it's not right.
The Demigra is such
Yeah.
a strong offensive play here.
Yeah.
But milling the 2
Yeah.
petrifications is going to cost him.
I think he really needs a
very
unison
quickly.
next turn as well, just to, like, capitalize.
He's got to be drawing as many cards as possible
Yeah.
for himself and then ripping as many cards off
Yeah.
of Legends.
So, and he does have 1 petrification in hand, which means, I mean, it means it gets taken with the leader, but, I mean, really
It forces him to take it, right?
It does force it, yeah. Yeah, he really needs a unison here. He just need, like you said, he needs to start adding more cards to his hand every turn. The unison neg too is good enough. Like it very well may come in handy.
Card draw, taking the damage. Michael Legends Carrick going down all the way to 5 life so far.
Trunks. Here we're gonna awaken, drawing an Oceanus. Not good
Not great.
enough, right? I mean, it didn't really work out for him last game.
He's going to put a Trunks over in his drop area. He's going to get a 20k attack here. He could draw off of Boo, but I don't know if that's going to do enough. Second
Pick
petrification.
it up. That's all 4.
All right. So
2
we've
in drop,
got-
2 in hand. Well, you can't. I mean, that's not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
Drawing another slug. Okay.
He's looking at if he can slug or not just to get the pressure going, and he can. Trunks is 5, Vegeta 6, and Boo is a 4.
Yeah.
And he takes the 1. I think you just no. He already sold
Can't
it to
attack.
Migra.
Yeah.
You are playing Hachiak
Yeah, I think he's just gonna boo. Drop 1, draw 2.
at the end of the turn.
What do you drop? The Goku?
Yeah.
slug,
I
okay.
guess.
Draw. Oh, okay. Realm of the Gods.
And
Champa.
Champa huge. That's probably what he. Well, no, he probably had at least one
If
in the
you
main.
tuck Champa under, does your leader have to awaken when 3 black cards are under it, or
Nope,
when
just
3
3
cards?
cards.
Okay.
The only thing that is black is that you can only play black cards, and you have to have only black energy when you have 3 cards underneath.
Okay.
So at this point, he could charge.
Okay.
He could charge Champa. Could. But he could.
Certainly could. He did, so Ivo at Nationals was playing blue-black hatch. He was, on turn 4, he was charging a blue so he could, like, Senzu Bean.
That's pretty crazy.
I mean, he did pretty good at Nats, I'm pretty sure. I think he was only X2. He was like, he got tiebreakered out. But I think he did pretty good at Nationals.
So he's going to go for the charge of a slug. That's the second slug there, 1 in the drop. Looks like he's just
Swing.
assuming that it's not going to matter this game. And it looks like it. Legends is at like 6 cards in hand. He's swinging with Demigra right now.
This early Demigra has put in so much work against Invoker. It's crazy. It's put in so much work.
Basically, he has burned Invoker for 3 damage.
Exactly, yeah.
And not like burn, like just giving it to him. Literally, like take the card, crit, and put it away.
Yeah.
Swinging 20. Sleepy Boy for 3, bouncing to. I don't know
Oh,
if
no,
I
he just
agree
needs to
with
replay
that.
it.
Yeah.
Yikes.
I mean, he has to, right? But it is a different card, so he can't swing with it.
That's true.
But he does get access still. He could just pay 2, draw, and it's still there, right? It at least puts the situation there. He could play. It puts a Trunks over into his warp if Legends does deal with it.
Yeah. It's not the matchup for Trunks. Trunks is always bad against Invoker.
Yeah.
It's always the wrong play, in my opinion.
It gets removed too easy,
Yeah,
and it's
yeah.
not only just removed, it's gone.
It's 2 energy, which is a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's just going to play it again.
Replaying it,
Draws
draw
a
a card.
card. That is the
Oh,
Bardock.
Unison. There we go.
He's choosing to pass. See, and I don't know if
Yeah.
I agree with this. You could just play the Unison and
He doesn't. He wants to stay at 8 life. The closer he is to 8 life, the harder it is to die. So he wants
That's
to
true.
negate every single leader swing, I think.
also prevents Legends from cycling through his deck, right?
exactly.
So he's got 2 extra cards on top there. He's asking cards in hand, basically signaling Tierney's cost.
Cards in hand. 10.
Is it more than 10? That's really all I care about.
Yeah. Yeah. Ivo's hand is pretty good. He can even, he could drop the Oceanus now just because it's like this is probably the only turn it's going to be playable.
Yep. It still puts out a blocker, right? He'd have to actually remove the blocker first.
Right, exactly, yeah.
I think he's going to end up Tyranny's costing here for 2.
For 2.
No Android 17 online.
Yep,
Draws
drawing
2.
more Xenos.
Ivo puts back any cards?
I think so. Was
One?
that the Kai Negate and the Realm of the Gods, perhaps?
2? Is it 3? No,
2.
just 12. But that, guys, still, that just shows the power of Tyranny's cost.
Yep.
And it's the cost of being greedy.
Yeah.
Having too many cards in hand is apparently not a good thing, okay? I wasn't sure if he took a life.
Yeah, I don't know.
But he's either at 7 or 8. It's a very high life total
Yeah,
regardless.
it's extremely high, yeah.
This is going to be an extremely close match on this one because, right, Legends is getting pretty low on resources. Is he? No, he's comboing out offensively. Okay. He's going to Android 17 right away. So now he gets access to Sleepy Boy and all these other cards.
Yep.
Is he? Emperor's Death Beam, just remove it.
Fair enough.
Sure.
He's got the Zeno super combo, so it's not like he's tapped out.
Yep. Now, important, guys, for those that are watching, the Android 17 is the new promo that says Sparking 5 for 1 red. If your leader is a blue Universe 7 card, you can – actually, I think it might just even be U7.
I think it's just U7, yeah.
Or no, red. Red U7 specifically because it doesn't work in Android 17, which is a shame.
Yeah.
And you can basically gain Invoker on your leader. But if your leader were to flip, keywords fall off.
Absolutely, yeah.
So Carrick has to basically go in with a Zeno here to pick up this life. And I think Ivo's aware. He didn't draw.
25, yeah.
He's just putting pressure on. That is a 30K swing. And you know what?
Yeah.
He's probably trying to force him to take it.
Yeah.
So that way he can double strike with the Champa that we know is in his hand.
Yeah, absolutely. So 17 absolutely replaced the Vegeta. Vegeta, unfortunately, was just too fragile. 17 really doesn't have that much interaction, so it's just a lot easier to play. And then you said, why is he playing for Zeno? I think Zeno's better, yeah.
Zeno is a mono blue.
Yeah.
It has the potential to draw a card.
Yeah.
It can tuck away Rival Seekers early game that you might need to do on your win con. It can tuck away things like Apex versus decks that rip cards at random, right? And we see here that it is also a restand without being an actual restand.
Right, yeah, you don't have to warp off of something like TFS. You don't get taxed basically off of it.
Yep. And there are a lot of, counterplay skills or whatever that don't allow you to do that. So
yeah. What secret rare is Ivo playing? Do we know?
I don't know, but it could be something like Brainwashed, right? That's a 50K double striker for 1, and then it buys a turn. It could be Pan. Could be Black Smoke Dragon because Mill is a common. When you're in Hatchiyak, you could absolutely go like, all right, how many cards in deck? 9? Okay. Mill 7 of those.
Yeah.
Then they pass, and then their leader can't even attack.
Yeah. Yep. I do wonder what a secret rare is. I wonder if we'll see it come into play.
The Tyranny's cost, once again, counting cards in hand. Ivo said after that first Tyranny cost, Ivo hasn't really drawn a whole lot. He picked up one more from Bardock, but this is pretty big.
Yeah.
He's going to look. He's going to take the Petrification.
Oof. Good thing he has 2. Imagine he just didn't have the second one, though. That'd be sad.
Here's the thing: is that he's got a Power Burst, so he'll Power Burst the actual Victory Strike,
and then
he'll save Petrification for the new 6-drop.
Yeah.
So Legends going to go for the leader skill here to look in Ivo's hand, drawing 1 card, but you do have to have a U7, so he had to wait until he either played Rival Seeker or Victory Strike.
Oh, okay. That's like
Max
is
power.
that the Sin? That's like it's like a
dual, or it's a dual double, or no, double strike, barrier deflect, and
Spirit
then
boost
Spirit
untap
Boost to
one.
untap. Yeah,
That's nice.
to untap itself. Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
So this is a surprisingly large amount of combo power, despite the fact that it's so few cards.
Yeah.
And it's 5. Yeah, 5 extra card negates, including 2 petrifications, which I think Legends is thinking if he has to take the petrification or if he has to take the max power.
Well, okay, so Realm and Max Power both clear the Victory Strike, so it's not like...
So the max power is about the recursion of it, though, right? That's it.
No, you take Pet for sure, right?
I think you do, but...
Yeah. Yeah, because he Power Burst the Victory Strike, and then...
Carrick's really thinking on this one. We know it's not Power Burst. We know it's not Realm. The Sin, honestly, kind of a threat.
No, I don't know.
He doesn't have Invoker right now.
The cool thing is that like Ivo can actually just double Power Burst, and Legends won't be able to Sensu Bean. So
yeah. And this is what I'm thinking, right? So if he
Yeah.
he doesn't have, does he have enough cards in the drop to send a warp to even recur Power Burst? He's got it, right? He demigrad like 2 turns ago.
What do you mean, cards in drop?
Yeah, you have to send
have to
4
4,
from your
yeah.
drop to your warp.
Yeah. Well,
recur
you recur it, but you can only play it once
you
per
can only do it
turn.
once per turn, yeah. But even still, that extra one more time is a big difference. And then it's obviously, it negates the attack here, comes back to hand, and then removes
Yeah, this
Victory
secret
Strike.
rare does have Invoker on it. It does.
A lot of options, and Legends is looking for the thread. I don't know if he definitely doesn't see it this turn. There's too many negates here, but he goes for the max power.
Interesting. I really
What can I
wonder-
tell you? I'm an Invoker player.
That's it. I wonder the logic though.
It's a recurable one. He's going to be able to get it back, and so he would just
Yeah.
get to free negate basically no matter what. You don't do that.
No, it's the leader swing. I think you definitely just do it. It's the
Oh
leader
yeah,
swing.
because if he goes for the counter, then it doesn't matter.
Oh no! Why don't you negate it? Oh, tough. I mean, whatever. It's not like he doesn't have 2 petrification in hand, but
25K takes the
all right,
one.
take it, going down to 6 now. I definitely think you negate it though, right? I don't know.
You probably got
Oh
it.
yeah, you can't with 8. Boy, we're silly. We're silly boys. That's what I meant by you double power burst. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, no, we know.
He's double checking.
Yeah. Oof. Condemn.
And a death beam
Yeah.
back to hand. Gonna play, I believe, just the
Yeah.
triple striker.
No,
right?
we know he
No,
can't.
but he swung with the 8-drop. He can't attack anymore with battle cards.
That is true. No, we know he can't. We know he can't negate it with Goku. He has a power burst in hand.
Energy explosion.
Energy explosion activates. I think you double power burst so he can't Sensu Bean. Just untapping basically.
Oh man,
And
this is
then
tough.
the cat blow for 2.
Yeah, I think he's gonna
Yep.
try to do this turn over turn for a little bit.
Yeah. All right, cat blow. Ivo going down to 4 life. Yep.
He's paying one. Okay, so he's making him now shuffle down because I think he's got a little bit more. That was another burn card.
Yeah.
The Dark King. That was not the 5 cost I was talking about, but that is another card that can potentially allow you to burn
Oh yeah,
your
doesn't
opponent.
Does Apex turn off leader?
Yes. So he doesn't even get the draw, and it'll be 15K.
No, but can he attack?
He can attack. Apex says it negates the skills of the cards.
So the 6-drop could attack if it wanted to? That's what I'm confused about.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're right. He can't even activate that. So Legends could have attacked.
He
Huh.
just might not want to.
Well, I mean, I don't think
Yeah.
there's a world where you don't want to there. That's a 35K.
Yeah, you're right.
I just don't think he's aware of it.
Yeah. So yeah, Realm of the Gods is gonna kill something. Yeah, I guess unless he can
D-Magic. No,
slip
Doesn't
a
draw.
boy.
and I think
All right,
I like.
there
I
we
think
go.
Legends
No Realm of the
knows.
Gods. Oh, I like it. No Realm of the Gods here.
Has to go to battle.
Oh wow,
to make
Dark
it
King
happen.
does burn. Yeah, I don't know.
He
Yeah.
could pay 3 for Kai and try to warp the Goku, but it
Yeah.
comes back.
Oh yeah. So if he swings and you petrification, it turns off the Invoker on the 6-drop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
I mean, it makes
at
sense.
least the auto that prevents more damage.
Yeah.
And actually, he can't even play the Kai. It's literally only Realm and max power. So I think that's what Legends is going for. It's a 3-turn burn process.
Yeah.
He's looking for cards in, I think, the Warp right now. So there's another Rival Seeker in his energy. There's a Triple Striker in his hand. You know, he's still got 2 petrifications, so he can't go in quite yet with the Triple Striker.
Yeah.
This is getting really tough for Ivo. He's got to kind of start playing a win con, and we haven't seen a Gogeta 8, and I think that's a huge win con in this matchup.
I think it just gets condemned.
It yeah, it doesn't
It
even
does
have to
get
flag.
condemned.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness,
It doesn't have to flag. Yeah.
Woo.
All right,
Tournament
TOP.
power.
Let's see the top.
Oh wow,
17.
there's a
That's
Rival
condemn.
Seeker.
And a
He's
rival.
got 3 in deck after that, so
3
that'll be
left in
6.
deck.
6 total.
Yeah.
That's several turns still because he's
Yeah.
only drawing 1 with his leader.
Yeah. Ivo hesitantly is it still?
All right. So we still have the problem of double petrification. Legends is reading that to make sure it doesn't auto kill him. It does have deflect.
You pay for 4, play it when your opponent
Yeah.
has like 3 or more or 10 or more in warp, and then when your opponent activates counter on its attack, you can restand and burn them for 1. I think.
His name's Dark King. I'm about to look him up. Is that his name?
Yeah, Dark King something.
Yeah, there's a lot of Dark King cards. Whoa. There he goes. Deflect, triple strike, auto once per turn when this card attacks, send up to 2 battle cards from your opponent's drop to their warp. If your opponent has 10 or more cards in their warp, switch this card to active mode. If your opponent activates a counter, send one of their life to the warp.
Yep.
So pretty good.
Is that only when your opponent just actually
Once per
activates
turn.
it?
If your opponent activates a counter skill during battle with this card.
With this card, okay, so that's the big deal. But also, it's pretty tough. I believe Ivo is still at 4.
Yeah. All right, there's petrification. Target. Got to target the 6-drop that it's attacking, right?
Yeah. He pulled out the 1 petrification. He has at least another power burst. That way he can negate the victory strike swing that's going to be coming in here. So he has to, because victory strike. So for those unaware, Hachiek has an auto that says when a player attacks with a battle card, they cannot attack with other battle cards 7 or less. But if a card is 8,
okay, yeah, no, hold on.
So, yeah,
Yeah, slow down there, buddy. He picked up the petrification and then was like, oh wait, no.
probably I wish, right?
Yeah.
Legends going in 15. He's any attack to go through that costs either a card or something like that.
Yeah.
I think here, if Ivo's really got it, he goes for a Kai negate, and he gets rid of the energy explosion, so he can only deal 1.
Yeah. That'd be reasonable.
But it might get
He's got
countered
He's got Demon
or
Wave in hand.
gonna even Demon Wave the
Yeah, he wants this.
the
Yeah.
Goku. We're in this together, going to the to that, and that's 15K. He can't probably afford to pump it. He can maybe give it an Android 17.
Yeah. Got Bean. On tap 1. That's a 20K leader. Again, pretty much everything has double strike because of that energy explosion. And Zeno, 30K. And he takes 2.
Those 2.
Ivo going down to 2 health.
And then Cat
Cat
Blow
Blow,
1 here.
Cat
Live
Blow
the
pass.
next turn.
He has Cat Blow. You just passed, right?
Well, you still have to Cat Blow.
No. Do you still have?
Yeah, I
What
think
if he
he's-
just runs out of Cat Blows?
Does he have 1 more? I think.
I hope.
Because then it doesn't matter what happens to
There's
his
Cat
board.
Blow.
He doesn't have to care about what happens to his board next turn. He
Yeah.
just has to grab it.
Ivo
Because
going down to
we know he
1.
has a
That's
Zeno in
cute.
hand and 1 on top of his deck, so we can grab back Rival Seeker to get it.
You're right. Yeah. And passing. All right. All really Legends has to do is survive. And an Oceanus negate. Not quite it.
Here Ivo's
Jeez.
going for it. This is gonna be really big turn, but I don't know how he applies enough pressure.
So Apex has double strike, victory strike. Yeah. Yeah.
Victory strike is like the weird keyword because it doesn't deal a set amount of damage. It just says you win the game.
It does. It does all damage at +1. It does all
Yeah,
damage.
well, mine
and
is
then an
Infinity
extra
+1.
Infinity +1. All right, here we go. What are we gonna get? Instinctive reprisal. Okay.
Just negating the attack.
Yeah.
He's
Swing.
D-Magic out of life.
Oh.
Just thinking about it. And I think that might be the call because it's totally – here's the thing.
I don't think it's the call because of Dark King.
Well,
Yeah.
but Emperor's Death Beam.
Emperor's Death Beam. You're right. You're right.
But he could pump it up because he has the Boo.
Because it's
He has the
Boo,
Boo
yeah.
card.
Double Death Beam. We could see a little.
He's thinking about how he wants to pay for the Dimension Magic. For those watching,
Dark King's a 6 cost, so he can't combo. He can't combo attack it.
Yeah,
It does indeed cost 6.
he's going for that. He's going to restand 2.
Restanding 2. All right, let's see if Ivo can get in with his Dark King. I mean, it's not like he can negate it.
Yeah, that's what he's got to go for.
Yeah.
And I mean, he's got at least 1 Realm of the Gods, at least 1 Majin Buu. That's 10K and 15K. That'll put him to 50K naturally. So
Yeah.
he has to have 2 Emperor's Death Beams.
Yeah.
And I think he's counting them right now.
Yeah. Yep. Sure is.
1,
There's
2.
2. He has 1 in hand, doesn't he?
I think he has at least 1. Yeah.
Yeah. The question is, can he?
Dark King.
It's so good.
4.
Cost 4. Yeah. This thing also basically has dual attack, because Legends has to have 10 cards in its warp,
Yeah.
and I'm pretty sure it does. Oh, that's so good. Warp 2 battle cards.
Yeah, this thing's actually super good here. That's crazy. You can't negate it. Oh, that D magic, man.
Let's see. What are really his options here?
Yeah. Does he not have 10 and warp?
I think he does.
Oh, he just picks
Legend
it up.
scoops it. Wow.
Whoa.
Dark King.
Dark King, baby.
What is it? Devilish.
Dark Mask King, Devilish
You
Dominator.
saw it here. Head over to tcgplayer.com/Dane Reich. I don't have an affiliate link. It will get you nowhere, but you could pick up these Devilish King.
Dark Mask King, Devilish Dominator.
What a name.
That's a name. Yeah, Hatch does have a chance. This is a great finals. Holy cow.
You didn't want to put it
shaking
on.
his head.
Yeah, I think he knows how upsetting that was.
Yeah.
He was so close.
Because now we're in time, which is like, he's just like,
he can't
Legends
deal.
is going to be lower, you know what I mean?
Well, but at the same time,
How much time is left on the clock?
Depending on it, though, he gets to attack for 3 turns. Hatchek can't. It just depends on if a Demeeker's
15
there.
minutes?
16. Oh, yeah,
never
we're
mind.
not. We're good.
We're good.
These players are playing fast. They know what they're doing.
Yeah.
So
there's 20 minutes total. Game 1 and 2 both took roughly 25 minutes, so they have to play a little quick, but they can get there.
I mean, the obvious MVP of the match is the Devilish King, right, or the Dark King. But I think what it really might come down to is the fact that Demeeker got in for 3 basically uninteractable damage there.
Yeah.
And having that extra damage is going to be really important, right? Against a deck like Invoker that gets so few attacks, and as Hatchiak you get so few attacks in, those attacks that are there have to land.
It's crazy. This is crazy. This is a great match, man. I am so keyed in right now. Trying to get into the mind of these players. Again, both of these players are specialists. They know exactly how their decks work. Maybe they don't know how each other's decks works. We saw a little back and forth between the time, you know what I mean?
Game 1 was a little
the tech cards are really what's getting it in, you know what I mean? The Demon Wave
he
and
have
the Dark
2
King.
petrifications off the top.
All right. Pretty good.
Is he just keeping it?
Pretty good.
Either that's his 6th. And
All
there's
right.
the
There's
fist bomb.
You
love
love
the
it. You love the
sportsmanship.
Can we switch back to gameplay? Yeah.
These players are going at it. You guys, we're literally our eyes are glued to the left because that's where we can see.
I can't look away. Oh, he opened top.
He got it this time.
That's a good start. That's
Going
a good start.
first, 2, huge.
Going first, opening top. That is how you want to start the game if you're Legends.
He gets to lead skill here.
Heart's
Puts
beating.
a realm under. He wanted that realm in hand.
Well, let's not forget that he did mill 2 petrifications last game, and he still won. So
Yeah, that was pretty insane. This is our chance to tell the TO that this is the kind of match that we love to see, and that if he's a control player, he should watch and learn how to play. Because it goes to show that control decks aren't inherently boring and aggro decks aren't inherently interesting, right? Because matchups like these really prove that narrow mind is just not going to work.
Very much so.
Oh my goodness! And there's the top. Is he gonna? I think he's gonna tuck those. I don't think they matter all that much.
Jamin says, I think this is the best stream I've seen in DBS so far. Good job. Thank you, brother. We love it. We love y'all's support. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in and watching.
Shout outs to Top Cut. Throwing on
Top Cut.
excellent stream production. They've let us kind of pick the matches that have been able to show. So
we just showed up to talk, but they're the ones doing all the actual work. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to them.
2 monitors, a thing, a boom mic. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sin Shenron comes down, and another very offensive card going under his leader. Not what he wants to see. He draws another Finn. He just straight passed. This is really going downhill fast.
I don't think so. Oh, double 17 Zeno.
Well, because, you have to think, just this time last game, Legends was at 5 life, 4 life.
Yeah. No, for sure.
But now Ivo is just passing over and over again.
Yeah. Oof. Oh, an early Oceanus.
Probably just, I guess, against the body. I don't know.
He looked kind of upset about that.
Chart is a Bardock. He's got to have another one, right?
Yeah. Oh, and there's the Dark King. He probably
He
only sides 2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This match not going well. It goes to show that if you're milling cards or putting cards elsewhere, it can go bad quickly.
Oh, he's got the Demeeker, though. I know it's much easier to answer Legends at a much higher life total.
And he's at 3, so he could just Sleepy Boy it right back.
I know, yeah.
He's going to awaken right away. Probably just to see the extra card here.
Yeah, there's Demigra. Did he forget to draw there?
I think he did.
Oh no,
Oh, there you go.
Gotta slow down. This is them jitters. Here we go. We're seeing the extreme
I
jitters.
think they know how much is on the line. This is
They
like probably
know,
this
yeah.
is like a $300 pricing difference for sure.
It's probably more than that.
Yeah.
Probably like several $1,000s worth of pricing difference, but yeah.
This
Yeah.
is getting into it. He's got the Majin Buu, which he could use here as a.
There it is. That's a dead Demigra.
And so, yeah, here we go. He's going to probably just charge the We're in This Together. No, charging
tucking
the
them
Rival
away.
Seeker.
Tucking them boys away for later use.
There's a Tyranny's cost.
Oh.
But another top. Bottom? No.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
He's going
Gets
to keep
that Tyranny's cost.
8 and 6. 6 on Legend side.
Yeah. There you go. Yep.
This match much slower than the last one, right? Having no access to Migra going second, very different.
Absolutely.
Doesn't get the draw for that super combo either. There's just a lot of
Tyranny's
not
cost,
great going on right now for Ivo's side.
I wonder if he's saving the blocker. I wonder why. Adding back, we're all in this together. I mean, that's a really good usage for that card. You just cycle it every
Draw
turn.
card. Yeah.
Yep.
He's going to charge Finn, presumably, here.
Kind of like half a draw ape, you know? Yep, Finn.
Just not a useful card in this kind of matchup. Invoker doesn't play any battle cards, and if they do, it's at the end of the game.
They do at the end of the game. They don't do it, you know.
Hachiek draws.
Yeah.
No combo. Legends takes it. Goes to 5.
Yeah, going to Legends at 5.
This Bardock is
Wasn't Petrification
good,
ruled different at the release, or was it always ruled the same?
It was always ruled the same. Just
Really?
there weren't as many. There just weren't any things that like mattered.
I guess people just weren't playing it, so we
Yeah,
didn't think
dual
about
attack
it.
was also not as
Yeah.
prevalent. And
All right, fair enough.
is he gonna take another damage? All right.
Brohan says, no KP in the finals. KP avoids ban list confirmed. Hey, I hope so, buddy.
I don't. I hate red. Anywho.
I hate red.
Guys, we don't want to do that. I mean, honestly, this is just really showing the power of an Android 17 and Sleepy Boy, right?
Oh, yeah. Sleepy Boy's it's like
Crazy.
the best extra card in the deck. Yeah.
Literally, like, honestly, if Sleepy Boy didn't exist, the deck is still stronger, but it's the draw 8 every game.
I don't know that if Sleepy Boy's gone, I don't know that the deck's really all that playable.
Yeah. The draw 8 is
now,
so
you'd have to get Legends on to agree or disagree, but
and we can ask him about
yeah.
it. And so look at that. He
there's
gets
a cat
all
left.
this plus. He gets rid of the blocker. Ivo's still at 7 or 8. A lot of life left over. Rival Seeker for 3. We're on the turn. So
There we
let's
go.
see what happens.
Oh, hey, we're here already.
I honestly didn't even notice.
Yeah.
But, right, so he's going to go for an energy explosion here, presumably. Does Ivo have a Dabura? I don't think so.
Yeah.
No, he's saving the petrifications.
Adding
Grab
back
those,
Yeah.
play energy explosion.
Death Beam and Demon Wave, and playing Energy Explosion.
Yeah, putting 3 over
Popping
there.
3 and putting 3 back.
I was gonna say you're not gonna.
Change.
No fix. Okay.
Yeah.
He's asking cards in hand, probably to see if he's worth a Tyranny's cost. Yeah, doesn't need the Tyranny's cost anymore because Ivo's at low card count.
There you
He
go.
played-
Cat Blow, take 2. Ivo going down to 5.
Okay, he's
Max
got
power.
Kai. He's got Kai
and
Secret
Max
Rare.
Power. Oh, Kai. Okay.
Kai Secret
Is that
Rare.
the first time we see it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that is a 40K. But honestly, first time seeing it after drawing so many cards,
Yeah.
especially in game 2.
It's pretty funny. Huh.
Max Power will get rid of the energy explosion this turn, but is it going to matter? Legends is going to take a look here for sure. Just answering cards in hand. No Tyranny's cost coming out, I don't think. So you just go for another Rival Seeker play into something, or are there too many gone? He's got 2 in his energy and then 1 underneath there, right?
Yeah.
So maybe he's just
Oof.
going to swing. He knew the Tyranny cost was on top because of top. Okay, so I didn't even notice that.
Yeah. Death Beam for blind, right? Oh, and he gets
And the Sleepy Boy.
Woo, and he got it.
And Tyranny's Cost.
Draw 2. Does
And
Ivo
opponent shuffles down.
shovel down?
1. And a
He's
second.
got 3 petrifications. Holy cow.
Legends will eat through him. It'll just take him a few
Yeah, it'll
turns.
take him a bit, you know. All right, you know, nice little +4 there. Draw a card, look at the hand.
Look.
Ivo just flipping it.
There's the 3 petrifications.
goodness.
That's what he's scared of.
Poor Krillin. And he's got max power, and he's got, looks like a sluggy boy. Ah,
I know the max power is appealing here because of the fact that it'll get rid of it, but you still have to take a petrification, I think.
yeah, I think so.
Otherwise, it'll just never go through.
Taking the max power again?
No, he's.
Wow. I get
It's the
yeah, it
removal.
makes sense. He just really doesn't want the 6-drop to get removed. I get it.
And right now, he doesn't
Yeah.
see a way that happens because he can.
He can condemn the slug, yeah.
Condemn the slug.
Yeah.
And now, I mean, realistically, he just saw. He also for sure gets this free. Yeah, he gets the 6-drop 35 swing. Power burst,
Yeah.
grabs a Goku. Yep.
Yep.
Ivo really on the back foot here. One thing that we really saw.
Oh, summon the Zeno. Draw a card. It does do that.
Android 17.
Why not?
Is he thinking about swinging with Zeno to put Android 17
No,
to drop?
of
Come
course-
on.
No. Yeah, there's no way, right? That Zeno has
no way.
one power, like 1K power.
It's either 1 or 4. Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
very small number.
Yeah.
So Legends looking to dodge any sort of and there's a Demigra.
Oh, a Demigra.
Excellent top deck
So
here.
so he can bait out the Royal Condemnation by playing the Slug?
Yeah.
I guess not. He just charges the Slug. Okay.
Well. So Finn.
Oh, Finn. Okay.
But I mean, he's just going to choose the 6-drop
You
and then he
choose the
loses the
6-drop,
super combo.
yeah.
But that just doesn't compare.
It's fine. You take your value where you can get it.
I mean, choose that. There
Yep.
goes Zeno. Yep. He minusing? Nope.
Draw
Plussing,
one.
drawing a card. I think you're right. I think the play might have been to. Oh, but you know what? He might not have He might not have Overwhelm 5 if he
yeah.
puts 3 back.
Yeah. You're right.
The other games always kind of looked like 50-50. Don't know. This
Yeah.
one really starting to look like it's a Legends favorite.
Sleepy boy, do you want to bounce the Finn? You might as well, right? Did he get Apex off of that?
He did. Oh man.
Yeah, pretty good card, right? Pretty good. Swing Unison. You see a D Magic here?
I mean, he's at 4. Honestly, he kind of doesn't need to.
Yeah, you're right.
He can just Zeno grab a Rival Seeker back.
Yeah.
Because I think that's another energy explosion in his hand.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's 3 damage, meaning Ivo will go down to 1. Oh, okay, D Magic. Fair enough. Yep.
3 up total right now.
Yep. The card you want to get it back with Zeno, you want to make sure it's tapped.
It's
And he
just
just passes.
passing.
Yeah. Oh.
So I think he might be at 5. Unless he has it
it
separated
does.
to 3 and 1.
Yeah, it does kind of look weird. I think
We can't tell.
It's hard to tell. Ivo.
Ivo is either at 4 or 5.
Yeah, it's really hard to tell.
Just the board states kind of gummy.
Yeah. Man, so what do you start with Cat Blow? Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Rival Secret, double 6
But
drop.
we know he's got all three
Now he has 3
petrifications
pets,
still.
Yeah. I don't know, bro. I think we are doing the. I mean, you just need the Rival Seeker more than anything, you know.
Yeah.
I don't even know if do you look at his hand? Yeah. Okay. All right. And
Take a
Kai.
petrification.
Now do you take the
You got to take the petrification,
petrification? You can't take Kai. You cannot.
And there's no point in taking Demigra because you can just
You
Royal
can
condemn it.
Yeah.
There's no point in hitting the negates because you can counter them.
Yeah.
This is really starting to get away, but
yeah.
he's still just got 3 petrifications, which is just so many.
It's a lot. Yeah. Legend has 10 cards left in deck. That's enough. That's plenty.
Literally draw for turn. That's all he has
Yeah.
aside from Sleepy Boys right now.
Yeah. That's
So-
plenty. Interesting. Taking the Finn because Finn makes you choose, and it has deflect. Legend says, I'm going to get through these petrifications the hard way.
Dang.
Yep. Summon Rival Seeker. All right. Activate effect. Add back a Cat Blow, perhaps. Yep. And Demon Wave. Yep.
Yep.
play the other 6-drop?
No, he's got another energy explosion. Remember?
Oh yeah, he wants to add it back every turn.
Oh
Fourth
my
petrification.
goodness!
Okay, yeah. So Rival Seeker can actually add back every single turn, so you don't
True.
have to play the 6-drop. And we're gonna swing. Yeah, that eats 1, right? Yep. Oh, this turns off Invoker, though.
Is he choosing to? Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Because it's until the end of your next turn.
Yeah.
Turned off Aegis back in the day.
Is this a mistake?
Does he have an Android 17 in there?
I don't know.
Wait, no. It doesn't turn off Invoker. Invokers are permanent.
It does not? I thought it said they can't activate.
It's not. It's a permanent. I don't think it's an auto. I don't think it's a.
Okay.
Invoker keyword.
Here we have. Yep. Here's the Demon Wave. It says invokers are permanent. Okay, fair enough.
That's what I was thinking.
Gotta double check. You know what I mean? You know, Legends knows that. Oh, the beans. He's got another Rival Seeker, huh? Super combo.
So why offensively being here? That's what
To play another Rival Seeker.
You know, in the interview in our little interview with Legends earlier, he said Phantom Fist was his fun little tech and go-to, but we have not seen it come up yet.
Probably not in this match. I think it's like an anti-aggro card.
Yeah.
Oh. Opens more energies for counterplays. Yeah, you're right.
I'm glad I was right about the permanent piece because this is going to be a tough battle here for Ivo. He's now staring down at a low enough life total. I think Ivo at 3. He's looking at a low enough life total that Legends can just straight up hard cast an energy explosion, cap blow for 3 damage.
Yeah.
He's going to attempt to play Slug, but his only card's bigger than your energy, so it does not matter.
Yeah.
Or he's going to go with that. Oh, you know what? It might be greater than or equal to.
Yeah.
It goes
All
for
right.
the Migra.
Multiple condemns.
And he has one more. He has one more in his end still.
There's no top cut. This determines first. That is correct. All right. Yeah. Drawing 1.
Was that a dark? I think that might have been the Mass Dark King. No,
Dark
Champa.
King. Oh.
5 minutes. They are going into time.
This
We
is
are now
time.
on turns.
They're now on turns. Oof.
Ivo's looking for the out, but I don't think it exists. This is looking like Legends' game.
I got 5 more minutes. Legends' turn. He can
Passes.
just cat blow. Yeah.
Activate main, not once per game.
Yep. Charge, Rival Seeker, add cat blow, put Ivo to 1, and then he just has to deal 1 damage. You know, it's tough. Oh, my goodness. What a
finals.
What a clincher, man. This is.
And, you know, technically we don't know what's going to happen here, like some sort of devilish something, right?
TOP.
There's another energy explosion.
6-drop.
But he puts it in the middle.
Excuse me. Yeah, because he flips it, adds it.
Sleepy boy.
Now he only has to draw 1 card.
Which, how does he do
Oh,
that?
that's
He
game.
can play a Zeno?
He's plays Zeno. That's game.
That's game.
Oh,
yep, that's
my
7
goodness.
energy.
That's game. Holy cow. What a top 3.
All right, he's gonna figure this out. He knows what
double
it is.
Double check.
He just
he
had
didn't
to do
double
it.
check. Yeah. Okay. I guess we're all wrong here. Okay. I guess we're wrong. I don't know. Legends know something we don't.
Apex can only negate with that.
And then he passes, I think, right?
And then pass, yeah.
Yeah. Pass and stay at higher life total.
Because there's literally no extra card that's going to remove Goku.
Yeah. Well, no, he just doesn't have to die. I was at 1 life and he's at 4, so they are in time. Legends wins because he has a higher life total.
Yep. So
there's Dark King, but it doesn't do anything. Oh man.
This is now tough.
Yeah, that's game, bro. Wow.
Is he gonna do it? I think he's playing it out because he, never give up, right?
Never give up.
But this is this should be a wrap here for Legends.
Yeah.
This confirms first. This is the finals match.
This
Both
is finals,
players 6-0. Pretty honestly, very extremely well run event.
Yeah,
so
of course.
ran super fast. Every
Yeah.
round was immediately followed up.
Yep.
Bardock swinging lead. Basically, every attack that comes through here has to actually deal the damage for this to even be possible. Sleepy Boy, draw 2. He's going to swing lead. No negates. Hold on. Zeno up. Probably the D magic.
Yeah. Yeah, I would think you pick up D magic here. Yeah, there's nothing Ivo can do to tie up the life, you know what I mean? So, well, shotgun Champa, why not?
He's got to put him to 1, but even still, he's got to put out enough battle cards, and he's been Apex, right? So he'd have to hard cast.
Has to hard cast everything.
4 cards.
Yeah.
Or I guess 3, because he'd probably win by cards in deck.
Yeah.
I think that's what he's looking at right now. He's going
25, yep. Doubles. Yeah, do it one at a time.
One at a time.
Pick up Rival Seeker. Put down that guy. Sensu Bean. That's good enough.
That is a big number. That is 20, 30, going over 25.
You see how Legends, in a second, he was about to make a mistake, but then he calmed himself. He took an extra split second and made the more optimal play. That right there is super important. Being able to do that specifically is probably what has taken him to this finish,
And that was a pass.
That's a pass, yep.
Rival
Here we go.
Seeker, grab back cat blow.
Yep. Ivo doing it. He's saying, you know what? He says, I want to lose. And
there it is,
stays,
the handshake, the fist bumps.
Legends won the regional.
Legends takes it.
Wow. Shout out to
Look at, you
Legends.
can see the smile.
He's smiling. He's smiling with his eyes. Oh, that was a fantastic game, man. Holy cow. We are going to get both player interviews. So we're going to get Legends and Ivo.
We'll give Ivo a second here to cool off.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's probably a little frustrating, right? Never feels good to get second.
Never feels. Well,
I mean, it's great because it's an excellent place, but we've been there, right? We've placed second. Second is just the first loser, right?
Yeah.
But Ivo, excellent performance.
Excellent job.
And Legends takes it. Showing Invoker might be that 2-0 boogeyman.
It might be.
Might be the dude.
And, like I said, Sublet probably, he was X1 going into this round, so he also could have finished X1. So there's a world where
Invoker is
Carrick
an
1,
8th?
Sublet 2, both Invoker. There is a world where that happens. Yeah, I know I was joking about the matchup before, but that was so good. That was a great game with Dragon Ball. That was crazy. I am my brain it was working overtime trying to figure it out, man.
You had to take both sides into account. Honestly,
Yeah.
surprising how many control options Black really does have.
It had a lot. Now, really, it was petrification.
Yeah, petrification
was the big option, but Legends,
just the threat of Oceanus and Kai negate.
Yeah. Well, they weren't threats because of Demon Wave at all.
Yeah.
It really came down to petrification.
Existing,
Yeah.
But that should wrap it up. So
that is time in overtime. That's the end of the tournament. That's crazy.
I hope that you're X1. I hope top 16.
Yeah.
I'm sure they'll announce it here shortly.
Yeah. They should be making their way over here. We told them to just come over after the match. So
yeah. So
there's no top cut. The tournament is officially over. Time in overtime was just called. We're going to do a couple player interviews. I'll go ahead and go over there and see what they're up to.
We can go ahead and cut here. We'll be back shortly,
We'll
guys.
be back
with
in like 1 minute.
Yeah, literally like a minute with first place interview with Michael Carrick. And then hopefully we'll be able to hit up Ivo if he's feeling up to it. Hey guys, we're back. We have the winner of the event, Michael Legends Carrick. How do you feel?
Oh, exhausted, but so jubilant. Like, you have no idea. So
look
excited.
at the vernacular on this
Yeah.
word. Playing the hardest deck, using the biggest words. You know, what else is there to say? So that last round, right? Tell me kind of what your thought process is going into Hatchiak, and then what were the adjustments you made specifically because of that matchup?
Right. Okay. So going into the match, I was thinking all I had to do was land like Apex into multi-attacker, and I was like, this matchup's going to be so free. And game one, I realized it was not going to be that easy.
Petrification, one heck of a card.
Yeah. Luckily, he only mains 2 game 1, and I managed to win through the triple striker game 1.
The counters were
So
incredible.
big.
Like, he just didn't. I don't think he realized that was going to be such an integral part of your game plan. So he had all these extra cards. Like, he had 2 more power bursts in hand.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then he's just like Goku, and you're like, 4 damage.
Yeah, exactly. Game 2, once he put in the 2 more petrifications, and I realized I tried to do the same route, same game plan, and once I saw the hand with 3 petrifications, I realized I'm not going to be able to kill this guy through combat ever again. So that let me adjust going into game 3, realizing I had to 7-0 him eventually through cat blows, one at a time. And that
You
was it.
played that excellently, pulling out the fins so you could keep the rival seeker around, not letting him go to combat so he couldn't Realm of the Gods to remove your guys.
Yeah.
Max Power, I fought with John Carl. I'm like, I'm pretty sure Max Power is the pull here. And then you did it. I was like, God, I feel so validated right now. And it was just an excellent game. Everyone was kind of like, oh, Invoker, Hatchiak. But that was for sure the most fun to commentate all day.
I'm glad.
That was a really entertaining game. You guys are both fast players, which we greatly appreciate. And I'm sure you had to. You went to time.
Yeah.
So
Just ran out of time, yeah. There's so much more to that matchup going on in our heads than actually is on the field, and I think that's what makes it so much fun.
game doesn't start until turn 5, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So, and one thing that we talked about, and maybe you can agree, I think the biggest factor, obviously at the end of game 2, it looked like Dark Mask King was like the decider, but I think it was Demigra. The turn 2 Demigra, it basically burned him for 3 damage or burned you for 3 damage that game.
It took too much advantage, that Demigra, and I was hard looking for a combination attack. I never found it, and by the time I realized how I had to deal with it, it was 1 turn too late. I already set myself. That was a really good move by him.
That was a really strong one, and so, I mean, this is not your first regional win, right? Or is this your first official regional win?
First official regional win.
Because you've won PPGs and things of that sort. But hey, this is big. You get that shiny gold. You get that gold Android 17.
Yes,
you got
1 of 4.
1 of 4. So you have a stamp leader, right? Everything is. Are the Sleepy Boys Divine stamped?
2 of them are, and 2 are coming in the mail.
Okay, so you're really. But I'm guessing those other 2 are foil.
Yes.
Oh well, those belong to me, sir.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah. Feel free to pop on over whenever you can. Really, just excellent gameplay. We've talked about this was the boogeyman. Android 17, we knew it was good, but the deck is so hard.
It is.
So we think that it just took the right hands, and you've got them.
Thank you. It was a really fun time. Yeah.
So congratulations again, man. What's your next event? Any shout-outs that you want to do?
I think my next event is next weekend, that little online UW event.
Okay.
Shout outs definitely to the Faux XPPG guys, always in my back. All the 4 Wallen guys for playtesting with me, despite the fact that I play Invoker, and definitely my girlfriend for supporting me through every match. She was just cheering me on, and definitely helped me through this.
Hey, man.
Thanks.
Big 7-0, taking down the whole thing. I'm sure we'll see you more in Top Cuts. You're always there, always in the... At the beginning of the thing, I have like 3 or 4 players that I think are like the best in the game, not only because of performance, but because of the way they play, and you are in that list.
Thank you.
Your sequencing is immaculate. That last game, you had that specific Zeno moment where you almost double Zenoed, but you Zenoed into Bean, and you just fully optimized it, and I was like, just excellent. So we'll see you guys soon. Thanks so much for tuning in. We'll come back here in a moment with Ivo to get that not necessarily second place, but right afterwards. We'll see the pairings in a moment. Top 16 was electrifying. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I hope you have a good one, man.
Thanks, you too.
See you guys.
I was just the call of the day. By the way,
Oh, okay. Start over. Sorry. Apparently we were muted.
all right,
Ivo, you took second place with your favorite deck, Hatchie Jack. How do you feel, man?
dude, I feel great. Never been that high in any tournament.
Yeah.
Had small tops, but this is my biggest tournament so
Yeah,
far.
yeah.
It was hard. Hatch, I think, was a good call for
Yeah,
what
absolutely.
the meta we have today with
Yeah.
so many black sands and so much red.
Yeah.
So I mean, I feel great. It was the right call for today.
Absolutely. Okay. Ivo, we were talking on stream about how much work you put into the game. I play Untap every day, and I see you on Untap every day. You are constantly putting in the work, so it feels good, right, to see the reap the benefit of that, right?
It does.
Yeah.
Yes, I gotta tell you this. Like 4 years ago, 3.5. I
we
gotta tell you
started,
this. Like 4 years
Eric
ago,
and
we didn't have the possibility to play that much.
Yeah.
And once we learned about an Untap,
Yeah.
once I started putting time in Untap,
Yeah.
that gave me a big jump to be a good player.
Yeah.
Just a good player. And since then, I've been putting in the grind. It helps me just seeing the cards. I don't jump into the looking at what's coming in the next sets. I have no clue what set 17 has.
Yeah.
I literally do not. I like
Yeah.
to play in the present,
Yeah.
so I don't know what's coming. So that helps me seeing things from
Yeah.
set 17 when I
Excellent,
play
yeah.
on tap. So it helps me with all the
Yeah.
knowledge in the game.
I got you. Okay. What were some of your matchups today?
All right. Well, as I said, Black Saiyans. I got Gogeta Zeno 3 times. I got Vegex once.
Yeah.
I did get Yellow Trunks, which was very concerning, but
Yeah.
I managed.
Yeah.
And then I got Invoker, which
Yeah.
everybody saw. I couldn't do it.
Yeah. Hey, you were close, man. That was a great game. We were freaking out. That was a really good game, man.
Appreciate it.
It was a real pleasure to watch. And also the good news, your youngest son Hector got top 16.
Yeah, dude, that's almost more exciting than me getting second.
Yeah.
Tell you the truth, that's his first regional.
Yeah.
That's his first big official tournament.
Yeah.
He was at the Fest.
Yeah.
And he also went X2.
Yeah.
So although he doesn't play as much as I do,
Yeah.
he does a lot of video games and
Yeah.
all of that stuff. So he just plays it. He likes to do his AOD deck.
Yeah.
He has a very good knowledge of the game and the memory he holds.
Yeah.
He's the one that gives me the spicy cards.
Yeah.
He just reads cards and tells me, why don't you use this, why don't you use that.
Yeah.
So we came up with this AOD mix that he's playing.
Yeah.
And it's great. It has bad matchups, but the ability of do a kill turn 2
Yeah.
today,
Yeah.
that's unheard of.
Exactly.
And
yeah.
he's been killing turn 2
a lot. Yeah.
a lot.
Yeah. Man, that's crazy. I absolutely love seeing you playing Dragon Ball with your kids, man. I love that. It's really cool, and I hope if I have kids, I get to play card games with them, man.
Yep, it's a great thing. It binds you guys together.
Yeah.
Gives you things to do. You know, teenagers
Yeah.
nowadays, all these social media, video games.
Yeah.
It's tough. You know, trying to do things with your kids.
Yeah.
And finding something that we all enjoy.
Yeah.
I'm probably the one that enjoys it the most, I gotta say.
Yeah.
But they do support and go with us, and being able to travel with them and spend some time.
Absolutely.
It's great.
That's beautiful, man. I love that so much, man. Ivo, thank you for coming on, man. Thank you, everyone who came out. Dane, I guess Dane will hop back on and we'll sign off.
All right, man.
Good stuff today, bro. Always great seeing you, man.
Thank you, man.
Oh yeah, yeah. We're going out to eat.
No buffet, dude.
No buffet. Yeah.
No fucking bullshit. No Hooters. It's close, but we are not doing
No, yeah. No customers. No customers. It was What? Huh? No. Okay.
What an event.
That was a great event. Great finals.
Dude, we literally in my opinion, we started and finished with the best sets of the day.
I think
the
so,
Jiren,
yeah.
Jiren, and then oh man.
It was a
Invoker.
sandwich. Yeah, it was absolutely a sandwich, man. All right. I just got to say, man, shout out to Top Cut Events. Shout out to the Next Level Games in Tennessee. The judges, the stream organizers, they did great.
The layouts, man, the transitions so clean.
Crispy. They were crispy. I can't wait to come back to Tennessee and do more tournaments. Everyone, thank you for tuning in. We appreciate the kind words. You know, we're going to have more tournaments this year. I hope to see you guys tuning in more. Hope to see you guys at these events. Please come out to play Dragon Ball. It's very important.
The prizing is great.
Yeah.
The community is excellent. The games you play.
Yeah.
Did you lose? You still got a smile on your face most matches.
A lot
right?
of the times, yeah.
Like your opponents are cool dudes or people or women. Everyone's just having a good time, and this is really just like the best game. It brings us together. Next set is going to be amazing. I mean, literally, I don't think there's another in-person regional until after the release here.
I think so, yeah. Starting in June, we're going to see BT17. That's the regionals we're going to have, yeah. So I'm very excited for that.
Signing off, I've been Dane. Shout-outs quickly to the Joe crew, my Captain Jonak, and everyone over in Minnesota. There's literally too long of a name, but I will give the store, Battlegrounds Cafe, a huge shout-out. Very supportive, helps that. Literally, they missed the sponsorship shot immediately, but hopefully we'll talk about that one day.
I got you, man. I'm a shout-out. Just shout-out Team Herman Style. Shout-out Herman Style Podcast. Once again, shout-out to Top Cut Events. And again, shout-out to all of y'all, bro. All the players, judges, everybody, man. Great event.
Sorry, KP's not best deck.
KP's not
Invoker,
best deck.
Invoker, baby, let's go!
All right.
Have a good night, guys.
I guess we're signing off. Peace out.